true?
Yeah. We have to talk about all that.
Like I'm asking, is it true you got married?
Yeah.
Because we heard, you are Akosua Mante is married. Is it true?
Yes.
You are still with your husband, right?
For that one, I can't talk about it. But I got married and I had 2 beautiful kids.
So you are still with your husband?
I can't talk about it.
What's his name?
He doesn't have a name.
He doesn't have a name.
Yeah.
How can you marry someone without a name?
To me, he doesn't have a name.
To you, he doesn't have a name. Are you still with him?
I'm with my kids.
Where is he?
My children?
No, your husband.
I don't know.
You don't know where he is?
Yeah.
Is he aware you are attempting a Guinness World Record?
He would know, definitely.
Have you informed him?
Why should I?
Is he supporting you?
I don't know.
What is happening?
Why you put that? I don't know. I don't know. What I know is, yes, I'm attempting. I have beautiful kids, and that's it.
Speak to the microphone, please.
I'm speaking to the microphone.
Where is your husband?
I don't know.
You are no more together.
It's a family thing.
He broke up with you?
It's a family thing.
Okay. You don't love him anymore, right?
It's a family thing. I mean, it's family. I don't want it to make it public, but it's family issue.
So now you are alone. Are you single?
Must I say all this? Well, what are you going to do? You want to give me somebody?
Exactly. That is what I'm going to do.
Okay, then we'll talk about it.
Okay.
So I would just see if he's somebody I want.
Okay, no problem. So you have 2 kids now.
Yes, I have 2 beautiful. A boy and a girl.
Wow. And when was the last time you saw their father?
2 years ago.
2 years ago.
Yes.
Does he call you?
Yeah.
You've been talking, eh?
I mean, he has to check up on his kids. He has to check up on his children and his kids.
And
yeah.
Akosia,
yay!
You're making things difficult.
I am not. I'm not very much.
Okay.
I mean, definitely you have to check up on your kids to know how they are doing, and that's fine.
Do you talk to him?
Yes, it's when he calls, I pick up and
okay.
talk to him. Yes.
What is some of the conversations that both of you have been having?
How are the kids doing?
And how are you? When are we meeting?
No. There's nothing like when are we meeting. Yes.
So you broke up 2 years ago.
I said that one. It's family thing, so
okay.
I don't want to talk about that.
Okay. So where is the motivation coming from? Longest makeup marathon or?
Yes, longest makeup.
Where is the motivation coming from?
Okay, so right after music, makeup was something I loved doing, and so I decided to go to school, learn, and get to know how it's being done, and then professionally use it to work. And then so through that I worked with HB Elegance for 6 to 7 years, and I have trained over 2,000 students. And I said to myself that being in the industry, I realized there are a lot of things in our industry that we have to showcase. We have made in Ghana product brand that's good for African women, and we have to let the world also know about it. And with the love I have for my makeup artistry and the beauty artistry as a whole, I decided to go on the longest marathon applying makeup. Through that, I can showcase what we have. Through that, we can bring all the makeup or the beauty industry under one umbrella, let the world get to know what we are about, what we do, and also try to get other connections, whereof that when you travel outside Ghana, made in Ghana makeup products would be in the Sephora's, would be in any other makeup shop, so an African woman can walk in there and then pick or buy something made from Ghana. So it's all about putting the Ghana on the map, making sure that we also grow from our makeup industry. A lot of our beauty stakeholders are doing well. Shaded Beauty, Color Boxes, they are doing so many events, making sure that our beauty industry get to the top, and then I applaud them for doing that. So this is my turn to also add up to make sure that people or the world hears of us.
So when you received your approval, you posted on social media.
Yeah.
Did you receive any negative comments?
Yes, I did. As usual, we are tired of the tone. Why you people are abusing it? why are you people that? Why are you people? Then I tell them, this is the year of turn. We are turning till thy kingdom come. We are turning till it's December that we're going to do. I don't know if we are changing or we are maintaining. So till then we are doing turn, and I believe that if whatever we are doing is not hurting anybody, is not killing anybody, is not going to bring the name of Ghana, to the mud, it is, we are doing well. It's Guinness World Record for that matter. If it doesn't hold anything powerful, people would not do it. And this is the 10 for Ghana. It is our 10.
Wow.
We have to tear the book. We have to read the book, every chapter, at least. I'm praying that a time will come that Ghana would hold like 10 certificates in this country. We can't even boast of a certificate, Even if some Ghanaians have done it, they didn't do it here in Ghana, it was outside Ghana. But since the book is here, my dear, it is time for us to make good use of it. It is time for us to write the name Ghana in that book. And I see nothing wrong about it. So whosoever comes up and wants to do the turn, I am here to encourage you that do it. For you to even get the kappa to say you would do it, you are a winner. It is not easy, It is not. I am here. How
was the preparation like?
Hey, as I'm sitting here, I am broke. And I know Brother Emma is also broke. Because it takes money. In as much that you have the vim or you have the zeal to pursue or to do it, you need money. You need money to put up your cubicle or where the events grounds and all. It takes a lot of money.
Wow.
And we need to be, they have to applaud us. You get it?
Yeah.
So please, if you cannot support with money, you cannot support with anything, just come to the venue and cheer them up. Just say good, nice words. You see, don't go on social media and try to put up a comment that would bring people's spirit down. This is the time for you to say, Brother Emma, you are doing well. You are doing amazing. Keep on doing it. We are praying for you. This is what we need from you. When you buy your data, just use 1 minute to write something good. Share flyers. Share what we are doing. You see, it won't change your name. It won't change your personality. You are doing something good.
When is your event?
My event. My event. My event is coming on 3rd of April.
Okay.
And it will be at Legon City Mall. So just few minutes away from your place.
Okay. Is it free?
It is absolutely free. You see the way I'm stretching the free. It's free. free for every woman. If you're a man, you can drop your girlfriend, you can drop your wife. I am throwing this to all our beauty industry. Don't say that I am not coming from your camp, so you are not coming. When they mention my name, they will, if it's constitute or they are talking about the beauty industry, they would say Akosia Mante, and then they would add the Ghana to it, and you would be proud of me. So let's all come out in our numbers. Come and do the makeup. It's free. It's free. Nobody will take you money. Come take makeup for free. Take pictures. Mingle. Socialize. If you want a wife, you get a wife there. If you want a boyfriend, you might get a boyfriend.
Wow.
I bet we are coming to mingle.
Okay.
And do things. you are and shake things.
Okay. So we should just come and have free makeup.
Free makeup
for only ladies, right?
For ladies. Yes,
okay.
For ladies.
Okay.
Yeah, for ladies.
What do you have for the men?
For the men, I have my ladies for the men.
Okay.
So the man can come and just do the viewing whilst you are doing it. You just come and view, come and admire. That one too is there. So our ladies are going to be there. From slim, thick, any style, they are there. They are coming, beautiful ladies, I'm saying.
Okay.
Beautiful.
So, how many hours are we looking at?
Yes, so probably from 120 hours. Yeah, we are praying that ECG will not take their light. We are begging them in the name of God. We are doing this for Ghana, and we are Ghanaian. It is not a privilege that we need the light. If we need it, please don't take the light. We beg you, people. Give us a stable light. Since you are saying you are not on the doomsday level, give us light. We need light. We need light.
Okay.
You need light, right?
Yeah, I need light.
So please, ECG is just few minutes here. They can off Kaswa, but leave this area till we are done with the marathon.
What are some of the challenges putting up your makeup marathon?
It's not easy. Getting the work done is a whole lot of headache. And getting people to come on board to push you do what you want to do is another headache on its own.
Yeah.
It takes selfless people to come on board and tell you, I want to help you do this. It takes people who are in line of the vision or what you want to do to say, I would help you do this. Putting up the place has not been easy. Yesterday I was there. We are now putting up a whole makeup station. The carpenters are doing this.
Wow.
It is not easy.
Okay.
It is not easy, but hopefully we'll get there.
So
We'll
you
get there.
starting on the
3rd of April.
That's Wednesday.
That's Wednesday,
and
12 a.m. exactly.
And
on 8th April.
that will be like
Somewhere in between Sunday, Monday.
Monday.
Yeah, Monday.
So about 100 hours.
100 hours, yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Applying makeup.
Applying makeup.
Wow.
Yes.
Have you started rehearsing?
Yes.
Are you aware you are not going to sleep?
Yes.
Mm.
Yes, we know.
We are not sleeping.
We are not sleeping. You see, there's no way you get a good sleep. Maybe you can get 10 minutes nap and you come back to yourself. But you are not getting it.
10 minutes?
Like a rest. 20 minutes rest. You are not sleeping. You
So
won't
how is your resting time going to be like? Is it going to be like you do 1 hour, same as the marathons? You are doing 1 hour.
1 hour per person or less.
Then you rest for
5 minutes.
Okay.
Yes, but I'm not going to do 1 hour and rest for 5 minutes. Rather, I am doing 4 hours. Get 20 minutes. Use 5 minutes and do the 15 minutes carry forward. So
don't worry, you get to understand very well. Yes.
Oh, that one will not help.
Yes.
We have to do carry forward to get a long break. Maybe after.
Don't worry, when you start, you get to understand very well.
This one that you are telling me when I get to start.
So, Akosia will be coming to support you.
Yeah.
Kudos to you. Congrats in advance.
Congrats to you, my dear.
Yes.
Congrats to you. You are doing amazing work.
Thank you so much.
You are doing great job. And we are applauding you outside. I know you are not seeing it, but you are doing amazing. So I pray for strength for you.
Yeah, I need more
this.
strength.
You need strength.
I need it.
Yes. You will pull through.
Thank you.
Shake yourself.
Okay.
Don't be dull. You bab.
Abab.
Yes.
Okay, so this Akusia Mante, former mentor winner, who is still waiting for his recording deal. I doubt if it's gonna come. You need to wait for 4 more.
4 more years to do more.
Yes. So thank you so much for passing through.
Thank you so much.
And
thank you so much very much.
Welcome. I have my next guest here, who is also joining me here in my studio. That is Obibini Studio. So you enter, you take your seat, you mention your name, and you tell me more about yourself. So have a seat. Mention your name. What's your name?
My name is.
So get close to the microphone.
Sorry.
Your name?
My name is Wright.
Bright.
Yeah.
Okay. Bright. Okay. So get close to the microphone. Bright, tell me about yourself.
Okay, so I'm an interior designer and also a social media influencer.
Interior designer.
Yes, please.
What is interior designer?
Okay, so when we say interior designing, it cuts across.
Speak up a little for me, please.
Okay, when it comes to the designing aspects, we have those who do outside. That's exterior.
Okay, like painting.
Yes, please. And we have the interior part. That's like the spread. The whites call it the dry walls, like plaster boards, acoustic ceilings, bulkheads, and other things.
And you are a social media influencer.
Yes, please.
What do you do? What is that? What does it mean? What do you mean by social media influencer?
Okay, so when we say a social media influencer, we are talking about somebody who uses the media to connect with people, advertise, and do other stuff with the media.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you charge for that?
Yes, please. We charge for that.
Like, how is your charges like?
We have a package. We don't charge normally based on random tweets or something. We have a package for everybody.
So, how is take me through? If someone needs you to do something, how much? What goes into it?
Okay, so in the first place, we have yeah,
go ahead.
We have a Twitter trend team. that will host a trend for the person. Let's say we are having a project with Flora Tissues, or maybe let's say Top Choco.
Okay.
They want us to advertise a new product they have in town. We will sit down with them, have a discussion with regards to the trends. They will give us pictures or whatever media they want us to put across for people to see. You see, so please, when it comes to Twitter trends, it's a whole lot. It's a very good thing because a lot of people are using the media to sell whatever they are doing now.
Okay.
Yes, please.
So it depends on what someone wants to contract you to do.
Yes, please.
Then you know how you go about it.
Absolutely.
The least you charge per service.
Oh, okay. So, with the least we charge, we'll say 1,500.
Okay. How many posts?
Well, that one will make you a trend. We'll let the trend team put you on as to, like, you'll be trending in Twitter list from the first to the fifth in the list.
Okay.
Your tag must be there. Whatever we're advertising must be there.
Okay.
Yes, please.
And people who gives you that contract, do they get the right feedbacks?
With regards to what you want us to do, we will get you the feedback you need.
Organic.
Yes.
Not bots.
No. As we trend you, you see, the thing is, most people don't know a lot about the media. One thing is, everybody who is very influential or knows much about Twitter knows that, whenever I come online, I need to check the trending list to find out what's going on in Ghana. So anytime you come online, the person just goes through the list. Okay, Brahima is trending. What's happening with Brahima? Okay, Brahima is having an interview marathon. Oh, nice. Where is it happening? So with regards to that, you get the response you need from what we are doing. Yes.
Okay. And how long have you been doing this?
For about 2 years now.
2 years now.
Yeah.
And is it paying you well?
It's paying us well. We have a whole team.
Okay, so not just you.
No, we have a team.
So you take the money, you share it among yourselves.
Absolutely, yeah.
And that is all.
Yeah. As at now, even as I'm speaking, my team is having a work. They are doing a work for Fido. So when you go to Twitter right now, you see a tag, tell Paddy to what. That's about Fido.
Okay.
Fido loans, tell your people to come and take loans. Maybe if you're a student, you need a loan to buy a laptop. With your higher score, your credit score, you can get a loan from Fido. So as I'm talking to you right now, my team is working on a project right now.
Right now?
Yes, as we are speaking.
Wow. And how often do people contract you to do this?
We have almost every day we have a work.
You have more clients you work for?
Yes. And these days, you see, the musical aspects of the thing is becoming more and more sweeter because people want the world to know what they are doing. The media is a very strong tool. With regards to how you use it, you get the response you need.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So, you apart from that, you said you are into painting, interior.
I'm an interior designer.
Okay, so interior designer, you have your team you work with.
Yes, please.
So, how many are you?
As of now, we are 7.
So you are the CEO, the boss?
No, my dad is the CEO.
Oh, okay.
I work for my dad.
And so you've been getting all the contracts?
Yes, I do the media aspect. We meet with the clients, take measurements, do estimations and all that. But when it comes to the real deal, my dad is the one who takes the position to do that. And
do the charging and those things. Yes. But when it comes to social media, yes, your dad is not part of the social media team?
No, he's not a media person, so he can't do that.
Oh, okay. So in case an artist want to get you guys, let him trend, you can do that?
Yes, please. Yes, please. My social media handle is everywhere. On TikTok, Instagram, on Facebook, on TikTok, on Instagram, on Facebook, on X. You can search me everywhere, even on Google. Just Google Yenkonkwa and you'll be at my portfolio and you can see whatever is going on there.
Okay, so just on Google and we search you and we can get you.
Yes, please. Just search Yenkonkwa. The name is Yenkonkwa. So anytime you search the name, it's like that.
Okay, so share your social media handles with me. Okay,
social media handles. Yenkonkwa on all social media handles.
Yenkonkwa on all social media handles.
Yes, please. That's my social media name.
Okay, so, but I'm not done with you yet. Let's assume an artist an upcoming artist want to get following on social media, is there a possibility that you guys can help increase following?
Absolutely. Everything about the media is us. We do the media. We deal with the media. Whatever you want us to do, just hit me up, and I'm ever ready to help you out with your package.
Okay, so what kind of we have TikTok, we have Instagram, we have the X, we have the Facebook. Where are you strong? Where is your stronghold?
Okay, so currently we are very strong on Twitter. That is the X. But we are working with other teams on TikTok so that they also do the advertisement on TikTok.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now is the X.
Yes, please.
Why?
Okay, so actually my boys are very influential on X, and we started this with the X. We are now trying to expand to other social media platforms like Instagram and TikTok. But right now, as we are speaking, our stronghold is the X.
Someone may be listening to us, and I use a word. I said, is it organic? What is organic following?
Okay, so when we say organic, some people, there are apps and there are sites that gives you let's say the chance to buy impressions, as in people who view your page and all that. There are people who use that, but we do it organic. The organic, it's being like we do whatever we are doing like raw. We don't add anything to it. Yes, we do it naturally.
Okay,
it's not going on site to buy anything. No, we are selling you out naturally for people to know you. That's the organic part.
Others have also complained that sometimes when some of you influencers do these things for them and they get the following, before you realize the followers begin to unfollow you, and so people have their own reservations when it comes to some of the things you do.
Well, that is what we call target audience. When it comes to like the media aspect, we have something we call the target audience. You see, I might post a video about football, and the number of people who engage on that will be different from when I post something related to music. You need to know your audience, what they want and what they like. When your page is like, you know your audience on that page, you always get the result you need.
Okay.
Because when you don't know the audience, let's say your people want more of football and you are posting things about food, they won't follow you. Okay. Yes, because you are not doing what they want. So normally, most of our celebs, like the celebrities, let's say Kwame Eugene, Kedi, Black Sheriff, Darko Vibes. You see, these boys love those people with the way they vibe with us, let's say like in their music. But sometimes somebody might wish like, oh, okay, so when will Blacko follow me? The person will be waiting for Blacko to follow him. And Blacko is not following him. The person is engaging on Blacko's page every day, like every single day, just to get his attention. But Blacko is not giving him that attention. The person might just say and say, oh, Blacko, he's not going to follow me. Like, let me just forget about him.
You mentioned, you use the word impressions. What are impressions?
Impressions are like your views in total, a package, like how many people come to your page every month. You see, that is what we call the impressions. Yes.
And what are stories and reels? What are they?
Okay, so when we say stories and reels, like let's say you post a video, right? You post a video. We have stories like on your profile. You are letting them view it for like a day or two. That is your story. But the reels is like a trending thing.
Okay.
Yes, a trending thing with an hashtag. So let's say right now we are having a hashtag with the marathon we are holding right now. So let's say marathon interview marathon with Brahima. That is a trending thing.
Okay.
So anything you post related to that will go to the reels.
Okay.
Not story.
Okay.
Yes, please.
And at what point do we have to use hashtags?
When you need a trend.
Anytime you need a trend.
You need a trend. Let's say we have when we're needing a trend with Fake the Country. Kali J brought up that agenda.
Okay.
You get your pictures, maybe a pothole road or something. You post that picture and you add the tag because we want it to trend. When you post it just like that and you don't see anything, how will it trend? But when we have a tag with it, Face the Country, and you post that a pothole, gutter or road or whatever, it goes direct into the tag you are using, and everybody will see that. Anybody who joins the tag will see whatever you post. So you use tags when you need a trend or when you want something to trend.
Okay, so for instance, I start to use hashtags. If I want it to trend, does it depend on the number of following I have?
Not really. It counts. Following counts, but that's not what is based on.
Okay.
Trending. Trending is based on the number of people who view it, like who sees the content
or the number of people posting same with same hashtags.
Yes, at a particular time.
Okay.
Yes, that's what is going to make it trend. It's not about your number of followers.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So normally, let's say there is a guy on Twitter called Sneak Agyemang. Big shout out to you, Sneak Agyemang. Big shout out to you, Abua Bankun. Big shout out to you, Twilight. Big shout out to all the agenda boys on Twitter. You see, normally when they are having a project or when they are having something they want to trend, they normally use something like, okay, let's say follow Brahima and drop your mobile money number with the tag, maybe hashtag Brahima.
Okay.
So the number of people who are going to involve themselves into that tag at that particular time will make a trend. Okay. Because it's about money. And you know, everybody wants to get money. Right? Everybody wants to like come to the media, have something to eat, have something to like at least buy data. So if you are given the opportunity to just write something with the tag this and for maybe like come for 50 CDs, just look at the amount of people who are going to like get into that tag at that particular point in time.
Okay, so currently we know social media is one of the ish now. Everyone needs social media for businesses and for brands. How effective is advertising on social media compared to now traditional media? From where you sit, from what you do, comparing social media advertisement or promotion to the traditional media.
Okay, so you see, we are in a world where social media has become a part of us. Most of us, we normally be online, like let's say 24/7, right? Broadcasting something with regards to, let's say, Adam FM or let's say Lifestyle TV, Max TV, or whatever station you are broadcasting with. You see, people patronize what you sell, though, but the kids, you see, that is where the audience comes in.
Okay.
Because let's say people from 30 years upwards will be watching Adam TV, but people from 15 years to 30 years will also be on TikTok watching videos.
Okay.
So you do your advertisement based on what you are selling. If what you are saying goes in line with people above 30 years, you need to advertise with the traditional media.
Okay.
But if you are selling something which is good for people less than the age 30, you need to advertise on social media.
And with this, will it ever change or is constant?
Well, with what we are being through now,
yes,
it might change based on how we do things.
I'm talking about age because someone can be below 30 now. In the next 5-10 years, that person will be 35 or 40 years. That is why I wanted to know whether it's going to change with the kind of generation you have.
No, it's not going to change. You see,
it's still going to be that 30 years.
It's still going to be that 30 years.
So those who are 30 wouldn't be interested, or who are above 30, who will be above 30 years in the next 5-10 years, wouldn't be interested in something like that.
Those who will be above 30 would have more responsibilities.
So they wouldn't be interested in,
not interested, but they wouldn't be so much into the media, the social media aspect.
Really?
Because they will be using more of their time for, let's say, family issues and other stuffs.
Okay.
You see, with regards to business, you see, when you are young, you think differently. And when you are growing up with the responsibilities and other things, you get to divert certain things you are into. Or you get to like shorten certain things, like let's say the number of time or hours you spend on the media, like social media, you get to shorten it because you see that, okay, I have work, after work I'll need to do this, I'll need to go and pick up my kids. So what time will I use to watch TikTok? Let's say if you use TikTok 30 minutes before you were 30, you would have to shorten it to 10 minutes.
Okay.
Yes, please.
So if someone needs your services, how do we find you?
Okay, so if you need my services, it's very easy. Just get me on X. If you are not on X, get me on Facebook, on WhatsApp. I'll put my personal number out there for people to, if you wanna like have a word with me or have a conversation with me with regards to work, like with regards to business, I'll put my number out there for people to also patronize us.
Okay, so share your number with me right now.
Okay, so my number 0556 36 76 36.
Okay, again.
0556 36 76 36.
And then your social media account once again.
My social media account Yenko Nkwa. Yenko spelled Y. Then you bring 3. Don't do the E.
Okay,
bring
not the
3.
E. Okay,
Yes.
the 3.
Bring 3. NKO NKOAA. Yenko Nkwa on all social media platforms.
Okay, so Yenko Nkwa like Kite Wote,
Yes.
Yenko Nkwa. We are just going.
Yes.
Yenko Nkwa.
Yes, over here we don't stop. We are just moving. Yenko Nkwa.
You don't stop.
No.
You are just moving with the trends.
Yes.
You are making people popular on
Yes.
social media.
Yes.
Do you do digital distribution too as
Yeah,
well?
we do everything.
So musicians can contact you
Absolutely.
for
Absolutely.
digital distribution.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much for passing through. We go for a break. We'll be back.
Okay.
Check it, that beat is real. Don't wait, make it kill ya. Get your green select glucometer and check it. Sugar level, check it. For check it. Green select glucometer. For check it. Put sugar level for check it. For check it. Reselect glucometer. Everybody check now.
This advert has been vetted and approved by the FDA.
We are good to go.
Hi, my name is Abeko Agri Santana. In this modern era of information communication technology, anytime you need professional live digital video audio streaming agency, reach out for the best, the most professional, Range Media. Big shout out to my brother Paco Range. He's been phenomenal, very consistent, producing high quality, high definition audio visual streaming services. So any event, if you want to stream your event and you want it as crystal clear, like you're watching DSTV or watching CNN or watching the international, video high quality, reach out to Range Media. Paco Range, you and your team, come on, beyond the sky, keep flying.
Hi, my name is Shara. I work for IRC, and we've been organizing an event called All Systems Go Africa in Accra, Ghana. And for the live streaming and video capturing of our event, we work together with Range Media GH, and it has been a real pleasure working with them. They're absolute professionals, work world class, so we thank them for their work. It has been a pleasure. Thank you.
Worked for 20 years.
You were on.
For Christ's sake, the person who is now the host, I've worked 20 years, he's just worked 6 years. He can't be more experienced than me. So he cannot treat me like you don't know what you're doing. No. I can't allow that to happen.
So you left.
So I left.
Okay, if I release a song and I want it to be promoted, I come to your station and go to the marketing department and pay.
The executive producer.
Daniel J.
The same person.
The same person, and he dated me too.
Oh, you were dating him?
Yeah, and I'm in any trimpana. I was trimpana with him, like I was going out with him.
Okay.
It wasn't my choice, but he offered to go out with me, and I accepted because then I was so broke. I didn't have anybody, and he was old and cute, and he offered me a fresh, nice new apartment at Laboni.
Wow.
You know, I had my own bedroom, my own toilet, my own kitchen.
You didn't have those things.
I wasn't going to get any of that anyway. But then when he started dating me, he wanted to prove his love to me. He gave me an apartment at Labonia, Papa. Bruh, there was toilets, my own toilet and bathroom. There was kitchen. It was so cute. My own kitchen. And then at my own bedroom with big bed, my own wardrobe with my clothes hanging. It was something new to me. So yes, it was nice. So that's how it all started.
What was it in your plans to get married to him one day?
No. Because then he had some girl that he was screwing, and he had a child with a girl. So I didn't think he was going to marry me, but I thought say he was going to be with me for like end of the world.
Oh, quickly, you had to switch to this.
Quickly, I switched to a skill I learned in 2016.
And comparing how much you are making on this to what you were taking,
it's far better.
And you didn't know before you joined?
No, I was just pursuing my passion.
Passion.
If I have to take weed, I'll cook my weed into a tea and drink it, because it is what Adam and Eve took in the Garden of Eden, that were told that apple. They took weed.
No.
And they were Brian,
that is not what is written in the Bible.
Yeah, everything that is written is not what it is. It's weed. They took weed.
Where is it written? Where did you get this information?
It doesn't have. Do you know of the book of Enoch?
Yeah, I've heard of Book of Enoch.
Okay, so you should read the Book of Enoch.
And it's written in black that they took weed.
Brian, they took weed. Weed tea. Weed tea. Now in modern day they call it shocker. But even the shocker, they mix it with all sorts of things. But if it is just weed, genuine clean weed, if you drink it, trust me, you will know what you will know. We are supposed to know. If you want to know, that's the way. I'm telling you today, they can come and arrest me. I'll go to jail, but I'll still talk about it.
You think we should legalize weed?
Oh yes.
Calvin Taylor has insulted Otunfo. Insult everybody, almost everybody. In fact, I see a crowd. Or did you do my somebody he's supposed to? Or did you not say it would anybody at all? Just say I'm wondering. I'm like this guy, pa. I don't have a problem. I mean, we share our thoughts. Maybe you are speaking against what I say. I don't have a problem with it.
Were you warned?
If you speak against my human being, as my human being or my children, my family, then I have a problem with you. I don't have a problem if you tag me NDC, if you tag me MPP. They are human beings in that party. For Christ's sake, when EC, the referee, she votes.
Yeah.
And she votes for a political party.
Sure.
Your pastor votes for a political party. And to me, NDC,
you are Ghanaian.
So that thing that I don't really care about that. What I say, because honestly, we in the media know how the two of them are close.
Yeah.
Both parties, they come in, they speak their mind. After one was sitting in another one's car, sometimes they even take money from the other person. They go and drink, chase the same girls, eat the same food. Sometimes even in the studio, one will just step on the other. I say, you know, can. And we are in there. We know what goes on.
Can't mince words. That's what I'll do. And this year's election is still between Sankrofo,
NDC and MPP.
Sankrofo, But this time round, we'll look at track record before voting.
Have you reported yourself to the police? already. I think it was in the news that
what
John Kuma's
wife,
but you've not been invited. Have you been invited? Do you remember the last time a radio station played your song?
No, I don't remember.
So it means that when there is a login,
if I don't tune in the radio, how can I know?
Would you agree with me that if care is not taken and login system comes, the 250 CDs you are getting, you might not even get
if you don't play my music, don't pay me. No, it's not like because I will not get so. Look, that's why we have a coach in football. In the radio, we have producers. Okay, if I release a song and I want it to be promoted, I come to your station and go to the marketing department and pay.
Sent this one, right?
From where? Kandarebe Chakatara. Jesus. Is it Holy Ghost? Come on. They make you say it and you say it, but when you realize that it's messed up, you just give it up.
Who did this to you?
You. Who did what to me?
Like all of a sudden.
All of a sudden what?
A true Christian. A true Christian.
What define a true Christian?
You were paying your tithe and offering.
I was giving my money, my hard-earned money, to somebody to enjoy.
No. So you wanted to take them to the media commission.
Yeah.
For what?
Taking me out that I didn't even know what I've done.
You were sacked and you wanted to take your bosses to the media commission.
Yes.
Did you have an appointment letter?
Yes, I had appointment letters.
You were employed.
I was employed.
And you were sacked.
And I was sacked.
And you wanted to take your bosses to the media commission.
Yes.
Hey, Charlie. You are very bold. Come back. I have my next guest in the studio. You mentioned your name and tell me about yourself.
This is Binoska, popularly known as Binoska. My actual name is Benjamin Odro Ahin Jr. I work with the University of Education, Winneba, as a lecturer and also a creative arts business and intellectual property consultant. I'm also an executive member for Musicians Union of Ghana as the vice chairman for Greater Accra region.
Okay, and you are a lecturer.
A lecturer.
What do you teach? What do you lecture?
So I teach on music education, arts and cultural education, and then intellectual property.
When you say music education,
yes,
what does it mean?
So music education, this is those who want to have the career as music teachers. So we train them in pedagogy, in curriculum studies, and then we do music theory and harmony. And then we also do musical instruments. That is musicianship and ensemble. You learn how to play as a musician with a group, and you also learn how to play as an individual performer. And so these are the music education. Then we have those who are doing non-education programs.
Okay.
So they train to become basically performers, songwriters, composers, and then also instrumentalists as well. So these are the areas that we teach.
Okay, so yourself, do you play any musical instruments?
Yes, I do. I play the keyboard,
okay,
that which the piano. I play also the organ, because the organ performance is different from the piano. Yes. So
what was the difference between organ and then piano? So
organ, basically you have manuals. You have three, basically every organ has a basic like one manual or two manuals. Some has even three. My church, for example, has three manual organ. We have the solo, we have the grand, we have the choir. that uses electricity.
Okay.
But a piano uses strings. It has no electricity. Basically, it's about strings that which has been arranged, and it has 88 keys. So that is a piano. Whether there's light off or there's no light, you can still play your piano.
Do you think musician or every musician should learn how to play a musical instrument?
Very, very necessary. I think it is very right for every musician, even if you are not a master of that instrument. I think that if you have the skill of an instrument, because the instrument gives you a harmonic interval, especially the harmonic instruments like the guitar, like the piano, like the piccolo, those that gives you harmonic instruments. So I think every musician, because it helps you in your composition, writing the songs, and it also helps you to be able to hear the harmony you actually want it to come out of your music.
How does playing musical instruments as a musician influence your composition? Does it has anything to do with your composition?
Exactly, it does, because every musician has a way they feel of how their music should end. And so if you start with this, let's say just a simple melody, la 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 la, so that kind of melody structure you put in, then you also activate some words, which we call it lyrics in music. And then if it's like you have a harmonic feeling, maybe your music, you want it to be a happy feeling or a sad feeling. So we have what we call modals in music.
Okay.
We have some cadences that gives you happy feeling. We have some cadences that gives you sad feeling. And those kind of sad feelings, we call it minor modes. So if you, the musician, knows harmony, then you are able to spell that harmonic out. Then when you invite other musicians to join you to be able to perform your music, you know the outward resolution of what it's going to be. Unlike those who have got just the melody and the lyrics, they write, and then somebody will have to now sit down and put it into a harmonic perspective to be able to bring out that kind of feeling.
Okay. I've had interviews with a couple of up and coming musicians, and it seems they have no idea about a lot of things within the musical or the music industry. Now, Gamro, what is their mandate and what role do they play when, for instance, so far as a musician is concerned, Gamro, what role do they play?
All right, so on that aspect,
here in Ghana, so we are talking about Ghana.
Yes, of
So
course.
Gamro, what is the role
So
of Gamro?
let me take it from the constitutional point of view. We have the Copyright Act 690 2005 was that act passed, and then it also states in there that every person who wants to be in the field of collective management organization, which we know as GAMRO. So in Ghana, we have the Ghana Music Rights Organization, which we shorten it as GAMRO. They are the collective management organization. They are the people who are taxed to collect royalties on behalf of musicians. Then we have another collective management organization known as ASOG in Ghana. That is Audiovisual Society of Ghana. If you go to other countries, they have different names. But in Ghana, so for GAMRO, their mandate, according to the Copyright Act section, let me be specific because so that it will help our listeners to be able to get it right.
Okay.
Right. So for according to the Copyright Act 2005, Act 690 of the Republic of Ghana, it says that if a collective management organization is an organization that collects royalties on behalf of musicians, and it is licensed by the Copyright Office of Ghana, and they must register as a business company with the Registrar General's Department of Ghana, under the Ministry of Attorney General. So if you have to have a collective management organization, then you register as a company, form a board, then you must have regional offices in all the regions. GAMRO, when they started, we were having 10 regions in Ghana. So now we have 16. Yes, yeah. Good, thank you. We have 16 regions, and so you must have, if you want to start a collective management organization, then you have to have that. So that is how it is. That's what the law states. And therefore, so their mandate is one, to make sure they grant license to radio stations like Obibini Studios or TV stations, like all the TV stations we have. If, for example, you are playing music content, then you are mandated by law to be able to pay to GAMRO.
So how does GAMRO charge radio or TV stations? How are they able to tell me that radio station A, this is how much you are going to pay. Radio station B, this is how much you are supposed to pay.
Good. So the LI that was formulated to guide this Copyright Act actually did not also make these statements clear. But ideally, every radio station should rather log the music they play. The radio stations.
Manual logging or
whether digital or manual logging. Because I can tell you, when I was doing my master's in 2011, I went to Nigeria. That time they didn't have digital systems. And what they did was to employ national service personnel, about 400 in Lagos.
Okay.
Sitting down and listening to radio stations. So whatever the radio stations play, that is when they sit down and manually log. But today, these days, you can just go online and look at how to. Every DJ, when you come, if the station is not running interviews like you are doing, if you play music, then every DJ who comes to play music on the station, so just log, write that I played Emmanuel song, I played Binoska music for 2 minutes. And so when you submit that document to Gamro, that is when they will base on it to be able to pay the musicians whose songs were performed on the radio station or TV station.
Okay, so if I were to be playing music during this live broadcast on online and on TV, I was supposed to. Am I supposed to pay?
Yes, if you play music, then you are supposed to play. You see, that is why you would see stations as BBC, Al Jazeera, DWTV, CNN, VOA. They don't play music.
Why?
Because they cannot pay royalties. You see, it's radio is not for playing music. Radio is for information, just information and content creation. If you play music, the law says that you are doing performance according to the Ghanaian Copyright Act.
Okay.
So once you perform other people's music, then you must pay royalties. If you look at section 28 of the 2005 Act 698, it talks about performance right.
Okay.
So once you perform that music, then you have to pay royalties. So why is it that Al Jazeera not playing music, CNN not playing music, BBC not playing, or DWTV, or even France 24 not playing music? Because they don't want to go into that issue. And you see, on the copyright law, if you play a music and the music belongs to a Ghanaian, the rate is different from when you play the music belongs to an American or a British or anywhere.
Okay.
Why? Because whatever you charge, you have to change it into their currency and pay to the what they call the other collective management organization in which the artist resides.
Okay.
So it becomes a reciprocal agreement. So Ghana Gamro will have to liaise with PRS in US, in UK, or ASCAP in America, or what they call it, South Africa or Brazil or any other country. And so if you play music, then you must pay royalties.
Here in Ghana, we are not using the login system. Where so how do you come to me and tell me that I have performed just as you read? How do you come to me and tell me to pay? Because how do you even know the number of songs I've played within a week?
Good.
In a month? So how do you come to me to
That's
tell me to pay?
That's a very interesting question. Right, you see, we have a current case in court. I don't want to explain so that because I will be on a contempt of court.
Okay.
But for a purpose of education to our listeners and viewers on Facebook and other social media handles, Gamro took Ghana Broadcasting Corporation to court for royalty payment. Ghana Broadcasting told the court that Gamro should bring a login system to show that you play this music and this music, so you are to pay this amount. They were not able to provide that details. The case is in court now.
Okay.
But rather GBC was able to show that we have played this music. And if
you think I have played what you claim,
then provide the evidence.
Okay. It means GTV or GBC is doing logging.
They are doing
manual logging.
They are doing manual logging. In fact, I've been on their stations, Unique FM, Sunrise in Kofodia, Radio Central in Cape Coast, and all the stations they have across the country, including their own headquarters, which is Unique FM. Anytime they play music, they log.
Yes.
And the programs manager, I remember when I went there, I saw Mr. Jaho. That time he was the programs manager. Mr. Jaho will tell you, look, Binoska, we make sure that every DJ logs whatever he plays. In fact, we vet the music before they even start to play it.
Now, another challenge and another concern I raised this morning was simple. Don't you think that when we start to log in, some musicians will run at a loss? Because if your songs are not being played, Binoska,
Yeah.
trust me, you will not get anything.
Yes, you will not get it, but that makes it an evidence-based approach. You see, in music, there's something what we call metadata. Metadata means when you have made a song, the guitarist is featured in it, the keyboardist,
all
drummer,
contributors.
all
So
contributors,
there should be a split
the
sheet.
backup singers. The split sheet will now determine that all these people on this kind of one single track are due this payment because they have performed in your music. They have contributed significantly. If you had not gone on the tangent of hiring them to pay, what we call by the copyright section 11, it says that what they call it, an employed author. Here in the case, they were not employed authors. They have contributed. And so therefore, if you sign a split sheet and a radio station is able to log or a TV station is able to log, then I know as an artist, I'm not a superstar like Sarkodie or Shatawale or Kwame Eugene or Kofi Kinato or Patience Nyako. But I have contributed. So at the end of every month, if this song that I played in is being streamed on radio stations and TV stations or even performs at discos and bars, and I'm getting some few Ghana cedis money coming into my pocket, it doesn't matter. So that those whose songs will not be performed would actually see. As at now, Gamro is paying people who don't deserve it. Why? Because they don't have the money, they don't have the data to prove that, okay, Shatawale's song was played in this week 20 minutes. This person's songs was played 30 minutes. And so therefore, if we calculate each song by, let's say, 1 Ghana cedi, then if your song were played 30 minutes, you deserve 30 Ghana cedis, which is fair.
Ras Caleb was here this morning.
Okay.
And he is also advocating for the login system.
Yeah.
And I told him that if login system should come,
yeah.
When was the last time, I asked him when was the last time he heard his songs being played on radio, and he can't even recall it. It means that at the end of the month, now he makes 250 cedis anytime
they share the money.
Yes.
Can you imagine?
So imagine they decide to use a login system.
Yeah.
It means that he's not going to get anything.
No, it's not like that.
It's not like that.
Let me cut you.
Okay.
It's not like that.
Okay.
You see, it's not only about radio station and TV stations.
Okay.
If your song is played at any event, you are the event organizer supposed to pay. That's what the copyright.
So what if your songs are not played at event grounds? What if? So now we are taking money from spinners.
Yes.
Our local DJs.
Event organizers.
Now what is the criteria? Okay. How are you charging them? I don't get it. Can you throw more light?
Right. So according to Gamro, they have what we call blank levy. And the blank levy is an annual license that they register DJs. So all that you need to do is just walk into the office with your ID card, your Ghana card, then your payment details, wherever you are, and the spinning name that you are using. So let's say, for example, Andy Dusty is a DJ. So you register and then you pay a blank levy, let's say for the whole year, 360 Ghana cedis. That 360 Ghana cedis is a blank levy.
Okay.
Now, when you have finished performing at every event, you are supposed to submit a log system to Gamro to show that, yes, you have given me a blank levy license for me to, authorizing me to play people's music at events, not only on radio or on TV. At every event, apart from our home, or educational purposes in classrooms that are used for educational purposes, or libraries that the law mandates them to give them that kind of free leeway to do. Every program that is done, if it is your personal party at your home, your church, or even mosque, if songs are performed there, or even what do you call it, football stadium, you see, and every social event where music is played, they must pay royalties. And so the law says that once you have that license and you log, then it means if truly at the end of the month, at the end of the quarter, 3 months, your songs are not played, fairly enough, your songs are not played. So you don't get anything. And it really now makes it evident that the law also makes provision for promotion.
Okay.
So you can approach a radio station and pay for them to promote you. So if they know they are going to pay, let's say 200 Ghana cedis as royalties on your song being played, then they will charge you probably 600 Ghana cedis so they can also make profit and still pay the 200 Ghana cedis you have given them. so that when the royalties are shared, you can also get.
Now, what is the criteria Gamro is using to charge spinners?
I don't know. Right, man. That is the truth.
Now we are calling.
We have asked this question 1,000 times. They've not been able to provide.
We are calling. We are calling for login system.
Yes.
Are we going to tax spinners to also begin to log?
Exactly. That has been my advocacy since
for spinners to log.
Exactly. For spinners to log. You see, there is even another tangent where you see a product on a lower trailer, the patrolling towns selling people's product, and then when they are selling the product, for example, this aqua bowl you have here, you are drinking this, or this Shure microphone you are using, or
it's another Shure.
Another good. So every product, if you are advertising about it, and the songs you are using for advertisement, you have to pay. You see, you go into a contract agreement with the artist, but after that, you still have to pay royalties because you are performing it. Mechanical license.
I'm told Gamro's operational license has expired.
Of course.
And so, are they operating an illegal?
No.
Is it illegal now?
No, they are not operating illegal. You see, like I said earlier, that you need to have a business operating license. The license is different from business operating license.
So they can operate?
No, they are there as an operational as a company. But the license to go out and be collecting royalties, that is what has been revoked by the Copyright Office.
So they need to renew.
General. They need to renew. And the case is still in court.
Wow.
Yes, because you see, people raised issues that you are collecting royalties on behalf of us. You know, it's not only events. These laptops, microphones, computers, mobile phones, when they are being imported into the country, you pay blank levy at the port of entry, whether it is the harbor or the airport. You pay blank levy. So that money is collected by the state through the customs service, customs unit. They collected that money, and then they pay to Copyright Office to distribute it to these collective management organizations, including publishers, Ghana Writers Association. I'm a member, and then Musiga, Gamro, and then ASOG as well. So the book publishers goes under reprographic rights, what we call Copy Ghana.
Copy Ghana, yeah.
Good. And then ASOG for audiovisuals,
yeah.
and then Gamro for music. Okay, so these entities collect royalties. So even if Gamro, their license to go out and collect
has expired,
they will still get blank levy from the state.
Okay.
You understand?
So now
point?
they don't have that power to go out.
No.
Okay.
They can't. In fact, if they go out, like you said, illegal, if they go out and approach anybody to collect royalties, that is when they will be operating illegally. But now their business operating license has not been revoked by the Registrar General's Department, so the company can still exist as Gamro, right? Good. So that is what it is. Now, on the aspect of if a musicians should have that power to demand that they should give them evidence-based, itemized, let me put it the word, itemized payment of royalties. You see, that is what is the problem.
Okay.
Gamro Musicians Union, Musica, of which I'm executive, we are calling on Gamro that they should start doing that. It is not very difficult. It is not difficult at all.
That is the same. I mentioned this morning. If you check this software called Shazam.
Yes.
If you play any music and your Shazam is on,
yep,
it can detect and tell you this song is from this
place.
Yes.
Exactly.
Is that not it?
As simple as Shazam.
Can't we develop such a software here in Ghana?
We already have it, right?
We have it here.
Yes.
Where?
We have it in Ghana for purpose of education. I can tell you, there's a guy who does computer software programming, called Appear Sign. Appear Sign can create some. In fact, a simple express, Excel system. You can target online to be able to link radio stations. Even when you go on this system, Radio Garden, all radio stations that operate on the internet as broadcasting, you can get their feed. So you don't even need to be walking to radio stations and install plug-in systems for them. Just go on Radio Garden. Every radio stations that perform on that platform, you can get them. If you go to Modern Ghana, all our radio stations are there.
Yeah.
If you go to National Media Commission, they grant license to radio and television operators in Ghana, right? So they have got all the codes of these radio stations. All you need to do is just plug a simple plug. One can grant you, or you can go on the internet, use Radio Garden, and be able to get all these radio people.
So, what is the way forward?
The way forward for Gamro is to stop paying people who don't deserve it. They look in your face. Oh, Brahima, you deserve 200 Ghana cedis, so take it. Then they look at me, Binoska. Oh, Binoska, you're already loud on radio, so you deserve 400 Ghana cedis. Is that fair?
No.
It is not fair. So that is what we are saying, that they should try as much as possible to stop that. Because if you continue to do that kind of payment, then you're actually telling people that you are not doing right thing, or they should not be happy. That is why you will hear an artist performing on live stage or on radio and tell people that, me, I don't want to be part of Gamro. Why? I don't want to be part of Gamro.
Can you exempt yourself from Gamro?
Yes, of course. You can exempt yourself.
Then who takes care of your money?
Good. When you exempt yourself, then your money is there. There's by law, it goes into a system we call black box.
Okay.
That black box, by law, it says that the regulation that regulates Gamro, it says that you can use it for, you can let the money remain there for 5 years or 10 years. If you don't join to reclaim that money, then it is redistributed to people who have already joined.
Now, let's come to copyright issues.
Good.
I'm a musician.
Yeah.
I write a song. I give the song to Dyke to sing.
Yeah.
Dyke goes to the studio to record the song I have written for him.
Yeah.
The song comes out. How are we going to share revenue?
Good. Before you start to after you finish writing the song, before Dyke comes in to sing, this is what I, Binoska, will always say. There is a system we call split sheet. Split sheet is not any technology. It's just a simple paper. Take an A4 sheet and write, my name is Brahima. I'm the melody writer, the lyrics writer, or the composer. Dyke is a performer. He's going to sing. Binoska, he's the producer. He produced the beat, or he's the drummer. He's the singer. He's this. Then we decide, okay, Brahima, you are the lyrics writer, the composer of the words. So, how much do you want? Oh, Dyke, how much do you want? Then we agree. If you want to take 50%, and I also agree that I want 25, then we give the performer also 25. He also agree. Or all the people who are involved, they agree. And you must agree first before you start to sing. Once you agree, then that split sheet, when you are doing what we call publishing with any collective management organization all over the world, you provide that sheet to show that I, Dyke, I'm only a performer, and I am due 25% of the proceed that comes, which we call the economic right. But the name of the author, which is Brahima, you being the writer, your name will be on the system as what? As the writer. And we call it the moral right. And that will never change. You see, when that is done, then you submit that document to collective management organization, then they will be paying anybody who contributed within it.
Okay.
You see?
So with the percentage,
yes,
all of us needs to sit down.
Exactly.
And decide.
Yeah.
What if one wants to take the bigger percentage? How do we resolve this?
It's as simple as that. The one who wrote the song and one who wrote the melody, he decides. Before I invite Dyke to come, or I invited Binoska to do the production, I said, oh, I want 50%.
Okay.
So when you come, you also make your case. Okay, I'm going to sing. I am the face. I want 30%. Then that happens. So the one who made the initiative always proposes. It's a contract.
Do I have to pay people I feature on my songs because I'm going to include your name in my split sheet? Do I have to pay them before they feature?
So all those are contract agreements, you see, and by Contracts Act that we have here in Ghana, 992, 993, it states that if you want to engage in any contract business, you have to make an offer. So I will make an offer to you that, Brahima, I'm going to sing a song, and I want you to feature in it. I know you play musical instruments.
Yeah.
So the musical instrument you play, you are due only 10%. If you agree, it's an offer I am making. So once you accept that offer, then it means the contract is now in force. And that becomes your consideration, because whatever is due to you is your consideration. You realize that, oh, I can benefit from this. And once you have the capacity to contract, and then you have agreed, you have signed, then we have what we done. We have created intention to create a legal relationship between us. So the contract now becomes complete. You have got your offer, you have accepted it, you have made your considerations, you have created a legal invitation that if I go contrary to what me and you, Brahima, agreed, or Dyke agreed, then you can take me to court. That is when it becomes enforceable in the court.
Okay.
You see, so it is very good for everybody to insist
before we even start recording.
Before we even start, because that's the whole idea. If you don't agree to a split sheet, and then all of a sudden, because Shatawale has approached you, oh, Shatawale is a big fan, Brahima, oh, I've got Shatawale, and then Brahima will say, oh, go ahead and say, when you finish and he is collecting all the royalties, will you complain? You will not be able to complain. So that is one thing that everybody must agree. I've worked with a lot of musicians that even sometimes they don't even want the pay, the upfront payment to be able to feature or collaborate. They don't want it. Their interest is in the royalties. Why? Because the royalties will last you, according to the copyright law, will last you all your lifetimes, and then 70 years after your death. So imagine, today you want just 5,000 Ghana cedis, and then all the rest of your life, and even 70 years after your death.
70 years after you are
dead, before it becomes free for everybody or public domain.
It becomes a public domain song.
Exactly. Public domain, then it means your economic right has expired, but your name is still remaining. Okay. So if you compare these two, to sign a split sheet and to demand a longer time of what they call royalties is far more better than today getting 5,000 cedis and taking that 5,000 cedis, and you think that is far better. It is not. In fact, you can even write in your will, Brahima, if you have a song and you have if you want to make a will, your estate, you can declare that, oh, this my song, the royalty should go to this my child, or this my brother, or this my mother, or this my father. And it's a property, just like a house or a car. And that is my argument. People should insist. We should not be happy just be taking, oh, I want to feature on your song so that I'm happy, and then I want 5,000. Some artists behave so funny. You approach them, all they think, oh, it's business. Give me 5,000 Ghana cedis, or I will not come. 5,000, you take 5,000 today. What happens tomorrow?
So if I want to feature Binoska, and Binoska tells me, pay me 5,000 to feature you, and I pay you, and I go to register the song, I don't include your name. Can Binoska come back, take me to court, and tell the court that I'm part of this song, and my name is supposed to be part of people who are going to benefit from the song?
Yes.
Can that happen?
Yes, it can happen. You see,
but Binoska, you charged me and I paid you.
And that one is an employment. Okay, you employed my service, but my contribution in your work has not changed. My contribution in your work has not changed. So there's what we call a mechanical right. Okay, the mechanical right is that anytime somebody will copy that music, produce that music, it passed through a microphone at a church program or an event program, every means through which that song is used, I must get my mechanical right. And that one does not expire, like I said, until 70 years after your death. So even if Ghana made a song, Ghana, since independence, we are not at 70 years.
Okay.
So it has not. You see, economic rights act in two ways. We have individual. The individual is that lasts his lifetime, and then 70 years after his death. If a corporate organization makes, like Obibini Studios, if you decide to create a song, employ people and create a song for Obibini Studio, then the law says that the very first day you publish that song, after 70 years, it becomes public domain. That's for body corporate.
Okay.
But for individual, it will last you a lifetime. In fact, even if it is like two people making the song, like me, like this feature collaboration you are asking me, if me, Binoska, and Brahima, we collaborated, and then we make the song until the last person dies, royalty, the song will not start calculation.
So, for instance, a group like Osibisa, for instance, it's a group.
Yes.
So until the last person dies. Wow.
Until the last person, that is if the contract in effect for that particular music was done on that basis. For all you know, it is one person's personal property, and then he made a group to perform. So the group will get what we call performance right, but the mechanical right, which is the composition, that one goes to the one who wrote the song.
Binoska, after producing a song for an artist,
Yeah.
I give the song to the artist because he has paid me for my services.
Yeah.
When this artist is ready to register the song,
Yeah.
are we supposed to go together? Is he supposed to come and inform me so that we prepare the split sheets?
Okay. So if that is the case, this is what me, Binoska, I will prefer. Because look, as an artist, you don't even have the time. You don't have the time to go to copyright office or go to all the collective management organization. Just have a representative. And we have already agreed before we started singing. We have agreed on a split sheet. Brahima signed, Binoska signed, Dyke, if Dyke was part, whoever that is involved, we have all signed. We only send somebody. I don't think I've ever seen a celebrity like Michael Jackson when he was alive going to ASCAM to go and register. No, a representative has to go.
Yeah.
So it is not necessary for an artist to get up and say that I'm going to go and register. For what? It doesn't. It's a waste of time. You see, that is why sometimes when you are working with a record label, it is very good because it gives you, the artist, freedom to be able to do your things while the record label does all these kind of rounds for you.
Okay.
But if you have signed and the person goes and does contrarily,
okay,
that is where you would be notified that this particular song that you have registered, somebody registered without your name. But you know, registration always asks for ID card.
Okay, so it calls for your ID card.
It calls for your ID card.
You,
So
you need to be identified.
you need to be identified. So when you are going and it is not the same person like the artist, all you need to go is to go with power of attorney. Power of attorney is authorizing the person that he is representing me, and so therefore he must be given the necessary attention, just like it's being given to me, Binoska. So that is what it is. So I always encourage people that don't bother yourself.
Okay.
So that if you are in Tamale, you have to come to all the way to Accra. It doesn't make sense.
Get someone to do it.
Get someone to do it, and it's so that, let's imagine you have made a song and you have arranged that, the song should be released tomorrow, and today you are traveling. Does it mean that you don't have to do that?
Does it affect content? For instance, can you copyright a content? For instance, I want to have a TV content where men will be cooking, a cooking show.
Yeah.
Can I register to prevent any production house from coming up with such production? Can I copyright a content?
Good. So let me start with patent so that people understand it from that patent. Patent protect ideas. So ideas, for example, this cooking thing you want to do, if you have found a new way of cooking which does not exist in this world, then if you go get that patent, then you can exclude everybody else from doing that thing. But if it's about cooking, just the normal process of cooking, copyright, the eligibility of copyright protection does not include just cooking. You see, but what it protects you is that when your content is being, like, let's say your production, somebody is also taking your own stream, and also showing it another platform, that is against the law.
Because my stream right now,
exactly,
I'm streaming on my Facebook anyway, and then I have given that right to some TV stations to carry this program.
I like your you said you have given that right.
Yes.
So if you had not permitted them and they do, they are infringing on your right.
Because some also spoke to me and they were like, "Oh, can we pick?"
Good.
And I said, "Okay, I've given you that authority. You can pick, but then don't cover any of the informations on the screen."
You see, so contract, you made an offer.
Yes.
And did they agree?
Yes, they agreed.
So
and I've asked people to monitor in case they cover any of the things on the screen. Can I take them on?
Good, because they have infringed on your right and they have breached the contract you signed with them.
Okay.
You see, and this is what artists must agree. Sometimes you invite an artist. Oh, come to my show. Come and sing this your song. Come and sing this your song. He gets it. They say, I'm not feeling it. So he'll be singing something different. It's a breach of contract. You see, and so that is why everybody must agree that as musicians, whether movie person or a poet or a comedian, agree to contract and make sure you go by the tenet of the contract. Because if you breach it, you are liable. You are liable.
This is Binoska.
I'm telling you.
Okay. So, does it mean, if I get you right, we cannot copyright ideas?
Yes. Ideas, methods, formulas, procedures of doing things are not copyrightable. They are not copyrightable.
I cannot copyright idea.
No.
I have an idea. I want to have a cooking show for men.
Yes.
I can not go and register and copyright that. I don't want this one. It is me. I'm the only one thinking about this. No one in this world should do this same content. It is not possible for you to do that.
No, it is not. You see, copyright, if somebody might think, oh, it's because of Ghana. No. In 1886, the whole world created the first copyright act, which is by international. We call it the Berne Convention of 1886. That law protects artistic and literary works. And it states that artistic expressions, which includes musical works or sound recording, if I say computer software programs, what do you call it, artworks like drawings and paintings, sculptures, and those kind of works, and then also derivative work. Derivative work here means that somebody had made a song and you have gotten that right. You ask the person's permission and he grants you. When he grants you and you also make an arrangement of that particular thing, then you are due to register it as a derivative work. So ideas, let's say you have found out a mathematics formula and say you shall want to go and copyright mathematics formula. No, it is not.
I have invented mobile phone. Nobody should also
do a mobile phone.
No.
If you have invented an app on a mobile phone,
performing some functions on
the app, then when you are able to get a patent for it, then you can exclude all others. And in fact, patent, if you do a patent and you use it before you go for the patent, it is disqualified.
Oh, okay.
Yes, patent. In fact, there is a current case that was ruled against a company in UK.
Okay.
Rihanna, she's a designer for Buck, Puma company. They design shoes. In 2014, Rihanna designed a shoe, and then she wore it on social media, took pictures with it, and all that. But unfortunately, the pictures were on social media and people zoomed in and looked at the design of the shoe, and they also made the same thing. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
And then they went to register, and now they are charging the other company that they have infringed on their patent. And when the case went to court, the court said that they had play foul of the game, because you are not supposed to exhibit your patent before you get the license.
So you don't have to exhibit it before?
No. So it's only when you have gotten the patent first, you have registered the patent, you get the patent license, because it grants you what you call a monopoly
over everyone,
over its production against all other people.
No one can produce
it. Once your shoe comes out, nobody can look at it and do what we call reverse engineering and recreate the same thing again, because you have gotten the patent. Because if you had not invented that patent, people would have not gotten the idea to be able to design that kind of a shoe. You see, so that is one. But if it's just a cooking show, Bayview wants to do a cooking event.
Yeah.
You want to ban the whole world not to do a cooking event. That one, it is not protectable by copyright law.
So I think that is why Guinness World Records, you can apply for to attempt a record.
Exactly.
Another person can also apply. They will never go like, no, someone has applied to do it. Even what I'm attempting right now, I've seen two people. One has attempted. I am also attempting it here. And I know another person also has an idea, and he also has an approval from Guinness World Records to also attempt. You cannot copyright and tell Guinness World Records that I have applied already. Don't let me finish.
Don't let anybody do it. It's not allowed. You see, but the most interesting aspect about this copyright thing is that, you see, Guinness World Record, you cannot sit here in Ghana and say that I'm also creating Guinness World Record.
Then you can do maybe Pito Book of Records or something.
Yes, something
or
like
Fuller
that.
Book of Records.
Fuller Book of Records.
Yes, but don't go and try Guinness World Records.
Not at all. You see, because that falls under what we call a trademark. Trademark grants you an exclusive. You can register it, or you can decide to just go by it.
But can I register a trademark here in Ghana and it can be applicable across the world?
Yes, so across the world, we have the World Intellectual Property Organization, for short, WIPO.
Okay.
So if you want to register with WIPO, there are 3 ways to go about it. We have national. National registration grants you protection within your country only.
Okay.
Then we have regional protection. Regional protection, for example, you can choose Africa. Africa, we have ARIPO, African Regional Intellectual Property Organization. That will protect you within Africa. Or you can go to Europe, EUPO, European Intellectual Property Organization. It will protect you within Europe. You can go to America. You can do that. Or you can just go by international. We have what we call the Madrid Protocol and the Paris Convention. If you go through that, then every country which has ratified the Berne Convention or the World Intellectual Property Organization, they have signed their treaty. Then that company, that kind of trademark will be protected across the world.
Now, Binoska, who is teaching all these things?
Right. So I am doing that at University of Education, Winneba.
Can we all come? Because now, don't you think that stakeholders within this creative arts industry needs to organize certain seminars to educate people within this space to get to understand some of these things?
Yes, I think so. That is why I personally have started doing these workshops since 2019. I've been doing these workshops. I've traveled to Togo, to Nigeria, to so many other places to do. Even in Ghana, I've covered almost all the universities. I've been there once to do, but it's about money, you know. And Musicians Union of Ghana, I've done workshops with them on 3 occasions, and I'm still trying to do. And I encourage a lot of people to venture into it.
Do you get people coming?
Oh yes, sometimes people
patronage.
The patronage. You remember we did some workshops with you at Alisa Hotel.
Yes.
That even Miss Bell came there.
Yeah.
And it was fantastic. People patronize, and it's like the knowledge keeps abounding, but people need to do constant education. You see, constant education, that is what I call for, and it is very necessary, because if we don't do, you may know something tomorrow and you may forget it. You see, so it is something that I encourage everybody to also try as much as possible to be doing that, not only me.
Okay. Is it advisable? Would you advise people within the creative art space, being music, any of the creative art disciplines, to make sure that before they attempt or before they venture into anything within this space, they need to get this education before they start? Not just like everybody is jumping on to do, so I need to also do this.
That is the challenge. I wish practically, you see, one of the things that I even think that people should do, there are age limits with certain things, there are occupational hazard with certain things. So if you are going into it, they should give you an orientation, let you know your rights as an actor or as a musician, a comedian, a writer, or a poet, you see, or even belong to a trade union, so that they will tell you your rights, the things you need to do, so that you will know your future, you will know what you stand to gain, some of the hazards, the dangers associated with it. Sometimes some people feel shy talking in public, and you want to go and learn to become what? An MC or a journalist, sit on radio to talk when you are a shy person. You see, but when you are given that orientation and to give you that kind of, this is what you are going to face, if you are not comfortable, then better don't start.
A young lady once asked me that she has a concept. She was working with one radio station here in Accra. She went to the programs manager, discussed this concept that she had with the programs manager. Later on, she realized that the program is being aired, hosted by another presenter. She said, "Can I sue the radio station?"
That's interesting.
Is it possible?
Okay, so first thing, let me start from what we could have prevented it to get there. There's what we call a non-disclosure agreement.
Okay.
Every proposal you send to anybody, if you let them read your non-disclosure agreement, which simply states that I, Binoska, I'm giving you, Brahima, my information to read. Whatever you read from this document should remain there. I am saying that you should never implement that thing.
Someone even gave me a document. I remember I received an email, and I realized it was not meant for me. And even in that email, before I wanted to read the document, it stated that if this mail comes to you mistakenly by mistake,
yes,
and it is not meant for you, you don't have the right to even read.
Exactly.
And the thing is in my email. Can I go ahead and read?
No, don't go ahead and read.
But it's in my email.
It's in your email. You can still read, but don't implement whatever is in the email.
Okay.
Because
it's not meant for me.
It's not meant for you.
Okay.
You see, for all you know, it has some legal implications. And you see, internet. Anytime you want to use internet, they say what? Agree to terms and conditions. If you don't agree, you will not be able to continue.
Okay.
Right? Even if you want to sign a Gmail account, all those terms and conditions, if you go to their terms and conditions on how to open a Gmail account or an email account, all those terms are there. Conditions that restrict you to receive things which are not meant for you and for you to take an advantage. You see, these are things that we should all understand, because imagine tomorrow, you, Brahima, you were wanted to send an email to me, and then it ended up with Dyke or somebody else. And then before you knew it, I have taken the idea. Just like this lady giving this idea content to this radio station.
She thought the programs manager will allow her to host the show.
You allow her to host the show. Unfortunately, he did not allow you. So if you had gone with an NDA, non-disclosure agreement, and the person had agreed, by now you should have gotten your idea. You know, and that is why I want to advise people. Sometimes when you go to workshops, these things even help you. You get to hear that whenever you want to share your ideas with people, because like we said, ideas are not copyrightable. You see, but when the moment you speak about it and somebody hear it, means anybody can pick your idea and go use it.
Okay, Binoska, I have another guest coming up. What is your final words?
All right. So my final words is that in this industry that we have, there are laws. Our Copyright Law Act 690 is meant to protect you, the artist, of your creativity and the things that you want to bring out into this world. We have contract laws that binds every activity you want to do in this world. If somebody invites you to come and sing in his house, it's a contract. So you agree, and the person say, I'll pay you 1,000 Ghana cedis. Once you take the money and the person say, come and sing A, B, C songs, when you get there, don't do otherwise, because it's a contract. If you go contrary, you can be charged for it. Sometimes people take people's money. Oh, I'm going to come to your show, I'm going to do this, and they will never show up. They will never give you even good reason. When the person takes you to court, the contract law will be used against you.
Finally, before you go, now we are creating content right now.
Yes.
With music, we were talking about split sheets.
Yeah.
Now, this content we are creating.
Yeah.
Binoska, you are a resource person.
Yes.
Are you a shareholder of this content?
Unfortunately, no.
Why?
Why? Because I agreed to your terms outside to sign that I am going to share my educational content on you.
Okay.
You see, that is what by law it does. So most radio stations, sometimes they don't even know. But I'm happy you are doing the right thing. I mean, letting people know that once you are coming here, you are coming to educate people. You are not coming to here tomorrow, then go come and claim that whatever money. There's no money here. It's just a purpose of education. And by law, that everything you do educational-wise, you are not getting any royalties for it.
Can an intern, just like the question I asked, sue an organization or a company he or she had his or internship with after they have stolen her intellectual property?
Okay, I wouldn't want to say stolen, because you may not be able to. You see, by law, by our constitution, Ghanaian, I brought it here. This constitution, it gives you the right, freedom of right to do things. If anything that you claim it is stolen, it must be coded by our Ghanaian copyright, our Ghanaian criminal offences code, Act 29. if that offense is stated that I came as an intern and I stole an idea, then a penalty should be prescribed within the code. So once that has not been created there, I will not say stolen. But what happens is that people think that if you are an intern, you go and you share idea in your company, you have created an intellectual property, and so therefore you need a right over it. No. You see, once you are an intern, and you go and work in any company, you become an employed author. Why? Because whatever service you are giving them, there's what we call a contract for service. You are giving a service for the company. So whatever you do there is for the company. Okay. Unless you have a contract in place that, oh, I'm a graphic designer, I'm this. These are my limits of the things I can do in this company. Beyond that, then it means I have also this right. If I create this, if the company agree before they even hire you as an intern, then you can be able to sue them if they breach the contract or they go contrary to what you agreed.
I work with a company, and the company was like, you know, now you are working with us.
Yeah.
Any idea you have belongs to us. You think they have that right?
Well, by their terms of employment, they will say that. But it's up to you, you know. It's up to you to say that all ideas in my head, I'm going to pour it out here. Why? Because sometimes as you work with them, you are being exposed to certain technologies, certain processes of doing things. And then you can get an idea that, okay, if we tend to do it this way, it will benefit the company. Some companies even put rewards that if we're able to come out with this wonderful idea, we reward you, we will promote you this way. Okay, so those ones are to your benefit.
Okay.
But to say that every idea within your head, when you go home and you give birth, does it belong to the company? It doesn't.
Okay, so I think my next guest is ready to join us. Binoska, thank you so much for honoring my invitation and joining me here inside OBBN Studios.
All right.
And the next guest is ready. You mentioned your name, and quickly you tell me about yourself, what you do, and then we'll have a nice conversation. So, boss, your name?
My name is Nane Dubois Richard.
Okay, so a brief description. Tell me something about yourself.
I am a young village man from Bomfa in the Ashanti region.
A village man from
Bomfa in the Ashanti region.
Okay.
I'm a chief.
Okay.
And a former radio presenter with Channel RFM from 99. And then now a PRO to the head of civil service at the ministries.
Okay.
And also with Ignite Media, that is Metro TV, Original TV, as a presenter on TV and radio.
Okay. You are no more. Are you back on radio?
I am back on TV and radio at the same time this time.
Okay, so you went off for some time.
Yes.
And you are now back.
Yes, I'm back.
How long were you off?
I was off for about 6 years.
Hmm.
And then just about 2 years ago, I was called by Ignite Media to join them on Original TV and on Original FM at the same time.
Okay. So now you are back.
I am back.
Okay. What is happening with radio now?
Radio is good. Radio is nice. I always say there's something that happened to my life that I will never forget. Joining radio, and it was not bad.
You have really enjoyed on radio?
Yes.
Back then?
I have enjoyed because I joined radio as at 99.
99?
The year 99, yes.
Okay.
When Channel R was about 6 months old, getting to a year.
Okay.
And so I get to join them as a radio presenter.
Okay.
So I started as a radio presenter, but a silent DJ.
Okay. You don't talk?
I didn't talk for a year.
Were you a DJ before joining?
I was not a DJ. I had no idea about DJing. I had nothing to do with radio. I had no idea.
And they employed you?
Yes.
Okay. You remember your first salary?
It was not bad, but it was bad. As a young man, 99, getting the contract of giving you a 2-bedroom apartment to stay in.
Okay.
Not married then. And getting you a car, some small car, to move around as a radio presenter then.
It was good?
It was good. It was not bad.
Wow. It means radio paid you?
Yes, radio paid me that time.
You people were taking payola?
Yes, I took some.
Yes, and don't you think that payola actually hindered a lot of talent from shining, because most of you radio presenters were taking payola from musicians. So those who cannot afford to pay you that amount of money, their songs were not played.
That is not the truth. For instance, I don't want people to know that you've worked with me before, because you have been my producer for a very long time.
Yes.
And you know I was not touching money from musicians.
Mhm.
I was not charging.
Yeah.
Me, if I ask you, have you seen my guys, and you tell me fine, I'm okay, because at the end of the day, when I close from work, I need to see to my guys.
Okay.
And when you play your song, you cannot put it in your room.
But why do you take money, a presenter who is being paid at the end of the month, and a musician come with a song, play for me, and you are charging? Are you not being paid at the end of the month?
Yes, Yima. We were not charging first, but they started doing that. Some of the musicians, I will not say all, they started taking money, and then they will inform the producer or whoever is supporting that I'm going to give it to presenter A, presenter B. Meanwhile, the money doesn't get to us. And so they expect that anytime you sit on radio, at least you need to play his or her song. And at the end of the day, me, if you have not paid me and I feel like the song is good, I'll play it.
Okay.
So
it's not just about
it's not just about the money then, but it was about what we were also hearing, that they take money and then tell the producers we have to pay this person, presenter A, presenter C, and the presenter will help us promote our songs.
Okay. So you started taking payola.
Oh, I took some.
I remember back then, the radio station you work with was a Christian radio station.
Yes.
And you have interviewed a lot of pastors here in Ghana.
Yeah.
Can you mention some of the names of pastors you have interviewed?
I remember the name I can recollect, some are Bishop Afute Odai.
Okay.
Maranatha Power Ministries.
Okay.
The man is still around. Apostle Oko Hackman. He is still
Apostle
around.
Oko Hackman.
I had one that makes my show, that is on Fridays, so nice, between the hours of 2 and 4.
Okay.
That is Odifo Agbe.
Yeah, the commanding commander.
The commanding commander. And I remember Reverend Soku, who it's been a long time. But then I interviewed more men of God.
More?
Yes. I remember when Rehan Bonki was coming to Ghana, I had the privilege of interviewing him for the first time on radio. And others that I can't recall.
Okay. So you went off for some time.
Yes.
Why?
Yima, where we were, you couldn't go back to school. You when you even travel, they will be asking, is he coming back to Ghana? Why is he traveling? And these questions, I was like, why? What is this? Because as a young man, I was not coming from a poor home that you would tell me not to travel. At the end of the day, if I want to travel, if I get my leave, I need to travel. Ours was like 24 hours on radio. Sometimes we sleep at the studio. In the beginning when I came, you sleep. There will be all night service. You need to be there.
Okay.
You need to control the microphones for the men of God, and then do some interviews for them whilst they are on air. And this thing took off my time very well. I was not going home. So sometimes my mom and dad sees me and they are like, if we knew you were going to enter into this job and then we would not be seeing you at home, we would have allowed you to go. But I got to a time, God did very well. After some time, I had some promotions as and when. In my promotions, it didn't come with decks. It's just that we also enjoyed getting more paid when we hear new stations coming out.
Okay.
And then you get, let's say, then there was some newspapers around. They'll put your name there with your picture that people are trying to put you there. And then your boss will call you and ask, how much are they talking about? Then you need to mention a figure that if they will pay you, then you stay.
Okay, so sometimes another radio station want to pick you.
Oh, you must some were faking it.
Okay, so sometimes you fake it.
Yeah, we fake it with the newspapers. Tell them to put our pictures there, put an amount there. My boss will see, will call you, and then you discuss because they need your services too.
Okay.
Yeah.
But compared to back then, some 20 years ago, and now, do you think radio presenters are being paid well? I
would say some. My belief is when you go yourself to ask them to employ you, then you've gone yourself. Anything they want to give you, they'll give you.
Okay.
But when they come for you, they have something for you. That's why they are coming for you.
Okay.
And they are ready to pay you. Any amount maybe that you talk of.
Okay.
They either ask you to reduce it or they do something about it for you. But I know of radio schools that came out that were not bringing up good products.
Okay.
People go to these wayside radio schools, and then you want to go and compete with somebody who has completed, let's say, University of Ghana, from Radio University trained, or you want to go and compete with somebody from GIJ or AUCC, a communication student who has completed there. It will be very difficult for you to earn something big.
Okay. So currently you work with
I'm with the Civil Service Ghana, but I'm with Ignite Media too.
So how do you combine the two?
The laws of the service says I cannot work within the week any other job. But then on Sunday, I can go on TV, or I can put a camera in front of me and then be talking on radio or Facebook.
No restrictions.
No restrictions. But I cannot do any political program.
Okay.
Because of my position.
Okay, so politics is out.
It's out. I only play gospel.
Why gospel?
Yes, that has been my life. I don't know most of the hip life musicians.
Oh, okay.
I know them when I see them on TV. Do you know my small boy, the 7-year-old boy? He can sing or be singing some songs, hip life songs that I don't know. Then he'll be telling me, Daddy, this song, you don't know. Then, but when you give me a gospel song, let's say when I hear somebody singing it, I can recollect and then tell you whoever played the song and then what time the song came out.
Okay. So now you are being paid on radio, TV, and
are you saying this for the tax?
Yeah, I want to calculate. I'm trying to calculate your salary.
The taxpayers to
But let's look at people you have trained in the media industry from 1999, right? 1999, 2000. People you have trained. Let's see some of the people you have trained.
Sometimes you push me to the wall. I don't want to be mentioning names. It's as if you are blowing your horn. I think the first person that comes to mind is my own brother, Christian J. Frimpong.
Yeah, Christian. Currently in the US.
In the US. And then I remember one time, you know the senior man I was working with, DJ Abu.
DJ Abu.
We'll just pick somebody from outside, tell you, allow the guy to go on air, train this person. Yeah. And it was nice.
Okay.
I quite remember Nana Agyemang Prempe. When he came around, I took him through the machines. And the guy did very well.
Okay.
After some time, Christian did very well. Samson Bonnie, who is now with Omia, also very nice guy, doing very well now. He's a pastor now, doing very well. And then you yourself.
Yeah.
Yes, I remember.
All of us.
I remember. And then late Kofi Appiah.
Yeah, the late Kofi Appiah.
And then some of the newscasters.
Okay.
I remember.
Do you have plans of setting up your own radio station one day?
In Ghana.
Oh, why?
You will not make it privately if you don't join any party.
If you want to set up a radio station, you need to join a political party.
That will support you.
Why?
How can you pay your workers?
Oh. This is a serious thing.
Master, now getting even marketers to go around selling airtime is difficult.
So you need to affiliate with a political
That is what
party.
I see now. Upon my research, that is what I see now.
If you don't affiliate yourself with a political party,
my brother, you damn go bankrupt.
What is the advice you have for people who have interest in radio and TV? Do you have some advice for them?
Now let me tell them something. You have to go to school.
Oh
yes. Let me tell you, there's no short corner. Let me repeat this. There's no short corner in life.
Okay.
Why am I saying so? You know, I had a privilege of going to the University of Ghana when I was a kid, just from SS. And I did HND then.
Okay.
I remember that time with Van Veka.
Okay.
HND then. So that was what I was using on radio all along. Yima, you get opportunities. What they ask you is, where's your certificate? And then when you go there and then you give them the HND, they tell you, my brother, I would have taken you, but we need somebody who has been there.
Yeah, go and get a degree.
So I asked myself, if there's no short corner, then why don't I go back to school? So all those times that I left radio, my radio station was sold.
Okay.
It was not that they were not getting money, they were getting money, but the man was there one day and then said, I'm just selling it. And that was it. So I went back to school. I did my degree. You yourself, I did my degree.
Yeah.
Now I have my master's.
Okay.
In PR.
Wow, that's
now,
nice.
I have my professional course in OD.
Okay.
Organizational development. And so I'm a consultant.
Okay.
So at the end of the day, I asked myself then, if I had gone back to school and attained some certificates, maybe the chances that I was getting would have fetched me more money.
Okay. Thank you so much, boss, for passing through.
I'm so glad and happy for you, my brother. And I'm always happy when I see you.
Okay.
Let me tell Ghanaians something before I leave.
Okay.
Radio and TV is dynamic.
Mm-hmm.
But it is how you do it.
How you do it.
How you do it.
How should we do it?
Like the way I'm doing it now.
Okay.
Because I didn't even believe that they will give me an airtime on TV 3 hours and on radio at the same time 3 hours.
Okay.
Sunday morning.
Okay.
So tomorrow, like this, God willing, I'll be on live on original TV from 9 to 12.
Okay.
And on original FM 9 to 12. It doesn't happen.
Oh, okay. That's nice.
Marco pension won't mean more airtime.
Wow.
On pension, I have more time.
Okay.
And I'm enjoying it.
Okay. I think my next guest is ready, and I'm also ready. So thank you so much, Richard Nana Edubu Ahin, for passing through the program. I have my next guest joining me right now in the studio, OBBini studio, and is the Guinness World Record longest interview marathon attempt happening live here in my studio, Accra, Ghana. So my next guest is seated, and you tell me your name, at least. Let me know something about you, then we can have a nice conversation. So you can also sit here. So push the mic a little close to you, and then you tell me your name.
Okay. My name is.
Okay. So producer, can you help me position the microphone very well? Help me position the microphone very well. So you go ahead, and then your name. You mention your name.
Okay, my name is Hajia Salma. Not it is Zabarma the first.
Hajia
Salma.
Salima.
Yes.
Salma. Or?
Hajia Salma.
Salma.
Not it is Zabarma the first.
Zabrama.
The first.
What does it mean, Zambrama?
Okay, Zabarma is a tribe.
Okay.
That is in Ghana here. We are the ones that have forage bureau. Black markets.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it's a tribe.
It's a tribe in Ghana.
And they are called Zabrama.
Zabrama, yeah.
Is it not Zamrama?
No, it's Zabarma.
Zabrama.
Zabarma.
Zabrama. Wow, I need to learn this.
Yeah.
Okay, so you are a queen mother?
Yes, I'm a queen mother.
For
the Zabarma tribe in Ghana here.
Okay. Okay, so the Zabrama tribe, where are you located? Where are you from?
We are everywhere. We are in Accra, we are in Tamale. We even have a village in Ghana here called Zabarma.
Zabrama.
Yes, it's in Kintampo.
Wow.
Yes.
What language do you speak?
We speak the Zabarma. We speak the Zarma language.
Zarma.
Yes.
Language.
Yes.
Is it common?
Yes, it's very common. It's very common. When you are in Accra here, it's common. Yeah.
Okay.
And like the way we have the Fulani, the Yorubas.
But are you Ghanaians?
Yes, we are born and bred here. Our fathers are born and bred here. Our grandparents are born and bred here. So we are Ghanaians.
Okay. A queen mother. Apart from you being a queen mother, what do you do? Okay,
I'm a businesswoman. An entrepreneur. I do a lot of things. I do I do a lot of things.
Like
I do advertisements for companies.
Okay.
Like new brands that are in town. I do visibilities for them and other things as well. And then when maybe you've exported your goods, like let's say oil, I have some customers that are into that, so sometimes they talk to me about it and then I let you sell it to them. So
wow.
I do that a lot too.
Then you are doing a business as a queen mother.
Yes.
Your people allow you to do this?
Oh yes, of course. Even if you're a queen mother, you have to work.
Okay.
You have to have something that will keep you going. Yeah, so you have to work.
I understand you have a project you are about to do.
Yes.
And what is the project about?
Okay. First of all, I have a lot of projects.
Okay.
Yeah, so
in a year you have a lot of projects. Okay.
Yes. This particular project is called the Nazabarma Intercountries 8 Festival of Cultures.
Okay.
last year I did a small thing, but it turned out so good. So this year I wanted to try something bigger. And my love for cultures, not only our culture, but other cultures, that encouraged me to do this. So we're bringing other countries, like embassies that are here in Ghana, to come and showcase their culture to the Ghanaian people. Most of the Ghanaian people have not seen such cultures, like let's say the Niger culture, Mali culture, Peru culture, for instance. Let's say the Mexican culture, let's say Guinea culture. They've not experienced it before. So I wanted them to experience it. And I wanted the other embassies in that country also experience our Ghanaian culture. That is why I'm organizing this festival.
So when is it happening?
It's a 2 days event. It's happening 27th and then 28th of April.
Wow.
At the Alajo AstroTurf. We have about 200 queen mothers and chiefs coming.
Wow, 200
queen mothers and chiefs, both the Zongos and the Gans, the Ashantis. Yeah, we've combined everything.
All of them.
All of them. We have about 200 coming.
To
witness it. And then we have some embassies also participating, and then some ambassadors too are also coming as well.
Wow.
And the 27th of April, we have the food bazaar, and then the fashion show.
Free food?
Yes, food bazaar, free food. So each embassy is showcasing their food. It will be on the exhibition lane. They will showcase their food, talk about their food, and then they'll also talk about their culture and then their artifacts as well. Then we have the fashion show. They'll showcase their fashion, their dresses, and then their culture dance as well. That is the 27th of April. And the 28th of April is family affair. So when I say family affair, it's the fun fair. The kids side. We also have cooking competition between the countries.
So all the countries are participating in the cooking.
Especially those who are those countries that are into jollof rice. Yes, with them we have just small number, not. And then we have the Interzongos cooking competition as well. And again, we have eating competition between the countries. And then we have flip the bottle. We have arm wrestling. You know, it's a lot.
So how is it going to happen? Is it free?
Yes, it's free. It's free. We are not charging anything, and we have some exhibition too going on as well.
So people can come and get their stands.
Yes.
Is there any number we can call if you want to reach the organizers?
Yes.
So can you share that number with us?
0549
0549
578
578
402
402.
Yes.
Can you repeat the numbers for us again?
0549
0549
578
578
402
402. We can call anytime to book our stand and get more information about it.
Yes. And we have other sponsors on board, like Onga, Yamvita. We have Sinomi noodles. Sinomi is actually a new brand in Ghana here. And then their noodles, it's very healthy. I mean, and the way they've even packaged their products. When it's on the shelves, you know, sometimes some noodles, when you package them, when they're on the shelves, I don't know, they easily get broken and all that. But this one, they've packaged. I wish I could even show you how their packages. They really package it very well. They are thinking about Ghanaians. The Ghanaian market, it's very affordable too as well. And then they are thinking about the Ghanaian market also, and it's very healthy too.
Okay.
as well.
So they are all supporting
They
the
are
project.
supporting. They are called Misa Foods. They are on the Stintex Road.
So who can come there? Do you need to belong to the Zabrama?
No, everybody is coming. The Gans are coming. The
Okay.
Gombes are coming. Hausa. In fact, everybody is coming, and then everybody is welcome to
Okay.
that particular program.
Okay. Myself, I'm going to be there.
Oh yes.
Yes, I'm going to be there,
Yes. And I'm sorry, Guinness World Record.
Yeah.
Actually, because I'm a queen mother, I don't work alone. As you can see, I have 4 people that I came with.
Yeah.
So I don't also sit alone. That's
Okay.
why my PA and
Okay.
then Asafwani
Oh,
has
okay.
to sit by my side because I don't sit alone.
Wow.
Yes,
Wow.
that's why
That's
she's-
beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay. So thank you so much for coming. I'm really honored to have a queen mother. You are the first person to pass through my program. So I'm really, really honored, and thank you so much for coming. And 27th, right?
27th of April, 28th of April, and we need more sponsors. So
No
if
problem.
you
So
want
when
to
we call
come-
that same number, we'll
Yes.
be able to reach you.
Yes, please.
Okay. I'll be there to support you.
Okay.
Thank you so much for passing through.
Thank you.
And we are honored. Thank you so much.
you
Okay. So I have another guest coming up on my Guinness World Records longest interview marathon. And you mention your name. You tell me about yourself and what you do. Yes, sir. What is your name?
My name is Felix.
Okay, position the microphone very well. Your name is Felix.
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm from Juice Pro.
Okay.
Yes, we deal with making fruit juice, natural fruit juice.
Okay.
Yes, in greater quantities for various occasions and events.
Natural.
Yes, natural.
No preservatives and addictive. No, nothing like
Nothing
concentration.
added. Pure, fresh, natural juice.
Okay.
Straight from the farm, squeezed from the fruit into the bottle, and you have it like that.
You produce it here in Ghana?
Yes.
Oh?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes. We have them here in Ghana.
Okay.
And we make them with our own products that we go sometimes to the market. But we have our own farms that we get some of the fruits from,
Okay.
especially the pineapples. So we have a farm that is about 3 football fields. Yes, full of pineapples that we can harvest and then make our own fruit juice from them. Yes.
Okay. Oh, okay. So you take orders?
Yes.
From?
Okay, so some of our customers are basically people hosting events. But one regular customer, or let's say a partner, is Tom Rec Hotel.
Okay.
Yes, they have been patronizing us since 2021. Yes, they've been taking juice from us and they use it to serve their hotel clients, and then when people have conferences and other events like weddings, engagements and others there, they patronize from us.
Okay.
Yes.
So they patronize from you?
Yes.
And how is business like? How long have you been in Ghana here?
Oh,
you started
in
here?
2021, yes.
Wow.
Yes, we started in New Legon.
Okay.
Yes, that's where we've been making our juices, and then we have our machines there and we make the juice.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so we can contact you?
Yes.
Okay. And anytime we contact you, you are ready to do it for us?
Yes. So no matter where you are in Ghana, once you tell us what you want, we make it ready for you for your events or anything that you want. So when you place the order, if you want it to be delivered to you, we can deliver it to you. If you want to come for it, you can come for it. And no matter the quantity, we are ready to make it for you.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
And I understand you people are refreshing my team today.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
so today my team is drinking Juice Pro.
Yes.
Wow. Wow. You mentioned your number for us. How do we get you?
So you can call us on 0546 296531.
Okay.
0546 296531. 31.
Are you on social media?
Yes, we are on Instagram as Juice Pro or Juice
Okay.
Professionals.
Yeah.
Yes. And whenever you chat us or you send us a message or an email, we'll be ready to assist and then take your order and make sure to fulfill it on time and have you ready to host your event.
Okay, thank you so much for passing through, and
welcome.
thank you so much for refreshing my team this
Yes,
afternoon.
yes.
We are most grateful. So another guest is also passing through right now.
All right.
So thank you so much, my boss. I have another guest passing through right now. It's still the Guinness World Records longest interview marathon. And okay, so my guest is seated. You mentioned your name, and can you help me position the microphone? You mention your name, and tell me about yourself. Introduce yourself to me.
All right, thank you. Good afternoon, Brakoju.
Okay, afternoon.
It's good to see you,
Yeah.
and thank you for having me.
Okay.
My name is Esther Botre, Mrs. Klogo.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a nurse, a critical care nurse.
Okay, move. Just speak to the microphone. Yeah, come forward a little. Okay. Yes.
A critical care nurse. I work at the Ghana Infectious Disease Center.
Okay.
Situated at Gais.
Okay.
Kwabenya.
Okay, so you work at the infectious care center.
Yes.
What do you do there? Like infectious care center. What happens there?
Infectious disease.
Disease.
Ghana Infectious Disease Center.
Okay.
I'm a nurse.
Okay.
I'm a
What happens there?
critical care nurse. Well, so the infectious Ghana Infectious Disease Center was the center that was built during COVID-19.
Okay.
By our president, current president. You know, when COVID came, they were looking for centers, and they wanted a place to take care of the critically ill and the severely ill COVID patients. So
Okay.
that place was put together, led by Mr. Senyo Kosi with his team. And so we do, during the COVID, we were doing critically ill patients, severely ill patients with COVID-19. But currently, it's an infectious disease center, so we do all infectious diseases. Talk of HIV, AIDS, talk of syphilis, talk of TB, and others.
Okay. So can you take me through your journey as a nurse? How has it been like?
Well, interesting. It's been interesting. It hasn't been easy, but so far so good. Right. So as a young lady, somewhere in 2005, I went to the Nurses Training College in Ho.
Okay.
I started my program as a diploma nurse, or what we call the registered general nurse.
Okay.
And then from there, I wrote my licensing exams. I passed. I was posted to Adidome Hospital, where we're the central, currently called the Central Town District Hospital.
Okay.
So I worked there 10 years plus before taking a transfer to Accra because of family, and currently at the Ghana Infectious Disease Center as a critical care nurse.
Okay. Now, how does one become a critical care nurse?
All right. So critical care nursing is a specialty in nursing. And so before you can become a critical care nurse, you might have done the general nursing, which is the basic nursing. So you've gone to your school, either done the 3-year diploma, or you've done your degree, the 4-year degree in the university.
Okay.
After passing out, writing your licensing exams, you practice for a while, for some years. The minimum I know is 3 years, and then you can go to a critical care nursing school in Kolebu. We call it the School of Perioperative and Critical Care Nursing.
Okay.
And you do the specialty in critical care nursing.
Okay, so is it just like we have midwives, we also have critical care nurses?
Yes.
Is that the situation?
Yes, it's a specialty.
Okay.
Under nursing. You know, nursing is a very big
umbrella. We have the ophthalmic nurses, what we call eye nurses. We have the perioperative nurses, those we usually call the theater nurses. We have those who see to the ears, nose, and throat. So we have our midwives, we have the public health nurse. So critical care nursing is also an umbrella or a smaller umbrella under the general nursing.
Okay, so what is actually the work of a critical care nurse?
Right. So a critical care nurse is someone who has been trained specially. As I said, you go through school and then you write your exams by the licensing body, which is the Nurses and Midwife Council. You write an exams and you pass. You've been trained to take care of critically ill patients. If you are talking about critically ill patients, you are talking about people with life-threatening diseases. We are talking
Such
about
as
patients whose life depends on what we call machines or gadgets, such as the ventilator. They cannot breathe by themselves, so they need machines like ventilator to breathe for them or to assist them in breathing, such as we put them on what we call monitors or cardiac monitors. What we will use, the general one, when you go to the hospital, they will take the stick, they'll tie you, they'll measure you and then take it off. No, this is a continuous monitoring machine that monitors everything about you. So your blood pressure, your oxygen saturation, your heart rate, everything, basically everything, the pressures in your body.
Wow.
We have machines, various machines that are connected to the patient who is critically ill or has a life-threatening disease.
Wow. So what is the role of the critical care nurse in the health system here in Ghana?
Well, critical care nurses play a very major role in Ghana, but unfortunately, I don't know to say our work is not really seen because we are mostly indoors. Critical care nurses are nurses that stay with patients like 24 hours. We give holistic care. And you have been trained such that the training that you have, it makes you a critical thinker. And so you are not just that ordinary nurse. So we call ourselves the nurses with the third eye. In that, what a normal person or a general health worker, or so to say the general nurse, may not see, you are supposed to see. So you are the third eye for the health system that you are working in. So we work in the ICU, that is the intensive care unit, where I spoke about being connected to machines and going through all the monitoring. Somebody who is critically ill cannot do anything for themselves.
Were you people in charge when COVID-19 broke? Were you the nurses in charge when people were infected?
Yes, so the critically ill patients were actually brought to where I am, the Ghana Infectious Disease Center. And so we have the ICU, so that's where we nurse most of our critically ill patients and severely ill COVID-19 patients. We nurse them in the ICU.
Wow, how is it like, what is the challenges that comes with what you do? Because you are not a normal nurse, but then taking care of people in critical condition. What are some of the challenges that comes with your work?
Yes, as I said, critical care nursing is quite difficult. It involves a lot. It involves a lot of dedication, patience, because that's patient that you are taking care of. You are not able to do, it's not able to do anything. There are some patients that are quite stable. They'll be able to take a bath. They'll be able to feed. These critically ill patients, you are doing virtually everything from head to toe. You are cleaning them. Excuse me if they move their bowels or they go to the loo. You have to clean them. You are measuring their urine. Even the measurement of urine is so critical that we measure urine every hour.
Urine?
At every hour, yes. You are seeing that how the amount of urine that your patient is producing, because it is critical for decision making in the care of that patient. And so challenges that we do so much, but we are not much. We are not a lot because the work is involving, and about remuneration is in this country is elsewhere is better, but the work is vast, but what you are given is
It's small.
Is that the reason why most of our nurses, all of them, most of the people I know, want to go to UK? All of them, the nurses I know.
It's not UK alone.
Hmm.
Canada is there. US is there. Tell you me, a lot of our critical care nurses are going because they are hot cake out there because of the special training that they've got.
And salaries here, it's
Yeah, you know, our salaries
and the
are
risk
nothing.
factors here.
The risk factors, the work we do, you are lifting ergonomic risks. You are lifting patients, you are turning patients, you are bathing for the patient. You are doing virtually everything for this patient that we are talking about. You are sitting, if you have a 12-hour shift, meaning that this is your patient, this is you, one-on-one, you are doing virtually everything for that patient from head to toe. You understand? And so it involves a lot of work. Somebody would say that, oh, I'd want to be any other nurse. Maybe I'll just go and, be at the OPD, help at the consultation. I'm not saying their work is not important. Every nurse's work is important. But everybody who has worked with the critical care nurse knows that the job is not an easy one, and it involves a lot.
Okay.
So we work at the theaters. You see us monitoring the patients or taking care of them after they go through surgical procedure.
Okay.
They'll be monitored at the recovery units at the theaters before we move them when they become stable to the normal ward. And so it's come with a lot of challenges. We are not many because of motivation. People are not motivated to go and do. If you go and do 12-hour job, doing all that I'm speaking about, you are lifting, you are turning, you are measuring urine, your eyes is on a machine 24/7. You have to think on your feet at any point in time. If anything goes wrong, you have to intervene even before the medical officer or the doctor comes in. And then you are taking the same salary as somebody who is also doing general nursing in the ward. It's kind of demotivating. So when they come and they see what we are doing, the younger ones, when they see and you ask them, they feel like, oh, is there any special allowance that is given to the critical care nurse? And we said no. They are not interested because they feel that probably if they do other things, they can have time to do other jobs, maybe to get more money.
Do we still have COVID-19 in the system?
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Even though WHO, I think somewhere last year, has called off the pandemic, I said that the pandemic is over, we still do have COVID-19. As at today, we are still recording COVID-19 cases. It's just that we don't have them in numbers. So we are saying that more or less it has come to stay, in the sense that just like somebody who have any other disease, upper respiratory tracts infection, somebody has tuberculosis, somebody have hypertension, somebody have any of the diseases.
But I thought COVID-19 is gone and it's out of our system.
It's not gone. It's not gone. It's not out of our system. It's there.
Wow.
It's there. But it's just that it's no more a pandemic. If you are talking about pandemic, it means that masses are being infected, nations and all that. WHO has declared the pandemic over. But we are still seeing cases, mostly on OPD cases, on who test COVID-19. And there is a current treatment, even ongoing, called test to treat, where they have they've developed medicine or tablets.
Okay. So do you still get emergency cases? Because yesterday I spoke to a nurse who was telling me that COVID-19 is still in the system. Do you still get the kind of emergency situations what we're seeing during I think when the pandemic broke? Are you still getting those cases?
It's a yes and no.
Okay.
We don't have them in numbers, as I said earlier on. But we have people walking in, and then we test them, and they are positive. There are other people too who come to the center, and they are not well. As I said, we do other diseases, and we test them, and they need admission. We do admit them.
Okay.
So we don't have them in numbers, but we still have emergencies, 1 or 2 emergency cases coming in, but mostly we have been treating them on the OPD basis.
Okay. you said we don't have more of critical care nurses here in Ghana. Is it because of salaries and what is being paid? I want to get it right. Or some people are afraid because of the risk factors, what it comes, because you can get infected with anything at any time. What is scaring people from pursuing this line of nursing?
Yes, I must say that, as I said earlier on, it's a lot of work. And so if you are not somebody who has passion, if you are not somebody who is determined, you have empathy. Every nurse should have empathy. That is one of our qualities.
Okay.
As a nurse, you should have empathy. And if you're not somebody who have the heart for the job, it's not for the faint-hearted, because it is serious work. It is most of the work that people will not do. And so that is why we are not much. And comparing it with the remuneration that comes with it,
okay,
people are not so much interested. At the other side too, the training, we have one training school currently.
Training school.
That is the School of Perioperative and Critical Care Nursing at Kolebu, that trains critical care nurses.
Okay.
And so if it's just one school currently,
the whole of Ghana.
Yes, so what's Ghana College of Nursing and Midwife has also started running a critical care training alongside, I think, for the past 3 years now. So making it 2, let's say. So the whole of Ghana, we do have just these training people. So you can imagine the numbers that even they can take at a time.
You have your social intervention project or work that you do. What is the church-run nursing?
Okay, so before we talk about church-run nursing, I want us to talk about the cost of ICU.
Yes,
and the burden on the patient. ICU is very, very expensive.
Wow.
And then it is not on the National Health Insurance Scheme.
Wow.
And even most of the private insurance,
it doesn't cover.
It doesn't cover. If you have the highest premium, will not even cover everything.
Okay.
We are talking about ICU care. We are talking about looking at between 2,000 to 3,000, 5,000 a day care. And so it's a burden on the patient and their relatives. Sometimes they have to sell their properties and all that. Sometimes they have to go and appeal for funds and things. So it's burdensome. So we are appealing to, as a critical care nurse who is part of the Ghana Critical Care Nurses Group, with our president being Madam Anita, Mrs. Anita Yoss, and she asked me to put this message across. But it's a burden. The cost is so expensive. So we would want if government could take part of that burden, because there are people who don't get ICU care because it is limited. The numbers are, we have ICUs in our teaching hospitals, just in our teaching hospitals, and a number of our regional hospitals. It's just a few. And it's expensive. And so governments, we are calling on other investors to look at critical care nursing, because somebody who is being taken there, sometimes it's just a little of critical care, the person will not lose their life. And so it is very, very essential to health service in Ghana.
Okay, I have a question I want to ask you. This is a question I wrote this down, and I want to ask you, why is it that nowadays most women are opting for CS? I don't know whether you have an idea why most women they want to opt for go in for CX.
Well, you see, we are in an era where health is, I mean, at some point you can choose what you want, your health or what goes on. And going for elective CS is an option. I'm not a midwife, but I can speak to some extent because I'm a woman to it. So it's an option. Somebody feels that, and as they are right, feel that no, I don't want to go through that labor pains, severe thing. I just, at the time, I want it taken out, and that is all. I want to
push.
knife.
So
I don't want that pain. I don't want to go through that labor pain, and it's a choice that they make. It's a personal decision, but
Okay.
it's not everybody that chooses. There are sometimes it's not because they have chosen. There are sometimes there are indications why people will be scheduled for CS. Sometimes people are having prolonged labor. Sometimes the babies are big. Sometimes there are one or two issues with the mother that cannot help, or the mother cannot go through the normal vaginal, we call it SVDs,
Okay.
vaginal delivery, and so they would opt for CS just to save the mother and to save the baby as well.
Okay. I don't know whether you have an idea about this recent test kit for DNA. Is it how reliable? I'm told there is a test kit for DNA. Gone are the days the samples would have to be taken to South Africa and some places, but I'm hearing there is test kits for DNA. Is it true?
Well, I've also heard it, but I've not delved much into it. I've not
Okay.
read into it, so I can't give detailed answer or what it's about.
Okay.
But what I want to say is science is dynamic. It is evolving each and every day. Researchers are being done. New
Yeah.
things are coming up. That does not mean that they will not come with their challenges. They may come with their individual challenges, but I haven't used it, so I can't speak to it much.
Okay. So let's talk about the church-ness.
Yeah.
What is it about?
Right. So church-on nursing is my baby.
Okay.
It's a social intervention that I do. So I join the public transport to work every day, and when I sit in there, I realize that okay, so everybody is on their phone. Some of them, people, the times are hard. People are just thinking about themselves. So I was thinking, what can I do? I mean, as we are journeying to take their attention off, because sometimes you look at people's facial expression and you know that they are deep in thoughts. Okay, and people are also on social media. So I feel like, oh, okay, so that's 25 minutes, that's 15 minutes, that's 30 minutes that I'm in that public transport. As my social intervention, I could teach a thing or two, and the people in there can benefit from it. So
Wow.
structural lesson is my baby. So when I'm going to work and I sit in the church, I do health talks, health education.
Wow.
I teach them on various health conditions, hypertension, diabetes, various public
And
health
how is the response like?
Oh yes, it's been massive. I mean, they appreciate what I do, and when I'm getting down at the points at where I get down, you see them saying, "Oh, Auntie Ness, your dad say thank you." They appreciate because they learn a thing or two. So instead of that time that they are using to think about other things, they get to learn a thing or two. There are a lot of myths in the system, and so I use that also as an opportunity to clarify those myths.
Do you give them the chance to ask questions?
Yes, it's a health.
Do they
talk.
ask questions?
They do.
Okay.
They do ask questions. And we take time to explain. And so for now, it is just me that is doing this. But I am looking at taking it a step further, where we will bring some of my colleagues on board, and then we will go to other places. We could do trotro stations, the drivers, marketplaces, where we'll give health talks, where we can do some sort of screening too as well. And so it's going to be a community that is not I alone, but other healthcare professionals coming, and then we want to spread across and giving such education.
Because I think there's a laudable thing. I've never seen this before.
Yes.
And I think if you're able to get people on board, especially because you cannot do it alone.
Exactly.
I don't know whether you record videos of what you are doing.
Yes, so that's one of the challenges. Social media is the issue now. But one of the challenges is that I'm in a church and I am the one doing the health talk. It's an idea just that's popped up, and I just I started it. I said, oh, let's see how it goes. And so that's why I'm saying I'm looking at building a team where when the team is going, we get to record some of these things and put it on social media so that we can reach far where we cannot go, then social media can take it for us, so people can also learn, because I cannot be videoing myself. My concentration is on the people
That's
first.
true.
So I cannot go, put the camera on me whilst doing the health talk. And so if we are a team, or I get people that are on board, we collaborate and then we get a beautiful job.
I think this is something beautiful, and we will see how best we can do 1 or 2 episodes with you. Maybe we follow you one of these days to as you go to work and as you do it. So you touch on, I hope it's brief and they get to understand easily.
Yes, it's very brief, and it's mostly in the local language. The local language, the commonest one is Tree. And so I don't speak Tree, but I try to,
Wow.
to speak the trees so that they get to understand, and then where necessary I bring in the English, but it's mostly in the local dialect.
And you remember the first day you started? How was it like?
In fact, the first day I started, I was, Kojo, you know me, that child, we used to do the, we say we are on stage, but funny enough, I was kind of afraid.
Okay, so you planned ahead.
Yes, I planned ahead, but it was difficult just saying hello, good morning. I mean, everybody is serious. They
will think you want to preach.
The melons of, it's not a melons though, but the other side and how people think about people preaching, and so as soon as they hear the greetings, even till now, they think that's
normally, are you in uniform?
I'm in my cloth, maybe my association cloth or a t-shirt, or I don't. My center I don't put on in uniform, but I put something that identifies me with the Ghana Health Service. So mostly say mufti, but it's related to my work.
So your first day, how was it like?
Yes, so as I was saying, it was a bit I was anxious, scary, but I had to master the courage and then greet them. Someone as you greet them, they will not even respond, and I'll say, oh, I'm greeting you, please respond. And then you hear 1 or 2 murmuring, running, kind of. So I introduce myself. Introduction is very, very important in anything that you are doing. So I introduce myself to the people and let them know that, hey, this is me, I'm a nurse, and this is what I'm coming to do. And then I get their attention, and then I get the attention, and I get to educate them on what I want to talk for the day.
So you keep changing topics.
Yes.
Do you do it every day?
Most of the time I do it every day. Most of the time. There were some times that I had a break, but most of the time, anytime I'm going to work and I join a public transport for the beginning of this year, most of the time I do it every day.
I think this is better than the other ones that people do, and I think even Ghana Health Services needs to talk to some of the others like what you are doing. This is a good initiative. At least you need sponsorship for such things, because if you are doing this, I'm telling you, you are going to save a lot of lives.
Yeah,
because
true.
there are certain things that we kind of listen on radio, and people keep telling us, and we believe those things, and we begin to move with those things. So when you come up with such education, I think it is good. So you touch on high blood pressure.
Yes, basic, chronic diseases, public health issues, hypertension, diabetes, any of our. Because I work at the COVID center. When I started with the COVID-19, the infections. Currently, even this week, what I'm doing most of the time, talking about, you see how hot the weather is. So I've been teaching about what to do in this hot weather, some of the health risks, and what you can do to protect yourself a bit. So I do all that. Talk about care of children.
Okay.
A whole lot of public
So
health.
I don't know, when you sit in the trotro, the public transport, do you look at the kind of people in before you choose a topic? Do you look at your audience?
No, I prepare before but I consider them though. But it's it's a general topic, because if I'm talking about hypertension, if there is a young person in whatever health education I'm giving, if he's able to take it, he will save himself, or he could tell somebody, if he has an adult in the house, he could preach or tell someone else. And so there are general health concerns that everybody can pick something from. So it's not that it is just a category of people that will benefit from it. Cuts across, health care cuts across. If you're talking about diabetes, there are things that you should do, things that you should not be doing, they should know about it. And so it cuts across. But I kind of look at the audience, the people that I have. Sometimes you could infer from that these are, some of them are really deeply rooted in local, so you have to go basic with them. There are times that you could get one or two people even contributing to what you are saying, and then you know that, oh, okay, so they have some sort of knowledge on the topic.
Okay, so there is this complaints. People keep saying nurses are shouting on us when we come to the hospitals. Nurses, sometimes how they treat patients. Is that so? Is it that you don't take care of some of, not all of you anyway? There are good nurses, and the nurses taking care of me during this record attempt, they are doing so well. When they prick you with that needle, those, oh, sorry. Yeah. But then sometimes, is it true that you shout on your patients?
Have you experienced a nurse shout on you before?
Me, no.
All right. Okay. So thank you for bringing this up. There are a lot of things on my heart as a nurse, actually. And so for my vision as a personal nurse, one of the things I am working towards, as you said, in quotes, that rude nurses are rude. It's everywhere. We cannot deny the fact that people say it. People have experienced it. That does not take away the fact that there are very good nurses.
Yeah.
And there are very good nurses in the system. Trust me, there are very good nurses. But one of my vision is, it's a very big one. I don't know how. But I believe in that principle of one candle light. You remember in the Bible, Jesus said that you are the candle light. Like when there is darkness and one matchstick or one candle light is lit, it gives some sort of light. So I believe brighten the corner where you are. And so I believe anywhere I find myself as a nurse, I will be that light. And so when people see that, when there is darkness and I have a candle and my candle is on, and you see, oh, there's some sort of light, and then you bring yours, then it becomes bigger, then it's widening. Others will see, and then when we all come together, we'll have that bigger light. So that's the vision. So I'm starting from where I'm coming from, right in the corner where I am. You see, patients come to the hospital, they are psychologically not well. Emotionally, some of them, they are emotionally not so, and with the physical pain and everything, discomforts that they are going through, they are not in their normal environment. And so as a professional nurse, we are supposed to understand what they are going through and be a bit patient with them. Sometimes some of them may get on our nerves here and there, looking at the demand. Sometimes it is not intentional. The workload is so much that the demand is so high, and that is not to say that we should be rude, but we are humans. Sometimes we goes off at times. We are unable to control ourselves. That will account for some of the reasons why they will say that people are nurses are rude. Sometimes too, people just have it at the back of their mind that nurses are rude, and so that kind of stereotype attitude, they come in like and then so sometimes you may be saying something or you may be doing something you don't even mean to offend, but some patients will easily take offense. But I do not condone to being rude, or I believe that we should treat our patients with care. We should have empathy, which is a quality of nursing. I would want to even speak to this one of the reason why this is a burden to me, or it's on my heart, that I feel that all nurses should, that tag of rude nurses, that tag of disrespectful nurses should be removed from our name. And as I already said, that I'm trying in my small way, in my little corner, trusting that it'll become bigger someday. What took me there? I lost my mom some years ago. So I was just a young nurse that has passed out. I was doing my rotation, what we call the national service, somewhere in the Volta region. And then I got a call from my sister that my mom has just collapsed.
Okay.
And so I just said that, and with so much confidence, I told my sister, don't worry, just send her to the hospital. They will take care of her, and she will be fine. And as at that time, a young nurse, I was just running helter-skelter, trying to do my best for my patients. And then, so I was expecting that when they get to the hospital, my mom will be taken care of.
But
when they got to a hospital, it's like my mom was down. That system some years ago where you go and they said there's no bed, and there's even nobody comes to to look at you. My sister, as told by my elder sister, she has to barge in as they reach the healthcare facility in Accra here. I don't want to mention the name. They told them that no, we don't have any bed. My sister, just come and check. It's a critical condition. Just come and check for us. Nobody was willing to go. So I was. She said she had to barge into a consulting room and kneel down and beg a doctor before the doctor came to check my mom in the car. And after the time, she was gone. And when you're talking about critical illness, 1 second, 3 seconds,
you are gone.
It's vital.
Yes.
Something.
So if care is not taken, you
something
are gone.
can be done to reverse that's it. I was hurt. It was a painful death because the last time I saw my mom, she was fit, and all I heard was she had collapsed.
Wow.
And then the next thing, I'm being called, being in the health system, thinking that the system that I belong to should kind of support her. They failed her, and so I took it upon myself. I vowed that nobody will experience that under my watch.
Wow.
And so for this number of years that I've been practicing nursing, I've worked in the emergency for a lot of years, even before coming to. That is one of the reasons that's motivated me, that's pushed me to go and do critical care nursing, because I believe they have that special training that sometimes they can take a decision, or they can have that empathy. The way you are trained, you are able to see, you are able to detect if somebody needs attention, prompt attention, you are able to deliver that. So that took me to critical care nursing. And since then, in my little small way, I don't want to blow my horn, but anyone that has come into contact with me, I don't want to boast as a nurse. Anybody that I have
them
nursed,
nicely.
I do my best to to be there to listen to them, to be their advocate, to be their ears.
Okay. This is my last question.
All right.
Is it true nurses fall for their male patients? Is it true? Is it true?
Everybody falls for anybody. It's
okay.
not necessarily female. You said what? Unlike poles attract, the opposite attracts. And it's a profession that has, even though it is female dominated, there are males, and we get to work with each other.
Okay.
And so so once we are getting to work with each other, probably they are seeing their qualities.
Okay.
They are seeing what they are worth. I mean, why not? But
okay,
it's part of.
Thank you so much for passing through.
At this time, thank you very much, Kojo, for having me.
My doctor, Dr. Usu, says that I should take a break. He wants to check up on me. I've done, a day and 9 hours. We are still on. We'll be back.
Thank you.
Can't mince words. That's what I'll do. And this year's election is still between Sankrofo
NDC and MPP.
Sankrofo But this time round, we'll look at track record before voting.
Have you reported yourself to the police already? I think it was in the news that
what
John Kuma's wife, but you've not been invited. Have you been invited?
What they tell us in the churches, it's not true.
It's not true.
It's just to put fear in you to humble yourself.
There is no motivation.
There's no motivation for them.
Otuado is not good for us at this moment, right? Is that what you're saying?
I can only say that until I see some games.
He's been in this position before, and so what is new?
He's not a top coach
for Ghana Blasters.
He's not a top coach.
We want to revamp the Ghana Blasters, and you think Otuado is not the right person to do that for us?
You see, if I was a one appointing a coach, I wouldn't have even considered him.
Okay.
You worked for 20 years.
You were on.
For Christ's sake, the person who is now the host, I've worked 20 years, he's just worked 6 years. He can't be more experienced than me. So he cannot treat me like you don't know what you're doing. No. I can't allow that to happen.
So you left.
So I left.
Do you remember the last time a radio station played your song?
No, I don't remember.
So it means that when there is a login,
if I don't tune in the radio, how can I know?
Would you agree with me that if care is not taken and login system comes, the 250 CDs you are getting, you might not even get
If you don't play my music, don't pay me. No. It's not like because I will not get so. Look, that's why we have a coach in football. In the radio, we have producers. Okay? If I release a song and I want it to be promoted, I come to your station and go to the marketing department and pay.
The executive producer,
Daniel Agyemang.
the same person.
And he dated me too.
Oh, you were dating him?
Yeah, and I'm in any trimpana. I was trimpana with him, like I was going out with him.
Okay.
It wasn't my choice, but he offered to go out with me, and I accepted because then I was so broke. I didn't have anybody, and he was old and cute, and he offered me a fresh, nice new apartment at Laboni.
Wow.
I had my own bedroom, my own toilet, my own kitchen.
You didn't have those things.
I wasn't going to get any of that anyway. But then when he started dating me, he wanted to prove his love to me. He gave me an apartment at Laboni, Papa. There was toilets, my own toilet and bathroom. There was kitchen. It was so cute. My own kitchen. And then my own bedroom with big bed, my own wardrobe with my clothes hanging. It was something new to me. So yes, it was nice. So that's how it all started.
What was it in your plans to get married to him one day?
No. Because then he had some girl that he was screwing. And he had a child with the girl. So I didn't think he was going to marry me, but I thought he was going to be with me for like end of the world.
Oh, quickly, you had to switch to this.
Quickly, I switched to a skill I learned in 2016.
And comparing how much you are making on this to what you were taking,
it's far better.
And you didn't know before you joined?
No, I was just pursuing my passion.
Passion.
If I have to take weed, I'll cook my weed into a tea
and
drink it, because it is what Adam and Eve took in the Garden of Eden that were took that apple. They took weed.
No.
And they were Brian,
that is not what is written in the Bible.
Yeah, everything that is written is not what it is. It's weed. They took weed.
Where is it written? Where did you get this information?
It doesn't have. Do you know of the book of Enoch?
Yeah, I've heard of Book of Enoch.
Okay, so you should read the book of Enoch.
And it's written in black that they took weed.
Brian, they took weed. Weed tea. Weed tea. Now in modern day they call it shocker. But even the shocker, they mix it with all sorts of things. But if it is just weed, genuine clean weed, if you drink it, trust me, you will know what you will know. We are supposed to know. If you want to know, that's the way. I'm telling you today, they can come and arrest me. I'll go to jail, but I'll still talk about it.
You think we should legalize weed?
Oh, yes.
Calvin Taylor has insulted Otunfo. Insult everybody, almost everybody. In fact, I say I cry. Or did you do my somebody he's supposed to? Or did you not say it would anybody at all? Just say I'm wondering. I'm like this guy, pa. I don't have a problem. I mean, we share our thoughts. Maybe I'm speaking against what I say. I don't have a problem with it.
Were you warned?
If you speak against my human being, as my human being or my children, my family, then I have a problem with you. I don't have a problem if you tag me NDC, if you tag me MPP. They are human beings in that party. For Christ's sake, when EC, the referee, she votes.
Yeah.
And she votes for a political party.
Sure.
Your pastor votes for a political party. And to me, NDC today.
You're a guy.
So that thing that I don't really care about that. What I say, because honestly, we in the media know how the two of them are close.
Yeah.
Both parties, they come in, they speak their mind. After one was sitting, another one's car. Sometimes they even take money from the other person. They go and drink, chase the same girls, eat the same food. Sometimes even in the studio, one will just step on the other. I say, "Modi, you know, can." And we are in there. We know what goes on.
Do you remember the last time a radio station played your song?
No, I don't remember.
So it means that when there is a login,
if I don't tune in the radio, how can I know?
Would you agree with me that if care is not taken and login system comes, the 250 CDs you are getting, you might not even get it.
If you don't play my music, don't pay me. No. It's not like because I will not get so. Look, that's why we have a coach in football. In the radio, we have producers. Okay? If I release a song and I want it to be promoted, I come to your station and go to the marketing department and pay.
Yes, seated here. Okay. Please, you mention your name and you introduce yourself.
All right. My name is Richard Tete, and I'm an apostle of the gospel and a businessman at the same time. That is my name. Richard Tete is my name, but people call me Apostle T.D. Richard. I run a ministry called Pure Oil Ministries in Ghana here, specifically around Michelle Camp Chile, and we have some branches too all over. And I also do some businesses around.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, a man of God, how do you combine both? How do you do it?
Yes. We preach on Sundays and probably weekdays on Wednesday. Apart from that, you can't sit in the house from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday until the next Sunday. So it is good to also find something doing so that it will keep you going, to also be a support to people around.
There are some pastors who are full-time ministers, but you are not a full-time minister.
Yes, I'm a full-time minister. If we talk about full-time minister, it's basically about preaching on Sundays and also preparing messages here and there. It's all part. I'm a full-time minister, but then I also have time to do business, because since we have time to attend to family people as a full-time minister, you should also have time to do other businesses alongside.
So does it affect the work you do, like the what you do on the side, and then the work of God that you do, they don't interfere.
Not at all, not at all, because Sunday is completely for church service from morning till evening.
Okay.
And probably the Wednesdays evening, what we do is that we work from morning, then in the evening we also go into church activities by visiting people, praying for them and ministering to them. The rest of the days are for our families and the business that we do around.
So are you a prophet, an apostle, a reverend, an evangelist?
Yes, I'm an apostle of the gospel.
And who is an apostle?
Yeah, apostle is part of the office in ministry, just as we have the prophet, the teachers, the pastors. So apostle is part of the fivefold ministry. It's an office in the ministry that we do.
Okay. So what does the apostle do?
Yes, apostle, what we do is that we go out there to plant churches, and then the pastors come in to pastor the people, the teachers come in to teach the people. So we are pathfinders. We break the grounds by the special grace of God, and then the pastors come inside to pastor the people. The teachers come inside to teach the people.
So how long have you been doing this?
Yes, we have been in ministry for almost 25 years now by the grace of God.
Wow.
Yeah.
25 years.
Sure.
Doing apostolic work.
Sure.
Okay, so it means that you'll be moving from one place to the other.
To another place.
Okay, so where did you start from?
We started at Teshi Chiblo.
Okay.
That's where we started, Teshi Chiblo. And then we have been there, here and there, up front and back front. We moved to Michelle Camp. Then we moved to Ho. Then we moved to Hohoi. Then we moved to Kata.
Wow.
Yeah.
You've been able to plant churches around these areas.
Yes, by the grace of God, we have churches around the Volta region, Ho specifically, we have church there. Keta, by the special grace of God, which is also part of the Volta region, we have church there. And then Michelle Camp is in the Greater Accra region. That is where we also have church there.
How do you combine all these? How are you able to monitor? You have pastors taking care of all these branches. How are you able to do it? Because you have other businesses that you do. How do you go about it?
Yes. We train our own pastors.
Okay.
So as we train them, we empower them by the grace of God to also do. So if we are not around, they know how to conduct the service, and by the grace of God, that is how we do it. We train our own pastors. We don't bring pastors from outside, but we train our own pastors by the grace of God, and they empower them to continue to do the work of God.
Are you not scared that one day one of your pastors, you go and he has taken over the church? And because it do happen.
Yes, you are right. Since we have trained them, and then two, the church is not mine. So this is the work of God. If the person want to go or take away the church, there's nothing you can do about it, because it is part of our character and attitude. So that I'm not scared, because I've let them know that this is not mine. This is God's work.
Have you been through that before?
Lot of them have done that to me before.
Pastors under you broke away.
Sure.
But you are so not scared of leaving church for them?
Not at all, because you will still get the genuine ones, and you still get the bad ones. It is part of human character and attitude. So I'm not scared at all.
What do you make of the national cathedral that was being built by the nation? You heard about it?
Yes, I've heard about it, and this is the president said that this is what he wants to do for God, and so I can't talk much, because that is what he's saying, that this is what he wants to do for God. And so if the resources are there that he think he can do it for God, fine. That one I can't comment on it, because I don't know the covenant or what goes on before he made that decision. So I think that if the resources are there, fine. But if it's not there and he want to use the the nation resource, I don't think it's a good thing to do, because this is your relationship with God, not the people in the nation.
Yes, initially that was what we were told, that it was what he wanted to do for God. Later on, it turns out to be that the nation is going to spend money, and now this is where we have got into. So you are for it. If he is going to use his own money to build, you are for it.
Yes.
But taking money from the government coffers,
I don't think it's the right thing, because we have a lot of things that we are going through that we need money to solve it out. So I don't think if it is taking money from us to do it, I don't think it's the right thing.
I'm going to ask you some questions. Okay, I will not use the word believe. Do you think Adam was the first man God created?
Yes, not I think. That is what I know. And so he's the first man God created. And so that is what I know. Unless somebody knows something I don't know.
Okay.
Because probably somebody have a different revelation, different idea, different theology. That one I cannot talk about. But for me, I know Adam is the first person.
Okay, so the reason why I am asking you are not the first man of God I've asked you. When Cain killed Abel, the Bible says that Cain went to the land of Nod to marry, to find a wife. And people believe that Adam and Eve, or Adam is not the first man. There were people living here on earth before Adam.
Yes, so in this case, you said he went to find
a wife.
Probably as the time.
The land of Nod.
Yes, probably as the time he was going, God created those people at that time.
Is that the case, or that
Yes.
is what you think?
You know, God can do anything at any time that we cannot ask him. So probably the time was just going. God said, no, since this man is going to look for something, let me quickly create it. Let me make it happen.
Do you believe in tithing?
Yes, I believe in tithing, but I don't tell my church members to pay tithe. We emphasize on welfare more, which my church members who knows me know that we talk. I don't stand on the pulpit to talk about tithe. I teach
about tithe.
But I just teach and leave it. If you want to pay, good. If you don't want to pay, I don't force it. But what we force is welfare.
Why?
Is it the tithe or the welfare?
The tithe. Why are you emphasizing on welfare and you are not talking about tithe?
Yes, the tithe is for you, the person. If you believe it, you pay, you get the open heaven, you experience it. But some people, because of now their attention is divided, because they listen to teaching that say don't pay, some listen to the teaching that said pay. So even though they come to church, all right, their mind is still not stable to focus on paying the tithe. So I teach and I leave it. If you want, pay. But as for the welfare, we force everybody in the church to pay, because if you are doing something, we need to be there as a church to support. And probably if the person is not more and God called that person, we have to be there to support. So the tithe, that's where we force everybody in the church to pay their welfare, so we can help them during their funeral, during their marriage, during their party, during whatever they are doing. We can be there to support. But the tithe, if you believe it, you pay, it work for you. If you don't believe it, there's no point of arguing about it. That is why we don't force the church members on tithe. We don't even have tithe book, but we have welfare book.
In your church?
Sure. We have welfare book, welfare card that will ensure that everybody goes by paying the welfare. But we don't have tithe card in our church.
Because the Bible says that we should bring our tithe, and God is going to open the gates of heaven and pour his blessings upon us. And you are not doing that.
Yes, that's what I said. We teach, but we don't force them.
So people are not supposed to be forced to pay tithe?
No. You are not supposed to. If you teach the people, they understand, and then they pay through the understanding. That's where they get what they are supposed to get. And if you are paying tithe and you are not working, it will not work for you.
Oh, I don't get you.
For instance, somebody go to pay tithe and go home and sleep. It will not work. You pay tithe, and then the work that you are doing, God bless your work. For instance, God ensure that he will make a way for you to escape unexpected demonic occurrences so that you can save money, you can gather your profit, and also prosper. But if you are paying tithe and you go home and sleep, you will still be poor.
But welfare is not biblical.
Yes, welfare is not biblical, but since we are human beings that comes together in one particular umbrella continuously for 1 year, for 2 years, for 3 years, automatically, things will crop up. Wedding, engagement, funeral will crop up. And as a pastor, as a church, you will not say you will not go to support. You have to go to support. How do you go? You go through the welfare coffers to support the person.
Apostle, the Bible mentioned tithe. You are not forcing your members to pay tithe.
Sure.
But you always emphasize that they should pay welfare.
Sure.
Are you not doing the opposite of what the Bible says?
No. I've done the teaching for them. So if you want, you accept. For instance, if you want someone to accept Christ, you teach the person about Christ. The person have to willingly open his or her heart to accept Jesus as his or her personal Lord and Savior. You cannot force the person. I've preached to you, so accept Jesus by force. So the same thing apply to tithe. I do the teaching, I leave them, and then they decide to pay or not to pay.
You leave it for the members.
Sure.
If they don't pay, you don't mind.
That is why we don't have tithe.
Wow.
Yes, if you bring it, I pray for you, and we'll trust God for something good.
If you don't bring it,
and even if you bring it, I'll ask you, what work are you doing? If you are not working, I'll tell you I'll not accept your tithe, because there is nothing that God will bless you through it.
Is tithe meant for people working?
Sure.
What if I had the teachings and the pastor said, even if you receive a gift, you need to pay tithe out of it?
That is if you want.
Not compulsory.
Not compulsory. But if you are working, it is compulsory if you believe in the teachings of tithe.
Apostle, do you criticize your members or do you preach against secular songs?
Not at all.
You don't?
You are saying secular songs.
Yeah.
Yes. So not at all. You can listen to secular songs, provided it's not profane. You are good to go.
Love songs.
Very, very good to go.
Oh, Apostle.
Sure. You say love song. God is love, so automatically.
Secular songs.
Yes. It's a secular song that is human beings coming together. It's a good thing to listen to secular songs.
Would you encourage your church, if you visit a church member, you enter the room and the church member is playing Kodwentry, Lumba, how would you feel?
Very good.
You won't be mad at your member?
I'll ask him to open the volume so all of us enjoy the song together.
But you are making things simple.
Yes, provided it's not profane.
Okay.
We are good to go. We are human beings. So we need to listen to love songs. We need to listen to secular. Some of them is encourage us to keep moving. When somebody's down, somebody's not happy, listen to those songs. At least it keep the person going.
So you don't have problems if your member listen to?
Not at all.
Would you, if you find out a member is taking soccer bet, now there is a lot of betting in the system.
Yes.
Does the Bible speaks against betting?
All right. Looking into the Bible, I have not seen anybody whose son, grandchildren, or father, son, and grandchildren sticking lotto and prospering, or bet and prospering. No, you will not find anybody like that. Okay. It's people that work, that you see that there is a transfer of wealth. Because from Genesis to Revelation, you will not see anybody that did betting, and then after daddy did betting, he prosper, and then hand over to children. The children too did betting and prosper. No, work hard, and that is all. I don't encourage my church members to do betting.
What if your church member applies for American Visa lottery?
Yes, American Visa is okay.
It's not lotto, it's also gambling.
Yes, but I don't think you spend too much into it like the betting.
What if I spend 10 cedis? I always spend 10 cedis for betting.
Yes, the bet, there's a spirit behind it. Whether you believe it or not, you like it or leave it, there's a spirit behind it. So as you involve yourself in it, before you realize, it will keep you going. It keep you going before you realize it will spoil you. So American lottery, I'm okay with it because you don't spend too much on it like betting.
So you don't have a problem.
American lottery, I don't have a problem, but betting, I will tell you no.
Because people will try this year, it never worked. Next year, they'll keep trying.
Yes, but it's not too much like betting. Because American lottery, what is the person going? The person is going there to go and work. I don't think the person is going to continue lottering in that place. But betting, the person keep doing the rest of his or her life.
Apostle, do you sell miracle items?
Sure, I sell miracle items. Yes.
Does it work?
It works. It's just like power bank, or what is the name? That
Power bank.
bank.
Yeah, power bank.
You charge it where there is no light. You use it on your phone.
Okay.
So, Apostle Paul prayed over handkerchief. Jesus used saliva and mud to heal somebody. That means there's a transfer of power. If you're a genuine man of God, and anything you hold that you pray over, there's a transfer of power, transfer of spirit to somebody who is far away in the village, that he or she is sick and the sickness is spiritual. If it is physical, the person need to go to hospital. But if it is spiritual, miracle items works in that person's life, and we sell it. It's not for free.
But Apostle, since the power is in you,
yes,
without the object,
yes,
why can't you impact and let it work?
That is good. For this, I'm here. You are in this interview room. Somebody sick in Keta, which is about 4 to 5 hours drive from here, would include the traffic. The person have my miracle item. The person don't need to call me. The person pick it, and then the power is being transferred into that person. Somebody is far away in Ho. Somebody is far away in Kumasi. Somebody is far away in South Africa. Somebody is far away in Nigeria. And the person is sick. The person need my miracle items, and then the person don't need to call me. Little prayer, the spirit transfer into his or her life.
Are we not abusing miracle items in these days?
Yes. If the people are genuine men of God, we are not abusing it. But if the person is not genuine man of God, that is where the abuse comes. But if where you are getting your spiritual miracle items, and then proper knowledge is being added to it, you are not abusing it.
We are not abusing it.
Not at all.
How do I know this is a genuine man of God?
Yes, you will know by their fruits. And then number 2, you also pray before you go to the man of God, or probably a friend will recommend that man of God to you. Then you go through all this. You've got to know that this person is a man of God or fake.
Will I see something? Will I feel something?
You will not feel anything. Whether the person is genuine or fake, you will not feel anything. Unless you have the Spirit of God in you that works, that speaks to you. You hear the voice of God, or you can discern. That is where you'll be able to feel. But generally, a lot of people don't hear the voice of God. A lot of people don't feel anything. So automatically, you will not know anything unless you are there.
Apostle, what are some of the things that God has used you to do, and sometimes yourself, you are surprised? Something that you are still in shock that God used you to do.
Yes. People have serious court cases that I cannot go into it deeply. And then with that court case, no matter what is the matter, you need to go to prison. And then we pray for them. God speaks to us. We tell them this is what will happen in the court. They go to the court, and exactly that's what happens. 2, people who are seriously sick, that the doctor will write to whom it may concern. That means they will tell them, go home. We have exhausted all our whatever we need to do for you. And then they will come with that letter to whom it may concern. And by the grace of God, ministering to those people, bam, those people are still alive today. And so it is surprising. And a whole lot of things by the grace of God. A man came to us, the son is in the university, and they needed 5,000 to make sure that the son register and then continue his education. And then at that time, there is no money. We prayed for that person, and somebody that the man don't know came and gave that money to the man to go and pay the child's school fees. This is miracle that it happens in our service. And sometimes when we pray, there is a miracle alert, mobile alert. People receive miracle money that they don't know them from anywhere. They don't call to say, maybe I mistakenly transferred that money to your account. These are some of the things that by the grace of God, God is doing.
Does it shock you? Are you surprised?
Yes.
About some of these things?
Yes, I'm surprised because we do the prayer by the grace of God, and then the people go and come back with the results and the testimony. These are things that we are surprised. I remember those days about 30 years ago. My mom, myself went to a particular funeral, and someone was seriously sick with walking stick. 30 years ago, myself, my mom, I took the walking stick from the person, and the person started walking.
What did you see that day?
I was there. The Spirit of God said, "Look, pray for the person. Take the stick away." I took the stick away, and the person is still walking.
You were not scared the person will fall?
No, because if I hear the voice of God, I act on it.
What is the difference between prophecy and discernment?
Yes, discernment. For instance, somebody can sit down and feel it. But prophecy is God telling you, tell this person, tell this nation, tell this community, this. But discernment is at times, if you are there, you just feel like telling this person this, or praying for this person, or calling this person to pray for him or her. Yeah, that's the difference.
Okay, so discernment is you feel the thing.
It, yes.
That oh no, I shouldn't go.
Yes.
But prophecy, you hear it.
You hear it.
Is it audible? How is the voice of God like?
Yes, the voice of God is like we sitting there talking. You hear it clear and loud. You hear it clear like somebody talking to you. But you have to be trained from the beginning. If God call you, if you are somebody who will hear the voice, we have to be trained from the beginning, and gradually you begin to hear it clear.
Can praying and going for all-night services change your life, especially if you are in need?
No.
All night?
No.
Praying?
No.
Fasting?
No.
You don't believe in fasting?
I believe in fasting. I believe in praying. I believe in going to all night. But if you don't have anything doing, you are a lazy person. For this, I keep telling my church, I don't pray for lazy people. I don't pray for people who are not doing anything. If you are not doing anything and you go for an all night and come back, it's a waste of time. If you are not doing anything and you fast and come back, it's a waste of time. If you are not doing anything and you go for prayer, go for direction, use miracle item, and it will not work. It will not work. It will only work for people who are working or people who need work, people who want to work. But then, let me answer this question. For instance, there are some people who are coming from demonic backgrounds. If you are coming from demonic backgrounds, you need to pray and break certain hindrances, obstacles to move you forward. But if you are done with praying, breaking, then you have to find something doing. By doing, then you can now go for an all-night prayer. You can now fast. You can now go for miracle item. Then to begin to work for you. There are a whole lot of people who are using miracle item. It is not working for them because they are not doing anything. There are a whole lot of people who are fasting. It's not working for them because they are not doing anything. There are a whole lot of people who go for an all night. It is not working for them because they are not doing anything, and they don't want to do anything too. They are not doing anything, and if they don't have plan of doing anything in life, so it will not work for them. It's a waste of time.
Apostle, where is heaven?
Heaven,
up there. Here.
The heaven is not up there. For instance, if you as soon as you die, you appear whether you are going to hell or you are going to heaven. That's all. It's as soon as you die, that is where you know whether the heaven is at the top there or inside the grave. Yes. As soon as you die, you begin to know whether it's at the top there or it's inside the grave.
You are a man of God.
Sure.
Where is heaven?
That's what I said. If you die, that is where you will know whether it's at the top there or it's inside the grave.
Where do we go after we die?
After we die, your good deeds that you do on this planet Earth will determine where you go. It is your good deeds.
You believe in hell?
Sure.
There is hell?
Sure.
There is heaven?
Sure.
Really?
Yes. So if you're a bad person, you go to hell. If you're a good person, you go to heaven.
That is it?
That is it.
Is there something like the lake of fire?
Yes, the lake of fire is the same thing as hell. The deep, deep down is the lake of fire. Sure. It's just like on this planet Earth, we have people who are living in good places. We have people who are living in anyhow places. So it's the same thing.
And it is real.
It is real.
Hell is real.
Hell is real.
Heaven is real.
Heaven is real.
Who will go to heaven?
Good people will go to heaven. Bad, wicked people will go to hell.
Apostle, who is a good person?
A good person that sees his or her fellow human being, that is he or she is in need, that the person help him or her, whether a Muslim, whether a Christian, whether a traditional believer. You see human beings who are in need, that you can help them, that it will not affect you, and you are helping them by the special grace of God. You don't plan evil for people. You don't sit down and do kululu to pull somebody down. These are good people. Whether you're a Muslim, whether you're a Christian, whether you're a traditional believer, and you help human being. You don't plan wicked for human being. You're a good person. But people that plan bad things, that want people to go through pain, that want people to go through a lot of difficulties, are bad people, and these bad people will automatically go to hell.
Are we going, if you're a bad person, you're going to that hell
straight away?
What happens? How long will you be there?
You will be there the rest of the years that the world will be.
So this whole earth will be destroyed?
This whole earth will not be destroyed. God will not destroy the earth again.
Oh,
sure.
Is it true?
Sure.
God will never destroy the earth?
No.
Why?
Because he has destroyed it, and that is all. He will not destroy it again.
What happens? You believe in reincarnation?
Believing in reincarnation, it depends on the individual background, client, tribe, and where the person, he or she, is coming from. There are some people, the way their bloodline came into existence, it can happen. There are some people too, it cannot happen. So it depends on the background, the family you are coming from, the tribe you are coming from, where you are coming from, and it all come into conclusion whether you're a bad person or you're a good person. Why should we reincarnate? To come and continue the bad things? No, you have to remain in the hell.
You don't believe in reincarnation?
No, if you're a good person, you are coming to do good, you will come. But if you're a wicked person, you have to remain in the hell. It's only the good people that will be reincarnated.
Oh, so you believe that good people will be reincarnated?
Sure. But bad people, they are permanently in hell. Wow. They are permanently in hell. That is why people have to be good people. Whether you are black, you are white, whether you are a Christian, whether you're a Muslim, whether you're a traditional believer, you have to be a good person. Then probably you'll be reincarnated to come and continue your good work. But if you're a bad person, no way, you cannot come back.
Apostle, when I have a dream, when I sleep and I have a dream and I see something, is it God that is revealing that thing to me, or it's just my mind?
Yes, dreams come to add into your life or subtract from your life. There's no dream that comes just like that. It either adds something to your life or subtract from your life. And then it depends on the individual. For instance, someone who don't believe in God, if the person had a dream, is it God speaking to the person? And someone who believe in God, if the person have a dream, is it God speaking to God? We have people who say they don't believe in God at all. If they had a dream, who is speaking to them? That one I don't know. But what I know, that as children of God, whether you're a Muslim, whether you're a Christian, whether you're a traditional believer, and you believe that there is a creator that created you, if you have a dream, it is God talking to you, because the dream can either add to your life or subtract from your life.
Apostle, who can come to you?
Anybody at all who is a human being that is trusting God for something good. Whether you're a Muslim, you can come. Whether you're a Christian, you can come. Whether you're a traditional believer, you can come. But you need the help of God. That's all.
So, provided the person should believe.
Yes.
If you don't believe, don't come.
Yes, and you are a human being. It is only goats that don't come to my place. But if you are a human being, we receive everybody. Muslims will receive them. Christians will receive them. Traditional believers will receive them.
You don't take tithes.
We don't take tithe.
It's welfare.
Welfare.
That's all.
That one we enforce everybody who is a church member to take it.
Apostle, where is your church located?
All right. In Accra here, we are located at Michelle Camp, Beachley. Michelle Camp, Beachley. That is where Pure Oil Ministries we are. In the Volta region, we are in Ho, Dabra Junction. And then in Keta, we are the Keta Government Hospital Junction, behind the hospital junction.
Okay, Apostle, share your number with me in case someone wants to get in touch with you.
Wow. Okay, no problem. But if you're a lazy person, you don't call my number. Unless you are working or you are focused, you want to do something, that you need the help of God in your life.
You can pray for them.
I can pray for them. But lazy people, no.
Apostle, your number.
0244 82
Okay.
80
Okay.
94 0244 82 80 94.
Okay. Apostle, thank you so much for passing through my longest interview marathon.
God bless you, sir.
Amen.
We appreciate it.
Amen.
Okay.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you so much. So that was Apostle Richard Tete. I have my next guest passing through the show. Please, your name.
I'm Jonathan Esau.
Okay.
Film producer, director, and a writer. Yeah, so basically, I'm from the head office of the Apostolic Church Ghana, and we have a ministry called One Fold Film Ministry. It's a ministry where our mandates and goals are to produce Christian movie, that's authentic Christian movie.
Christian movies.
Yes.
What, you are not okay with what Lewin and Ejako is giving us?
Oh, I would say our mandate, as I made mention, our mandate is to produce authentic Christian movie, theological and biblical movies, to use it as evangelism for missions, for crusade and all that. So basically, that's exactly what we are into. Last year, October, that was the ministry was being inaugurated, and at the resource center of the Apostolic Church Ghana. So we brought a series called The Journey, where we had Ajeti Anai as part of the movie. We had Clemento as part of the movie. Basically, we have done working on full season 1 and season 2. So roughly next month, which is April, we will start be showing it on most of the Christian TV stations like Pent TV, TAC TV. We have AGTV, Kasi TV, Perez TV. So there are so many Christian TV stations that we will be putting this content on.
Apostle,
I'm not apostle.
Okay. I don't get you seriously.
Okay.
You think other movies being produced doesn't represent?
I'm not saying, content is very important. We have a secular movies that we watch, then we have biblical Christian movie, or we have the doctrine Christian movies where can speak about giving that backs with scriptures. Then we have the secular movies where so let me come in here. We realize that there are a lot of Christians who want to be in the movie industry. But when you look at the secular movie, where there are scenes where someone has to go nude, you have to show your body, some of the kisses are real. As a filmmaker, you need to let your audience know that whatever is happening is real. So we have a lot of people who want to be in the industry, but looking at some of these scenes, they find it difficult to be being part of such a secular movie. Now, when it comes to the ministry I'm talking of, or the Christian film I'm talking of, it's not necessary that a couple you have to kiss someone to show that you really love the person, because you are making a family movie where a child can also have access to watch this movie. So I'm not saying, because there are some content in the secular world that can lead us to a life that at the end of the day we say that indeed you've watched a movie and has changed your life.
So how are you able to finance some of these projects?
Okay, so as I made mention, this is a ministry from the Apostolic Church Ghana. So for the first one we did, the church financed it, and the second one that we are premiering, God willing, tomorrow at the resource center of the Apostolic Church Ghana is also financed by the church. So it's a ministry from the church. That's a church initiative, but it's also a non-denominational ministry where this particular movie that we are going to premiere, titled God is Near, at the Resource Center of the Apostolic Church. We still have Ajite Anai, who is part of the movie. We have Clemento, who is also part of the movie. Then we have some characters from Church of Pentecost. We have characters from ICGC. We have characters from Perez, characters from Presby Church, who are also part of this movie. So we've made it a non-denominational. And the funny thing is that, you know, you've spent so much producing this movie, and you are making it rate free. Those who are coming to watch the movie,
it's free.
It's free. Yes. So
we can have anyone come in.
Yes. It's open. It's open up to everyone to come.
Is it going to be for sale?
No. So after premiering tomorrow, we have other churches. We have Baptist International Church at Community 11, who have showed interest for us to also show it on their at their church. We have some few churches who have also shown interest that such movie can also be shown in their church. So when we are done with it, then we can have it for other TV stations to also have it on their channel as a content for them.
You are giving it out for free.
We are so it's a ministry. So it means that those who are coming to watch the movie tomorrow, which is the 31st March, the Easter Sunday, you are to sow into the ministry. Means they have to support. All that we are seeking is that we need support to produce a lot of content like that. So get free, but come and support the ministry. Yeah.
Okay, we'll come there and then support. And I
yes,
think
we'll be expecting you yourself.
This is a good initiative from the church. And I think that is a laudable idea for a church to sponsor a Christian movie. I think this is something we need to encourage. Yeah. But I don't know, is Clemento a church member?
So Clemento is a member of the Apostolic Church Ghana, who is fellowshipping at Tema Community 11.
Okay.
So Ajite Anna is not my church member, but he is my lecturer. He taught me at NAFTI, so I'm a NAFTI product.
Okay.
So he taught me, and looking at his personality, I realized that he'll be fit for this project. So when I spoke to him, the interest of being part of this ministry was there. So he came to, we spoke, he took the script, and he came for us to film.
Okay. Thank you so much for passing through
You're
my
welcome.
interview marathon, and I'm very, very grateful. Okay, so I have another guest. We are going to have a conversation. I'm not done yet. I've promised to do over 72 hours. Yebedin Komo still on my Guinness World Record longest interview marathon. And Bachobodi, you're saying?
DJ Candyman.
DJ Candyman.
Yes, please.
We a DJ.
Professional DJ.
What about Enyum and Fear saying?
34 years.
34 years.
Yes, please.
Hey, and you know.
Yeah.
Not 34 years now. Where
maybe two records, vinyl.
Okay.
Any cassettes. And I maybe two here.
And na obo.
Yes, please.
Na obo ne yase.
My boy yase pen, but not necessarily yase nkwana na mebo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Enti na etisɛn ukosua ye
na recording studio. I me feel opposite.
Okay.
Enti me pon school a na makɔhye hɔ. Na gentleman na hwɛ sa shop no. Wo say den no. Wo ye list or paper so a. Na the studio.
Na
selection.
Selection. Studio no mo twetwetwe na
ya selection. Feel opposite.
Okay.
I will come as Fantin in town.
Okay.
So na guy no na like na dim en koso papa like onima de into the list bar names no crowd to me pronounce. It's now permasem to me ben into be the bar. Na we what mature bi a twasa am or dancem. Ojo ntwi hinime. Enti what chem say na record no. It me school back quickly me share ma de wi na makoshe wona me yes ah. So that's the reason me started DJing in early stage like 15 years, yeah. Then I was like 15 years.
Auntie Obiba na ombeye
selection
dabe selection. Wo timi kire ehhehye nwum no ema no.
Yeah.
But eno no na wasua ho adwuma bia na.
Na me sua ho bibia. But don't say I was a smart boy. And I studio recording no me fear seat. It did bia me kwa me records. Then it's a records. And I na CD my.
Okay.
It me record na me share tree year releasing nwum no artist ni din double guitar, double drums we. Na me din nyina to me trim. Until me check inside, there's something we call RPM. RPM na tempo. on the record the bonyum.
Okay.
And then for the BPM, but then it was RPM.
Okay.
It's me sham so ko jonchi hine me. Okay, any to say bia bisake the same tempo.
Nti se me shisha say na be fa.
Nti me shisha ma na say kwa excellent.
Nti o ye eno na o ye na o call spinning mu ana.
Eno na me ye. Na me call spinning mu.
Okay.
Spinning professional starting for owner service.
Okay.
Do na me was small machine bia me area aye wo me no. O ye outdoor no ye engagement small one bia me ankasa me ba be bo ama. Eti me yakwa fantinu tade obi oni mi bia so one go free amo on this one the DJ amo anti me so ni nyina amo the DJ sa that became popular. So that is the reason.
Radio fi hine buy.
Radio, I met a gentleman called AK47 Kwame Ajitia.
Okay, AK.
No Peace FM lately and Chebia. Less than 2 years no Peace FM. Yeah. Now my friend no. Now there's a radio called Radio Link. That no gentleman be wa. Then.
Okay.
It's Radio Link, no I'm ball, only a student, no ball. Into only library. Into one penny, I'm no Bayview so. And go for my put and you must be as a member or be as a member.
Now, name the baby.
Name the baby under. Into one by no year 3, just into my call Abbas and a principal London. So there were 3 guys. They came to me so more penny. Now, you Benham so more pay. Simon said those days since I won't move about R&B near the just own your tough when him be. So I gave my whole library. Now me the mom no more.
Okay.
So we became friends. So most of the time on bar no one be no the abasa. And I'm choosing to radio. Now I'm me fee any radio link no. My van say about 15 minutes walk. Now me do studio.
Okay.
It's me quite me say o bar head then na fe me koka studio.
Omo do ko ho nti ohun
say omo library no me dey call.
Okay.
It's me kono mo ya na me to mo hwe no. Na wo nyum no bo chen yin. I don't know ya ma airtime na wo bobi. Now principal and the head of that campus radio on the head. Manager for the radio at campus.
Okay.
And she no mommy airtime. And she me boss so I become a professional DJ and a radio person.
Na yama okwan ma wakasada.
Na me kasada. But I think say first me kasam good voice. Obi as our voice said there. He said me there. She me kasa microphone we ko ba bia mo obi etie. Say me ko na me mama mo creative with film just say me do film me fans. But I don't fufu pa na me gusto no. That special na. It wasn't easy at all. So like many beji ho yeah.
Okay. It's you feel now going.
Me feel no. Me call Brekum. There's a radio station called Shalom Radio. I'm frequency the 100.3.
Okay.
So I moved to Shalom.
Okay.
Like 3 months. Shalom me and the Dusty. Me and the Dusty call Shalom no. And a Table B.
Okay. And Rasta Table B.
Table B, yeah. And there's a table in the mum call.
Okay.
Ko table no free Brekum ho. Table so I met him at Podium nightclub.
Okay.
Yeah. Into one idea called Bayanche. It's me back and me saba radio link be book akra. Then one day me was studio now just a gentleman called Magic Sam. That's what he share me. But I'm at Magic Sam no sa na me hu ne da. Choba no papa ke na me see na me kwana so. Candy pese me boa na DJ Juma na wo no. Oko high pa. Mabusa around pese me fa kola bi na me training no. Me ko ba bi obi abo wudin. Ono si a china nwumre bon na ya braf meet me fox trap. Me so fantunu tan bo fox trap so wo fantunu tan na inside wa. So that I walk to the fox trap. Na me ko share na say we introduce me to a boss Afro Capital. I don't know if you know Afro.
Yeah.
Fox from Bayview. Yeah, Fox FM. Ono introduce me to the man. And no man access to radio no then was a fox trap, not radio number. And I'm starting kakra. So we send a ball record. Any idea and I became a professional DJ till now.
Enti obey Ejuma Fox kakra.
Me Ejuma Fox FM 5.5 years.
And I jai.
Yeah.
I didn't ya.
I said my crams and Makanda not long ago. Makanda.
Okay.
Do you see and say my boy Fox trap upon? Na me have a poem in bag and to a Fox FM.
Okay.
Say boom, build on boom, just a wall and I divide Fox trap and Fox FM. And I moved to the studio. To do studio no. Na me dem bag na to studio. And a gentleman be follow me back di mechi bar studio. Me nim so di mechi. Oba was so be na nyoma me ho. Now I say me need CD recording. We say then no, we do a lot of recordings through CD near the hand. Te no beji. Me work club no me man ho no. So aba so beji. It will di mechi go studio no. And security ni back say me the studio ho no e training no.
Oh.
Now can you imagine radio station studio na the training obi? Because I had a chance I work nightclub I met me go be obi akwa training no. So afro ni me a little issue.
And I'm you
na afro ni obi anyi medi na afro ni Ghana. But afro ba here no na relationship no na I bad. As a on fi me bi like me koka bibi chen kra on fi me don't one or two be na say baby na bu ofu me na that's what dwa me. So I decided say me opt out from Fox. Ti anyi medi.
And I'll feel.
I'm feel.
And I'll do any change.
Me call Hello FM.
Oh, what about Hello so that?
Hello, me boy Hello 5 years 6 months. Oh Hello. Me call 28 May 2006. Oh no 2005. And I'm before 28 May 2011. So me check pa.
Na show be now oh yeah.
Beginning na me bo after drive. The cause after drive Akwaba show from 7 to 10 p.m. Like I say after drive rush hour will be a corner late drive no. It's me watch me boy no normally me ba morning mid morning. About mid morning like 10 to 12 for like say a year. Me bo programs be brave me bo programs be brave. But me major time pound the after drive no. And I me watch power Hello FM.
Okay, also boy no so how many years?
And my friend say me born be 3 years and 4.
And no.
So me di be 5 years 6 months or.
And a hustle jai.
Number say me back cry. But me kana
now person ba.
Number say me move to Accra.
Okay.
Entina obe move I want me move keke say oba. This Peace FM the sister station Accra.
Okay.
Now father said then on be Neat FM. Now okay I wo ho. Okay ho.
Okay.
Ti on be Neat FM. Ti me twan na neat no. But me twan na for more than a year. And I decided to move to Accra.
And how back
Accra? Back Accra, yeah.
And how do any children for?
Me back Accra for like 5 months time in Juma. But true or shame Kofi. Was a Kofi my childhood friend. Me feel the Kofi in the born one fountain in town. And he na Kofi a programs manager with Rainbow Radio. And I was a Kwakunya trainer. Me Dr. Mark because Dr. Mark was London no ni Ghana. Tony Kasano so mama me airtime. So mama me be 2 times. Na me boy kakra Dr. Bano so you good voice said the unum kasakama. Unum life mention yes so mama na airtime. Na so me boy be a year and 4 months. Nana de me die na idea ma mentina eno my tough. Kona e muntu ameka.
O ye djuma Rainbow no muntu ya.
Me boy whole year o mama me 1 cedi da.
Aden.
Me nim
o ba na only man kan sikasem.
Na wo pe adwuma na ya fa wa wo kokko sikasem.
But say was nka mo kan na BBAC.
Na me say bia me boy 3 months there be a probation period ni twema. They will try to maybe give me something. But me boy whole year not even a person. Me yes ka say ko chami ko fina na to ni buto no ma miska.
Nti na we den na hwe
it was tough for me. But na be a metena na nipa na metena nchen na like oboa me.
Okay.
And na Peace FM Emmanuel be kwen mo na de no. They were my boys. Tama me wo Hello na was a big boy. And you know like omo nyina ase na ma hwehwe omo da. Miki darling ba kuma say me na nam de nante ti ase na ma hwehwe with friends ni bi. It's almost so at least omo anyi mi ama. They sort me out.
Omo nya kakra no mama obi.
Oh yeah. Mickey say Mickey that I remember few times me with your friend me say oh candy now I'm so me for so me say abra peace wo fie say bra ti bia me ne kwa bia we so no MC wo yi ni sa no man to be oji say 2000 bia 500 naja we pia man say abrante me so me ho head
do be jai Rainbow so
man born me free Rainbow man ja Rainbow me free ho no twi na yeka no me free Rainbow na me ba atenka me nya adwuma wa atenka me call Peace FM Emmanuel be kwen ni Osoja omo ye me friends me call mo nchen and I say ha candy papa be be radio ye fe ne Tobinko but na me nim say Tobinko pharmacy na matidi no few times be ti ho na gentleman be GG president na bet no ba be kwen no that no ba no introduce so abet candy ni per from Kumasi he's very good no so me dey onim me wati me din say onim me say me DJ onim me ana true na mo connect me na me nya adwuma wo eye atenka tisana kwe me dana me fi the next day na me bo atenka
and now some fi atenka
de omo terminate me contract
o ye adwuma be
me started 9 February 2015 and me fi honum 15th May 2020 immediate correct pa
and now ufi atenka na sanko
me kwa Asanso radio
and now sanko and also
omo terminate me appointment no what was was Thursday. And the next day, I me born as radio.
And also ye juma fear saying.
Me here 3 years.
And on you ready.
Obi and you me try origination time jamming ye beam.
Ade.
There was a lot of issues. I said my account myself and got a problem with me. So when you
say no, me say one no Guinness World Record, they will say recognize or say why ye radio change will be a Ghana.
Oh, the radio station wasn't my.
But movement pa why ye no will be any BB Sakrada.
Movement, let me see, movement. But when I come back, I did more than 2 years old.
Okay.
As a simple mancha, Rainbow the only into America. I've said it into that. I come to me, let me feel on
them.
Now you have money into a commando. Then me wa den tell as the Johnson I made a crow. Now me bedroom wa da branca. So you can imagine even the transportation involved. It wasn't easy for me then.
See I went jai media.
Majai. But DJ di minjai.
But media juma the own men who biu.
Didn't majai.
Obi found na ye mouse ka kese kra onye biu.
Oh, some years majai am off frame ya. Few places are frame ya. I'm catch them say me.
Aden.
Adwuma na me fire no na me do adwuma no but I don't along the line no man ko ya mame Debbie and no man ko ya mame cry things was rough
we no me no nkomo no me sheda pa na me wa betina
and some now person what uti
me sheda pa na me wa betina
as I say radio him the issue tell me free oh yeah give me time free me so bra me nya we me bo B no ye me nyum na frame and I will be bold A.
Okay.
Or say I get time na mano. So ye me ya.
Okay.
And I share me level no respect am wo. So na will be a pemas will be a dummy. Na me colleague me nyini chen na adwuma kram say experience chen because of position you know. Using it as a possession. And it's it hurts.
And I would DJ.
Oh that moment na mum but it took like a month.
Okay.
Na me troll letter my HR and say I'm parting with what that's radio.
And no.
Yeah.
See the DJ no be but radio in the
DJ no cry here ni me mon da. The whole year ni me abufu ntimi me play a crash will be okuma.
See adwuma be na ye.
Me a corporate affairs director at my mining company.
Okay.
Yeah.
Senior, anyama we bring over was see a bit few na me no be interview.
No problem.
Me no be me Guinness World Record.
Baby
I will be a mabe here.
Me ba on crop for and can bro. For am see and some person me can no. Me can bro for enye yi. Se me can chi. It is the way no money me could talk about pa.
Me that's a pass over by.
Okay, that is sure.
Me that's a pa me
all the best.
Thank you so much. And I have another guest. So that was DJ Candyman. He's done so well in the media industry, and you mention your name and then you tell me about yourself, boss. Your name?
Hi, my name is Abra Mafia.
Abra
Mafia.
Abrewa
Mafia.
Hey. Oh yeah, Abrewa.
It's a brand name. Is just a brand name.
Oh yeah, then Abrewa.
I'm a content creator, a brand influencer on the social media.
Content creator. What kind of content should you create?
I mime to people music. I do skate. Yes. I think that's
on TikTok.
Yeah, on TikTok and Instagram. Yeah.
And that is what you do.
Yeah, that's what I do.
How long have you been doing this?
I think I've been doing a lot of things past years, but when Corona comes, I started doing TikTok. Like I think TikTok came around the Corona time, but then times I was doing I was dancing I was going to programs. TV3 Kanda, Music and Sounds Plus TV Africa. Then times before Corona comes and we started. I think TikTok came in Corona time. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you have a lot of following on social media.
Yeah, I have. I think I have 24.5K on Instagram, and I have 190K Instagram, TikTok.
So do people pay you to mime to their songs?
Of course.
And does it go well for you?
Oh, how you don't have choice. It goes well sometimes.
How often do you get people giving you songs to do?
It depends. It depends when you usually do content for people and people see, or when the opponent posts you and his colleagues or some people following him, then be like getting to you like, oh, try my song for me, do something for me on my song, then it keeps it going. Sometimes it does well.
Because I don't know, how do you handle copyright issues? Because there are certain times. Are you on YouTube as well?
Yes.
Because someone can give you a song and then the content ID they can claim that. How do you handle those things?
It depends on how you upload videos. When you want to upload video, especially on TikTok, when you want to upload copyright, you have to go and mute the copyright. You have to mute it. You have to mute your own and add the copyright.
Okay, those you do things for.
Yes.
They have to mute.
You have to mute it.
Yes.
To let it go. If you don't mute it, TikTok will mute it for you, so your video won't go viral.
Okay.
Yes, so you have to mute it. You have to go. TikTok is complicated. So if you don't know how to do TikTok, then always when you do people's or mime people's songs, they will mute your song, your video for you.
You tell the people you'll be mine.
No, you won't tell the people.
But you okay? So the copyright.
You will edit the video.
Okay.
And when you're uploading it, you mute the I think the owner of the song. Oh no, your song, your one you added. Then you use the original song. Then,
okay.
Yes, you understand. You mute it. That's how I said it's complicated. If you don't know about TikTok, you don't know how you be muting things, and TikTok to mute your songs, or you mute your videos for you. So when you mute, nobody will hear whatever you are saying, so your video won't go viral.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are some of the challenges you go through as someone who does content and mime to people's song?
Well, to me, I do cross dress. So sometimes those kind of things. It depends on the song I'm doing. I can dress as old lady. I can dress like a feminine. I can dress like characters. I can do characters. Different. So it some people the comment section, they will be tagging you. They will be saying a lot of things to you, but you know what you are doing. It's not about you taking it personally, like maybe the way you are dressing, you're taking it personally, that this what you're doing is different. So that's some when you go to the comment section and you listen to or you read what they're saying, and you take it, it depends on you how you go about it. Okay. But me, I just do myself. I just do me. Yeah.
So when someone needs you, what is your social media handles?
Abramafia 1.
Abramafia
1.
We can follow you on social media.
Yes.
Send you messages.
Of course.
Okay. How much do you charge before you go?
Oh,
we should search for
just
you.
Search and come and text me, and I will just tell you how much I charge.
Okay, so Abrewa Mafia on TikTok, right?
Abrewa Mafia 1 on TikTok.
Okay, so I'm going to search for you. I'll send you a message.
Thank you very much.
And find out how much you charge if you mime to a song. I have a friend who has a song. Maybe you, I don't know whether you charge 10,000 or so, but don't worry. I'm going to send you a message and see how much you are going to charge.
Okay.
Thank you so much for passing through
Thank you very much.
Longest interview marathon.
Thank you.
I'm going for a break, and I'll come back in the next 4-5 minutes. So we'll be back.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Shara. I work for IRC, and we've been organizing an event called All Systems Go Africa in Accra, Ghana. And for the live streaming and video capturing of our event, we work together with Range Media GH. and it has been a real pleasure working with them. They're absolute professionals, work world class, so we thank them for their work. It has been a pleasure. Thank you.
Like you're watching. We are good to go. Hi, my name is Agyemang Santana. In this modern era of information communication technology, anytime you need professional live digital video audio streaming agency, reach out for the best, the most professional, Range Media. Range Media. Big shout out to my brother Paco Range. He's been phenomenal, very consistent, producing high quality, high definition audio visual streaming services. So any event, if you want to stream your event and you want it as crystal clear, like you're watching DSTV or watching CNN or watching the international, video high quality, reach out to Range Media. Paco Rich, you and your team.
So you wanted to take them to the media commission?
Yeah.
For what?
Taking me out that I didn't even know what I've done.
You were sacked and you wanted to take your bosses to the media commission?
Yes.
Did you have an appointment letter?
Yes, I had appointment letters.
You were employed?
I was employed.
And you were sacked?
And I was sacked.
And you wanted to take your bosses to the media commission?
Yes.
Hey, Charlie. you are very bold.
What it takes to be a music producer, you have to understand the basics of music, at least learn one instrument and understand how the computer, the digital system works, at least in our era. But back then it wasn't like that. It's more analog. So that's all. And you have to have a little idea about music, even if you are not a musician yourself.
So you need to have an idea about music before you can be a music producer.
Yes.
Do people record music now?
People record. As long as the passion is there, definitely you would need to record. It's just that now people are self-taught because of YouTube. So mostly they have the equipment at home and stuff, but still work is still booming.
Okay. So how much will it cost to record a song from you? How much?
It depends.
It depends on what?
It depends on. You see, sometimes to be area where you meet a lot of guys with money, but if you advertise yourself very well, you get people from Tema and all over, like the areas around Agyemang, to come in and work with you.
Okay. You are a musician yourself.
Yes, please.
So how do you combine working for other musicians, working for yourself? Is it not conflicting with what you are doing?
It conflicts a lot. It conflicts. So in my earlier days of music production, like I was focused more on artists, at least, like in case someone blows, then that's where I can also get my name from. But I realize most of the artists, the passion is not like there, like how I expect. Some of them are either lazy or some are like they are not doing the music for passion wise. It's just for money. So when they get money elsewhere, then they forget the music. Yeah, so for some time now, there was a time I was focused on making music, but things became hard and I had to focus on the sound engineering for monetary purpose. But now, after my realization, I've realized I have to come back to the music and do music full time. So yeah.
So right now you are doing music full time alongside recording other artists.
Yeah. For now, yeah.
Okay. Do you have hit songs?
Not really, but I have songs on streaming platforms that are doing well, that are making good numbers, that is getting me paid, even if it's not to my expectation. At least it's getting me by. Yeah.
So it's getting you the money.
Yeah.
But do you have hit songs that are on air currently, presenters playing back to back? Do you have something like that?
Yeah, I have songs on radio. They play them back to back, but it's not enough. I still want to get ahead more. So
how do you get money to finance your music project?
Okay, for now I play my own beat. I record my own songs. I mix, master. So the money I make from music production, then I invest back into my music, and sometimes I get some earnings from the distributors. Yeah.
Okay. So sometimes distributors, you get money from distributors.
Yeah. I use a distribution site. So yeah. So I get maybe 2-3 months I get paid. Yeah.
Okay. Do you have plans of setting up a record label?
I've not really thought about that. I've realized most musicians have that idea. Yeah, but I've not really thought about that. Yeah, but I have few friends. Some of them call me their manager, but I'm not really a manager. I'm just assisting because I see a potential.
Because you have a studio, so they call you manager.
Yes.
And you are their manager.
But I don't see myself. Yeah, I don't help financially. I just help with the little connections I have, and the studio. Yeah, that's all.
That's all you do for them.
Yes.
And you have a music video, right?
Yeah, I have a music video.
When was that? When did you record that music video?
That was in 2022.
Okay.
Yeah, in 2022. I'm not really a fan of music videos.
You don't want to record music videos?
I would like to, but I'm not a fan for now because the upcoming music directors, most of them are doing shady work for us because we don't have that kind of money to pay them. You negotiate with them all right, but at the end, they'll just do some shady work for you.
Is it because they can't do it, or they are not professionals, or because you are not paying that much?
Oh, they can do it because before I call you on board, I check your works, we talk, they agree, but they behave some way after. I don't know. It's something that happens randomly.
The last music video you shot, how much do you spend? You remember?
The guy charged. He normally charged 3K and above, but after everything was done, per the money I gave him, it wasn't more than 2K. Yeah, but it was an agreement. We agreed, just find something for me, rent cameras, this, that. But at the end of the day, we had some misunderstanding. I just kept it cool, but since then I realized, I just have to keep it on the low. Just use that money to do reels, visualizers with my phone. Yeah, then that is it. Then I just share on TikTok, Twitter, however, Instagram, pay some content creators to push it around, then I get my numbers.
You don't go the traditional media way?
Yeah, I go. I get chances once in a while. Yeah, recently I've been on ETV Ghana, Accra FM. Yeah, so I do go. I do get a chance.
How many songs do you have to your credit?
Songs I've released is around more than 10 on streaming platforms. But during the time I made up my mind to focus more on the sound engineering because of the monetary issues, I slowed down a bit. Maybe a year I release one, then I relax. But this year I'm planning to drop an EP and a couple of singles, then promote it. I hope before the year ends I'll be everywhere, because the energy I'm about to put in my craft this year, I've never done that before. So
why? You have some money you want to push into your... What kind of energy? Because energy should be money.
Yeah, but right now I've understand how the social media algorithm works, so I want to use it Yeah, to my advantage. I didn't know that before. Yeah, but now I have a lot of knowledge, and I know I'm about to try it, but I have like the confidence it will work out. Yeah.
What is a hit song?
Yeah, a hit song is in the layman terms, a song that is everywhere. Everybody is everywhere. Yeah.
So is there a difference between hit song and a big song? So this one, there's a big song. Some will go like, this is a hit song.
Okay, per my understanding, you see, normally me like this, when I produce a song in the studio, I can listen to this song and be like, this song is a nice song, but it's not really a hit song. Yeah, and so when I realize this is a hit song, I know with every energy I put behind it, it will be a hit. Then eventually become a big song. So a big song is more like a song that is almost like a hit song is a song. I assume say a hit song is a song that is everywhere, but a big song is that's crossed boundaries. Yes, it's like widely everywhere. Yeah.
So your songs are on digital distribution sites.
Yeah.
Do you get money from your streams?
Yeah, I get.
How much do you get?
It's not much, but
like
before I released the song 2022, so I pushed it. Then few months later, I just relaxed because the music production work was coming, so I had to relax and focus on the production aspect because I was doing EPs for people. So I just promoted that song like, let's say, a month or two. I went for interviews and stuff. So after that, I just relaxed. So I just forgot about everything. So just last year, I was like, let me check my account, and I got about getting to $200 in my account. Yeah. So I didn't really promote.
Were you happy?
Well, I'm content. So I didn't expect to see money in my account. I was just doing the promotion. I wasn't expecting to see money.
Which of the stores do you normally get a lot of? Where was the revenue coming from? Do you know where the traffic was coming from? Which of the digital stores?
I have. I'm sure Apple Music and Spotify. Yeah.
Apple Music and Spotify.
Yeah, and Spotify.
Do you have a YouTube channel?
Yeah, I have a YouTube channel.
How many subscribers?
I had a YouTube channel about 1.5 subscribers, but I lost it, so I had to create a new one recently. So I'm now building the numbers.
Oh, okay. You are now building the numbers.
Yeah, I'm now building the numbers.
Oh, okay. You have following now. Oh, do you have the following now?
For social media, I'm yet to in the hood I'm from. Yeah, the following is there, but I'm yet to make myself present on social media. Like
it means your presence on social media, it's down.
It's limited. Yeah.
Why?
Because I've not really been active.
Why?
Because of work. We need money, and you see the music is like 50-50 something. So it's also like in the beginning we were doing this for passion wise, but right now like man wants to get fully activated. Yeah, we tried that some time ago, but things didn't go smooth because of life issues and stuffs. Yeah, but this time around I've learned a lot and I'm ready to use it to my advantage. Yeah.
Have you claimed your Spotify for artists and Apple Music?
Yeah, I've done everything.
You've done everything.
Everything. 2-factor authentication to prevent hackers from getting. I've done everything I have to do digitally as an artist. I'm left with the pushing.
So who is going to push you?
I'll do it myself.
When?
I believe in social media, so I'm doing it now.
When have you started?
Yeah, I've started. I released a song today before coming. No, yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah, but today I started the sharing today. So I'm here to. I've gathered a little money down to pay content creators and stuff. So I'm here to do all this.
Why do you want to pay content creators to push your songs for you?
Not pay them to push my song. Help in is like promotion. Yeah. Because definitely you go to interview.
So now content creators are those you pay to push your songs.
Oh no,
is that what is happening now?
You pay content creators. You go on for interviews. You have to. Your song might be nice. The interviewer or the producers will like your songs and all that. But at least you have to drop a little motivation and all that. So all is part of the plan. And DJs, the payola and things. Or it's part of the plan. Yeah.
People still take payola.
Yeah, they don't really request for it, but it's like common sense. You have to give them something. Yeah, they'll be like, you know what to do. You see, yeah. But for now, my main focus is on social media. Yeah.
So now the main focus is on social media.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you've started.
Oh, I've started.
Today.
Yeah, I've recorded an EP too. Maybe within this month I'll release that one too. I just want to gather traffics from.
Do you know shorts?
Yeah, I know shorts.
What are shorts?
They are like short. They are like reels.
There is a difference between reels and shorts.
Okay, I know YouTube are into shorts. Yeah.
And then what?
That is the idea I have, and I know Facebook, Instagram are more like reels. Yeah, but I use them anyhow. I go to YouTube. They'll be like upload shorts. They are like short videos. Yeah. Then
Do you know what is search engine optimization?
No, not really. I know about that. I don't really have a deep idea, but I see it a lot. But I've not really taken my mind there. Yeah.
Okay, so now your focus has to do with your music, and now you want to do more on social media.
Yes.
Your presence on social media, you want to increase that.
Yes.
Is that the case?
Yeah.
And you started yesterday or today?
I've been doing it for some time, but I'm talking about the song I released just yesterday.
Okay.
I've been fully active since yesterday.
Do you think you need someone to manage your content and the things you do on social media for you, since you are busy and doing more in your studio?
Yeah, every artist needs someone like that. But you see, we are now gathering fans and stuff. Unless you are lucky, you get a friend who believe in your craft, and it's rare. If you are lucky, you get it, fine. But if you don't have, you have to do it yourself or pay someone. And the person you'll be paying to, if you don't have enough fans to buy them on board, I don't think it will go on well. And sometimes I have people too who want to help, but the energy I'm receiving, that's not what I'm getting. So I just try to do my stuff. But this year I've made up my mind I'm going to be fully active. Yeah. Regardless of how business or any inconvenience or stuff. Yeah.
And you do music production.
Yeah.
What kind of softwares do you use for your music productions?
I use Cubase, Fruity Loops, Ableton.
Okay. Ableton Live.
Yeah.
That is what you use in your production.
Yeah, but normally I use Cubase or Fruity Loops.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm trying to master Logic too.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you are trying to master Logic.
Yeah.
Cubase, Fruity Loops.
Yeah. I've already mastered Cubase and Fruity Loops. I'm very, very good at it.
Okay.
So I'm trying to.
You can do mastering. You can master songs.
Yes, please. Yes.
You can do your mixing.
Yes, please.
And you know how to set your EQs.
Yes, please.
Okay. Any idea on what your audience demographics are? Do you know what is demographics?
Not really.
Okay, so you don't know what is demographics.
Yeah.
Do you know where your audience are coming from? Demographics simply means where.
Yeah, I understand.
Where your audience are coming from.
From the explanation you just gave, I just got it.
Yes. So you don't know where your audience demographics are coming from.
Mostly is per what my distributors, the information they give me. Normally, I get more from Nigeria than Ghana. Yeah. I don't know if it's because of the connections, because I have a lot of friends in Nigeria, and yeah, they help me with playlisting my songs and stuff. So I get it from Nigeria, sometimes UK, then Ghana, then maybe USA, then other parts.
The highest percentage is from Nigeria,
yeah,
and then UK.
Yes, no, Nigeria, Ghana before UK, then other parts.
Okay,
of
so
the world.
That is where it is coming from, but
yes,
you don't know what exactly that, because don't you think you need to know what you are doing to get those people?
Yeah, I'm into playlisting too, so I'm sure that helps. That is why, because of the playlisting, it helps us get numbers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Get the numbers.
Yeah.
And you got 200 cedis.
And
200 USD.
Yeah.
How long is it's like a whole year and you got 200
cedis? I checked after a few months. Yeah. So that one was I wasn't even expecting it. Yeah.
Why?
It was like I'm just doing my usual stuff. I need my song. You see, before you can get your songs on Apple Music, Spotify, and Boomplay and other stuff, you need a third party. Yeah, that's how we had to work with distributors. So my main focus was even getting it there through the distributors. So the monetary aspect wasn't even in my plans. So
your songs, when it comes to pushing them on digital stores, do you do it yourself or you give it to a third company to do that for you?
So there are sites that do that. So I register with them, then I get the songs there myself. Yeah, any problems I just chat with their support team and everything.
You know what is ISRC?
Yes, please.
So you know what they are?
Yeah, I have all those codes.
You have all those codes?
Yes.
It means that you're on top of your game, eh?
Yeah, I'm trying. There's a lot to learn, but
you are still learning.
Yeah.
Okay, I wish you well.
Thank you very much.
Continue doing what you are doing. There is more opportunities ahead, and thank you so much for passing through my longest interview marathon session.
Thank you very much.
And there is more coming up.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have another guest ready to join me here in the studio. You want to say something?
Yes, please. My social media handles, it's Real Bevmore.
Okay.
And across everywhere, but the distribution side is just Bevmore. Then my songs will pop up.
How do you spell your Bevmore?
Yeah, it is BEV then space MOORE.
Okay.
Yeah, and I want to thank you for granting me this audience, and I want everybody to know you were my lecturer in Abro Media, and you've played a big role in my music career, and I want to thank you.
Thank you too. Thank you too. Okay. Thank you so much for passing through.
Okay, thank you too.
Okay, so I have another guest coming up right now. We are going to have some interesting conversations here in the studio. It's the Guinness World Record longest interview marathon attempt. So, sir, you mentioned your name, and then you tell me about yourself. Okay, position the microphone well for me. That's right. Okay. So, your name, sir?
Kwesi Opari Redu. Kwesi Opari Redu.
Okay, so please, what do you do?
I'm a legal practitioner.
Okay. A legal practitioner. I would want you to educate me a little.
Okay.
We have a legal practitioner. Can a legal practitioner be a lawyer?
Okay, so broadly speaking, a legal practitioner is anybody who works as a lawyer. Here in Ghana, we would say he works as a lawyer, or he works with the law. And so that's a legal practitioner. You speak up. Okay, that's a legal practitioner.
Okay.
You could therefore say that even a judge who works with the law is a legal practitioner.
Can a bailiff be classified as a legal practitioner? Court clerk.
So then we will be talking about the legal profession.
Okay.
A legal profession or a legal professional, which will mean that you will have to be trained in law. And the people who usually are trained in law are the lawyers and the judges.
Okay.
These are people trained to practice law. A lawyer may be working at the bar. A judge who is also trained in law, a legal practitioner, would be sitting on the bench and will be practicing as a judge.
Okay. I've heard people saying counsel. Is a counsel a lawyer?
Okay, so when we say counsel, it is from that word we get counselor.
Okay.
So a counselor then is somebody who would advise you. And because of the nature of the legal profession, especially for a lawyer, you would be giving advice.
Okay.
So when they say counsel, it's a way of saying a counselor.
Okay.
An advocate. Somebody who speaks for you, somebody who advises you and also speaks on your behalf before a judge.
Okay.
So we would say he's a counselor, or people would usually say counsel. So usually when you meet people, either co-lawyers or people who patronage the court, they would say counsel. And when they say counsel, they are saying counselor.
Okay.
And the counselor is, in our context, he's a lawyer.
Who is a solicitor?
Okay, so we don't use, strictly speaking, we don't use solicitor and the other counterpart, which is barrister, in Ghana. In Ghana, we have lawyers.
Okay.
But if you were in the UK, you will be saying a solicitor.
Okay.
And the solicitor will be that person who works as a lawyer in a chamber.
Okay.
So you go and meet a solicitor, you present your case to the solicitor, he does all the paperwork for you, and then hands you over to a barrister who
Okay.
will then be taking you to the court and speaks before a judge in the
Okay.
courtroom. So they have it that way, a solicitor and a barrister. But in Ghana, we just have lawyers, and a lawyer in Ghana will just be doing the two. He would be soliciting in the office, and then he will be a barrister in the courtroom.
Does it mean solicitors just have their LLB and that is all?
Okay, so because when I say we in Ghana, because we don't so much make a room for solicitor and barrister, dividing them into two, because we don't do that, we don't have a place for a person who simply has LLB.
Mm-hmm.
And so if you have LLB, you can practice in Ghana with your LLB as a lawyer. You only have the academic training in law. You may have obtained your LLB from a faculty or from a certain university, and then that's a degree in law. That alone would not let you find yourself in court practicing. You would need to study the professional side of the practice, which is done at the law school or the School of Law, Ghana School of Law. So just holding an LLB does not make you a lawyer. You only have a degree in law.
In some jurisdiction like Nigeria, I've heard them saying solicitor.
Okay.
Does that system work? Does it work there?
We have the same system like the Nigerians. You must have your LLB training.
Okay.
From a recognized accredited university. Study law, have all the courses in law, obtain your degree. But that is not what is making you go to court to practice.
Okay.
It is just like going to school to study accounting doesn't make you an accountant.
Okay.
You only may work as an accounts officer. But to be recognized and be licensed as an accountant, you would need to take up courses like ICA Ghana or ACCA. Then you become a professional. It's the same with law. You go to Legon or you go to Central University, you go to KNUST to study law. You have a degree. That doesn't make you a counsel. You are not called to the bar.
Okay.
By that. So you now have to present yourself to the law school and learn the procedural aspect of law, the professional side of it.
Okay.
Then
that is what we do at Mokola.
That's what we do at the Mokola. Mokola, as we call it.
Yeah.
Ghana School of Law. When you are done with that, you are called to the bar. You are like a professional now.
Mm-hmm.
So then before any court in Ghana, you can present yourself and act for a client.
Okay.
When you don't have this and you go to court, pretend to be a lawyer, you'll be committing a crime.
What crime is that?
Well, you are
impersonating or what?
That is okay. So impersonation will come in when you now take upon yourself the name of a certain lawyer.
Okay.
Or somebody who is known to be practicing law. Then you pretend to be that person. Then you are impersonating that person. But if you are not picking anybody's name on yourself, but you are merely presenting yourself as a lawyer, that's like deception. But that is an offense in our law books.
It's an offense.
Yeah, you could be prosecuted. I have that experience.
Okay.
I have that experience of prosecuting somebody who not called a lawyer but was acting in some of they won't do it in Accra. Okay. Even in Accra, there are instances where we catch people pretending to be lawyers.
But how are they able to do that?
You need some confidence to do that.
But when you have a case in court, does the court check your background, or you can just walk into a court and let them know you are a lawyer?
So before you file anything in court on behalf of a client, one of the things you do is to endorse the process.
Okay.
We call it processes. The documents we file in court, we call them processes. As part of the things you are required to do, the lawyer who is filing this or who is presenting this to the court will have to put his bar number. I'm sorry, solicitor's number.
Okay.
You put your solicitor's number on that, and that is a number you obtain from the General Legal Counsel every year.
Okay.
Once you present yourself and then your license is renewed, you obtain a certain number. That number must be endorsed on all the processes. When it is lacking, then obviously you haven't gone through the process, and that could mean that you are pretending to be a lawyer, and that's what I said earlier on is an offense.
Lawyer, how many types of marriages do we have or accepted here in Ghana?
Okay, so in Ghana, we recognize 3 types of marriages.
By the law?
By the law.
Okay.
And they are all lawful.
Okay.
Okay, so we have the usual one we know, which we inherited from the English people when they brought, they came to colonize us and also introduced their system of law to us. They gave us a certain marriage we call the civil marriage or the common law marriage.
Okay.
Or the ordinance marriage. It has its own process. Maybe we'll talk about that. Then we have our traditional marriage. But before I talk about that, let me talk about the English one. The English one is their traditional marriage.
Okay, they have their
traditional marriage.
Okay.
And we'll call that a wedding. The way we celebrate it, we'll call that a wedding. Then we have our traditional marriage. We call that a lot of the times engagement. But, I mean, it's a full-blown marriage.
Okay.
Then we have a religious type. We call the Mohammedan marriage for our brothers and sisters in Islam. So these are the 3 types of marriages we recognize in Ghana as lawful marriages.
Can I pick one and do it?
You could pick any of them, but let's remember that one of them is religious. So we say that it is for those in the religion, Islamic religion, who may want to go that way. But you could even be a Muslim and decide not to marry that style and choose to do an ordinance one or a customary one. So it depends on you solely. It's a 100% choice you have to make which of these marriages. Take it like a vehicle.
Okay.
You could go to Medina from here using a normal trotro. You could choose a taxi. You could choose any of the hail rides. You could boat or Uber.
Okay.
That's entirely your decision, but it takes you there.
Do I need my parent to be able to go through an ordinance marriage?
If you are underage, below 18 for example, then you may need your parental consent to marry. But if you are an adult
above 18,
in fact, the marriage age is just like contract. Marriage is like a contract. So in Ghana, we have the contract age, which is 21 years. So when a person is 21 and above, he can enter into marriage. But below that, you would need parental consent. So if we are thinking of ordinance marriage, then age becomes something to look at in that area.
So if a man and a woman meet, they want to marry, the lady's parents is saying that we will not allow. Can they decide to go through the ordinance without parents?
They want to do ordinance, but the parents are not consenting.
Yes.
And the question is, can they change from that and do the customary?
No. The lady's parents are saying no.
To which type of the marriage?
Traditional.
Okay.
Can they decide to do ordinance without parents?
They can.
It's possible.
It's possible. Let me explain. See, the ordinance marriage, when you check the laws, it does not make room for the involvement of parents. It does not.
Okay.
So the fact that somebody presents himself to his district assembly and he has lived in that area for a while, three months minimum, and he goes through all the requirements stipulated in the law, and he is issued the permission to go ahead with the marriage, the part about parents giving consent, and I'm talking about people who are above the contractual age.
Okay.
The part about parents coming in or not coming in is not provided for in the law.
But in churches, pastors will go like, who is the man giving the daughter out? Then the man comes out. Okay. Has he done everything? Says yes. Are you sure? Yes. Okay. Hold your daughter's hand. Hand her over to this man. Pastors don't have that right.
Let me not use right, but let me just say that if you study the law and what the law says about the celebration of marriage, everything we do, the wedding, people will call it wedding. In law, we will call it the celebration. When we are celebrating marriage, the things the law says we should follow have been added on. So churches would have their, if you like, call it their practices, their ordinances, the things a church may want to do. So your pastor may, for example, let you have a communion. It's not in the law. Your pastor may want you to cut a cake. It's not in the law. Your pastor may want you to do certain things. They are all not in the law. And that is not to say what they are asking you also to do is unlawful and wrong.
Okay.
That is not to say that. But that is a denominational practice. So I know that a pastor may ask you, have you been to the house? And may even ask the father-in-law, has he come? Has he performed? All those ones, they are add-ons. So if, for example, someone says, oh, I haven't been to the house to do any traditional marriage or any knocking, that cannot stop the marriage.
The marriage can go on.
It can go on. That is not provided for in law.
So you don't need parents.
You see, we are Africans.
Okay.
And so the discussion must also be contextualized. Okay? All right. So in Africa, that is why we have our own way of marriage, which is the traditional marriage we call engagement or customary marriage.
Yeah.
That one you clearly would see brings families together.
Okay.
By the time we have gone through that type of marriage, families are involved, friends are involved, and the two contracting parties, the man and the woman, are all involved. That type of marriage clearly would not have this type of it would have answered it. This question we are asking about your parents not agreeing, the father asking, have you performed all this? This would have been done in the customary marriage.
Okay.
But when people decide to go the English way, go the common law way, go the civil way, want to marry according to the English way of marriage, then you would have to take all these checklist and make sure that you have done that and you have done that, and the pastors and the churches would usually add on, go and salute, go and do this. Has he come to? But clearly they are not in the law.
So if I decide to go the traditional way, the law accepts it.
The law accepts it. In fact, the traditional marriage is lawful.
Okay.
The English way is legal.
The traditional is lawful.
Traditional is lawful.
English way is legal.
Is legal because the English people brought legalities.
Okay.
Through common law. Common law introduces legalities and do that. That is why, if you want to marry the English way, the civil way, the ordinance way, the place where you are standing to say your vows must be licensed.
The place,
the venue should be licensed.
It means I can't marry at an event center.
Oh, provided the event center is licensed. So if anybody has not licensed this place, for example, and you convene people here,
like license, what, like in what way?
Wait, you let me finish. You let me finish. I'll explain. Note it down. I'll come back.
Okay.
The place must be licensed. The pastor who is officiating must be gazetted.
Okay.
You must have this wedding between 6 a.m. 6 p.m.
6 a.m. 6 p.m.
You must have been introduced either in your church. If you want to go the church way, you must have been introduced to the congregation in 3 weeks. That's 21 days.
Mhm.
All these are requirements you must meet. In the end, when you have gone through all these common law, civil way of doing things, your marriage is legal.
Okay.
So you have entered into a legal marriage. But if you did the customary one, which is go meet parents, marry according to the custom of the female or the male, your marriage is lawful because it is also supported by the constitution.
Okay.
Just like the common law one would also be supported by the constitution. So that is the difference. If you want to marry the customary way, it can take you like 2 weeks. You meet somebody, 2 weeks, you guys are ready, you introduce yourselves to your families, engagement list is produced, the man meets it, a date is fixed, we have the event. That is marriage. And it's a very lawful marriage.
Okay.
Your pastor may accompany you and pray for you at that place. Your marriage is complete. You may come back later in church and be introduced. Your church may not be happy because the church is also a family, and they believe that they must also have a stake and an interest in the marriage. And that is why the church would have loved that you do it in church.
Okay.
So that the pastor, who is your spiritual father, puts his hands on you and then blesses you. So if you do it outside the church, you are not going against the law.
Okay.
You are also not actually sinning, because the marriages we have even in the Bible, they are traditional marriages.
Okay.
Abraham, we have Isaac, we have Jacob, and you check how all these people married in the Bible. They were marrying customarily. The English way is the English tradition, and we have accepted. So if you want to go the English way, then you go through legalities. If you want to go the traditional way, you go through what is lawful, because it is supported by law.
You mentioned that with the ordinance, the place for the marriage should be licensed. The pastor should have gone through gazetting.
Exactly.
Does the same thing apply to where we marry for traditional?
Okay.
Should the place be licensed?
No. The traditional one, you don't need to have the place. In fact, the traditional one, we usually would do it in the lady's home. It is a traditional way of doing things. We've always had it that way. Before the English people came so many years ago, in the 1800s or 1700s, before they came, this is how our people were marrying. You go to the female's home, you pay the dowry, they ask the female if they should go ahead and accept. That is done. And then in a matter of a few weeks, marriage is celebrated. Today, in some churches, counseling is mandatory. I support it. But it is not a legal requirement.
Okay.
So the fact that I haven't gone through counseling does not mean I can't marry the common law way.
Okay.
But if you ask my personal opinion, should counseling be advocated for? I would say yes. But that is not a legal requirement. It's a moral requirement.
Okay.
It's a religious requirement. It's a church requirement. A denominational requirement, if you want. But it's not a legal requirement. In fact, we usually will focus on before the marriage. But a lot of the times, the real counseling is the post-wedding counseling.
Okay.
When after you've said the vows, packed your things to this person's house, and you are not moving out again, and you are facing challenges, that is when you need counseling.
Can I marry the traditional way in the morning? In the afternoon, we have the ordinance in church.
Okay.
Is it accepted?
It's accepted. We call it conversion. So what you actually did was this. In the morning, you married traditionally, customarily. And that marriage is not the same as the English way. I will give one example. In the customary one, the marriage is potentially polygamous, allowing the man to add on the woman, other women.
Okay.
But the English one is monogamous. One village, one dam. There's one man, one woman.
Yeah.
So in the morning you entered into this type of marriage, which is potentially polygamous. The men love that type of marriage. The women don't usually like that. The women want to be secured.
Okay.
And so they would usually like the church one. So when you come to church in the afternoon, and then you start saying the vows, and you go through all that you have to go through, starting from going to your district assembly to get permission, having done the announcements 3 times and all that, you would be converting the marriage from customary marriage into an ordinance marriage.
Dog, hey, dog, hey. Lawyer.
It's all right.
Lawyer, is that the case?
It's conventional.
So when you marry customary in the morning and in the afternoon, you have also started preparation, working on the ordinance. You have converted what you did in the morning
into an the traditional marriage you did in the morning would have been converted into an ordinance marriage in the afternoon, where you convert it from being potentially polygamous into a monogamous marriage now. So all the processes and all the things that would be happening that Saturday, and I'm sure today people would have gone through that. All the things that will be happening is mere conversion. You are converting from traditional marriage or customary marriage into ordinance. That is the place where exchange of vows comes in, exchange of rings come in. All these are the English way of doing things.
Okay.
Because our grandparents so many years ago were marrying without rings, marrying without Bible, marrying without all the things that we see today being done. Yes. So it's just mere conversion we do. You remove one cap and then you wear another cap. And from that time on, you conduct your marriage according to the statute, the marriage statute, or the marriage ordinance.
Then, doctor, lawyer, we are wasting money.
Oh, some common way they shall say you.
Because I think we are wasting money. Like, because if I should marry in the morning, customary, in the afternoon, I'm going to church. To go and marry again. And the law says that I have converted what I did in the morning into this. The law doesn't recognize the first.
It doesn't recognize it again. You dropped it. And now you have taken on yourself a new style of marriage, a new way of marriage. And you have become an English person, marrying the English way.
Can a man marry a woman customary, go and marry another woman through the ordinance way?
No. Let me explain. Before you come to ordinance, you must be marrying either the same woman you are in a marriage with in the customary marriage.
Okay.
You must be bringing that same partner into the ordinance. Either that way, or you come as a single person, not married to anybody under any law, and then just come straight to ordinance and marry this person without any experience of customary marriage. That can be allowed. But where you are married to somebody in the customary way, and you want to do ordinance, and you bring yet another person, you are not converting the first one. You are rather starting another marriage, and the two marriages can't stand. You can't be married to the first one in the customary way and then have a different phase married to under the ordinance. You will have two marriages. This English way would say you are committing bigamy, which is an offense. It's a criminal offense you can be arrested for.
Jailed.
And jailed. Bigamy, I mean, depending on how, fully aware, you are fully aware, and then you don't mind anybody, you just throw away anything, you just, in defiance of everybody, you go ahead and do this. You could be arrested by the police. Bigamy is an offense. So, if you are married to two different people, as a polygamous person, you're married to two or three different people, and you want to come the ordinance way, you must leave the others. Divorce them, have one, and convert that person into ordinance. Or forget about all of them. Be a divorced person, a single person, back into the market. Find somebody else, bring that person into the ordinance. But you can't have a wedding with one of them and still be married to two of them or the other one and be operating within two marriages. It's not done. It's unlawful.
Okay.
The two marriages, they are like rivals. That's why you can convert, but you can't have the two simultaneously. You can't have the two. It's an offense.
Okay. Lawyer, if a man impregnates a lady, what does the law say? Is it compulsory for the man to marry the lady?
Okay, so we don't have any law that would say when two people have found themselves in that condition, one is becoming a father, the other is becoming a mother to an unborn baby, we must necessarily urge them into marriage, unless the two of them, and I'm speaking not from the angle of the law, because there's no law supporting what I'm going to say, but this is my opinion.
Okay.
If the two of them already had an arrangement to marry,
okay,
there's love between them, there is some kind of understanding between them, they have studied each other, and they know what is ahead of them as marriage. Whilst getting ready into that, there's pregnancy. We can bring in the idea of marriage because these two people already were on the road to marry.
Okay.
It is only okay for them to go ahead with their marriage when they have satisfied all other righteousness. If they are in church, I'm sure they may be suspended and all that. That is fine. But where two people are not in the process of getting married, something may have happened, humans, and then the lady is pregnant. I am not one of those people who would say that then because our and being a parent also another thing.
Yeah.
So I don't personally think that we would have to urge them to get into marriage. Usually, the family may want to protect the family, dignity and all that. So we may not want to have a certain lady or a certain young man in the marriage who has a child and is not married to. So we may begin to urge them to go ahead into marriage. But if clearly these people are not people who really love each other so much, understand the institution of marriage, I do not think that we must base on pregnancy and urge them to marry.
The man cannot be arrested.
Oh, that one, there's no
it's not criminal.
There's no crime in that sense. So unless the female is below 18, or unless the female is claiming above 18, so below 16, the female below 16, we will say that the young man has defiled the female. That's crime. If the female is above 18 and she says that she didn't consent to the sex, then of course we are preparing ourselves for a rape case. But that could only be the criminal side to it. But if the two people, adults, consensual, they have not committed a crime in the eyes of our Ghanaian law.
Okay.
Yes.
So, Doc, we cannot marry at event centers, hotels,
unless the place is licensed.
How do I know the place is licensed?
Okay, so then once, for example, you locate a certain place and you say, oh, the place is spacious.
Now it's garden.
Okay.
Wedding in a garden.
Okay, so even some way, I about 3 weeks ago I saw a documentary where people had gone underground, under the sea. They're very. You go to, I think it was Thailand or one of those places. People go down there and then they do all that. So the point is this: if you want to hold your wedding at a place because the place is accessible, or because the place is spacious enough to host so many people, what you need to do as part of your due diligence, go there and ask them to show you the license. Ask them. Sometimes they would frame it, hang it somewhere for you to see that the place is duly licensed. If you have it that way, good enough for you. If the place is not licensed, you can only have your reception there. Go to the pastor's office, or go to the church premises, or go to the courtroom, or go to the registrar general's office and do the celebration of the marriage over there. Come back later, meet your friends, your people you want to host at the event center, and do your reception or something like that there. But you can't have your wedding celebrated on grounds in the civil way, civil marriage, ordinance marriage, when the place is not licensed. It renders your marriage, it vitiates so many things about it. Takes away so many things legally from your marriage.
Churches normally give out certificates. Can one pastor borrow a certificate from another church and use it and take it back?
Well, it depends on why they are borrowing it, because the marriage certificates issued by the registrar of marriages is usually issued to churches, and these churches must be churches whose pastors, ideally speaking, according to the law, the pastor should have been licensed as a marriage officer. Not all pastors are marriage officers, I should say.
Okay.
Not all pastors are marriage officers. Some pastors are marriage officers permitted by the law to host marriages or to officiate marriages. So if a certain pastor is not licensed, I can see that pastor going to the licensed one, asking that they are given the certificate for them to come to their church, hold the ceremony there and sign. But I think that we should be honest to our people. If you are a pastor in a church and the church is not licensed, let the church members know, we love you, we want you to have your marriages celebrated, but this place where we are is not licensed, and so let's go to that other place. Or as a pastor, yes, I'm a man of God, called by God, anointed and all that, but I am not licensed by the laws of the republic, and therefore we should go to another place and hold the wedding. Pastors should be very honest and let the church members know. But I think sometimes, a pastor wouldn't want the church members to know that, after all, this place that we have been worshiping is not licensed. So they may go ahead with the celebration when they know the venue is not licensed, the pastor himself not gazetted, and still go ahead and do that. I think that's not fair.
What does it take for a pastor to be gazetted, to be able to bless marriages?
Okay, so usually what I know, for example, is that the denominations would present a list of pastors the denomination recognizes as pastors. So, for example, the Presby Church may have a list of pastors they have ordained, and such people are presented for gazetting. The Baptist people may do that. The Anglicans may do that. And so, for these very established churches, it's easy to monitor who is gazetted and who is not. But for some of the very young churches, very small churches, new churches, for example, they may not, and some of them are not malicious about this, but they simply don't know that you need to even go through license. Not most, but some churches, some very young churches, are not aware of these legal requirements. So you may find a church starting in a very small classroom somewhere, or somebody's premises may be rented out, or even a shop, a story building, a shop may give a place for a church to start. You are very happy, excited in a church. You don't know anything about these licenses, and you may be in, you may hold your wedding, and then all that you may not know. But I think pastors should know.
I've been to a wedding in a classroom before. A classroom.
Well, if they sought for permission,
yes, Form 1 and Form 2 room.
Combined.
They opened.
They opened the partition.
Yeah.
It doesn't take away anything from the marriage, provided that the place was permitted. See, there are places, that's what we call special license. Certain places may not have been licensed, but for the purposes of the event, you may approach the registrar of marriage and seek for permission and get a license to cover that particular place, that particular venue, for that particular day. After that, anybody else who goes to hold such an event there without coming back to the issuer of the certificate may be wrong. I mean, you may go to a place, see a wedding, and like the place, and tell your pastor to go and hold it there for you, without you finding out whether the place is licensed. And your reason may be that, oh, last week I came for a wedding here. But you may not know that the permission given to them has expired. It was just for that event.
Okay.
If you
so there
want,
can be some exceptions.
Oh, there can be some exceptions, but you must find out whether the place is licensed. If it is not, then you may obtain a special license for you to hold your wedding on that particular day. After that, the license expires. Nobody can use that license.
Okay.
So if you want it, you go back to the registrar of marriage, and then you are given a new license for yourself, for your event.
Okay. Lawyer, away from that, what does the bill LGBTQ plus what does it what is it about? Why is it that people are saying when the president signs this bill it's going to be a problem? What does it mean? What is in this bill?
So we are in a democracy. In a democracy, you have three arms of government. You have one arm that makes the laws. We call that, in our context, Parliament. You have another arm that assents to the bill and becomes a law. That is headed by the president. We have the court who would interpret matters to us whenever we have issues. In our context, we have Parliament passing a certain bill. We call it a bill. When Parliament is done, and Parliament is a representation of all of us. When these people are done promulgating a certain law, they must carry it to the president. The president now would assent. We call it presidential assent. At that stage, the bill changes from being a bill into an act or a law that can be enforced. So we have had Parliament prepare this bill for us, and it basically deals with the way we would want, as a people, the way we would want sexual matters between the male and the female to be regulated in Ghana. Basically, that is what that law purports to do. Getting us a legislation guarding the Ghanaian, or here in Ghana, people who find themselves here, Ghanaians and non-Ghanaians, what we consider to be the proper way of having sexual relations among people. That is what the law is addressing. Parliament is done. The president must assent. The president says, there's an action in court, and so I want to wait till there's an outcome of that action from court. And this is why the president hasn't signed.
And what does the law say about things like this? Because when Parliament passed the bill for e-levy, I think something like that happened, and the president signed, even though there was some case against it, but then the president signed.
Well, the president has he has discretion.
Okay.
It is not discretion at large. The president's powers to assent a bill or not to assent a bill is also regulated by law. So there are times the president can say, I'm not signing. There are times the president will say, I want to hold on. So it is not every time that you can force the president not to sign. And when the president is not signing, there are other routes we can use to still bring the law some way, somehow into force. As it stands now, the president of the republic says, I don't want to sign because a citizen of the republic has filed a case in court asking that the Supreme Court give some directions so to speak. So let me wait. In the other instance, he wanted to sign, so he signed. This time he says, let me wait. So let's.
But has the president been served? I don't know, because I don't know.
That honestly speaking, I don't want to mislead my people. I cannot really tell what is happening there. But I can imagine that if the president has not been presented with a bill, Parliament won't be expecting him to sign what is not before him. So I want to believe that the bill has been sent to him. Again, if the thing was not before him on his desk, his secretary would not be writing. So I want to think that, as for your question of whether he has been served, I believe he has been served. And that is why we are asking him, or Ghanaians are saying, Parliament is saying, sign it for us.
If the president signs, what is in this bill? What is in this law? What is going to happen?
That's a big question. I don't know how to I don't know how to answer that one. But if we got a copy of the if you got a copy of the bill and we were going through, then you will see what Ghanaians are saying. I'm saying what Ghanaians are saying because this is Parliament speaking, and Parliament is representing all of us. So when Parliament speaks, all the 30 million Ghanaians have spoken, and this is one such bill that has the blessings of both parties in Parliament. So this is a Ghanaian position when it comes to sexuality in Ghana. But I think that if we have to go through the bill, we are not ending. We want to go do a marathon, but we won't end today. We want to do a marathon, but I don't think we'll end it today.
So it means that we're talking about marriage.
Okay.
Two women, when they are caught, or when a pastor is caught blessing marriage of lesbians, what happens to them?
Well, if this law is eventually passed, President assents to, and then it becomes an act of Parliament, it will mean that the pastor would have committed a crime. The two parties who are purporting to marry would also be committing a crime.
Those who attend
would seem to be giving their blessings or endorse. So you check your wedding invitations before you go.
Okay.
That is what is going to happen. But as it stands now, that bill has not been passed into a law. It remains a bill. We wait to see what will come out from the Supreme Court, and then we would all know whether the president will be signing or the president would not be signing. But we know that from what the president earlier on in some of his public pronouncements, we clearly know the position of the president, and I do not think that one is in doubt. We know where he stands on this. I think that he just wants to follow certain procedure, and we should allow him room to do that.
Lawyer, how many times can one change his or her will?
Oh, a will is, we say wills are ambulatory. Wills are not static. As long as a person is alive, secondly, the person has mental capacity, he can change his will anytime.
So many times.
Anytime so you insult him and then he says, bring back the will, take his name out.
Can he take your name out without informing you?
Oh yes, he can. That is, you see, you use the word will. That is his will.
So he can decide to take your name out without informing you.
Let me explain a few things. There are some people who are protected by law, and so when their names are not found in a will, the law opens a certain window to listen to them.
Okay.
And these are three categories of people. Even when their names are not found in a will, the court can help them in a certain way. First is any child of this person who made a will. Anybody who makes a will, if he's a male, we call him a testator. If he's a female, we'll call him testatrix. Now, if you write a will and you leave out your child who is below 18, the law provides an avenue for him to come to court for help. I'll get to that.
Okay.
The second category is a spouse. If you leave out your spouse, the spouse can come to court and make a case. We'll look at what the requirements are before the court does that for her or for him. Then the third one is a parent. So the one who wrote the will, if his parents are alive and they are left out of the will, they can come to court for help. Number one, all these three people, a child, a spouse, a parent who have been left out, they would need to show the court that they were depending on this person who died.
Okay.
They were dependents. Number two, they must come on time. So there's something called probate. If probate is granted and we are ready to go through distribution, you must come within 3 years from when the court allows the executors to now distribute. Within 3 years, come to the court and complain that your name was left out. Number three, you must go to the High Court, not just any court. You must go to the High Court. And you must also show that although your name was left out, you were also not provided for outside of the will. Okay. Because it could be that before the man died or the deceased passed on, he gave you a house. That is why maybe he didn't include you in the will. Or maybe he set you up in a business. Or maybe he's giving you some money or something to establish you. And for that reason, you were not mentioned in the will. So when you fulfill all these conditions, then the court may go into the estate of this deceased person and make reasonable provision for these three categories of people who were left out of the will. But these are special kinds of people. It's not anybody who is left out of a will that will be provided for. So if you ask if a person can change his will, yes, a person can change his will. We say that wills are revocable. You can write a will today, the next morning you wake up, your mind is changing about something. You can either change your will yourself or you may call in the lawyer and then the lawyer will draft a new one for you, make corrections, make additions, subtractions. Again, you may even have sold a building. I mean, you wrote the will last week, you had a certain vehicle, you were giving it to somebody. This week you've lost the vehicle, you used it for a collateral at a bank.
Yeah.
You lost it, the vehicle is not available although you have mentioned it in the will. So what do? We may have to call back the will, make the necessary changes, make provision for this person so that he is not disappointed. So yes, wills can be changed anytime and for so many times. So many times. If you want to change your will, so many. Practically, as long
so
as.
if the person promises me, oh, this lawyer, that's my son. Add his name. He's part of the will.
Yeah.
And my father decides to change his mind. Is he supposed to inform me?
The law is not mandating him to inform you, but it is only. It's. Morally speaking, it's only good for you to let the person know you didn't free. So that and it is good that way, because if this person was informed that his name was in the will, especially in the presence of other people who may be witnesses of what the testator said, and the will is eventually read some years later when the person has died, and we see that his name is out, we may begin to wonder if the testator is the one who actually made the will. And that is going to open us up to so many scrutiny and examination and court cases and all that. So I think that if you change your mind about someone in a will, maybe it's proper that you let the person know, or you make other provisions for the person somewhere. That's my opinion.
Lawyer, we keep hearing this is a criminal case, this is a civil case.
Okay.
I'm confused about these two things.
Okay. So when it comes to law, these two are two broad streams of law. There is criminal, and to explain criminal law, it is that conduct we engage in that offends the entire republic. What is crime is what you and I in the society or the people of Ghana will call a crime. Civil matters are matters that are private matters. So, for example, you buy a piece of land. I say I bought it. You say you bought it. We bought it from one person. The person obviously is selling same piece of land to two people, and you and I are having to contest ownership. This is private. Divorce is private. Marriage private. Somebody plays music, it is disturbing us in a certain way, nuisance, private. These are private matters, and in these civil matters, one thing about them is the non-involvement of the police. If someone does any of these to me, it's just me and the person. I just walk to a lawyer and then sue that person. I get a lawyer to lead me to court. I sue that person. Purely private. The criminal matters are those matters which you are able to put a finger to a certain law and say, this law says you shouldn't have done this, and you have done it. Okay. And that is why when we take people to court and we are prosecuting them, we state the offense and we say, for example, stealing, contrary to, then we mention the particular law that you have violated. So crime is when a law specifically created and mandating created and describing something as a crime has been committed. And the punishment is also known. Where the thing is not described or defined as crime and punishment is unknown, nobody has committed any crime. So criminal law is a reflection of the society. It is just like the LGBT matter you mentioned. In some places, it's not a crime. In some other places, it is a crime. Who made it a crime? The people. And that is why when you breach or you violate some of these laws, the title of the case is The Republic versus Kwekumenu. The Republic because the entire people represented by their parliamentarians legislated the law and said this is wrong. So when the whole people, 30 million of us, have legislated something to be an offense, don't do it, and you do it, then your case is the republic versus you. So you have examples of illegal mining, all those ones, or rape, defilement, robbery, stealing. All these are laws we can put a finger to and say section this says this. When we begin going that way, we are going criminal law. And the punishment is usually either you are fined, and when you are fined, it goes to the republic. Even the fine doesn't go to the complainant. A compensation of a certain kind may go, but the fine is for the republic. Or we may say, let's find a very nice place for you. We rent a place for you. You don't pay rent, you don't pay water, you don't pay light. We feed you on top of that, and we find a place at Insamam for you. Because you have gone against a certain law which says don't do this or do this, and you failed to do.
Doctor, lawyer, my last one and final one. Who is a convict? Who is an accused person? And then there is another third one.
A suspect.
A suspect. So a suspect, an accused person, and then a convict. These three people.
All right. So let me start with a suspect. A suspect simply is somebody we suspect to have committed a crime. And we use suspect, all the three terms you have used, we use them in the context of criminal law. So something is missing, somebody reports at the police station to say, I can't find this, I can't find that. And we begin investigation. Investigation leads us to somebody. At this point, we are investigating, so we suspect that the person is the one who we should blame. That person we will say is blameworthy of whatever we are claiming is missing. When we have suspected him and he has been arrested, he is a suspect. We will treat him as a suspect whilst the investigation is ongoing.
Okay.
The day we are done with the investigation and prosecution, the police together with the Attorney General, Office of the Attorney General or the attorneys, come to a conclusion that this person should be tried, and the person then is finally brought to court on a charge sheet, that person migrates from being a suspect, he becomes an accused person.
Okay.
At that point, we are not suspecting him.
We are accusing him.
We are accusing him because we are sure at that point that he is the one we should blame for the offense. But whilst we are investigating, it could as well be that he is not.
Okay.
We could as well be he is. So that is a transition from being a suspect into being an accused person. Then at this point we say that we have arraigned him before the court. We read his charges to him. He says he is not guilty or he is guilty. We go through a long trial. At the end, if the court finds him guilty, and in fact there's a difference between being innocent and being not guilty. Maybe if there's time we'll look at that one. Now, if the court finds him that he is guilty of what we already suspected him and have tried him for, the court will convict him. At that point, he has become a convict.
Okay.
And once you convict someone, what is going to follow will be punishment. So we say that convicted and sentenced. If he was acquitted, then acquittal means he's been whatever we suspected is we've tried.
But sometimes some judges will say you are acquitted. Others will also say you are acquitted and discharged.
Okay, so I'm coming to that. So once you acquit someone, you must discharge him. Discharge him because you charged him.
Okay.
For the offense. So having tried him and found no fault or guilt in him, you must release your hands from him. So you discharge him. So acquitted and discharged, or convicted and sentenced. And the sentence is where you may go in for a custodial sentence, maybe for a jail term, or you may go in for you may pay some fine, or in some places they will let you do community service. You may go weed a certain place or work in a farm somewhere for the republic as your punishment.
So can you be acquitted without discharge?
Oh, no. But once you have acquitted someone, automatically it must lead to discharge, because when he came to court, you charged him.
Okay.
And it's a charge that even required someone to come in and bail him. So maybe he prayed for bail, or somebody stood in as a surety for him, and then he was bailed. All those times he was charged. So even though you may be going back home and coming to court on adjournment and coming to court, you are under a charge.
Okay.
We are charging you for something you have done. So when finally 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, the case is determined and the court says you are not guilty, or we found you not to be blameworthy, what follows next is that you discharge the person. Just like go to hospital, you put you on the bed. Finally, when we say that you are fit, we discharge you, you go home. So we acquit and automatically discharge.
So who is on remand?
Remand is when your case is called. So we have charged you. Case is called, charges are read out to you, and we ask, are you guilty or not guilty? Say, my Lord, I'm not guilty. When you say you are not guilty, you are saying that everything said about you by the prosecution are all false. And that will mean that it is your word against their word. So we must now prove who is wrong. As long as we are going to prove who is wrong, you are in the grips of the republic. The republic is holding you. So you may now put in an application and say, my Lord, allow me to go home. I'll present myself anytime you call me to come to court. I'll come myself. Then the court may listen to you, put in place certain conditions that you must fulfill. If the court is satisfied that they trust you that you can come, then the court may grant you bail. But when the court is not granting you bail, then we say you are on remand. Remand simply means you are not convicted. The case is still pending before the court, but we won't let you go home. We would want you to be at the either police custody or the prison custody and be reporting to court for your case from prisons. In that case, you are on remand. That is what the remand. So people would say he's on remand. It be kind of be reminded.
Is it because when they let you go home, you may interfere?
Sometimes that may be a reason why you may not be granted bail, because you committed the offense with some people.
Okay.
Those people, the police were not able to arrest them, or we will say that they are on the run, or they are at large. You are likely going to interfere. Ebi kra na adiana omo yemfa ne se bia read bi ne yehu wo ho bottom ma e wo fie ye babka ko jawo ye mema wa ko remandi ye bema obeli uko fie pe uko sesa ni nyina akohye egu. So when we are not so sure of you, then we'll put you on remand. And especially when you are likely to interfere with investigations, or you may go out and destroy evidence, then the court obviously would remand you. And let me say this, because it usually comes up about bails. Say police for ma bail a yengiska.
Bail is free.
Bail no.
From the police station level.
You see, police station level or courtroom level, bail is not anything you must pay money for.
Okay.
Later, when the person who stood surety has when the accused person has absconded, wejani yenhuno na nipa na obi ginemu as obi man surety no senesi kabida accused person itiswa, that person then will be called upon to pay.
Okay.
But say yachi will be a police station. Now koji bail amano police inquiry bail na bail police for timide mawo police station no yentua musika. And this is something most people don't know.
Okay.
So ebi a okwo nyina me de miniska me de ko bail no miniska yenji police for mu njisika.
Okay.
The police for they are very very law abiding. No munim say. Police for njisika.
Okay.
Police station.
But sometimes, like, we are granting you a bail of, let's say, 2,000 cedis.
Okay.
And then find someone to come and sign for.
Okay, so ebiana, yebe can say, the property be nipa na obejina surety amount. That person should be a person of means. Until we may say he must have a property, or he must have this or that, or all those ones. But it must be the value of property or the original.
Okay.
So the value of the property or the certain monetary amount that may be quoted. But that is not to say that pay the money before you are granted bail. No, that doesn't work like that.
Lawyer, thank you so much for passing through my longest interview marathon.
Yes.
And we are very, very grateful with this powerful education. And a lot of these things, we don't get to hear them. And it's so sad. So, Lawyer, I'm very, very grateful.
I am grateful you invited me. I wish you all the best.
Thank you.
I hope that it ends well with you.
Amen.
And I wish everybody who is watching us, listening to us, I hope that I have been useful to all of them.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And I wish you well.
Thank you. Okay, so I have another guest coming up. We are going to have some few conversations. Very soon we are going to break the record and set our own record, so just stay tuned. Very, very soon we are going to break the record and set our own. Okay, so your name, and you tell me about yourself.
My name is Ejumera Yaonkroma.
Oh, Ejumera Yaonkroma.
Ejumera Yaonkroma.
The one we know.
Yes, the one you know. The one who started radio at a very early stage. Actually, after secondary school, after Accra Academy, the interest was to become a banker.
Okay.
So I started chasing banking jobs. I think that time I was around 17 years.
17 years?
Yes, just after secondary school.
Wow.
So I started posting and following up on my applications. I remember those days going to Barclays Bank as a small boy to see the human resource manager just
from a cracker.
Yes, just to present my case. But it all proved futile. But at a point, I realized that probably I need to look at another angle. So one day, somebody told me about an employment going on at Glyco, Germany Life Insurance.
Okay.
So that's where employment after secondary school started.
Wow.
And through that, as a salesman, I went to GBC. And that was in the 1998.
Hey.
Yes, 1998. So I started, I went to GBC as a salesman for Glyco.
Okay.
But I developed interest in radio, and I had a little friends there, some few friends there. So they introduced me to radio actually, from GBC Radio 2.
Hey.
Greg Mengel, GBC
AM transmission.
AM.
Wow, not even FM.
No,
AM.
that time we had only few FM stations.
Yes.
So GBC Radio 2, I was with a program called Youth Action.
Okay.
Aired on Saturdays. So I keep on telling friends, look, I'll come on air, make sure you listen to me. And I realized that the interest was high, it was building. And I decided that why don't I even forget about the banking and even concentrate on the media. So that was when the media interest started. But then I was still with Glyco. So one of our end of year parties, we invited Samuel Mensa.
Okay.
Now
Samens,
now chief executive of CTFM.
Okay.
To be the MC. At a point, Samens, those days, traffic and other things. So I was asked that, should it be that Samens did not show up? Can I post it? And that time, even the former president was there.
Wow.
John Mahama was that time deputy minister. The party was bigger than me. Nesu Chime.
Okay.
But still, you have to do it. So after the party, Samens came.
Okay.
So after the party, I told Samens that, look, I want to join Joy FM. I work with Glyco. I want to move on. He asked me, who can I compete with at Joy? I said, no one in particular, but when I come, I'll make an impact. And
wow.
Yes. So at a point, I was going to GBC to do my regular sales. Then that time, Nano Hinin Tone was the host for Peace FM morning show.
Yeah.
So I heard that they've taken, multimedia has taken over Groove FM.
Okay, from Osukuku
Hill.
From
Osukuku Hill. So that was when I started. Then immediately I called Samens that I've heard that you've taken over Groove FM. Then Samens invited me to come over to Joy FM. So I went to Joy FM. I met Samens. I met Nuyama, who is now with TV3. Yes. So that was when it started. Then we moved it to Tema Community 2.
Naku Fashions.
Naku Fashions on top of the building. That was where we were sleeping, myself, Dr. Duncan, and some few others. Because we were young guys recruited into the media. We were so excited. We were ready to work, and everything was on point. So that was where we used to sleep. It's of great interest that you know Naku Fashion.
Yeah. So where did you get the name Ejumera? Where is it coming from?
Ejumera, you see, at Adum FM, Kofi Kumbilson joined us from Kumasi.
Yeah.
Before Kofi Kumbilson came, I was using certain names that Kofi Kumbilson was using at Kumasi. So when he joined Adum, we really have to discuss the name. So it was at one meeting that Bosco told me that Pebo Lenche and myself and Bosco, we do a lot of Ga.
Okay.
Pebo no Groove Bode Adum FM Babi. Oh Tunia, Pebo Jumira.
Okay.
So that was how the Jumira name came about. So then I have to leave all those champion back home, all those things, and go for the Jumira. So that's how the Jumira name came. It was Bosco who gave me that name.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Adum FM, what show were you hosting?
Actually, Adum FM, I did almost everything.
Okay.
I was a driver. I was the morning show host. I was the mid-morning show host. I was the drive time show host. I was doing almost everything because that time we had a very lean staff. We were very few. Myself and Jimmy Quest. Jimmy Quest is with City now. So we were the only people who were playing. Then when we started programming, we were few. Ekwabakma Prempe of Apache in blessed memory. They joined. So I was hosting the morning show. But that time we had no one doing the drive and the mid-morning. So once a while, when there is the need for somebody to go to the drive time, I do that. When I need to go to the mid-morning, I do that. When I even need to drive the car. So that was when I got my first license.
Wow.
Yes. Well, we had a Tico.
Okay.
Yes, we had a Tico.
That was your first station car.
Yes, that was the first station. So Bosco advised me that, look, get a license and the car will be yours. Because at the point, myself and Duncan will be fighting over the car, who will drive the car. So that was when Bosco advised me to get a license. So I did almost everything at Adum FM.
Later on, I think you settled on one program.
Yes.
What was that?
That was the mid-morning.
The mid-morning?
Yes.
Before Kofi Kumbosin took over from you?
Yes. Before
or when Kofi left?
Before Kofi Kumbosin. But you see, at Adum, I was more of a utility player.
Okay.
I was doing the mid-morning, I was doing the drive, I was doing the morning show. But when Duncan left the morning show, the mid-morning, I took over.
Okay.
Yes.
So Adum FM is your first station?
It's my first professional, like with GBC, it was like you are a guest artist.
Okay.
You come, you get your queer, you move on. But Adum was my first permanent station.
First permanent station?
Yes, first permanent.
Why did you leave Adum FM?
This question, you know what? When I was leaving Adum, it was a crisis. It took me 1 week. I couldn't sleep. I have to think about it. Was it a good move? Should I stay? Because Adum was my first love. Although I started with GBC, Adum was my first love.
Yeah.
I left Adum because at a point I wanted other challenges. And secondly, I also wanted money to do other things.
Okay.
Adum was so professional that even if you need money, they will ask you to go to bank. You understand? So at the point when I needed money to do other things, I realized that it was better to move on. And that time, Afro was ready to give me some change for me to come over to Hot FM. So it was an exciting moment for me to go and pick those checks and move on. So basically, it was to test other waters, and secondly, also to have some cash to do other things.
You didn't leave because of Abeku Santana?
No, not at all. You see, this is not the first time, but probably I need to use this opportunity to clarify.
Because there are rumors that you left Adum FM because of Abeku Santana. And people are saying that Abeku actually copied how you talk.
No. Abeku did not copy me.
You copied him.
Either did I copy Abeku. You see, Abeku, I used to have a segment on Abeku's show. So Abeku was not a friend, but after the show we used to sit somewhere, do what young guys do, and it was that was the rapport. We were not like me going to visit him, he coming to visit me, but me and Abeku, we did not have any issues. No, not at all.
But you think you had some similarities with your voice?
Not that I know of. Probably I don't like listening to myself, but I don't think me and Abeku we resemble in any way, in presentation in any way.
Okay.
But probably the competition was that, yes, in every station there are people growing up, people chasing other people, but myself and Abeku never had any banter, any issue, or any disagreement.
You're cool with him?
I'm cool with Abeku.
So
Abeku
now,
is not a friend.
Okay.
He's not a friend, an everyday friend. But if I should meet Abeku now, we'll still gel, we'll still talk, then we'll move on.
Yeah.
Yes. There are people who are your friends that you can call, you can go to them.
Yeah.
Yes. But Abeku was not. But we never had crisis.
Okay.
Yes.
So you moved to Hot FM.
Yes.
And people feel, and personally I also felt that you were that big that time, and you and Abeku, yes, sometimes your combination is very, very solid. Then all of a sudden
I have to move.
You had to move we had Adakabre on Hot FM.
Yes.
And you were there.
Yes.
So Afro was ready to give you cash.
Yes. And I needed cash. Let me use cash.
Oh, okay.
Let me have a crack. You
have some regrets, eh?
No, not at all.
For moving from Adom
Not
FM.
at all. Not at all. You see, actually, it was Hot FM that gave me the platform, the leverage to make more money, even to build a house.
Okay.
Yes. When I went to Hot FM, you see, Afro is my man. And with the Ashantis, their management style is quite different from the other stations.
Okay.
With Afro, I can walk to Afro even when I have a 40, I have a challenge in my car. I can walk to Afro and tell Afro, Charlie, Afro, my car no, Afro, okay,
and
1,000 per year.
He wouldn't complain.
No, you see, when they like you, when the chief executive is your friend,
okay,
with those stations, when the chief executive is your friend, you deal with him.
Okay.
You don't deal with the manager. You go straight to the man and talk to the man.
So Adakabre was the general manager.
Adakabre was a general manager, stroke chief executive general manager. Adakabre was in charge.
Okay.
Yes, Adakabre was in charge.
So he was recruiting.
Yes, he was. So when I wanted to join Hot FM, I called Adakabre and told Adakabre that, look, I want to move from Adom. So then Adakabre told me, I remember vividly, my friends is here. And later on, Adakabre called me, okay, many Afro Akasa, that been a bit meshia. And that was how it went. And it was so smooth.
Okay. I heard the squad, Kwesi Awaji was part of that squad. Is it true?
Squad 2.
Like those starting Hot FM then.
You see, me, I went to Hot FM later on.
Okay.
That time, Hot FM has started for some time. So I went there. I took the program over from a decay.
Okay.
Yes. Yes, a decay. Yes. So Adom was there. I did not know the initial recruitment deals, but I joined them when Adakabre was there, when the decay, Rutai, and some few other guys were there.
So were you poached?
Yes.
How much were you giving? Do you remember?
Yes.
How much?
That time it was 400 million. 400 million is now what time? What's the amount now?
400 million.
Now 40,000.
40,000.
Now.
Yeah.
But that time it was 400 million.
And you were giving 40,000.
That time.
Like 400 million.
Yes, that
because
time.
100 million is 10,000.
Yes.
And he gave you 400 million.
Yes, 2006.
That was a lot of money. Even now, 40,000 was.
That was on few cash. It depends on how you see it, but that was on few cash.
Wow.
Yes.
Hey.
And even that one, I did not negotiate well.
Okay.
If I've done better, I would have gotten more.
But you were afraid to mention.
You see, that time I wanted to leave.
Okay.
And I thought that, Charlie, this money is cool. But you see, Afro was a nice guy.
Okay.
Afro, when he travels, he'll buy me clothes. You know, we were cool. So with Afro, the 40,000 was cool at that time. So see, that time it's 400 million, but yeah, 40,000.
40,000. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what did you do with the 40,000 you took?
You see, it came in 2 tranches.
Okay.
The first one, I used it to flow my building.
You are in business.
No, I was building so I used it to, But the second one, it was for fun. The second one,
for fun, chilling.
I wanted to buy a car. There were issues with it. So the second trench, I cannot be specific. I did not really see the money. But the first one, yes, it was put into a good use.
Okay. And after Hot FM, where?
After Hot FM, I went to Prime FM.
Yeah.
Joe Nusin, one of my friends. Now the owners of Sky Power.
Yeah, Sky Power.
Yes, they had a station at Abelenkpe.
Yeah.
So because of my friend, and I decided to also join them. So I worked with them for some time before I moved on.
So from there,
I went to Ahoto with Ofusu Ampofo as the owner. Yeah, and that was my last station.
Why? Why did you leave?
You see, I left on several reasons. One, at a point I thought that it's time for me to also start my own thing.
Okay.
So I wanted to leave and go and start my own thing. Secondly, at a point, boredom was setting. I started doing radio from GBZ Radio 2, 1998. You've been doing it for a long time. That time you were a kid, So I wanted a change. So that was the main reason. Then, of course, to also establish something for myself and, of course, for my generation. So that was why I left Ahoto.
And that was all?
No, that was not all. After leaving Ahoto, I went in to develop my own daycare center.
Okay.
Early childhood.
Okay.
Pampers Cradle.
Okay.
Yes, at Afienya.
It's still there?
It's still there.
Wow.
Yes, I proud to that. I had other businesses. So, Media Solutions. I used to train presenters.
Yeah, I remember Media Solutions.
Yes, Media Solutions. I used to train a lot.
You have trained a lot of.
Even yesterday, I don't even know. Someone that I used to watch every time called me. No, started WhatsApping me in Facebook.
Okay.
Then I gave him my number and he called me. Emmanuel Bote.
Okay.
Home-based TV.
Yeah.
And I said, wow, I did not even know. So I've trained a lot of people. Amasapon Kuma, Osafo Anthony, Emmanuel, a lot.
Wow, I remember back then your adverts were back to back everywhere
back to back.
On radio, like Media Solutions.
Media Solutions. So, we've trained a lot of people.
But I think I heard you on Plan B. Oh.
No, but Plan B is managed by an old schoolmate.
Okay.
Yes, Kakai.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you went there?
No, I used to visit them. I can go there and eat with them, but I've never been on air there.
Okay.
Yes.
So now radio is out.
Now radio partially out, not fully, partially out.
Will you ever come back?
Oh yes. Now I decided to go. You see, sometimes when you want to rest, they won't allow you. When you post anything, we miss you, we miss this voice, this. So I've started the Jumira TV.
Okay.
Yes.
On YouTube.
On YouTube.
Wow.
And this year, so I'm now developing it.
Okay.
So the Jumira TV, but I wouldn't mind. Previously, I said no. But now I want to change my mind. I wouldn't mind now.
So what is going to be the content for Ejumera TV?
Oh, Ejumera TV is a lifestyle TV.
Okay.
Anything that is okay can be there.
Okay.
But just that we want to do more than the regular YouTube TV. So we are trying to at least bring the conventional TV onto your phone.
Okay.
Now when you move to other countries, you hardly find world TV. TV put on the wall for people to sit and watch. It's on the phone. So that's what we are trying to see, that gradually we'll be able to convert the conventional TV that we know onto our phones.
Okay. So that is what is coming up.
That's what is coming.
But right now, should anyone approach you with a good offer?
That's it. Okay, time now, 400 million. Oh no.
So, but then now, anyone coming should prepare like 400,000.
Oh no. Me, I don't have a budget, and I don't. You see, where I am now, money is not really the motivation.
Okay.
Money is not really. I'm looking for a cordial working relationship. So money is not really. Of course, it's very necessary. It's a hygiene factor, but it's not really the motivation. So if you come, we'll talk, then we'll see what we'll go. It can be TV, it can be radio, it can be any other social.
Would you love to go back to Adum FM?
It depends. I won't say no, I won't say yes, but it depends.
Okay. On
as in which show?
Yeah.
If I should go now, I think that I've gone past doing more of music.
Okay.
Now I want to have more of a talk content that will inspire people, that will enhance the life of others.
Okay.
Previously it was Pyro. Because that time,
Pyro.
Small boy, Pyro. I know actually Pyro. Now as you grow, now I have kids, and I really want
your kids will be listening to you. And what is Pyro?
And sex sells, but of course, environment. Now, now when you go to other places like Kumasi, other places, the kind of statement you hear, in Accra, you cannot. But
no, Accra, you can't.
Accra. I remember at Hot FM, you know Accra?
Yeah.
Yes, Accra. I used to have a program with her, and she used to be blunt. And we had issues. And now Kumasi radio here.
Yeah.
No. Hey, Charlie, some of the
things have changed.
I tell you. And I keep wondering why. Even at a dome, when I used to say Pyro, I was cautioned by National Media Commission. Yes.
They were writing to the station.
Yes.
To advise you.
Yes, that Charlie Pyro. Is that a Pyro boy then? Pyro, you can't say your body anything but no the room now. And no one cares. But of course, it's the market.
Okay.
We are being driven by the market.
So it's about trends.
Yes, about trends. And you know, Kumasi is a leading hub for local stations. And they thrive on sensationalism.
Yeah.
And of course, it's eating here.
Yeah,
because some are being picked live
but,
here.
But then, do you think those shows will do well here in Accra?
Of course. When it's about sex, it will do well everywhere.
Okay.
Sex sells.
Okay.
So whatever it is, people will listen.
Oh, okay.
We are just, hypocrites. So
because I feel
Pyro became a household name. Pyro is about sex. Although
because I feel and I think that it will be difficult for such programs to do well.
But
here
they pick them here, don't they?
They pick them here.
We listen to them here.
Do you think
on our phone?
You think people in Accra, if there should be such a program, someone would love to go and sit on radio to say some of the things that they did?
You see, I ask myself such questions every time, that who can subpoena me to come and sit on and even see marital issues and even things that are extremely private.
Yeah.
But of course, every market and their demographics.
Yeah, sure.
When you go to Kumasi, the demographics are different from Accra.
Exactly.
So in Accra, people might be reluctant, but even here, you still get people.
Because I remember Mame Dokuno doing Odoni Asumdwe. People were going there to say certain things, but not to what we are witnessing to this today.
Yes. The difference is the vulgarism of the thing.
Yeah.
But of course, it's accepted there, and of course, pennies is cutting tree.
Yeah.
So if I'm speaking tree, what stops me from saying it? So those things is debatable, but of course, whatever we put on air, we should look at our demographics and what the society is ready to accept.
Because
what the market
things that
wants.
will work in Kumasi, a lot
Why
of the
not?
things,
Yes.
because now Kumasi drive time programs and then it's sports. Some drive programs are sports, mid-morning sports. But some of these things, I don't think it will work here in Accra.
Yes, some will not work here, but with the sports cut across.
Yeah.
In Accra, it will work. The only challenge is that Accra, because it's cosmopolitan. So certain languages might not be accepted here.
Yeah.
Even if it will be accepted with some kind of discontent coming from it. So we might not want to bring those things here, but it's even coming because now it's a global transmission.
Exactly. Now
whatever
it's on
we do
phone.
here goes everywhere.
Yeah.
So now it's here. Just that our local stations have not started doing it, but they pick them, they transmit them. We enjoy it on our phones.
Yeah.
And happened that
you were saying pyro and was a problem.
Yes, I was saying pyro, and I remember one of our marketing managers. It's small, and I can't be enjoy. But you see, even they say that the porn industry is over $10 billion thing.
Yeah.
So sex is a universal thing. As soon as you bring it on, people will be interested. People will start talking about it. People will love it.
Wow.
Yeah. So those things sells.
Has things changed for you? Sitting back, listening to drive time programs, morning show, mid-morning, after drive. How do you see? You've been sitting down, watching, listening.
I've been training too.
Oh, okay.
I say I've been training presenters too.
Yes.
When I sit back, I realize that we are not innovative. We are copycats.
Why?
We almost do the same thing across board. If we give news at 12 noon, most of the stations are 12. Our presentations are the same. Our sports times are the same. Almost we do the same thing. Start a program today, another person will copy it tomorrow. So we are not being innovative.
Okay.
Elsewhere, we might have stations doing only weather, only environmental issues. Only, yes,
social
of course, our
issues.
markets might not support it, but I still think that we can make some changes, not to be like be in the same jacket every time. Premuato, yeah, my news.
Yeah,
you know, they are pound cry 15 minutes. You can still come back and change the whole.
And
okay,
it's 12 p.m.
12 or 11:30. Those who wanted to email, maybe make a difference is the same. So 11:30, and we do our present. Looks at a point, if you put your station at a Dome and Peace, you might not know the difference.
Yeah, that's true.
Unless you hear a jingle, and when at that point where people at the other side were doing the jingles, you have people at Peace FM playing jingles on your station, and like for 10 minutes the jingles are from presenters from Peace FM. So even the listener might not even know that I'm listening to Adomo.
So I heard it got to a point that adverts that from Peace FM, especially ones from Kojo Dixon, Adom FM at a point started rejecting them.
We did not. What we did was that we wanted to encourage the companies to get our presenters to do it. We were not rejecting them, but we will encourage you that get our presenters to do it, because of course we can equally do it very well. So that was the message we were propagating, but not that we won't play. Of course, we needed money.
Yeah. What is the future for the traditional media? It seems social media is rising. It's moving on a top speed. What is the future?
I spoke with a friend at Sweden, and it was like he's surprised that people still sit behind TV and watch TV on the wall. It's gone. You see, social media had a challenge because they had a challenge because, one, you cannot identify them. You don't know where the message is coming from. There were no specific edifice that says that, okay, this is Joy FM, this is Adom FM. So it was a challenge. But when personalities from the mainstream media entered social media, then started getting some kind of credibility. So now social media is taking over. Secondly, social media, you can verify the number of people who have seen your video.
In real time.
Yes.
But radio
you can't. Radio is an assumption. Or you conduct a survey. I don't know if currently they have that monitoring system to
No.
They don't.
It's not possible.
Yes. So it's only social media, and social media is cheaper. It's cheaper to be on social media than to be on.
And you'll be able to monitor your audience in real time.
Yes, in real time. You know how many people have watched this video, unlike the regular TV. And of course, it's a monetary issue, so it's cheaper. And when it becomes cheaper, people will go there. And of course, you get them. Let's say if I want to listen to news, I see it on social media before it comes to the mainstream, because you are waiting at 12 o'clock to give your news. This person is flying it.
And even now, citizen journalism. Now, if you have
you
a
need
smart
to own a phone, then become a journalist.
Yes.
You just need to own a phone. Previously, when we started Adom, we had some few friends because they have not even seen a studio before. We had some few friends. They wanted just
to see how the studio looks like.
And of course, if you meet those sisters and friends, they are so interested to follow you to come and see the studio. But now, of course, it's not like that again. So now, the future is the social media. That's the future.
The future is the social media.
The future is social media.
And it seems even now, social media is feeding traditional media.
Yes, and they are even there. They put their things there
because now radio stations are streaming their programs on social media.
Is it because of the money?
Not because of the money, but when people wake up early in the morning, the first thing to do
is to pick their phone.
Is to pick their phones. That is the first thing people do. And I'm listening to radio, and then presenter tells me, "Come on Facebook right now. We are on Facebook." I'm listening, for God's sake.
That is the challenge. Myself, I had a challenge with radio station going on social media. You see, the wonderful thing about radio is that you keep wondering who is behind the mic. You keep wondering who is behind the mic. You don't know Ejimera Yankroma. Even for me, this is the first time I'm conducting an interview even in English.
Wow.
Yes, on radio.
Wow.
I always do tree.
A friend just sent me a message, and he was like, "Hey, you speak so well." Okay, so Isaac, that's Isaac. You check. That's my senior brother.
Oh, okay.
And then your mom taught the two of us.
Oh,
that's
okay.
my senior
Auntie
brother.
Salo.
Yes.
Oh,
Your
okay.
mom taught the two of us.
Okay, I know about you, but I don't know about your
so
brother.
that's my senior brother. And
okay.
then,
You might be with my younger sister.
Yes, Priscilla. Yeah.
Good.
So she taught the two of us. Yeah. So a friend just sent me a message. I was like, "Is that your Nkrumah? He speaks so well." And I'm like, "Yeah."
I was even telling a friend that, Charlie, how will people even recognize that it's me?
Yeah.
They wouldn't know.
Yeah, they would definitely
They know.
but you are not changing. The same Nkrumah.
I manage.
Okay.
I try my best not to go off, you know. Your
Okay.
looks carries you. So
Yeah.
I try my best.
Yeah.
They call me one day.
And the money too is coming.
Oh, the money there is relative. It depends on what you consider as money. But then share that mass. But you go kaka. The penny to try one day. At least it's okay.
So you are ready in case someone wants to engage you.
Oh, yes, we can still talk.
Nkrumah is ready.
We can still talk.
Are we breaking the? Are we ready? Are we signing off? Are we waiting for another person to join us? What is happening? Okay, so we will take a break very soon. So I'm here with Nkrumah Agyemang.
And I'm here with my brother. My brother from Bubuashi.
Yeah, from Bubuashi.
Bubuashi control.
And your mom speaks a lot of languages.
Yes.
Huh.
Unfortunately for us, you see, I'm an Nzima. My mom is from Kwo, and I know that one. My mom,
Okay, so Nkrumah, thank you so much for passing
I'm
through.
so grateful.
Yes, and
So grateful.
we're trying to attempt the longest interview marathon.
Of course.
Guinness World Record.
I'm supporting you.
Thank you so
100%.
much. Okay, so my doctor says I should go for a break. Doctor, I'm waiting for you.
Worked for 20 years.
You were on.
For Christ's sake, the person who is now the host, I mean, I've worked 20 years, he's just worked 6 years. He can't be more experienced than me. So he cannot treat me like you don't know what you're doing. No. I can't allow that to happen.
So you left.
So I left.
Do you remember the last time a radio station played your song?
No, I don't remember.
So it means that when there is a login,
if I don't tune in the radio, how can I know?
Would you agree with me that if care is not taken and login system comes, the 250 CDs you are getting, you might not even get
if you don't play my music, don't pay me. No. It's not like because I will not get so. Look, that's why we have a coach in football. In the radio, we have producers. Okay? If I release a song and I want it to be promoted, I come to your station and go to the marketing department and pay.
the executive producer?
Daniel J.
The same person.
The same person, and he dated me too.
Oh, you were dating him?
Yeah, and I'm in the trimpana. I was trimpana with him, like I was going out with him.
Okay.
It wasn't my choice, but he offered to go out with me, and I accepted because then I was so broke. I didn't have anybody, and he was old and cute, and he offered me a fresh, nice new apartment at Laboni.
Wow.
You know, I had my own bedroom, my own toilet, my own kitchen.
You didn't have those things.
I wasn't going to get any of that anyway. But then when he started dating me, he wanted to prove his love to me. He gave me an apartment at Laboni, Papa. Bruh, there was toilets, my own toilet and bathroom. There was kitchen. It was so cute. My own kitchen. And then at my own bedroom with big bed, my own wardrobe with my clothes hanging. It was something new to me. So yes, it was nice. So that's how it all started.
What was it in your plans to get married to him one day?
No. Because then he had some girl be that he was screwing. And he had a child with a girl. So I didn't think he was going to marry me, but I thought say he was going to be with me for like end of the world.
Oh, quickly, you had to switch to this.
Quickly, I switched to a skill I learned in 2016.
And comparing how much you are making on this to what you were taking,
it's far better.
And you didn't know before you joined?
No, I was just pursuing my passion.
Passion.
If I have to take weed, I'll cook my weed into a tea and drink it, because it is what Adam and Eve took in the Garden of Eden that were told that apple. They took weed.
No.
And they were Brian.
That is not what is written in the Bible.
Yeah, everything that is written is not what it is. It's weed. They took weed.
Where is it written? Where did you get this information?
It doesn't have. Do you know of the book of Enoch?
Yeah, I've heard of Book of Enoch.
Okay, so you should read the Book of Enoch.
And it's written in black that they took weed.
Brian, they took weed. Weed tea. Weed tea. Now in modern day they call it shocker. But even the shocker, they mix it with all sorts of things. But if it is just weed, genuine clean weed, if you drink it, trust me, you will know what you will know. We are supposed to know. If you want to know, that's the way. I'm telling you today, they can come and arrest me. I'll go to jail, but I'll still talk about it.
You think we should legalize weed?
Oh, yes.
Calvin Taylor has insulted Otunfo. Everybody, almost everybody. In fact, I say I cry. Did you do my matter? Somebody he's supposed to. Or did you not say I don't know anybody at all? Just say I'm wondering. I'm like this guy, pa. I don't have a problem. I mean, we share our thoughts. Maybe you are speaking against what I say. I don't have a problem with it.
Were you warned?
If you speak against my human being, as my human being or my children, my family, then I have a problem with you. I don't have a problem if you tag me NDC, if you tag me MPP. They are human beings in that party. For Christ's sake, when EC, the referee, she votes.
Yeah.
And she votes for a political party.
Sure.
Your pastor votes for a political party. And to me, NDC today.
You are Ghanaian.
So that thing that I don't really care about that. What I say, because honestly, we in the media know how the two of them are close.
Yeah.
Both parties. They come in, they speak their mind. After one will sit in another one's car. Sometimes they even take money from the other person. They go and drink, chase the same girls, eat the same food. Sometimes even in the studio, one will just step on the other. I say, "Modi, you know, can." And we are in there. We know what goes on.
Do you remember the last time a radio station played your song?
No, I don't remember.
So it means that when there is a login,
if I don't tune in the radio, how can I know?
Would you agree with me that if care is not taken and login system comes, the 250 CDs you are getting, You might not even get
if you don't play my music, don't pay me. No. It's not like because I will not get so. Look, that's why we have a coach in football. In the radio, we have producers. Okay? If I release a song and I want it to be promoted, I come to your station and go to the marketing department and pay.
The restaurant where you sit comfortably and eat delicious.
Hi, my name is Agyemang Santana. In this modern era of information communication technology, anytime you need professional live digital video audio streaming agency, reach out for the best, the most professional, Range Media. Range Media. Big shout out to my brother Paco Range. He's been phenomenal, very consistent, producing high quality, high definition audio visual streaming services. So any event, if you want to stream your event and you want it as crystal clear, like you're watching DSTV or watching CNN or watching the international, video high quality, reach out to Range Media. Paco Range, you and your team, come on, beyond the sky, keep flying.
Okay, so we are back again in the studio. I have my next guest here in the studio. You mention your name, boss, and then you introduce yourself.
Okay.
Yeah.
My name is Daniel Obeng Fianco.
Okay, Daniel Obeng Fianco. What do you do?
I'm into events.
Mhm.
I do event consultancy. I do event production. I am the events manager.
Okay, can you come close?
I am the events and marketing manager.
Okay.
At Bayview Village.
Okay.
Yes, and I have, some other small businesses that I run on the side. I have the city courier service.
Okay.
And then some business that I started not long ago.
Okay.
Travel and tour with a friend that I'm running. But currently, you'll find it mostly at Bayview Village.
Because back then, we know you've worked with Empire before.
Yes.
What were you doing for Empire?
Okay, so Empire, before... Okay, let me start. Let me start this.
Okay.
So, I came in, there's some interesting stories to this. I was event production assistant. I became the production manager, and then I became the general manager for the record label when the record label was set up.
Okay.
I became the general manager for the record label. Yes, but there is an history to my association with Empire Entertainment.
What is their history?
Yes, so this is it. Okay, let me tell you about how this came about, how Empire came about. Can we start from?
Oh yeah, let's go.
All right, so I've been around this entertainment thing for a while now, and then I met Bula. That was way back. Around 1997, I think. I met Bula. I was then
1997.
Yes.
Okay.
I was then in school, and then this school you go, you do. I was performing here and there as a kid. I was doing all that because my interest in entertainment was up there. And then I met Bula one time. He was then in Legon.
Okay.
And then he invited me for an interview. So that's where our friendship started. And then around 2006, I had this man who is more or less like a senior brother, calling Sianoa.
Okay.
Who then invited me because he knows my interest in entertainment. So he invited me over, to the house one time, and then asked, because then I was at the port, working at the port.
Okay.
And he asked, Kofi, I know you have interest in entertainment. Why have you, dropped it. I said, I haven't dropped it. I mean, the vision that I have, I need to gather some amounts and start it. Then he said, what would you want to do? I was like, oh, I mean, if you get an entertainment company, you know, I used to perform and all that. I mean, if you can get some money and you push it, you know. And then he said, okay, fine, he will do it. So I should bring a budget. And then that's when I informed Bula, because I know he was in this and he was vested.
Okay.
So I informed Bula about, I mean, the development. Same building with Foresight TV, if you know where Foresight was located. Yes. So we were in the same building. That was how, I mean, Empire started. So what happened was that Collins became a partner to Bula.
Okay. He was a partner to
He
Bula.
became a partner to Bula because he was financing from the beginning.
Okay.
Right?
That's Empire Entertainment.
Empire Entertainment,
Okay.
yes. I mean, he started the financing, and then, I mean, you know, Bula has the master plan and all that. So I was in there, I mean, managing the staffs, as in, because we were looking at, I mean, having a record label, we were looking at, I mean, hosting events and all that. So I was in there doing that. But I started off as an event assistant, and then, I mean, within a month or two, I mean, I became the productions head. So I need to steer the affairs of the company when it comes to the events and then the production. And then along the way, we know Bula has good interest in music, and then myself too, I have a background like that. So we spoke about it because he knows that, I mean, this is what I would love to do. He said, okay, see, Charlie, if you want to do this, I mean, you have my full support. I know the interest has been there. We've known each other for a very long time. So we started the record label, and then that's Empire Records.
Okay.
And then we started off with Rough and Smooth, the Swagger album. And then after Rough and Smooth, we did Guru. After Guru, we worked with a lot of artists.
Okay.
But then the artists that we, I mean, invested in directly as executive producers was, I mean, Rough and Smooth, the Swagger album.
Yeah, because I remember, I think that was the first artist you signed. Okay.
Yes, we signed.
Yeah.
Yes, Rough and Smooth.
Yeah.
Yeah. That album. And I mean, those guys, I mean, and I have good relationship with all these guys. They still come around. Even here, they come around.
Okay.
And, I'm happy for all of them. I mean, Guru.
But at that time, you were not involved in any entertainment activity.
Oh, well, that time.
Before joining Empire. The focus was not.
Joining.
Yes, the
Okay,
focus
so
was
if
not.
If we would have to go back, as I said, I mean, I halted for a while whilst I was working at the port.
Okay.
But then, before then, I used to organize, I mean, events here and there. Back from school and after school, I was doing events. I was mostly supporting, and I write concepts a lot when it comes to, I mean, event concepts and all that. I do that a lot. So I worked with a lot of people on various events, various events, even before joining Empire. Reason why I was pushed to head the productions, I mean, immediately the office started working. Right.
So you joined them and
around 2007.
Around 2007.
What
was your role?
As I said, I was the productions manager. You know, I mean, Empire was a marketing firm, not like an entertainment party record label. You know, the party events are the ones that comes with all the hype and the noise. So that's what people know of us. I mean, Empire, they do all the big parties and all that. But then we had, I mean, corporate events that we do for, I mean, most of these companies.
Okay.
We worked with MTN, we worked with SIC, we worked with, and we did a lot. We had a lot of clients, I mean, in that regards.
Okay.
And then we added the record label too along the line.
Okay. So you were in charge of event so yes, what are some of the events that during your time you powered for Empire Entertainment?
So the most popular one that I think everybody would do, we did a lot, but the most popular one, I think it's Ghana meets Niger.
That was the first edition.
From the first edition to I think the I left Empire 2016. And the first edition was in 2009, I think. Yeah. So I mean, I did a lot. So all these events, Ghana meets Niger. I mean, sometimes I contact all these artists. So for me, I've seen the beginning of most of the artists, both locally and then if I'll say this Nigerian artist. I mean, for me, I've seen the beginning of most of these artists. I still have some demos with me from some of the biggest artists that I mean we have now. I still have some of their demos. I mean, we'll see this way 800
I remember during that time, I met this group Double. They are my friends.
Great.
And
Great
anytime
guys.
they come to me, oh Charlie, we went Bola in there. Oh,
Yeah.
I see this say make we come or
yeah. It got to a point. It got to a point. I realized that the industry guys, I mean, most of these artists, when they meet me in town or when they see me around, they will say CCDs. Because anytime they call, I mean, he wouldn't even listen. Immediately you call him, he'll just give you bad numbers. CCDs. So the boys were teasing me with that. But I mean, you know, he's had a lot of he has a lot of engagements on him at that time. He was working with Joy and was doing some other stuffs, and I have that time and then the interest. So I was handling most of these, I mean, artists. But yes, at certain point, Double, they worked hard. They worked. I mean, they worked hard to get to wherever they are. Because I remember them. They were around for about 2 years, a year or two, before they had their major breakthrough.
Yeah.
And that even came with a lot of issues. I don't know whether you remember the Dr. Slayman.
Yeah, even you see, they before they came to me, you know, I produce. I produce. I am a producer. So I was there, and then they came to me in the studio and told me they are supposed to record something. They want me to play the piano and they want to sing on. I've forgotten what they said. They said we are taking it to Empire. So this is a song, but then we want you to just play the piano, let's sing. And then I did that thing, and then before I realized they took it, and then I don't know whether you signed them or something.
Yes. Which song was that?
I've forgotten the song, but they came to my studio and then I had to play
when they
piano.
when they came, they had Emmanuel, which was doing good.
Okay.
Emmanuel, they had Emmanuel, and they had some other songs.
They had "Come to the Party" if you want.
That's the Emmanuel.
Yeah, Emmanuel.
Right. So
yeah.
they had Emmanuel.
So what was that? Empire Entertainment.
No, they had that song.
Okay.
Before they came.
And they had one bang 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 bang. You are light, yeah,
right. You know these guys very well.
Oh yeah,
yes.
Naked.
Yes.
Was actually my classmate.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
Yeah, I see.
We attended the same primary school.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
Nanayao.
Yeah, Nanayao.
Nanayao.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been here a couple of times. I mean,
Yeah.
we are planning something.
Yeah.
I mean,
Nanayao is a friend.
Together. Yes. I mean, one great talent. I always tell him, Nanayao, he go blow some blue, eh? Yeah.
He's very talented.
When I say this about you, it will happen. I mean, he was in the group already. He's doing his stuff. He has this new project that he sent to me that I've listened. I mean, the guy is up there. I mean, he just needs that push. This guy can match up with any Nigerian artist.
Any Nigerian artist.
I believe so.
Wow.
With the ones that I have. Because we spoke, I gave a direction to what I mean he can do to beat out that standard, and he delivered. He sent it to me, and I listened to it. This less than a month.
Why are we lacking executive producers now in this industry? Where are they?
Okay, so this is it. Now, the industry has, I mean, changed a bit. I mean, from the days of, let's say, if I'm using, but it's from the days of Rough and Smooth to now, it has changed. Now, this is the case whereby an artist can go into a recording studio or can be in the house. He'll find a software, learn, play something, sing on it, be in the room, and then push it out there. And then, if he's lucky, like Patapa,
yeah,
I mean,
your song can just go viral.
The money will just come chasing you You understand? Now, I always advise the artists not to go around, looking for executive producers.
What do we have to do, artists?
Get a team. Right? First of all, get a team. Get people who believe in you. Get a producer who is ready to go on the journey with you. Get a videographer. Get the team. Get your PA, your business manager, your legal person. Get that team. Right? The reason why I'm saying that all these people have to believe in your craft is that the money is not there for you to pay everybody.
The money is not there.
Maybe the money is not there
for
you to pay everybody at that time. Right? And if you say you are going to sit and wait for an executive producer, it will take some time. Because what I realize is that a lot of people don't understand, the music industry, or they don't find it attractive.
Now.
Now.
Is that the case now?
Now, yes. I think so. A lot of people who have been invested then in most of these artists don't want to do it anymore. And the thing is, if you executive produce an artist today, he gets his first hit, the next moment he wants to be an independent artist. you understand? So a lot of people see it to be the risk involved to that. That's why people will sign an artist, but then he will come on social media and start blah blah. That's what's been happening. And start making noise and sign you for 5 years, and I don't get this and I don't get that, and so it doesn't look attractive for a lot of people. For me, like that, I have a good understanding about the business, so I can do it. But how many people are ready to come in like that? So you find a team, and then you work towards a common goal.
Okay, would you advise someone to push money into music now? Any of our if someone wants to invest into music,
and he asks of my opinion,
yes, would you advise
me
now?
Yes, I would advise.
How much will be enough to push a song now in our current state?
How much will be enough?
Yes. The song is good. Promotion wise,
depending on now you can't even say you are doing it for Ghana, as I said. You would have to target the global market, right? So for me, if you ask me, the reason why I even stopped for some time is because the kind of money that I would like to invest, that's coming you understand me?
Yeah.
Because I wouldn't like to do some half I didn't think to be no. So for me, I say $100,000 for two answer.
$100,000 for production.
Not for to push the artist.
Give me the breakdown of this $100,000.
$100,000.
What's going to be the breakdown?
So this is it. You would have to get a promotional plan that works. You understand me? And
we can't be doing what we're doing 20 years, 15 years back.
No.
Because things have changed.
No, things have changed. Before then, as I said, the artist doesn't even know his fan base out there. You see, the power was in the hands of the manager. Now you hear a lot of managers rather say, "Oh, the artist is my boss," but before that is this is my boss. You understand? Because the power was in the hands of the manager. He dictates. He knows what's going on. And then those times you believe that the artist shouldn't be going out, so he shouldn't be common with the people and all that, right? So the manager had all the power. But at a certain point, now you can't say that. Shatawale picks his phone and he can talk to 7 million people now.
With just his phone.
With just his phone, he can talk to 7 million people now instantly, and he will get responses. Back then, it wasn't.
A radio station cannot even give you that amount.
No.
No. At the same time,
I remember when we go out promoting songs, I would have to drive all the way to this DJ, drive all the way. In the evening, we'll be walking from joint to joint and all that. No, now
Things have changed.
The list is there. You do a blast, you follow up with a call, and you hit the office. You don't even have to go.
Yeah.
So things have changed. But I mean, as I said, if I would have to give you a breakdown of these
100,000 USD,
right? This is it. If I want to do a project, I'll work with the best producers
like
in the continent.
Okay, not just Ghana.
You see,
no.
As I said, there is a global mindset now. You understand me?
Yeah.
I mean, the best producers around. I don't mind if, I mean, we have our producers here, fine, but I don't mind if I don't know the magic that Don Jazzy have. I would like to taste it. It will cost me, but I would like to taste it.
Okay.
Somebody like that. Work with the best videographers. If I have the money, I'll pay $30,000, $20,000. I'll pay that. I mean, that's the kind of quality.
Okay.
I'm looking at.
Okay.
Right. Just imagine moving from Ghana to, let's say, Gambia for promotional purposes. Your hotel, the people you meet. They can organize some small this thing for you. You understand me?
Yeah, I get you.
Organize some small meet and greets and all this thing is money. Right? If you want to enter territories, you should be prepared enough. Unless you just want to do push here. Because I know some artists here in Ghana here who don't even know that their songs are blowing out. I mean, certain countries.
Okay.
Because they are not paying, they haven't opened their ears wide enough.
Wow.
Right? The attention is here. Inti ahase, you know. So onyane kakra, are you okay? Musume person musume artist so akobuchu musume $150,000. You understand me? So investing $100,000 with that projection that okay, fine. I mean, I want my artist to be received in Congo just like how let's say Wizkid was received. I want my artist to enter here. I mean, triumphantly, just like how this person did. All these things comes with. I mean, money. It's not just. I mean, promoting it on social media. And then you do a budget to that. That one, they bet me a cool one.
Okay.
And
And if you want to promote music now, will you dwell on traditional media? Is it going to be the normal radio, TV promotion?
Oh, you do both. You do both. I mean, surveys have shown that there are people who will always go to the traditional media, and there are people who will always be on their phone regardless. Even if you buy 3 TVs for them, they will still I mean go on their phone for every information they want. And the thing is, social media is more effective now than the traditional media. So I would, but the traditional media authenticates it. You understand me? Like those times we would have to wait and say, Charlie, try when you number ball. When you number ball, you will there somebody will call you. Charlie, I heard your song, and then you get these feeds to know whether
now DJs they will tell you, please send us video. You know what is happening now. But back then you'll be told your song will be played.
My brother, those times everything be, those times you'll be there. The only time you know that your song is moving is when you receive a lot of calls.
Yeah.
Right. Charlie, so you tell the artist, hey, let me jump 3 calls you. That's how you.
And advertising cycle. Remember advertising
cycle metro. Oh, I'm crazy. You understand me? And those channels.
And back then you can.
And those guys. Yeah. I mean, cabin and all that.
Because those time you cannot come up with a music video without going to Metro TV for advertising cycle.
No way.
And back then the screen, the video is just small somewhere, and the advertising there, and they are charging you for playing your music video.
Yes.
And that time, I don't know, we didn't see anything wrong with it.
No.
Because you are using my music.
No.
To promote other businesses.
As a content for your
program, I'm paying for the music. I'm paying for the music video.
Yes.
You are again getting money from that.
And that was the understanding then.
Sometimes when I sit down, I'm like, but why?
No, I mean it's time. I mean you can't understand everything of the world in a day. My brother, you understand? You can't understand everything of the way gradually. I remember there is this one popular, very popular video director.
Yeah.
Who then was telling most of these artists after he shoots your video or whatever, then he will just go and put it on his channel and tell you that I have the connections. I mean, in countries like this, so I mean, I'm promoting your songs, and he's monetized the page. The artist didn't know that. It was MI promo. Ni, let me just mention his name. Ni, Katagra. And Ghana Music.
Yeah, Ghana
Those
Music.
were the guys who went about educating the artists on their rights on this.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
So, I mean, they were talking to the artist. So the artist went to this director that it's either you give us our video, you give us some of the money, or we are taking it off. I went for a meeting. And the Nepal way did more than 10 years old. So imagine. Well, that one person way back could have educated the artist on this. Way back. But to his advantage. So he kept quiet. And then that was the case. You see, so for me, as you said, I mean, at that time, we didn't have that knowledge. I remember there was this white guy who even came and told me that he's going to promote songs where it was the same plan. He had this platform that he was collecting music.
Okay.
And just putting them there for his own benefit. And he was telling them that he was collecting the royalties and everything. And he was telling them that when he comes, he will let you sign. He came to Empire, I'm a channel. Yeah. And obviously I arrested him with the police, but I mean, I made him understand that, yes, we are very much aware of this. So this is our expectation as well, blah, 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 blah. And he said, yes, he would like to work with us. And I told him that, for me, I'm protecting my artist. Those that I know that you are working with, I'll tell them too. He became a friend anyway, but me, I told the ones that I can. I mean, but some people were even just happy that, I mean, their song was on this platform because he's a DJ from outside.
Okay.
Took advantage of it.
Because it got to a point, music production, after producing your songs, you do what we call the mastering.
Right.
After the mastering,
Go to Ghana.
either you want to do duplication or you want to go and do mastering and then go and do duplication.
Right.
Accra Sounds
Accra
was
Sounds,
there.
yes. Ghana Sounds.
Ghana Sounds too was there. So where you want to do your duplication, you are now going to look
Join a
for
queue.
go and look for a distributor. Now distributors, sometimes you go to them and then they will ask you, okay, so who did you feature? Who is on? Like, okay, and it was a big deal. And back then too, musicians were making money. Even someone can just buy the cassette rights and you are gone. Someone can just buy CD rights. I want to give you the rights. You can go to.
So that time it was more of like, show yourself approved. And then
that was what was happening.
Yes, and then they will join. They will join your bus. It wasn't easy. I mean, at that time to penetrate as an artist. As I said, now it's easier. You can be in your room and I mean your song will be out there.
You
But
can
those
even
time-
upload yourself.
No, that's what I'm
you
saying.
have release dates.
Date and every that. You just communicate via social media and then it's gone. But those times you don't have to take it to Katamanto. Go meet all these people. They would listen to it. The song can be with the person for let's say 1 year. One day you receive a call and if it's good news you go. And when they buy it, they will just give you the money upright. Maybe it's up a dime, up a car. I remember those days. You know, to 40,000, 400 million. The amount. You know,
and 40,000 was like
that time. But this were the era when an artist, if an artist even buys a car, it's on the front page. You know, it's a big deal.
Convertible and it's a big deal.
It's a big deal. Like why a new matter car.
So what did
This
you
hip
do
life.
for Rough and Smooth?
Rough and Smooth.
Yeah.
So Rough and Smooth, what I did for them, as I said, I was managing them, and then we had their first major break. Which is the Swagger album. So basically, I was managing the record label. And then you know, I mean, Bula oversees it. I mean, so I was striking the deals with them, getting them the shows. I mean, putting putting them in the media where I mean they are supposed to be and all that. Like I was managing. I mean their affairs artistically, their image, what they need to. I mean, you know those times, as I said, it wasn't like a team, one person. Now be any money, but now you can't do that. You can't do that. So I mean, I did a lot for them.
And
we've been friends since.
And you have to promote in Accra,
Kumasi,
Takrade.
Those are the three major triangle. I mean, promotions.
So does it mean if you are able to succeed in these areas, the rest?
It goes naturally.
Okay.
It goes naturally. You know, people from the north will call people from Kumasi. You know, people from Cape Coast will call people from Takrade, call people from Accra. That's how, you know, the DJs have their network. So sometimes, I mean, one DJ will tell you, okay, I can connect you here, and then if you have the confidence in him, you yes, you know,
one person can come to
Accra. But I mean, that's how it's. I mean, that's how it is. Yes, and then I met along the way. After I left Empire, I started a small company, 360 Group.
Okay.
I mean, which is into events and all that. And then I met somebody introduced me to one gentleman.
Okay.
The CEO of Bayview Village.
Okay.
He's Vincent Dubache. He was then based in Canada, and then a friend introduced me through an event that he wanted to do in Canada. So from there we started, I mean, having conversations about general things, and then we realized that we have the same interest when it comes to entertainment and hospitality. He promised that yes, he will come down. When he come down, I mean, he would like to establish something like that.
Okay.
And then I think 2016, he came down, and then 2017, I think, he came down, and we had a conversation on what we intend to do. I mean, for the industry and all that. And then he acquired the land here.
Okay.
Started off the project, and then, pam. The fire explosion. You remember?
Okay, I remember.
The fire explosion.
Yeah, I remember.
Pam. So we had to hold on for more than about a year before we continued, and then he worked it out. We did a soft opening on the 21st of 2019, December.
Okay.
And just after that,
COVID.
3 months after commencement, COVID also struck, and the place had to be shut for.
So you had to shut this place down.
Yes, for another 1 year. Can you imagine? I mean, if
1 year, 1 whole year,
1 whole year.
Wow.
Yes, because I mean, this is you know, most of the rules went specifically for event centers. So I mean, he was very careful, I mean, in regards to that. So he asked that we take our time, and then, I mean, we bounce back again. So we had to, then after that, we come back again. We had a couple of events here, the Match of the Day and Coventry event.
Yeah.
We had the Stud Boy event. We had like other, I mean, programs. And then we announced, I mean, our coming back. And then the patronage started again. So I mean, Mr. Vincent has a very good vision as in what he wants to achieve with this facility.
Okay. That's Bayview.
That's Bayview, yes.
So
you know,
Bayview, is it? I'm kind of confused because of certain places you introduced me. You took me around the other time.
Yes.
Is it a hotel?
Okay.
Is it an event center?
Okay.
I'm confused.
Okay. So this is it. Bayview is it's an event center. We have a restaurant. I mean, we have some rooms for guests. We have a conference hall.
Okay.
We have the pool area. I mean, we have the forecourts for, I mean, open air, I mean, events. And as you can see, we have a large car park.
Yeah.
But the whole idea, when completed, would also have a lounge. I don't know whether you've seen that counting at the top.
Mhm.
We would have a lounge,
Okay.
which will be like the.
I think one here, one there.
Okay, so the smaller one is the lounge.
Okay.
I mean, and that place is going to be reserved for. It's more of like the elite bar. Kind
Okay,
of.
so-
And then we have the other one here, the bigger dome,
Mhm.
which takes about 1,000.
1,000.
Yes.
This one.
The one at the top. Yes.
Wow.
So it takes about 1,000. So that's going to be our biggest, I mean, indoor area. So in that case, that means I mean, if you are expecting a larger number, you have the option to choose the indoor space or the open air. So you have these options, and then you have the poolside and all that. So the vision is big, and I think we've solved some of the issues with in regards to our space that you pay, the creative arts, tourism, and then the recreational, facility. We don't have a lot of such facilities around. So I think he's done very well. And then the team here from the inception, we've maintained these team sense, and the team here has been very wonderful. Everybody is on top of their game.
Is it expensive to rent any of your because you have a lot of spaces? Can someone just book the poolside?
Yes.
Is it
yes.
allowed?
So you can just book the poolside. You can even book the poolside without a pool. That option is there. There are some programs that doesn't require the pool, but because of the ambience, you have the screen. Because of the ambience, the person would want to use the pool area. So since the pool is not going to be used, you take it out and then they use. But if you want to use the pool, let's say a pool party or something, you just pay for the entire area. And then the pool side is different from, the forecourt. There is this wall, between them. But then there've been cases where people use both the pool area and the forecourts. It's possible. When we have the musical concerts, we normally position the stage where these two places can function. The forecourt and then the pool area and even the upper terrace.
Okay.
So for a concert, you can get about 2,000 people.
For the conference room up there?
No, here.
Okay.
The forecourt.
Okay.
You can get about 2,000. The forecourt, the pool area, and then the upper terrace. You can get about 2,000 people. We did it for Stoneboy. We did it for Kojuenchi. We did it for Amachi. We've done it for a couple of programs, depending on the capacity or the expected number of attendees, and then we see how would position it. So it's been good so far.
So 4 years. Okay. So what kind of activities can people book your spaces for? Because there are some event centers and some places like this, they have specific things they accept. Do you accept anything?
We have our rules and regulations. Is that what you mean? Right. So we have our rules and regulations. We have our policies here. But what we do, I'm here. I'm into events, as I said. So whenever a customer comes in, I advise. Right? There are sometimes they will come in with imagining things in their head and they just want it to happen. Yes, but it's not all things that can be done. If it's possible, we will help you. If it's not, we would let you know. But mostly, the programs that normally come, we try as much as possible to help our customers to have, if not to the expectation, close to their expectation.
Okay.
So we are for them. We always make sure they win. That's the reason why we are here.
Okay, you finish. When you are done, I want to find out whether it's expensive to book any of your?
That's what I was even going to talk about, brother. So, I mean, for us, can you imagine that after COVID, when we commenced, and then there is COVID, and after COVID, our prices haven't changed.
Okay. Oh, that is 2020.
Yes.
Okay.
So let's say we open in 2021.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, from 2019 December to now, our prices haven't changed. I mean, the food, yes, but in terms of the floor spaces and all that, it hasn't changed, because we understand that, I mean, it hasn't been easy after those times. So we try as much as, I mean, possible, give good discounts and all that.
And one thing I've seen, I've been in here for more than 24 hours.
Yes.
And your cleaners, like they're listening and they are cleaning.
Yes.
Like
I mean,
small time they are cleaning.
Yes, my brother. I mean, it's for a facility like this. I mean, hospitality center, hygiene is, I mean, on our top list. Right, hygiene is on our top list, so we make sure everywhere is clean for, I mean, our guests, and it's a good observation. It's a good observation that you did, and I believe that's how other people are also looking at it.
Yeah, today I've been monitoring them,
like, even from where you are.
Yes, before I realized something falls down and then they are there to clean the place.
Yes, sharp. So I mean, that will tell you, I mean, what we stand for.
Okay.
You understand me? That should tell you what we stand for. And it's not like it's because of this. It's always like this. It's always like this. So when you come here, you expect the best, I mean, from us. And I'll use this opportunity to, I mean, call on anybody. I realize that some people would come and say, no. I mean, we are here because of you people. Even if you intend to have a program, come talk to us. I mean, we are here to make you win. Talk to us. I mean,
Lumba's birthday last year was here.
Was good, yes.
Yeah, Lumba.
Yes.
I've been here for Amachi the Day. There was this High Life something with AB Krentel and
yes, the old
High Life Kitiki.
High Life Kitiki, right. Right. Yeah. So High Life Kitiki, one good initiative. I mean, we hear more from them. You see, I'm part of the High Life Kitiki crew, right? And I think the idea was initiated by one Solomon Entry. And you see, I think maybe you need that guy to come and talk one of these days, because the vision for High Life Kitiki, if you would remember, was to create an insurance package for these old aged musicians.
Yeah.
And in the group, in that group, in the High Life Kitiki group, we had A.B. Krenzel, who is gone.
Yeah.
Now.
Akwabwa. Yeah.
Who is gone now. Kiki Kabubu.
Oh.
Who is gone now. So from the time that program was, I mean, initiated up till now, because of the resources and the funds, I mean, it hasn't been able to sustain. You understand me? But imagine if all these people had insurance. At least
there was no insurance for them. But I think
that we were taking that initiative.
But I remember back then Obuo started something, Aging Musicians Welfare Fund.
They have that.
And I don't know. I don't know whether they still have money.
No, I mean, I think they are having a concert recently. Okay. I mean, I don't know whether it's today Saturday.
Yeah, today is Saturday.
Today at one place like that. I mean, spearheaded by the president. What's the name? The musical president. But well, I don't know, because the way these people come in, and you've been doing a good job with them, trying to you get close to them. So
I get close to them.
Solicit for funds and stuff. For them, should that be the case?
I think sometimes before we go in to help them, we might have, because for instance, Kiki Kabobo's story I did.
Yes.
Before I went there, he has spent a lot of money
already.
So he needed help, and we decided to move in. He actually he didn't want me to even post that pictures, but I told him he needs help, so he should allow me to post it, and he was like, okay. And
I met this man some few months ago. He was healthy.
Yeah.
I mean, he was looking good. I don't know what's going on inside of him at that time, but then he was looking good. So I mean, it's sad. So what can we do? I'm just thinking, what can we do to protect, I mean, these aged musicians, so we wouldn't have to come in like this for them all the time?
Because you see, there was Aged Musicians Welfare Fund Obo started some time ago.
How effective has that been?
I think
haven't
after
followed up
I think after
there.
Obo left, I don't know how effective that program has been. After Obo left power, you know, Musica has been in court for some time now, and it's still back and forth. So I believe Bessa Simon has taken over. We are waiting to see what he's going to do.
Yes.
Gamro is also
I've
there.
listened to him. I think, I mean, he has some good ideas that would, I mean, help the union. So I pray, I mean, it all, I mean, come to pass. Sometimes when you are sitting at the back, you know, it's easier. But then if they hand over the mantle to you, it becomes a different story. So we are hoping that, yes, whatever that he's spoken about, he will stand by it and then deliver. This man, it doesn't look good. And some of these guys, if you take a look back at their youthful days, and then they are always here.
Okay,
they've lived life, like, you know. I mean, they've lived life. They've traveled across the globe. They've done stuffs. Because it's kind of they've done stuffs. And see, sometimes when I look at their situations now, I cry for the younger ones. What cue are they taking in this? And I think they are even the ones to even come up.
Okay.
With some of these, I mean, initiatives that I'm talking about.
Okay.
Like, they should rather come up with some of these things, like welfare funds, blah blah blah. They should create things that will protect their.
For me,
future.
I've said this over and over. I think there should be a form of insurance. But then, back then, with some of our old musicians, during their time, money, it was not like how it because now there are a lot of structures, a lot of things have been introduced. Now you can make sales online. You have your YouTube channel, you have your digital platforms where you can sell your music.
Yeah.
But back then there was nothing like that, and sales and other stuff was a problem. So for me, government should have proper policies for the creative arts.
Okay.
If there is a way we can enroll our aging musicians on SNET, I think that would be better. So that at least musicians can be paying their SNET. At least the little you get, we should find ways and means to get you on. I think that's
a brilliant one.
Yeah.
Because you see, the money they make, as I said, I have worked with artists. You know, the way the money they come, you think it will never finish. Bro, imagine one weekend you make money that, I mean, some people are making after retirement. One weekend, the artist will pass here, has one show here, collect 50,000, 100,000, this, that. The way the money they come, some of them are investing now. So
a lot of the younger musicians,
ones,
they are really investing. And now, if you don't invest, in the next 10 years, we can't do stories for you. Nobody can solicit for funds again.
No. The thing is that by the next 10 years, the new generation will also be focusing on the artists.
Yeah. So there is going to be a time that we cannot vouch for you again. We can't come on social media and other platforms to come and talk about, oh, you need money. No, I don't want to mention any name. Some names are coming up, but I don't want to mention any name. We can't come back and tell people, oh, solicit for funds. No, now you are making money. You are buying Range Rover. Invest and make sure you have properties.
Right.
Yes. if you
Right.
have properties, I think that is the best thing to do.
I think now people are. I mean, most of these artists are also getting their. I mean,
yeah,
they are getting advice from financial literate people. Like they talk to their bankers on what to do with their money and all that. I've seen a few. I mean, doing that, and I think it's a step in the right direction. First, I mean, you know, some of these artists when the money come, no, they start a call. And,
Yeah.
you know, they go through their phone and start the calling. You know what I mean?
So,
Understand and all that.
if someone wants to book this space, is there any number we can call?
Right. Yes. So it's 0.
You want to share a number with us?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I share that?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yes. 054 54.
Okay.
777 77.
Okay.
05454 777
Okay. We can call at any time.
You can call at any time.
Okay.
You can call at any time.
Okay. I have another guest who is going to join me right now on the longest interview marathon, Guinness World Records, and it's happening here at Bayview Village, here in Accra, Ghana, Medina Atomic Junction. I have an officer joining me here. Officer, you can come. Oh. Officer. Okay, so I have. Officer, we are going to stand. Can you? Yeah, we'll stand. We'll stand. Growing up, I wanted to be a military man, but look at me here. I'm now standing in front of a microphone like, officer, I beg. So, officer, you are going to mention your name, and then, okay. So, your name?
So, Alex King Nati.
Alex King Nati.
Yes, sir.
From?
So I'm an assistant divisional officer grade 1 with the public relations department of the Ghana National Fire Service.
Ghana National Fire Service. Okay, so Ghana National Fire Service, what do you do?
Well, Ghana National Fire Service is an institution created by an act of parliament that performs a lot of very vital duties to the dear nation of Ghana. People normally limit us to just firefighting, but our scope of function goes beyond firefighting.
Okay.
Believe it or not, when there's a bee attack in your house, fire service is the one we call. When there's an accident and people are trapped, the Ghana National Fire Service is the people you call.
When there is an accident,
when there's an accident,
we need to call the fire service.
Yes, when
not the
people
police.
are trapped
Okay.
in the car or in the vehicle, you know, do not call the police first. Call on the Ghana National Fire Service, because when the police arrive at the scene, they will still have to call on the Ghana National Fire Service and wait for us, because you know that here in Ghana, people are used to helping people. So when there's an accident, you realize that people are all rushing in, trying to go and help rescue people. You might think you are helping to rescue people, but then you might end up rather damaging or killing someone, because then there's a way of pulling out casualties without affecting the spine.
Can I, if for instance I'm driving or I get to a point where there is an accident, can I save those trapped in the car?
You can probably try talking to them to sustain them and keep them alive.
How do I do that?
So you see, once you meet an incident like that, please call on the Ghana National Fire Service. You see, when the person is trapped, probably the person is being is trapped by the dashboard. When you try pulling the person out, you might end up affecting the person's spine, and you might end up, either rendering him dead or crippled for the rest of his life. And there are ways that we handle people without aggravating the issue. So maybe you might think that we are trying to help him, but you might end up killing him.
So when we meet accident, we should call the fire service.
Exactly. And then what you can do to help is that try to engage the person in the conversation. It's important to engage the person in the conversation so that the conversation helps to keep the person alive. Oh, your friend was saying, "Ufri, oh,
somebody trapped in the car. I should ask your friend saying, "Ask how are you?"
Yes, because once the person is lying down unconscious, or when the person, there's no activity, the person can go into shock or can go unconscious and might die. So once you engage the person, help is on the way. Oh, hold on, your children are waiting for you. Say something encouraging. Engage the person. So once you engage the person, it sustains the person and keeps the person's nervous system awake.
Okay.
So as to prevent the person from going unconscious and probably dying.
If my tap is not flowing, can I call fire service to bring me water?
So no. And yes.
If my tap is not flowing, I need water. Can I call you?
So it's a no and yes. So fire service renders humanitarian services to people. All right, and so probably in a period of national disasters or when there's a national problem, then the Ghana National Fire Service, as part of our mandate, goes to deliver water to communities.
Okay.
When there was dam spillage recently in the Volta region, our officers there performed so many humanitarian services by providing water to the affected community.
Okay.
So yes, that's why I said yes and no. No, because if you don't have water, please call on the Ghana Water to give you water. But then in times of emergencies, then the Ghana National Fire Service owes it a duty to the good people of Ghana to provide such humanitarian services to them.
How many prank calls do you get in a day?
In a day, we receive over hundreds of prank calls.
Hundreds of prank calls.
Over hundreds of prank calls in a day.
To the Ghana National Fire Service.
To the Ghana National Fire Service. I think one time TV3 was in our control room, and then they had some of the prank calls themselves. Someone called and asked, "Have you people watched Avatar before?" See, if I tell you some of the preposterous things people do, someone can call that my wife's somewhere is on fire. Come and quench it.
People say that.
You won't believe it. Some people even, I said this on Joy and people thought I was lying. Some people even sometimes masturbate. Some people even sometimes masturbate on our calls. When they call the call center and then they hear the voice of a lady. Some of them do outrageous things.
They call your call center and they masturbate with it.
Yes, you hear them jacking off.
Oh, fire service. Is that so?
And you see, when people do these silly things, they forget that in doing this, you are depriving someone who has a legitimate emergency the access to getting to the Ghana National Fire Service. Okay, all right. How many hours?
Let's go.
So we've done. So once when you call on the Ghana National Fire Service and you don't get through to us, and so congratulations. So you see, once there's an emergency, just like your mobile phone, if someone calls until the person gets off the line, you can't pick another call. Until the person gets off the line. So once you are on the line playing pranks on us, if someone has a legitimate concern or a legitimate emergency, the person will get through to us. That's why they sometimes say that your fire service
because sometimes people will be calling and you don't pick.
Yes, that's because someone is on the line. So until the person gets off the line, you can't pick another call. So that's why we always tell people to be each other's keeper, because for all you know, you might not be home, but your house might be burning, and because you are pranking, you are blocking someone from helping get through to us. So prank calls is one thing that we frown upon, and we are collaborating with the national security, the police, and other key stakeholders to come down hard at the people who are fond of such illegality.
Sometimes, is it true, people have argued and have alleged that you sometimes move to fire scenes without water? Is it possible?
Okay, so this will be the interviewing the interviewer. Please, have you personally witnessed something like that?
No.
You see, so it becomes an old age misconception, and it becomes funny, because you, the person who's calling the Ghana National Fire Service, you even know that you're supposed to go to fires without water. So why would the fire officer be there and then they'll say, so
it's not possible you can move your fire engine to a fire scene without water?
It's never possible. You see, there are excruciating circumstances that let people think that. You'd never hear a fire officer say that he needs you. No way. But what happens is that you see, the water in the tank needs a pump to be able to give the pressure for us to be able to use for the pressure to pass the water through the hoses for us to fight the fire. We can get to a fire scene and we can have pump failure.
Okay.
So you realize that they will say, "Oh man, fancy but you see people with buckets fetching water from this tender. So if you're fancy where is the water?
Okay.
You know, so if you're fancy where is the water? You see, so it becomes very funny. And then also, so the pump sometimes fails because the appliance is.
But don't you try before you move?
You see, we try it every morning before a crew takes over from the other crew. You have to try your pump. But you see, it's a machine. Just like you can go to the harbour, buy a car, drive it from the harbour, get home, and the next day it's not working.
Okay.
It's a machine. So it sometimes happens that way. Also, so as a station, that's as a service, that's why we always appeal for new and advanced fire tenders, because these fire tenders come with they come with the pumps.
Okay.
Because these pumps are like very old, so they tend to go on and off, on and off. You know, so that's why we keep appealing for new fire tenders. Also, one thing is that we don't fight just every fire with water.
We don't fight every fire with water.
So let me cast your mind back to this unfortunate incident.
Mm-hmm.
You remember I forgot the dates, but the fire incident that happened at Circle,
yes,
Vienna City.
Okay, is it June 3rd?
June 3rd, thank you very much. You realize on that day it was raining so heavily.
Mm-hmm.
So if water could quench every fire, we wouldn't have had that emergency. We had that situation we had on that day. Because the rainwater would have probably doused the fire and there would have been no need for that situation happening. But because the fire involved petroleum products, so it becomes a problem. You can't just fight it with water. You need a different approach to fight it. If the fire involves electricity, you can't just go and pour water on it. So that's why sometimes you get to a fire scene and there are people who behave as if they have sense than the fire officers, and then they'll go and take a bucket and just pour it on the fire. They'll die.
Sometimes when your men get to the fire scene, we expect them to move very fast, pull their pipes, but sometimes they will be standing and be walking, and sometimes like.
Okay, so you see, once that's why we have to. So it's not that they are being lackadaisical, but it's procedure.
Mm-hmm.
When they get to the scene, they need to do an assessment. Once you do the assessment, you know what you are dealing with. If you do the assessment, do you have gas cylinders in there? How did the fire start? Maybe it started from the meter. Once you tell us it started from the meter, then we'll communicate to our control room to contact ECG to cut power supply to the area before we are able to apply water on it.
Okay.
So when our men get there and we are waiting on ECG to cut power supply to the area, then they say, "Oh man, fancy and bow." You know. But the unfortunate thing is that we are waiting on ECG to cut power supply so that we'll be able to to fight the fire. So we'll never move to a fire scene. And in fact, if you see or witness anything like that, please report the person to me. We'll take action on it.
So it is not possible.
It is never possible that the fire tender, you see, the fire tender always has water in there. So even at the stations, when a vehicle or an appliance is out of commission, when you open the tank, you'd still see water in there.
But the faulty appliance.
Faulty appliance even has water in there. But the pump that will propel the water to come out with force through the hoses is where sometimes the malfunction comes in. So we'd never go to a fire scene without water. That one is a big no. And you see, the painful thing is that misconceptions have a way of sticking in people's minds instead of, misconceptions have a way of sticking in people's minds instead of the good things. See, we've gone to so many fires and it becomes heartwarming when we see people and the tankers that, fire, just yesterday, Nyamiche Junction, someone's 6-bedroom house got bent. They kept, even though some of the rooms got bent, we were able to salvage other buildings even within the compound. They kept thanking us. Palace Pharmacy at Dankwa Circle, they called on us for a fire at there's a nightclub next to Palace Pharmacy, Mood Bar.
Okay, yeah.
Very good. Mood Bar was on fire. When Palace called us, within 5 minutes we got there. The owner kept thanking me that, oh, you both did very well. And you see, and I even wanted to video him and put it on our Facebook page of him acknowledging our men's effort. He said no, and I always said that, oh, those who have sensible things to say, they don't always those who have sensible things to say, they never want to talk on camera. But the people who come and spew lies and those are the people that will always talk on camera. But those who have the real things to say, it's rather unfortunate, but we are unperturbed.
What is the latest update on your men? There was this fire around Westland, and the building collapsed. And what is the situation so far?
Well, by God's grace, they've all been discharged.
Okay.
By God's grace, but it was life threatening because it was a matter of life and death. 4 of them were in very critical condition. 2 were treated and discharged, but the other 2 were in very life-threatening condition. But our service has always been committed to the safety and then the welfare of our officers. So they made sure that they didn't renege on the quality of healthcare delivery to these affected officers.
Are fire officers insured?
A big no.
Why?
You see, so as a people, I always say that as a people, we are hoping that the public will help us. The public will help us cry for what we need. You know, because people are always scared of thieves. So because people are always scared of thieves, they fight more for their security need much more than their safety need. So it's our prayer that there will be an insurance package for firefighters who get injured in the line of duty. What we have is what every government worker in Ghana has. That's the workman's compensation. And with that, when you go and you get injured, you'd have to use your own money to take care of yourself.
Wow.
And then later go for a refund.
I have been to your office several times. I see some of your men with a lot of bends around their neck. So there is no compensation.
And those are the ones who have survived.
Some die.
We have a lot of them dying because of the smoke they inhale. So those that you see bends are lucky ones who always thank God for their lives.
Do you have some form of compensation for family members, especially in case you lose?
No compensation is big enough to bring back your loved one. It's not that much, you know. So that's all part of what we are hoping that it's all part of what we are hoping that with time, better compensations can be made to affected families. And then, you know, because we have what we call the fireman's prayer. You know, when any fireman is going out to work, he prays that God. So there's a fire. Teshi fertilizer.
Okay.
There's fires every time.
Every time.
Yes.
Okay, so Teshi right now.
Yes, Teshi fertilizer. So our team at Trade Fair are the ones going there. And
Okay.
look at the distance from Trade Fair to Teshi fertilizer.
But you don't have any.
And they are coming in. You see. No
Okay.
man. So the good thing is that our station at Nungwa is in commission.
Okay.
So and you see how fast it is.
Okay.
They are on their way. They were just giving them the fire
Right now, and they are on their
way.
Okay.
You see, so there's no way that you call on the fire service and would deliberately delay. There are excruciating circumstances that are beyond our control. Today, for instance, someone's car was getting bent at Amomole.
Olebu Amomole.
Yeah, Olebu Amomole, Canada Junction.
Okay.
So the nearest fire tender was Anya. Anya were on their way going to the fire, and their car developed the fault. So we had to now call on Wager SEC,
Okay.
to now proceed to that fire. Immediately they finished the fire. There was another domestic fire at Tabora, number 6.
Okay.
Just before I came here.
Mm-hmm.
So I was even telling your team just before I came here. So you see, fires happen a lot, you know. But just that the only thing is that the truth of the matter is that the GNFS is not so much resourced.
But one of your mandates is to educate people. What are you doing? Because you are mandated by law to educate people on fires. What are you doing about it?
And trust me, we don't relax on that commitment to educate. So I would say that our education is what has driven us a 6% decrease in fires this year as of now, as compared to what we recorded the same period last year. You see, but it's, as I said earlier, it's an attitudinal problem. People are much more geared or much more shifted or tilted towards their security much more than their safety. Our officers go to places to do education, and people can tell them that yes,
people say that.
People say that, and you see, last 2 years, Onia TV, Onia FM, no, I think 3FM,
okay,
they collaborated with us, the PR department, to do fire education at Domain Market. It was such a shame that people were not listening to us. People were not listening, and that same night, Mile 7 Market caught fire. That same night, Mile 7 Market had caught fire. So it's like people always feel that fires are too far away from them until they tend to experience it. And when someone spends a day with me and then they hear the gota move out to fire, then they go, hey, and then we because people always say, oh, fire for the, but see, firefighters are the biggest heroes that you can.
Do you have motorbikes like what's the police?
Unfortunately,
you don't have
motorbikes. And you know, so this one, I'll throw a little shade to our brothers and uncles at ECG that whenever their meters, their transformers and their ECG, their poles catch fire, we are the ones that respond to it. Wouldn't it be nice if you could provide us with some appliance or some rapid intervention vehicles or motorcycles that would help us be able to quickly get to your installations early and help you out?
Let me ask you this. It seems that anytime, okay, so a typical Ghanaian youth, most people don't want to be firemen. When military forms are out, you see people rushing. When immigration forms are out, you see people rushing. If it has to do with the police, people rush. There is a mad rush for people to pick forms and get enrolled. It seems you've been neglected, so nobody wants to even come to you. Is that the case?
So, point of correction. Last year, the recruitment, fire service was the oversubscribed service than all the other services.
Wow.
Believe it or not.
People want to be firemen.
And they insult us. So, it's it's ironic. You know, it's ironic. Then we ask them that, now, did you attempt? Oh, man, didn't attempt that over you. Video, no. You know, and so when you report for training, one of the things that we always say is that when one of the songs that they sing is that Udi attempt and you know.
So, do you have fire police?
We have fire police, just that they are not resourced.
They are not resourced
to perform their duties.
Do you use arms, fire service?
That's one thing we are pushing for, that would at least be able to get some arms to be able to protect our men, not to go kill anybody, but sometimes a warning shot can help put some fear and order in people.
Because sometimes when you get to fire scenes, your men are attacked.
A lot of times, and you see, people then will be like, why don't you call the police? We call on the police, but you see, the police are also there performing their own duties. You know, they are our brothers in uniform, but then we can't always call on them when we are going for fires, because then they will also need to mobilize their vehicle. They will also have to get there, you know, calling their men, and at that time the fire is not waiting and the attack on our men are not waiting. So if our fire police are empowered with some basic protective weapons or measures, it can be able to forestall any kind of attack that will be meted out on our
So would you say the fire service is attractive enough to get a lot of youth coming on board? Is it attractive?
It's attractive. So you see, our team are the fire scene. They're the fire scene now.
Wow. Right now.
Someone's house is on fire.
Okay.
And this is just less than 5 minutes.
So they are there they are talking to control room.
Yes.
So in case they need reinforcement.
Yes.
Then,
then they will inform control room that they need make pump 2 meaning that the appliance is not big enough to fight the fire.
Okay.
Which shouldn't be the case, because then we are supposed to have a working hydrant in every community, so that as they've got there right now, the appliance would even be the last resort. They would resort to the hydrant, so that they'll be assured of constant water supply.
What's happening to your hydrant in town?
You see, the hydrants are not the property of the Ghana National Fire Service.
Okay.
They're the property of the Ghana Water Company and you, the Ghanaian.
Okay.
Because for every water bill that is sent to you, 1% of that money is meant for servicing fire hydrants and meant for firefighting to protect you. But the unfortunate thing is that we all know the menace of Galamsey here in Ghana, and the fact that Galamsey has made it very difficult for even you at home to get water running through your taps. So we are hoping for better collaboration with the Ghana Water Company, so that we'll be able to better have more working hydrants.
Okay.
To be able to safeguard and secure the good people of Ghana.
Military have their barracks, police have their barracks. Do you have something like that? You have barracks or something?
Not really.
You don't have anything like fire service?
We don't have, and kudos to our current chief, Chief Julius Kuno.
Yeah,
He's
Kuno.
been very phenomenal. He's a phenomenal man who, under him, we've seen great transformation and great leadership, an epitome of excellence, if I can put it that way. Because initially, fire service that had just one training school at just a second. So this is. So now they've called for reinforcements. For trade fair are on their way to augment the efforts of the station there. So they are Kofi Annan going there.
Wow.
So that's how fast we work. So it's a pity when people berate our men who worked so tirelessly to put their lives, on the line. Because see, this fight they are going to fight, they don't know the owner. The owner is not their family member. The owner is not their church member. The owner is not their girlfriend or their husband. They are going there at the peril of their lives.
Yeah.
So the least you can say is to say thank you after they fought fire. And we don't fire service in Dumja. Let me say this in Cree. Fire service in Shija. Dumja.
Okay.
So you can't come and be attacking our men as if we set the fire. If maybe you had listened to our men when they came around educating, or when they came around talking about safety and how to protect yourself, you might probably not find yourself in that situation.
How far were your TV station, Fire Service TV?
Thanks to you.
Yeah, so currently we are live on Fire Service TV. So those of you here in Accra and outside Accra, we are live on Fire Service TV, and they are carrying this interview live on. So are you doing more of your education on TV?
We do more of our education. If you go on our Facebook page, you'd see a lot of stories about education. You go on TV, you see a lot of our education. This is an educational piece, so
Okay.
no wonder we are carrying it live on our TV station to show the importance that we attach to fire safety, and the fact that any little advantage we get, we would want to use that as an opportunity to churn out fire safety messages for the good people of Ghana to learn and adhere. So back to the question about our institutions. So as I was talking about our chief officer, we used to have just one fire training school.
One fire training school?
Yes.
Across the
whole
16
Ghana.
regions of Ghana.
So recently,
wow,
we had just one that trained both senior officers and junior officers. But under this man, under this chief, we've had one at Joya Onkwanta.
Okay.
We have one at Wungu, and then we are hoping to commission one at Chebi very soon, making it 4 training schools. So I would say Paul Amantemo Chendikam we are behind, but we're hoping that with visionary leadership like what we've seen recently, we should be able to try to close the deficits.
Wow. You are doing so well. Just that we didn't know a lot of things. You are the people in charge. For instance, accident and certain
and even
things.
when you fall in, even when someone falls in a manhole or a pit, the Ghana National Fire Services are the ones that can.
Are you mandated to do that? Is that what?
It's all part of our jobs. So we use. The unfortunate thing is that I always say, this man's soul rest in peace. Yes, so Joseph, I think he was posthumously promoted to ADU prior to his death. he went to rescue 3 children from a pit.
Wow.
But he couldn't come out and he died.
Inside there.
Yes. And these children are not his children. I'm sure by now the children don't even remember him. But this is someone who put his life down, just to save, just to give a chance to these children. He has children also.
Okay.
And he was not rescuing his children, he was rescuing someone's children. So those are all part of our mandates. And when there's fire, I think Captain Smart told me that he has seen us fighting fires, and when he sees our men, it's like we are hungry for fire. Because when our men get down, Charlie, they are like Ija. So one of our slogans is fire. Where is it? Where is it? Like when there's fire, we are looking for where the fire is. So our men are very self-motivated, despite the fact that we are constrained when it comes to logistics. Our men are self-motivated, and we are hoping that this self-motivation will be rewarded by some modern investment made to the Ghana National Fire Service.
Getting fuel in your fire engines, is it difficult getting fuel?
I would say no service in Ghana would say it's easy to get fuel. No service no service in Ghana would say they have enough fuel to fuel. What we have is not enough, and we are hoping that it could be better. So it's not really enough, and there are situations where some stations struggle with fuel because you see, as I mentioned, wages fire tender. They've gone to fires I think 3 times today.
Wow.
And whenever they cover a very far distance. And when you go, because we are using the pump, the fire tender would have to be on all through. So if you are at the fire scene for 2 hours, the tender will have to be on for the whole 2 hours.
Okay, because it needs to power the pumps.
Yes, to power the pumps. You see, so imagine this car going for fires an average of 2 hours for about 3 or 4 fires in a day. So it puts a toll on the fueling of these tenders. So we're hoping that much more better interventions will be made so that at least it can cushion the stations that attend fires, especially a lot.
Some have suggested that do you go to churches, mosques to speak to people on fire, how to prevent fires? Do you do that?
It is one of our hunting grounds.
Okay.
It's actually one of our hunting grounds because that's where we get a lot of people, and then so that's one place that we don't joke with.
Okay.
Schools, churches, and we are actually open to organizations, churches, schools,
if they invite you for training.
And even if you don't invite us, we'll come like a kite.
And another thing is that every building or public space or place should have fire certificates.
Exactly.
And you don't enforce that. I don't understand why you don't enforce that.
Well, you see, we're all in Ghana, and so we enforce. We're all in Ghana. We know how sometimes some bureaucratic bottlenecks come into play. Someone knows someone who knows someone who knows someone somewhere. So in enforcement, sometimes you meet some obstacles, and as a service, we are, day in, day out, we are coming up with ways to be able to beat some of these bottlenecks and hope that, but I think especially with buildings, today I've had calls from someone who said he's opening a hospital and he has been instructed that he needs the fire service certificate before approval can be given to him. So enforcement is being done, but I think there's more that can be done, and we're hoping that some of you with good platforms can help us get people to adhere to some of these demands.
Should every home have a fire extinguisher?
Every home.
Is it mandated by law?
Mandated. And you see, people would put up right now. How much is a block? The cost of say 50 blocks could even buy a fire extinguisher.
50 blocks.
Yes, if I'm not mistaken. The cost of 50 blocks could buy an extinguisher. So you buy over 2,000 or 3,000 blocks or 5,000 blocks to build a house, and you don't buy a single fire extinguisher. And you see, mind you, when a fire comes to when a fire visits you, you'd have to break down your building, depending on the extent of damage.
You have to break down.
Yes.
Anytime a building catches fire.
An extensive level of fire. Because then once the building is subject to so much heat and fire, it tends to lose its structural integrity, and you'd see visible cracks.
And you need to pull everything.
Pull it down. You know.
After you come to any fire scene, do you do investigations?
We do investigations.
Oh, every fire.
Every fire. We have an active investigation department that looks into fires. So when you apply, so people ask us that, they said they are doing investigation, but we never hear anything about it. That's because it's not a property that's on fire. So we don't owe you that responsibility of giving the fire certificate to you. We owe it to the owner of the property. And it's even with that one, I won't say it's a right, it's a privilege, because you would have to apply to the Ghana National Fire Service that, this is my house that got burnt, so I need the findings.
Okay, so when I come, or anyone, is it compulsory for us to get those findings?
Yes, it's important. One, it helps you prevent future occurrences. Two, if you need an insurance claim, you need a fire report to be able to help with your claim. So yes, it helps you want to prevent a similar issue from happening, because you want to know what caused the fire. So it's important that you get in touch like that. So I think the crew from Trade Fair have arrived at the scene.
Okay.
So at the fire scene. You see, so our men are always constant. There's fires every, and this, trust me, this is not the last fire for the day.
Wow.
At dawn.
And sometimes they get to the fire scenes, and it is electrical problem, and you see them placing call. I don't know. You call ECG.
Exactly.
And how fast is that?
Recently, personally, I did a video on our Facebook page where our men were fighting a fire involving an ECG transformer, and they were there geared up, ready to fight the fire. They had called on ECG in about 15 to 20 minutes. The ECG has not responded yet. We are
so you call customer service?
No, we call our control room, and the control room calls the ECG's fault section. So that they get
that fault section is difficult for them to pick calls.
But our people,
or you have a special line.
We have lines because we are to fires, but we understand and appreciate the fact that they also have their hands full with other emergencies, but then they should get to understand that they should help prioritize ours more, because ours would, if they are late if they respond late to us, they can end up incurring much more cost, because they would have to then invest more to replace the damaged installation, which could have easily been prevented. So it's one of the appeals that we are making, that ECG should help be a bit more responsive to the Ghana National Fire Service. So one, we can help protect their own installation and investments.
Wow. I want to remind you that still we are live on Fire Service TV. You can get them on digital terrestrial free to air channel number 32. You just scan your television set, channel number 32, and this conversation is live on Fire Service TV. Let me say a very good evening to Mr. Afum. Yes, the main PR.
My boss. He's a man that I respect so much. He believes in grooming. If you come to the PR office, you realize that you won't see any old man.
Yeah.
Even my boss is not an old man. You'd see. So shout out to Adio Bless. Shout out to ASO Afejo. To my bosses too. I see Dio Aka. They are everyone in the office. Joanne, Madam Akochu, everyone in the office.
And Fire Service TV MCR Edwin is there.
Yes,
Swansea.
Swansea.
Yeah.
Swansea is the man, man. He's a hard guy.
Yeah. So
and
Swansea.
His wife is also a very.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you not met his wife. His wife normally does the switching.
Oh, okay.
This working happiness.
So we are live on Fire Service TV, kind courtesy of Swansea. So please, what times do you have? So on Fire Service TV, how often in the day? How often are we going to watch some of these educational programs on? At what time?
So you see, we are still rolling out programs.
You've not started full operations.
Yes, I would say we've started halfway. We've started like half productions, because then we had to get the studio ready, and we all know that even our space is not so much, but our chief, again, kudos to our chief, who has been committed to empowering the PR and then resourcing the TV station. So under his watch, we're hoping to roll out much more content that would help people to understand the need for education. It's been fire service has been I won't say neglected, but forgotten a bit, and we are hoping that it will change, and so people tend to appreciate and know the worth of the fire service. Would fall back as a nation, because you see, fires are not funny. A thief would come, God forbid, but if a thief should come here, he will probably take the Shure microphone. The microphone is nice. Take your laptop. It probably might not be able to carry this table away.
No,
he can't take this whole structure away. But the fire comes and doesn't select what to take away. The fire will take everything away, including the whole building, and cause you to bring. When a thief steals from you, you don't have to break down your building.
Yeah.
So why do you fear the one? Or if a thief comes to you, you can negotiate with him that, oh, Patrolman Kumio, no 10,000 that they amount. You can negotiate with him that, okay, the 10,000 is and he can probably take it and let you go. But the fire, you can't tell him that, oh, Papa, no 50,000 mention. You burn. So why then do you fear the one that you can't negotiate with more than the one that you can negotiate with? So as a people, let's try and draw a fine balance between our safety and our security.
Okay, I want you to watch directly into this camera. Ghana is watching you right now. What do you want to say? If you have any advice, you can go ahead and do that.
Okay, so one thing I always say is that our stations do not have padlocks on them. Our stations are always open. So whenever there's fire or whenever you need education, you can walk into any of our stations and ask that, oh, please, I want to protect myself from fires. Well, how can I protect myself from fires? And our safety departments at the various stations will be glad to offer the assistance. It's important also that you get to know the number of the fire station that responds to your area. So that during emergencies you can call them directly. You can call our emergencies line 192 112, and then I'll put out another number. But then once you get to know the station that responds to you, probably if you stay at Pokwase, Amasaman or Fanko Barrier, you know that Amasaman station is the one that responds to you. It's important that you get to know the number for Amasaman fire station and call them directly. But when you go and call the control room, it will now pass through a chain before it gets to them. But please try and support your local fire stations. It would be nice if you can go dig up a mechanized borehole and tell them that we understand the constraints that you are going through when it comes to hydrants, so we are digging up mechanized boreholes to help you serve us better. We are there for you. So yes, walk into your local fire station, ask them, how can I help you, what do you need, and then our people will be glad enough to let you know what they need, and then I'm sure you can help in contributing to that.
Officer, thank you so much for passing through my Guinness World Record longest interview marathon. It was exciting to have you as I broke that record. So we are setting new record. Doc, okay, so my doctor says that I think I need to take a break, and team, I'm going to take a break. Yes, so Doc, okay, so my doctor says I should take a break, so let me take a break for some 5. I shouldn't go for a break, and you have another person coming through. Okay, so I'm not taking a break. Thank you, officer.
Good luck, and I know I'm rooting for you. You've already got it in Jesus' name.
Amen. Thank you so much. Okay, so I have a guest. Hey. Hi. Ajingo. Boss, mention your name.
Emmanuel Nana Kwame Agyemang is my name.
Okay, so I'm also Emmanuel Agyemang.
Yes.
We know you to be Ajingo.
Yeah.
Okay, so take us back.
Okay.
You are a music producer.
I'm a music producer, a sound engineer, and a musician.
You sing as well.
Yeah, I sing too.
How many instruments do you play?
I can play 3.
3.
More than 3, but I'll stick to 3.
Okay. 1.
Drums,
Mm-hmm.
the bass guitar,
Mm-hmm.
and the keyboard.
Okay.
The others, I do a little bit of guitars and then trumpets.
Okay.
Yeah, and then the flutes.
Okay, so the first hit song you produced, what was that song?
I did Yanintema MPA.
Back Tie was your first hit.
Yeah, and the first hit, the first hit was
Philomena. Okay.
I did the beat production and the recording of the works. It was Slim Basta who mixed and mastered it.
At his studio around Dakuma.
Yes.
Okay,
But
so
that was in 99.
1999.
Yeah, 1999.
Who taught you sound engineering? Who trained you?
I'll give the credits to JQ and then Fredima.
Okay, JQ and Fredima.
Yes.
Taught you this.
Yes.
Which year?
It was back in 97, 98 thereabout.
Hmm.
But my journey into music started way back, and I started going to studio before even I met JQ and Fredima.
Mm.
There was a studio called Studio Africana. It was at Big Boss.
Okay.
Wisin Salem.
Okay.
Is it Wisin Salem or something? Yeah, there's a school just around the Fire Ammo.
Okay.
Around there. He's called Ya Boy.
Okay.
He's based in US.
Okay.
He opened the studio. It was analog. You know our time.
Yeah,
It
analog.
was analog.
Yeah.
So I was the recording engineer in that studio. Like when people comes with their demos or they want to kind of do something in there, they are the session guys. Everybody's sitting there from drama to backing vocalists. Everybody is there. So we listen to your song, and then we rehearse through 1, 2, 3, 4 times, and then I will press play and replace a record on the same recorder to record the whole band, and then we tweak it before recording. That was they was going on a cassette or a mini disc by then, so that is where I started going to studio.
Okay.
But when digital came to meet us, and when the hybrid was coming, that is where I can say Fredima and JQ came into the play. Because I happened to be in the same church with JQ and Fredima.
Okay.
And Fredima
Living Bread.
Okay.
Okay.
Resurrection Party, and Obed too as well.
Obed on guitars.
I'll tell you. So at first we were all at what do you call it? Assemblies of God. Yes. I was in a different circuit, and they were also at Emmanuel.
Emmanuel
But when
Assemblies
it
of
comes
God.
to like Easter conventions and stuff, we all meet at North Carnation,
Mhm.
and their squad they play. That was
Yeah.
Jeff, Obed, and Amos. Their squad.
Amos, yeah.
And me too, my squad, Kofi and Hansi. We two we play. So like there was this banter.
Mhm.
These guys are good. We are good. But in the neighborhood, we all lived in the
Yeah.
same Oggy Road, and I managed to do my own drums with raw materials like the gallons. Yeah, I created musical instruments. My pedals could play real drums.
Wow.
Yes, that's how I started learning how to play drums. Nobody taught me how to play drums. So that was even when I was in primary 1 thereabout coming. Primary 6 thereabout. So primary 6 to JSS. Then I was the drummer for Kaneshi Presby Church.
Okay.
The youngest ever drummer played in that church.
Kaneshi Presby.
Presby.
Okay.
Back then, so back and forth. Then I joined Stella Dugan's husband's church, now Rockstone's office.
Mhm.
That is where the church used to be. I played for Stella Dugan for some time. We played for Daughters of Glory Jesus because we were in Living Bread.
Yeah.
That's the matter with
So
Obed.
you were playing drums,
I was
Obed
playing
on
drums,
guitars.
Obed on Jeff's on keys, and sometimes I also do keys. So that was the journey. So like from the church we met. Jeff likes my vibe on the drums, so when he goes to the studio, he takes me along
To Fredima Studio.
to Fredima Studio. So I'll be doing the drum programmings, then he
Okay.
will do the keywords. That is how we roll, and it went on. Then Fredima also liked the way I was, because at that time there was this Cubase was only for programming.
Yeah.
And it was
Cubase VST.
Yeah, but then it was just on Atari.
Okay,
That the
Notator.
VST hasn't, Notator. So it was on a diskette, and if you have the 2.0, then Charlie the master. And I had the 2.0. So anytime when I'm coming, I come with my diskette and I slap the floppy disks in there. I work, I do the programming, and I was one of the guys who could program a drum and you feel it's real played at that
Okay.
time back in the day. So Freddie Man loved the way I do my drums. So most of the works he also allowed me to do drums and stuff. So whilst studying around JQ, like watching what he does, because Charlie, that time we didn't have any engineering school or music school that is teaching production or how to record and that stuff. So you watch and learn. That was the hard way, you know. That was in the days when our Pietus and all those guys were around at Fredima. So alongside JQ, I had the opportunity. He got to CHM. I had the opportunity also to get my hands on the machines at CHM. So I was there from the book bag days, from the Bra for Execution, and most of the artists. So alongside.
Okay, so where did you meet Tic Tac to do Philomena Kwetingge?
That was one day I went to Fredima, and then I was outside, and actually I was working, and Fredima told me to excuse him and Slim. They had a meeting. They were coming to have a meeting. So I was outside in a couple of minutes, and he just called me that, oh, I should come inside. When I go inside, he was like, yo, Ajengo, I'm giving you to Slim to go and work with him. I said, wow. But then Slim has come, into the system.
Yeah.
He plays boom. That's the scenario that we used to laugh and say, because we didn't understand all those things. Yeah. So I was like, whoa, that was an honor. And I am so grateful to Fredima for looking around all the guys among us, and he chose me and gave me to Slim Basta to go and work with. So that very same day, Slim took me to his studio, and when I got there were packs of works to be done, programming actually. But then there was this programmer, he works with Pinto. He's late now.
Yeah.
Another good guy. You could hear some horns works in the Philomena. He played those horns works in there.
Okay.
Yeah. So he took ill. So Slim needed somebody to do
quickly
the jobs.
come into. Yeah.
So I went in. When the moment I sat in the studio, I was working. That same day. So that is how come I started working with Slim.
Okay.
So one day, Slim and Tick were going back and forth, and they've done
Masanaba remix.
Yes, that thing. So I was there, and then it was Cyphex or Hinijan Abraham who was managing Tic Tac.
Okay.
So I was there one evening, and Tick came to the studio. I was like, Ajingo, Charlie, you got to do this thing for me. If you don't do, Slim, they delay me. I said, okay, man, no way. Then we programmed the beat. We listened to one of Craig Mark's beat, and we doom 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 doom. Then we were doing sampling. That was the hip life era.
Okay.
So yeah, we did a beat, and then later I did another song with the same Tic Tac featuring Jidra Marcus.
Okay.
That one too was another sampling. Doom doom doom. We did all those things, and then I recorded all the vocals and arranged the arrangement on the song.
Okay, for that album. Philomena
Kwetingge.
So, who makes that song?
It was Slim Basta who did the mixing.
Okay.
And I was there in the studio whilst it was mixing, and I would be like, oh, say, maybe this tone, maybe this, that kind of, like a producer, like that way. So, and Slim also welcomed my ideas, and he would ask me, what do you think? Like that kind of thing, yeah. But then my hands on the decks wasn't that good. But programming, I could program and record and arrange. So that was how it went with that particular production.
So from Tic Tac, Philomena Kwetingge.
Then I did King David, Chioben Kemi.
Okay, so from there to King David.
Yeah, I came to from Slim Busters. I had a contract from there to Takrade.
Okay.
That is where I met Castro, Inshiraba, Kojo, and all those boys. TH for Kwajis and James. Yeah. That's how.
Another studio in Takrade.
Another studio in Takrade called Simido. Yeah, the Harbour Hotel building inside. I was there for I think 2000. I was there from 99 to 2000, and I came back to Accra, and I came back to join with JQ again at Virtual Sounds.
Okay.
But then Virtual Sounds, yes, Obechebi opposite the
MTN.
Yeah. That is where Virtual Sounds was. So I came to, me and Jeff, we go way back. So anytime I come back to Accra, it's me and him and Obed as well. So we started working again, and then from there we came to Hashash. So when we came to Hashash has two studios, the main studio and the Annex.
Yeah.
So the Annex was given to me. That was a different it was Logic and Cubase. But the main studio was Pro Tools.
Yeah, and with Apple Macintosh.
Yes. That was when the digital era was emerging. And most people were going into digital. And Cubase came with Cubase 8. It has only 8 audios. I remember we did an album, myself, Jeff, and Obed. We had a group called Rima Waves. We did
I saw that. You remember that cover, CD cover?
Yeah, I was the raga artist on the group.
But where did you buy those trousers from?
You know, back in the days, we don't wear skinny.
Okay.
We wear baggies, you know.
But was it coming from the same supplier? I'm shocked. Like I need to get that picture.
Wearing the only guys wearing that was the fashion at that time.
Okay.
Yeah. You could say, you know, and you know, we were church guys and everything, creface, and so, you know, it wasn't like the sagging our pants and that kind of thing, you know. So we just took to that 10 and you know, we go with the flow, you know. And so yeah, those things come. But when we got to virtual, it was Pro Tools, and Pro Tools was cool. So we started with Pro Tools because Cubase, we were just using Cubase for just programming. Before later they came with the audio. Okay. Yeah, the 8 inputs, this thing. So yeah, back in the days.
So you've worked with Castro, King David,
Castro,
Chioben Kemi.
Yeah, I did a Chioben Kemi, and then I did the Born to Win album too. That is another episode of King David. And I did Castro too. We did a Triple M. I did something on their second album.
Okay.
Tony Harmony. We say my body, they do me. We did a lot of productions with. I had a chance to work with some of the Nigerian artists like Nigga Raw, Kefi, Stereoman through the late Tony Harmony.
Any awards so far?
No, nobody called me. The last time I remember Charterhouse called me was when they wanted to, I think they nominated King David. Okay. And they called me and asked me some few questions. They didn't even give me ticket to go and even watch the show. And
you've not been nominated? No nomination?
No, never.
Because you seems quiet.
Yes, I'm the guy. I like to be off camera.
Okay.
I'm that type, and I don't know, like this is me.
Because most people don't know.
Yes.
There is an Ajingo somewhere doing Chioben Kemi and all those songs.
You remember when you called me on Castro's issue?
Yeah.
The people didn't know the real truth.
Yeah.
But I'm that type. I don't like, sounding my trumpet. But sometimes you need to,
So where is Castro?
I believe Castro is still alive.
Castro
wherever he is. Yes, because my instincts don't tell me is that.
Is he going to come back?
I can't say.
But he's still alive.
That is what I believe. It's just me, please. Not to anybody. Don't go and attack anybody. It's me, my opinion.
Okay.
Yes. And it's not like I've been talking to him. No, I haven't spoken to him for a long time. I remember when the incident happened, we've closed church and we're going to have another church in Cape Coast University. And on my way going, people start calling me. Because those who know the relationship between me and Castro, they call me his father. Because I introduced him, I brought him, cut corners for him to come out. Even when you listen to the first song that people think is the first Castro song, that is the Stradinam. The beginning of the song, there's a duet.
Okay.
Stradinam is the other part is my part. It's my voice. Yeah, I sang that part.
Wow.
Stradinam, it was a voice thing that we were doing in the studio, and then it was a compilation Jeff did, and me and Jeff, we go way back in the days that
at a point you were like your programming, your instrumentation, and Jeff, it was hard to differentiate the two.
Yes, because I was walking in his shoes in a way. I did a lot of works for Jeff, as in some of the recording of his vocals. I even did some programming. And then, somebody you deal with, you work with. It doesn't.
Definitely.
Jeff will never start a production without me being there. I'll come and do the drums, before he does any other keys and those stuffs. And he asked me for my opinion. That what do you think about this? And I'll say, yeah, let's do this, because of my ears for sound and music. Jeff will be playing something, and I'll say, no, don't play it this way. This one is in the song already, so let's twist it. These are some of the things we were doing in the studio. Yeah, I remember when he wanted to do com center after the com center for Castro. He called me But then he's left Hush Hush. I wasn't in Hush Hush. I was still in Hush Hush, but he left to Rich City.
Yeah.
He called me one day. He said, "Charlie, this thing without you, I cannot do it." So you could see if you have really listened to that song, when the rap is coming, it starts with some gospel songs. Then before it goes into some secular songs, it was all my ideas.
Wow. Yeah. What do you still have now? Which of the studios do you work with?
I have a Jingo Studios. That is my own studio by the grace of God.
Okay.
It's in Dansoman.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're still recording?
I still do production. Yeah.
Okay.
But most of the people I work with are not in this country.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why you don't want to work with those here?
Not that you know how the system is. If you are not with them, yeah, they won't like you not be known or like you not be among the people that you know they are relevant now. But I'm still doing my thing. Yeah.
Okay, so now Agyemang Studio is back.
Yeah, Agyemang Studio has been there for I could say like 10 years.
Okay, and you started recording your own songs.
No, I'm not doing. I have a project I'm doing on my own.
Okay.
I'm not done, so I don't.
Secular or gospel?
Mixed.
Oh.
Depends on what you call secular.
Okay.
Yeah. You know I'm a man of God.
Yeah.
Now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've been ordained for the past 3 years now.
Wow.
Yeah. So, oh no! If you have my, you know, it's on Facebook. Like,
okay.
Yeah, Agyemang God's boy Agyemang is there, and I have the Agyemang Studios.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, I don't hide it. Like,
okay.
Yeah, you can't hide it.
So, if someone wants to work with you, are you ready?
Ever ready?
Should the person be a Christian now that you're a man of God?
No.
Oh, Pastor Pa, you won't play.
You don't need to be a Christian before you work with me.
Pastor, you want to program Chio Benkemi?
Sure, Nana. It's the message you are sending across, and the content of what you are bringing out.
Okay. A man of God, though.
Yes, we have a lot of restaurants around that you have bigger men of God go and eat over there. At the same time, you have prostitutes and other people also.
And even the owners are not even Christian.
Exactly. So, who are you to judge another man's servant?
Okay.
I don't judge. No.
How do we get in touch with you?
You just call me or hit me up either on any of the social media handles. It's Agyemang Studios. It ends with a Z. Or you call my common number.
Yeah, your number.
That's a 0244 72 99
72.
Yeah.
So that you repeat that number again.
It's 0244 72 99 72.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's the number we can reach you on.
Anytime.
Okay. So now you've been working with musicians outside Ghana. So they send you the vocals.
Yeah.
Then you program.
Some will just send me an audio, a voice note. I'm dealing with a client right now. If he said he had a dream and the melody came and he sent to me. So we are building it. Some just sing it and just send it to me, and I'll work on it and send them back the beats. And then when they accept the beats, they do the vocals over there and send the vocals back to me here. I do the mixing. Some I do the mastering here. Some we do the mastering outside.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. How much do you charge?
You know, I don't want to put a figure out to scare anybody, but I'll say it depends on what you want.
Oh.
Yes.
It depends on what you want.
When we went to look for food over here, every food and the rate they attach to it or give it to it.
Maybe the person would want to. Okay, so I understand you.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you can charge. But you listen to the song and you realize that we need to do a live lead guitar.
Exactly.
You
So
need to
we have
blow
to go
some
more
trumpets. We need to do this.
Sure.
Okay.
And somebody to come and you see that maybe the person has a good message, but vocal wise the person is not there. I help people, when it happens that way, then we go off. We do some vocal trainings. If I need to bring an extension, I extend that a trainer to come and help you, I bring. So easy. All these things go for a cost. Do you get it? For the work to be done properly, because I don't believe in doing shoddy stuff.
Now it seems there is studio everywhere.
Yes,
and it's affected. It has affected businesses, studios and engineers and like you. So now people have Fruity Loops and you just get your keyboard and you're able to press and
even on your phone you can record a song and mix on your phone.
that is it. But back then you need to come to the studio, so it has affected business. And it's a problem.
Sure, it is.
It
is. Nowadays, anybody that has a laptop or a medium that can record, they say I'm a sound engineer or I'm a music producer. You know, they are confusing people all around, and it's also affecting the sound quality of music. But what I've seen right now is most people are not interested in the sound.
Would you say you have made money from music, Ajingo? You've made money from music?
It's yes and no. The reason I said yes and no is back in the days, our time, it was passion, it was love for the game, and these royalty things were, wasn't coming in and stuff. But lately, things have changed. Do you get it? Because now, if I have to record a song, I talk about royalties, I talk about my percentage, or then I'll charge for my workmanship in the studio before the royalties and all those things comes in.
Okay.
Because after the song goes out, it's still doing well. So I also need to chop from it, and it's music business. I'm not the only person doing that.
Okay.
So now, it's better than it used to.
What happened between you and Obrafour? You remember what happened between you and Obrafour?
I know who sent you this question.
At JQ's birthday.
JQ's 21st birthday. Yeah, I coordinated, the event, and we had people, but then nobody knew Obrafour. They were the group, with Ajwa, Dr. Poe, and all these things. And then Bookback was out because we have done Comic Ekena, So we did a live band in there. We played after. Then people were performing with their instrumentals, but I gave the cassette. But then it was cassette era.
Okay.
So I gave the cassette to the guy, the DJ, that Obrafour will perform. Back in the day, then I get some chick B, and the girl won't go. So I for see to the girl make it go. So I don't go. It was getting late around 9, and that time when it's 9, it's more late. Like now it's like 1 a.m. So I needed to see the girl off. So I bought a taxi in front of the house and I took the girl home. When I got back, Obrafour was walking on the road like Obrafour said, "Hey, you Ajingo, hey, you show me." But me and Mike, we be good guys, we be good friends,
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But it's an experience. Yeah, I remember. Omed.
And was King David paying you very well when you were producing the Chio Ben Kemi and all?
No, it wasn't really.
You were recording for free.
David was family. That is JQ's cousin.
Okay.
So we've known each other. He paid something, but it wasn't that substantial. Like if we should go through really into it. And like I said, all we needed to have a studio, and Hashash, you just have to rent Hashash. The King Davis project, I started it from a studio from Alaji. It's called Swigan. I set up the studio. That is where they record Mercy Loco, but then I've left the studio a long time.
Okay, some SDA studio.
Yes, that SDA man.
Inside some house.
Yeah. I was the first sound engineer in that studio.
Okay.
Yes, Reagan. That man said he's owing me 45 million up to now. Since back days.
I think this engineer was there, Akak was there.
I left before he came. It was later that Akak got there.
Okay.
Yeah. Like I said, I set up the studio.
Wow.
Yeah, it was Logic. Leaving Pro Tools to Logic. So it was a quite challenge, but I was able to I did some stuffs over there, nice songs over there. I recorded, that is where you guys were talking about double. I record double boys. Okay, but then Nanaya was in part.
Okay.
It was is it
Pakwesi?
It was Pakwesi, TV, and one small boy and KK Fosu.
Okay.
He brought them.
Okay.
I have the songs right now. Ding dong, ding dong, that song. That was the album we did over there, and I put Castro on it because by then Castro was out, and he always comes to me over there at Swigan. We did. That's why we did. Castro has a song with KK. It was just vocals and percussions. What do you call it? It goes like It's the same way KK did his song.
Yeah.
Yeah. Adedayo Nawa that song. Yeah, we did it at Swigan.
Okay.
Yeah, we did that song at Swigan.
Wow.
Yeah. So
you've paid your dues.
I have. It's just that.
And you've made a lot of money from music.
I have.
You have made a lot of money.
I'm still about to make more. By the grace of God. Yes.
So now Ajingo is a man of God. You're a man of God.
I am a man of God.
Okay. Preaching. You have your own church?
No. I serve.
Oh, okay.
I serve at Olive Chapel International.
So when are you establishing your own church?
I've not had that call yet. That phone hasn't called me yet.
Are you a prophet?
I'm not
an
prophet.
apostle? Evangelist?
I see here and there. I wouldn't. Maybe it's not fully developed, or because I'm not really giving it attention. But yeah, but it's not every minister or Levite that stands at the back of the microphone and shares the word of God. There are so many ways to do the work of God, and I think I'm doing that right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Helping with the sound arrangements, Yeah, I preach one way or the other, share the messages on Facebook and to people that comes around me. I sometimes do some little podcast, and
Okay.
It's also part of sharing the word.
Yeah,
of God.
sure.
Yeah, so still in the business.
So you are not
business.
you are not ready to establish a church?
No. Yeah, I have seen myself in a bigger auditoriums and stuff like that, but I don't know. Yeah, but I'm not saying because of that I'm going to establish a church now. No. No. Charlie, it's not easy. If you ask that, it's not easy out there. Even to have 5 congregants.
Okay.
Hey, my guy, church.
Okay, so thank you so much for passing through.
Thank you for inviting me.
Okay. Yeah. I'm grateful.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Okay, so I'm taking a break. Dog, are you coming? Okay. I'm done.
Hi, my name is Nanama Ejewa, CEO of Dwenco Company Limited. Now, Dwenco Company Limited is a registered and certified Ghanaian indigenous company, and we are producers of alcoholic and non-alcoholic beverages. So under the umbrella of Dwenco is one of its flagship products, AquaGold purified drinking water, and we have diversified sizes. This is the 750 ml, we do have the 500 ml, and then we have the kiddie pack that is the 350 ml, and also jar bottles for bigger companies and offices. And we are proud to tell you that any bottle of AquaGold you purchase goes a long way to help a needy person in Ghana, because we believe in charitable works and giving back to society. AquaGold purified drinking water has been certified by the Food and Drugs Authority, and it is created through microfiltration. It has gone through reverse osmosis, and it is sterilized by UV treatment. They making in nature say insuya ya making was me a through science, technology, insuya hote, insuya kroji, insuya onuma who say manum nsuo a de wo metekema so your lab technicians omo hwe nsuo ni mu hu se bibia mo waboa microorganisms behind him.
Basically, what we do here is take samples from the production floor, bring them to the lab, and then test them if they are safe for drinking. And that's what we do. We check the pH, we check the TDS of all product that goes out to our customers. We make sure our products are safe for drinking.
Human beings are the most important assets in our trademark. We make sure that all our water produced is of a unique taste and is of the highest standard. Right from the lab, and as you can see from behind me, It goes through a unique process of filtration, reverse osmosis.
Fire water. Now one number one when I fair and I make sure when I want direction to one office. One service day or number one. Especially about reception, I make my wall come what you to. So I will make sure they will load the wounds to the pepper. Selikage will make the bow best salmon. Obasana make sure that I do back baby I will shop and when we create go fe. Or sign from one hour but one service door number one.
So what you show your track choir, your Tema Community 12, Hemlock Street. Frey your numbers way so 0266 267 005 and now says 020 824 3851. Aqua Gold purified drinking water. A ensure crojin. Now, hands on the safe water saves life. A tress say, ensure a hot say, ensure a crojino, a jinkwa.
Everybody check now. Check it. Fa check it. Fa check it. Check it. The beat is real. Don't wait, make it kill ya. Get your green select glucometer and check it. Sugar level, check it. For check it. For check it, check it. Green select glucometer, check it. For check it. Put sugar level, for check it. For check it. For check it. Reselect glucometer. Everybody check now. This advert has been vetted and approved by the FDA.
We are good to go. Hi, my name is Agyemang Santana. In this modern era of information communication technology, and you want it as crystal clear, like you're watching DSTV or watching CNN or watching the international, video high quality, reach out to Range Media. Paco Ridge, you and your team, come on, beyond the sky, keep flying.
Hi, my name is Shara. I work for IRC, and we've been organizing an event called All Systems Go Africa in Accra, Ghana. And for the live streaming and video capturing of our event, we work together with Range Media GH, and it has been a real pleasure working with them. They're absolute professionals, work world class, so we thank them for their work. It has been a pleasure. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Nanama Ejewa, CEO of Dwenco Company Limited. Now, Dwenco Company Limited is a registered and certified Ghanaian indigenous company, and we are producers of alcoholic and non-alcoholic beverages. So under the umbrella of Dwenco is one of its flagship products, Aqua Gold purified drinking water. And we have diversified sizes. This is the 750 ml, we do have the 500 ml, and then we have the kiddie pack that is the 350 ml, and also jar bottles for bigger companies and offices. And we are proud to tell you that any bottle of Aqua Gold you purchase goes a long way to help a needy person in Ghana, because we believe in charitable work.
Your name?
Please, my name is Mr. Kasim Sani.
Okay. Can you tell me about yourself?
Okay. I'm Mr. Kasim Sani, and I'm a fashion designer.
Okay.
And the brand of my fashion college is Fuji Fashion College.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, who is a fashion designer? If we say a fashion designer, who are we referring to?
Okay, we are referring to people who make clothing.
Okay.
Yeah, who make clothing that we wear. So they are fashion designers.
Okay.
And not specifically clothing, but anything being accessories and other stuff. We are all we categorize all of them as fashion trends.
Okay, so fashion designer comes up with designs.
Yeah, with designs.
How it's supposed to be.
How it's supposed to be. How is.
Do they sew themselves?
Yes. Most of the designers, they sew themselves, but some also learn how to create, and they employ people to to teach them what the inspiration they have, then those people will do the work, and then they will take it to the market and, and sell it. Yes.
So it means we have fashion designers.
Yes.
They can do a pattern and all of them, and do the design. Let you know how
they want it to be, how they want the final work to be like. So they will show you the tailor or the designer, then you create it for them to their specifications. Then they can take it to the market, to their brands. Yes.
So you do both.
Yeah, I do both.
You can come up with your own design
and create it by myself. I will sew it to fit by myself.
How long have you been doing this?
This about 22 years now.
Hey.
Yes.
was this something you wanted to do?
Yes, it was something that I had in me. It's like a passion. It's like my passion that I had since childhood. So I have to practice it. When my parents realized, because they asked me several questions about what I want to do. When me and my colleagues were going to school, and my siblings, they usually call us to sit down and say, no, I'm your parent and I know my strength. It's not everything that I can do to sponsor your education, but for me, I think you can do something creatively, like you can learn something with your hands and then be somebody in the future. So they asked us to go and think about it, what we think we can do with our lives. So I came up with, oh no, I would like to be a fashion designer. So they had to take me to a training. So from there, that is way back in 2001. So that is where I learned all those things.
Wow. Yeah. Have you regretted learning?
Never in my life. I don't have even single regret in my life. Never, ever.
Really?
Yes.
You don't have a single regret?
A single regret. I don't have a single regret.
Why?
Because all the steps, or the footsteps I have taken through my life, I have realized it's a lesson, and it's a gradual process for me to get to where I am today. And I think life is all about lessons. We always learn. We start from class 1, we graduate to class 2, to class 3. Gradually, then you become a graduate. So that is how I see my life to be. I started from somewhere and I have gotten to where I think I have gotten to now.
Wow.
Yes.
So now you have your own factory where you sew.
Yes, I have my own factory. I have my fashion college. I'm training people how to sew.
How many people have you been able to train so far?
So far, I have trained more than 50 people.
More than 50?
Yes, more than 50.
Wow. And how long does it take for you to train?
Usually, it's 3 years. When we started, for me, instance, I trained for 3 years. So I used 3 years to train. But some people are very smart. They can use just 6 months to train, to learn and acquire the knowledge. So in my students, I have some people who have learned within 6 months and they are good to go.
6 months?
6 months.
Can someone learn how to sew?
Yes. That is my own blood sister. She used 6 months to learn how to sew. I taught her how to sew. And she's a professional on her own now, doing her own thing.
Wow.
Yes.
So you train people?
Yes, I train people as well.
What age? From what age?
So I'll take you through the training.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so some want to do specifically. I want to specialize with the female.
Yes.
I want to do with the male, and then you take them through. So how long? Let's look at the duration of the course.
Okay. So for now, we do just 1 year course. So from 1 year, we can upgrade to 2 years. Then we upgrade to 3 years. But most of the students I have now, they do only just 1 year.
Okay.
Yes, just 1 year. So
and they have to do an upgrade, or soon as you are done, you are through?
Yes. When you are done with the 1 year, there are so many things you can do by yourselves.
Okay.
And there's a lot you cannot do as well.
Okay.
Because fashion is very broad.
Okay.
So in that matter, you decide whether you want to end up with whatever you have. You can do something with it. You can go to the market and practice whatever you have trained, and then you get yourself your daily bread. So some think they are okay with whatever you have. Some also upgrade Yes, I've had students who have finished and come to upgrade themselves as well.
Okay, so they can go and come back and do an upgrade.
Yes, and do other programs.
So how much do you charge as you train them? Is it expensive?
Not really.
Okay, so
not really.
If someone wants to come to you, they need to call you.
They need to call me.
Okay.
Yes, they need to call me. We put.
But is it possible for? Because some people, if before they train you, they will tell you that come with your own sewing machine. Is that the situation?
No, my situation is different. I have all the sewing machines in my factory, in the school, and you only come by yourself. So you buy some of the accessories that you use to train, and then we take you through. The machines are there already.
Okay, is it the industrial ones?
The industrial ones.
Okay.
And I have even the domestic ones as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So the only thing to do is to just call and then you'll be directed to come.
Yes, we'll give you all the specifications that you need to know, then you just come.
Okay.
Yes.
And you have 1 year program.
We have 1 year program, we have 2 years program, we have 3 years program.
Most people don't want to go into apprenticeship, they don't want to learn any trade. What is the advice you want to give them? People who feel why should I go and learn a trade? What do you have to say?
I think that is lack of knowledge, or lack of, the education we are putting across is not enough. Because when we say you are training or you are learning something to do with your hands, some handicrafts, it's a skill that is going to be with you forever and ever.
Okay.
You can be your own CEO and employ people to work with you together, and then you can create jobs for other people to do, and you don't need to depend on someone to be controlled or to be paying off. And then you can decide how you want to do your work. You can brand yourself to your own specifications. So it is the education that is not well sent across, because when you look at the foreign people, the foreign countries, they go into industrialization more. They learn skills. Most of them, they do skilled training. They don't go to school just to go and sit in the office and be signing documents. No, you have to do it practically. You have to do whatever you say you are. You have to do it practically.
Okay.
So, yes, so you can get the results and you do it well.
Okay. What's the number we can reach you on?
My numbers are 0244.
Okay, so 0244
799
215.
Yes, and another number is
so let's repeat the first one again.
All right,
0244
799
215.
Yes,
and then
0240
0240
711 466.
Yes.
0240
711
466.
Yes. So we can call and where is it located?
It's located at Lakeside.
Lakeside.
Yes,
oh, okay.
Yes.
Ashalibuche. Lakeside.
Yes, Lakeside.
Okay. So when we call, you give us directions.
I give you directions.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you so much for passing
welcome.
through.
You're welcome.
We are grateful. And I have another guest coming in. Okay. So it's still the Guinness World Record longest interview marathon. Okay, so you mentioned your name, and then you tell me about yourself. What's your name?
Okay, my name is Delali Akofa Matanawi.
Okay.
And I'm a fitness trainer and an entrepreneur.
Fitness trainer?
Yes.
Like
what you're thinking.
Who is a fitness trainer?
So a fitness trainer, first of all, is a certified person who has gone under training to be able to help individuals get the best form of fitness in terms of their physical activity. So generally when we talk about fitness, it's the state of an individual being able to go through their day's activities without being extremely fatigued or stressed. That's basically what fitness is about. So for you to go through your day's activities, if you're a 9 to 5 person, you going through your day's activities and you coming back home and you're not extremely tired to the point where you can't do anything else. That's basically what fitness is about.
Are fitness trainers certified?
Yes, fitness trainers are supposed to be certified.
Are you certified? Like you by who?
So I went for my training from the Ghana Military Academy. So I have a certification.
Ghana Military
Academy. Yes.
So are you in the military?
No, I'm not in the military. So the Ghana Military Academy offers training to civilians, not necessarily someone who's in the military, but then to civilians. And so you can go in for various trainings and programs there.
Okay, so what is fitness?
So as I stated earlier, fitness is generally the ability of an individual to go through their day's activities without being extremely stressed or fatigued. And so for us generally as Ghanaians, let me be in the Ghanaian setting. We find a lot of people going through the day's activities, and before it's even lunchtime in the office, you hear people going like, I'm so tired. That is a sign that they aren't fit, because you should be able to close work and you should still have enough energy to be able to go home, handle your social activities, handle your kids, get enough time to exercise as well.
Do we go to the gym for us to be fit? What do I have to do to be fit?
Okay, so generally, fitness is not only about exercising. It's a combination of nutrition and exercising. But in Ghana, we tend to find stereotype people who go to the gym as, oh, this person wants to lose weight. And that is very, very
That is why
bad.
I've stopped going to the gym.
Yes, because
someone saw me and was like, oh, you want to lose weight? I'm like, oh, I want to be fit.
Yeah, sometimes people see me and are like, oh, you're a fitness trainer, but you're not slim, and that is also one stereotype that we have in this Ghanaian setting. So you being fit is not necessarily about losing weight. You may find someone who look extremely slim in quotes or look very slender, but then the person has so many issues internally, having high cholesterol, having high blood pressure, having issues with their kidneys and liver. We even have kids having diabetes nowadays. And all these are part of we not taking deliberate attention to our fitness and our nutrition. So generally, what we have to do as Ghanaians is to take a closer look at what we put in. Take it like this. You have a car which you drive. You take your car for servicing.
Yeah.
You maintain your car. But here's the case where when it comes to our bodies, we don't want to maintain the body until it breaks down. And when it breaks down, unfortunately, the way you can go to Abosokai and buy a shock absorber or buy a brake pad, you can't go and buy another hat. Even if you can, it's so expensive. And a very minute part of the population can afford that. That's something we have to take into consideration. It's not about how we're looking, but what is going on internally.
So if I want to exercise, how long should it take me?
Okay, so according to World Health Organization, generally for someone who's not trying to lose weight or trying to go into
I'm not trying to lose weight.
You should exercise at least 150 to 300 minutes a week.
Every week, 150
Every week,
to 300
at
minutes.
least 150 minutes. That's about 150 minutes is giving you 2 hours and 30 minutes. So, and that is not your total time of you being in that environment of exercising. So we find people going to the gym. They say, oh, I spend 2 hours in the gym, but they go and chat for an hour and 50 minutes and then use 10 minutes to exercise actually. And that is wrong. So if you are someone who is limited with time, then you should look at spreading the time into shorter periods. So if we are saying you are doing 150 minutes a week, if we are looking at 5 days in a week, we are looking at about 30 minutes every day. That you can do in the form of walking is actually the easiest form of exercise. But when we say walking in terms of exercising to be fit, it is not taking a stroll. You going outside your home to go buy juice across the street or going to buy kebab in the evening, and then you wear your gym wear and say, oh, may call walk. No, that is not it.
So why is maintaining physical fitness so crucial to the overall health and well-being?
It's crucial because your body is what carries you in your day-to-day life. And your body is what enables you to do everything that you have to do. Had it been that you weren't fit, you wouldn't have gone one day 15 hours 16 minutes already. You have been able to go through to come to where you are because you have some level of fitness. That's endurance. You've been able to endure this period of interviews.
I was just telling my doctor I feel so lighter.
Yes. And that is one thing that we find we normally tend to ignore when it comes to our general lifestyle. We tend to think that we have just 24 hours in the day. Why should I spend that amount of time exercising? But you can ask people that exercise every day or take exercise very critically. They start their day with some different kind of energy. They feel lighter. They are able to move around much easier. They have a lower tendency of having diseases and getting fatigued and all that. It's actually therapeutic. There are mental health practitioners that actually recommend exercising for people with mental health issues.
Okay.
Yes.
Nowadays, there is a lot of criticism when it comes to the Ghanaian meal dishes. Why are you eating bangkun? Why are you eating fufu? Why are you eating your akple? And can we eat our Ghanaian and local dishes in peace for us to be fit?
Yes, we can eat it in peace. You can eat all your Ghanaian meals. The whole problem is about the portion size.
Oh.
Yes. The portion size. So
what has it got to do with fitness?
Well, as we learned in primary school, we have different food groups, right? We have the carbohydrates, we have the vegetables, we have the proteins, we have the fats and oils. Now, most of the time, our Ghanaian meals are more centered on carbohydrates. And back in the days when the economy was a bit tight, or should I say in the military era, we used to have our parents or people telling their kids that until you finish this bowl of banku, don't touch the meat. Or they will not even put the meat or the fish even near you. Until you finish one big bowl of carbohydrates, you are not going near the protein. Unfortunately, that has worried us. Because ideally, we are actually supposed to be taking more protein and vegetables as compared to carbohydrates.
Okay.
But then we always do it vice versa. And there are even people that take very little to no vegetables at all. And that is a major problem because there are certain nutrients we find in vegetables that you do not find in your carbohydrates.
Okay.
So you can have your bangkun, you can have your akple, you can have your kenke, you can have your rice, you can have your face the wall, you can have all that. But then it's more about the portion size. So generally, I know this would cause a lot of problems, but I have to say it.
Yeah, go ahead. No.
Generally, you see your fist size or your palm, that should be the amount of carbohydrates you should be taking in your meals.
No, hold on. Like your palm, like
yes, like this, your palm, a cupped palm, especially for the ladies. It's not a matter of you hear a lot of new mothers saying, I'm eating for two, especially when they are pregnant. I'm eating for two. Your baby is taking off you, but that doesn't mean the baby is double of you. So that is the thing. You should be taking your palm size of carbohydrates. When it comes to vegetables, 2 palm size. When it comes to protein, your fist size.
Okay.
Yes. And then when it comes to fats and oils, it should actually be a thumb size of fats and oils.
Hey.
Yes. So if you end up going to get pork,
hey, why?
Which contains a lot of fat.
Yeah.
And then you have the deep fried pork.
Okay.
With deep fried yam. With local black pepper, shiton.
Yeah.
Which
and
is
the
also
green one
fried.
as well.
Exactly, which is also fried in oil.
And then powdered pepper.
Exactly, and having that at 9 p.m. at night.
Oh.
And after 3 months, you have a pot belly and you don't understand why. Then there's a problem.
So protein should be like your
Protein and vegetables are a priority.
Okay.
Proteins and vegetables are supposed to be priority. It's not about taking any portion, any food group out completely. Once you do that, you're actually worrying your whole system. Carbohydrates are a source of energy. And for most sedentary workers who tend to sit more per their roles or their work, they are supposed to actually focus more on vegetables and proteins. That is why you find a mason or a carpenter or those that work in construction. Early in the morning, they are taking beans, gobe. But you hardly find such a manual worker with a pot belly. Why? Because they need that amount of energy in their day-to-day activities.
To what extent does fitness help our mental health? Does it have anything to do with our mental health?
A lot.
Okay.
A lot. So God being so wise in his way of creating us, he caused us to release certain hormones only through exercising. Yes.
So those hormones are released
during exercising.
It means when you are not exercising, those hormones won't release.
They won't be released. That is why you have psychiatrists or mental health practitioners asking their patients to exercise.
What is the impact? What does fitness have any impact on productivity?
A lot. So you waking up in the morning and then you are exercising early in the morning, you've already kick-started your day. You've already warmed your body up. It is not at the point when you sit in traffic for 2 hours and then get to work that you are now come to kick-start your mind and your brain and everything. You're already in that active mood already. That is one. Two, you become more agile. You are very active in everything that you are doing. You are focused. It's not easy being someone who exercises because it requires a lot of tenacity, it requires a lot of commitment, it requires a lot of consistency. And so for someone who exercises a lot, you realize that it's also positively affects their productivity at work. I always tell my clients that give yourself a month. I even give them 2 weeks. You start exercising in the morning for 2 weeks and then check how your attitude is when you get to work in the morning, and then don't exercise for a week and then check how you behave when you go to work. You're a bit
Does it have
sluggish.
anything to do with our sleep?
Yes, it also affects sleep quality a lot. So I normally tell people who have issues sleeping at night that exercise at night. Exercise at night, go to bed. You wouldn't have difficulty sleeping. You don't have to take any sleeping pills. Just use the exercise as a therapy. Instead of just popping in the medications, change it to exercising. You are getting the benefits of your body being maintained, and you're also getting the benefits of having a good quality sleep.
Okay. You have clients you work with, eh?
Yes, I
People
do.
contract you to help them with fitness.
Yes.
Do you do home service?
So basically, most of the time, what I do is online training, and most of my clients are situated outside Accra.
Okay.
So Takwa, Kumasi, Obuasi, those are areas where you may not find fitness catching up so much like it is in Accra. In Accra, within a radius of 20 kilometers, you can get about 3-4 gyms to get to. But then outside Accra, that's not the case. So I train my clients virtually, online.
Video,
yes.
so you get all of them on
So I mostly do a
one-on-one?
one-on-one session. There are times where on weekends, like Saturday mornings, we do a group session, but it's mostly a one-on-one session. So as early as 4 a.m., you can have a mother of three saying, I want to exercise, but my kids will wake up at 5:30. You have to wake them up at 5:30, get them ready for school. So that person is committed to waking up early to get that exercise in.
How much do you charge? Or is it for free?
No, so I charge based on the number of sessions per week.
Okay.
And also based on the duration.
Okay. Who determines the duration?
The client and I determine the duration. Yes. So based on the number of times the clients will be able to work out a week, and also based on the client's activities for the day. So for a client that probably is an event caterer, I know that on weekends that client is going to be busy. So we're going to do maybe 4 times a week. Monday to Friday we spread it, have a rest day in between. Yes. But for someone who's probably working from home, or running their own business like I do, yes, that client can do about 5 sessions per week. And also depending on the person's goals. Probably the person comes to me and says, I want to drop 2 dress sizes in about a month, and I tell them that's not possible, because if you lose it fast, you gain it all back, and that's another problem. Yes.
Now that you do some of them virtually, how then do you assess them? Because how do you know they are doing it well?
Okay, so that is why I do more of the one-on-one session. So with the one-on-one session, I'm doing a demonstration, you're watching me, and you also have to repeat what I'm doing. Now, if there are so many people on that I'm watching, I may not see you throughout the session. There may be an activity that you are doing that you may not be doing well. But if it's one-on-one, I'm watching you, you're watching me. As you are doing the exercise, I'm watching you. If there's a problem, I tell you, bend a bit forward, go back, stand this way, do that. So that is how it happens. But then there are people I train in person too. For some time, they may come in person, but probably on a day they can't make it in person. Probably they have an early meeting. We'll do the virtual one, and then they come back.
So you never mention your charges. Is it for free?
It's not for free. Medication is not for free either.
But this is not medication.
So the prevention for the medication can't be free. Yes.
So we should, so you want to advise us that we should be exercising?
Yes.
Like, for the meantime, can we be skipping?
Skipping is awesome. Skipping is one of the most underrated exercises. So currently we are, my clients and I are doing a 90-day skipping challenge.
And how is it like?
So I have different skipping charts I've given to them based on their fitness level, or based on the level they want to start from. We have the beginners, the intermediate, the advanced. So you'd have to do a certain number of skips per day. And with that, I'm even tracking how long it's taking you to complete that whole session. Skipping is one of the activities that is a full body exercise. When we're growing up, we used to do it for fun. But then it's actually not for fun. Skipping is one of the activities that makes you burn more calories than walking.
Skipping.
I did a test and put on my page some time back. So I took a 10-minute walk, and then I burnt about 60 calories. I was walking pretty fast.
Wow.
60 calories. I did a 10-minute skip, and then I burnt 120 calories in the same 10-minute period. So if you say you don't have a lot of time, but you are able to go for a 1-hour walk, committed to doing a 20-minute skip.
And you'll be fine.
However, there are people who may be overweight or obese, such that they are having issues with their knees, their ankles. Probably they can't jump, they can't carry their weight. I would ask you to start with walking.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. you've been mentioning skipping rope. You've been mentioning things. Where do we get some of these things to buy?
Okay, so as I said earlier, I'm a fitness trainer and I'm an entrepreneur.
Okay.
So I also run a fitness shop.
Okay.
That's Masley Fitness Shop, Ghana. So over there, I have a lot of home fitness accessories. There are people that may not have the time to go to the gym, but then they want to exercise in the comfort of their homes. So at Masley Fitness Shop, we have a wide range of home fitness accessories that you can get.
How do we find you?
So my shop is located at Teshi Bush Road, the same road as ICGC Christ Temple East. And I'm also on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok as Masley GH Fitness Shop.
Okay.
My telephone number is 055 30 18 333.
Okay. Can you go over again your number?
Telephone number 055 30 18 333.
Okay. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you too.
And I appreciate coming through my podcast, longest interview marathon, the Guinness World Record, and your name is definitely going to go into the Guinness World Record.
Thank you, and congratulations as well.
We are just waiting for Guinness World Record to confirm us. We are not yet done, and so far, still I have another guest coming up here on my podcast, Obibine Studio. So you mentioned your name, and then you introduce yourself.
Thank you so much for this opportunity.
Okay.
Yeah, my name is Wahid Musa.
Okay.
And then I'm the CEO of the International Humanity Chamber of Commerce.
Dr. Wahid Musa.
Yes.
Okay.
And also I'm also the United Nations Youth Special Envoy for Ghana.
Okay.
And also I'm also the General Secretary of the African Union Youth Commission. Yes, in Ghana.
Now you've mentioned a whole lot of things. let's pick it one after the other.
Okay.
You are first one as well.
Yeah, first one, I'm the CEO of the International Humanity Chamber of Commerce.
And what is that? Break it down for me.
The International Humanity Chamber of Commerce is an organization that promotes economic integration and also diplomatic affairs.
Okay.
Yes.
Here in Ghana.
Yes, here in Ghana.
And then you are.
And also, I'm also the United Nations Youth Special Envoy for Ghana.
And what is your job description?
So my job is to make sure that we empower the young generation, and also we create platforms and opportunity for them to grow, and also to expose them to international opportunities.
How do we grow the young generation? What do we do?
Yeah, basically what we need to do is to invest in them. That is what I always tell people. If we want the next generation to grow, then we need to invest in them.
Investment is money. Cash.
Okay. Basically, there are three types of investment. We have the financial investment, and then we have the intellectual investment, and also we have the moral investment. So basically investment doesn't necessarily means financial. It can also be education, it can also be empowerment, it can also be you having time with young people, grooming them. So these are our investment because there is energy involved. So I think that the young people need financial investment, psychological investment, and also empowerment. So
empowerment,
yes.
I can say it's one of the responsibilities of government. How can individuals come in to empower the youth? How do we come in?
Yes, I believe that it takes a society to groom young people. So it starts from domestic side, which involve your mom, your dad, and also your family. And also when you come out from that scene, we have the society, which are people who live in a particular geographical area that can also influence and also impact your life. So I don't really think that empowering the young generation or young people is the duty of the government, because where the government play a key role is when it comes to education and also the amenities that we need to make sure that we can empower this young generation. So I think to empower young generation, government is involved and also society to play a key role.
So what has your organization been able to do to empower the youth and the young generation?
Yes, for over the years, my organization, we are the host of the International Humanity Conference at the University of Ghana. So this is a program that we organize every year at the University of Ghana, and they'll be hosting the 5th edition this year at World Trade Center on the 25th May.
Okay.
And also we also declared the globally famous Celebrating International Humanity Day, which is celebrated all around the world, a special day declared for humans to appreciate themselves. And also it's also a special day because for the past period we have birthday, we have Eid al-Fitr, we have Christmas, we have funerals, and all these special days that we celebrate, but we don't really have a special day that human beings appreciate themselves. For God to even think and say, oh, I'm creating you as a human being, it's something that you have to glorify. It's something that you have to honor, and the only way you can do so is for us to appreciate a day where the whole world celebrate themselves as human beings, because that is the only way we can truly coexist among ourselves, because that way it also helps in human development, because I know that the guy sitting next to me is a human being, so I have to appreciate him. So tolerance is part of the whole system. So it's a special day which is on the 30th of June. Every 30th of June is a day we have declared as International Humanity Day, also known as the World Human Beings Day. So I am the one who declared such a famous day, and also it's a day that the whole world is celebrating every 30th of June.
You've been doing this. How long have you been doing this?
I've been doing this for almost over 15 years now.
15 years.
15 years, yes.
And
also we've built schools in rural communities, where I traveled to a community called Yeji, and then I was in the community and I realized that there's a school where students don't have facilities. So where we came into, I contacted some of my friends, and then we did one or two to put some temporary structure for them, for them to be able to have educational shelter so that they can acquire education. And also we also pay some young people school fees. Some in the secondary school. I remember when I was in the university, I used to pay some of my colleagues school fees.
You being in the university and you have to
because that is the way we can empower the brotherhood.
And all these things you're doing, how do you get funds to support yourself?
Yes, funding is always a problem, but we believe in networking among ourselves as young people, pulling resources together to work on a project.
Okay.
And also along the line, those who wish to help can also come on board, and then we can also see how we can crowdfunding to support projects like that.
Okay.
Yes. So that's what we do.
This year, the date is
yes. So this year is on the 25th May at World Trade Center. So we'll be bringing you invitation very soon.
Sure.
For it to be one of our special guest speakers.
Sure, I'll be there.
Yes, that will be on the 25th May, and also we have people traveling from all over the world. You know, from UK, from US, and also from India, and also from other African countries too. So this is what we do it every year.
Every year.
Every year, yes.
And what has been comments from people or those who come and patronize this very event? What has been their comments?
That has been one
do
of
they
our
like
the thing
you're doing?
That has been one of our strong motivation, because because we pull people who young people have been admiring them from far. So we create these platforms for us to be able to pull these people to come and influence and impact this young generation, because some might be having business problem. So we bring in business gurus to help them on how they can start up their business, and how they can monitor and evaluate and manage their business, and also how they can also attract investors, because we have young people, they have beautiful business ideas, but they don't know how to attract investors. So we create this platform to bring the experts together, so that these young people can meet these experts with their problems, and that these experts can also help them to be able to overcome some of the problems that they face in business, in education, or in whatever area that young people face problem. So that is basically what we do, and also it has really influenced and impacted a lot of young generation in this country, and also myself being the General Secretary of the African Union Youth Commission, where we also talk about issues of African leaders and how they are not really investing and how they are not really managing the continent very well. So which is a concern for me as an advocate.
Okay.
Yes.
So definitely we'll be there to support you? Is there, you have a social media handles that you share some of your information on?
Yes.
Okay.
On
So-
social media, Wahid Musa or
Okay.
Dr. Wahid Musa is my personal, and also if you go on Facebook, International Humanity Chamber of Commerce, and also the conference, which is the International Humanity Conference, and the International Humanity Day, they have their social media handles on all social media platforms.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, Doc. Thank you
Yes.
so much for
Thank you
passing
so
through
much.
the
Thank you so
program.
much. Thank
And in May, right?
Yes, 25th May.
25th May
Yeah.
at the University of Ghana.
You know, this year it will happen at World Trade Center.
Okay, so at the World Trade Center,
yeah, opposite the
National Theatre.
Yes, exactly.
CD House.
Yes.
Okay, we'll be there to support
Thank
you.
you so much.
And God bless you for the good work.
Oh,
that
thank
you're
you.
doing.
Thank you so much. Thank you
Okay,
so- I really appreciate this.
I have
Thank you.
another guest passing through. Oh, team, am I going on break? Okay, I have another guest coming in. Yeah. Okay, say you have a seat. Welcome to Obibini Studio. Tell me your name.
Francis Ofosukobia.
Can you get close to the mic? Your name is
Francis Ofosukobia.
Okay, Francis
Ofosu.
Ofosu.
Yes.
Okay, tell me about yourself.
Oh, okay. I am a serial entrepreneur and also a social entrepreneur, a business owner, a climate change advocate.
You are a climate change advocate.
A serial entrepreneur.
A serial?
Yes, and a social entrepreneur.
Who is a serial entrepreneur?
Oh, okay. Some years ago, that word serial was popular because people were killing others. So we had serial killers. If you remember, it was in the graphic.
Yeah.
It means from the word series, something that is repeatedly going on. So a serial entrepreneur is a person who generates series of business ideas or businesses.
Okay.
So the common one that everybody will know is our director, Despite.
Okay.
He has a series of businesses.
A chain of businesses.
Yes.
Okay. So you are a serial entrepreneur.
Yes, and a social entrepreneur is someone who generates business idea, but the focus is not to make the profit alone, but to generate a business idea that helps society from the word society.
Okay. So that is what you do.
Yes, please.
What are some of the things you've been able to do with your being a serial entrepreneur and a social entrepreneur?
Okay. So I've combined the two. Being a serial entrepreneur is a gift. Sometimes when I sit in church and people are talking, I'll just be listening to them. Then a business idea generates. Anytime in Ghana, one thing we have is in the church at the church station, almost everywhere people are complaining. And when you hear people complain, it means there's something that is lacking. So let's say if people are complaining of this water, meaning we can't get water. It means when somebody brings water to sell to these people, you make money. Okay. So much of the complaining in Ghana is money. When you hear people complaining, sometimes money.
The moment you hear complaints, it means there is money.
Yes, there's lack of something, either service or product. So if you're able to smartly provide it, then things will get on well for you.
So what are some of the interventions? What are some of the things you've discovered and you've been able to provide?
Okay. So on the social side, I was born in a village, in a typical village. So my father used to take me to, when he was going for the committee, he was a committee chairman in the village. So that's why I started learning about things that affect society. So I was very young when I was attending a communal labor. Now we don't do it. Communal labor is when a community meets to solve a communal problem. Let's say maybe where they fetch water, the road is spoiled, then the people meet to solve that road, or where they want a toilet facility, maybe they are not getting funding or support from the government, then the people themselves meet and say, okay, let's do B, let's do A, and put things together to get this problem solved.
Okay.
So when I grew up and I came to Accra here, I had a team. We were in the eastern region. We realized that these bottles, when people take the water, they put the bottles in the streets, and these bottles get into the oceans, and it causes a lot of This bottle, they are not able to spoil. When you take the water, it breaks into smaller pieces called microplastics, and the fishes eat these bottles. So when you are hungry and you go to the banku seller, the watcher seller, you tell her, "Mommy, give me some of the banku." She puts some big fish on it for you, thinking that you are eating fish. You are rather eating plastic that it might not be the one who threw it on the street. Somebody did it and it's affecting you. So what we decided to do is we went to schools in the eastern region to tell them how we can properly dispose of these plastics. And we realized that some of the women who were like 30, 40, who were not gainfully employed, we asked them to bring these plastics to us so that we in a way created employment opportunity for them, and also for them to get something put into their pockets.
Okay, so have you been able to impact all this knowledge you've been able to acquire over the years?
Yes. So like I was telling you, we went to a school in the eastern region. It was this KG school, children like 2-3 years difference. So we did our normal education and we left. So we were there some 3 days, 4 days ago. We had a call from the school that one of the children, a 2-year-old boy, in their house, the only water they use is the bottled water. And afterwards,
only bottled water.
Like this. Afterwards, what the father does, the father is a graduate, a university graduate. He burns them. So when we went to the school, one of the things we told them is that when they take the water, they shouldn't burn the plastic. When they burn the plastic, this smoke gets into the atmosphere, spoiling the ozone layer, causing global warming. So this small boy, when he realized that the father was going to burn the plastic as usual, he told them, "No, Daddy, don't burn it. If you burn it, it will do this, it will do this." And a graduate and a 2-year boy educating him. So he didn't understand, and he called to the school where the child attended the school and asked them, "What happened? My child, I was going to burn plastic," and they told them that yes, some people came to our school. They told them that they shouldn't be burning these plastics because they give them health problems. So a 2-year boy was able to educate his father, who is a graduate from the university, through our advocacy and education in the school.
Wow. So where is your office located?
We are opposite Jubilee House, Accra.
Jubilee House?
Yes.
Close to the presidency?
Yes, please.
Which part? Because I know Jubilee House.
If you know Afrikiko,
yes.
Almost opposite Afrikiko.
Okay, so
and in Eastern region too.
So you are around Afrikiko?
Yes, please.
And Eastern region?
Yes.
Eastern region, which
Ebri.
Ebri.
Yes.
Which part of Ebri?
The main town, the old town.
So apart from schools, where else do you take some of this education to?
I am the Investment and Development Ambassador for International Humanity Chamber of Commerce. It's an NGO that imparts youth, women and children. And one of the things we do is we do conferences and seminars where we put these people together, especially those the grassroots and the underdeveloped communities, whereby we just sit down and look at the things that are affecting them, things that they can do by themselves, not waiting for the government or waiting for somebody to bring $1 million from somewhere. So when we get people like this, even if it's 2 or 3 or even 1 person, I use the opportunity. Since I have the information in my head, everywhere I get to, like I'm doing with you, we share this information so that people will know what they can actually do for themselves, not to wait for the government or wait for somebody to bring some millions of cedis before their life changes. Because international changes will start from just 1 person.
Okay.
Any change you have seen internationally started from only a single person.
Okay. So change starts with 1 person.
Yes.
Okay. You said that your name again?
Francis Ofosu.
Okay. So what's the level of your education?
Secondary school.
Wow.
SHS. But I like learning. So sometimes when I meet people and I talk after finishing, they will ask me, which university did you complete? Then I will be smiling. I tell them it's secondary school. But I like learning. And I love going to conferences to learn about things that people have also done and they are ready to share.
Okay. So you learn on your own?
Yes, reading.
You are always reading?
Yes.
Hey, that's serious. You are always reading. What do you read?
I love environment. Like I for environmental love, I started as a young boy because I realized that we have only one planet, we have only one Earth. So if we lose it, we are not going to get another one. So I decided to learn more about it, how we can save our environment, how we can save the land. And I do this. One of my books is Gorgon.
I think you need to also look at how we pollute our environment. No, not necessarily with plastics, but we do so many things to pollute our environment. People carry rubbish dump, and instead of them to go and throw those rubbish in a bin, we don't have even bins around, and they just carry them straight up into gutters, and it choke our gutters. So I think you need to do something about it, and then educate people more. And let's also talk to the district assembly, MMDCEs, the assembly itself, to provide bins around so that some of these challenges will be able to solve it.
Yes, with myself and my team, we are doing it when you get the opportunity. But one thing is, sometimes in this country there's too much talking, especially when it comes to this climate change.
From who?
All of us. So when it comes to climate change, there's a lot that we can do. Like Ghana has a fertile land that we can be planting trees. If I talk about trees, economic trees, we have planted, the whole nation has planted 30 million trees, because last 2 years we planted 20 million. Last year we planted 10 million trees. Some of these, if like this 30 million trees, 5 million had been like economic trees, it will save the environment already, beautifying the environment, saving the climate from this carbon monoxide. At the same time, it will generate income. Like if it's coconut, the grain will be saving the environment. We can get the nut to sell, and when they dry, we can get coconut oil from it. The fiber part of the coconut can be used for a lot of things, for rope, for chair, car seat, a whole lot. And the coconut meat itself can be used for agricultural feed, for livestock. Another part can be used for charcoal, so that people will not be cutting down trees.
Yeah, big trees that can actually save us. We cut them for charcoal.
Yes,
that is what is
one pain I have is when you go to the northern region, this share nut tree that we have, most countries do not have. It's one of the best properties God has given us. But if you go there, people are cutting this for trees. We can equally give them trees that can be used for charcoal, which grew very fast, like 3 years they grow. We can educate them so that they use that tree instead of cutting down this share better trees. It pains me a lot, but sometimes when you are alone and you don't have much in this country, when you don't have the power, you are not called this, you are not called that, you are not known in the system.
Is that the case?
It's very difficult.
Is that the case?
Some of us, we don't see it too much as a challenge. The little opportunity we get, the little platform we get, we say what can help individually and can help us a group of people or a nation.
Wow. So share your social media handles with us.
And now I am not on social media.
Why are you not on social media?
Interestingly, I'm not the IT type, but I've been advised to do it. Get all this information out there through the
because
the
now social media is the thing.
Yes,
and most people will be able to connect to you easily. So why are you not on social media?
Yes, because I'm planning to do 5 million economic tree plantation in the country, because we have
5 million.
Yes, we have the land
plantation.
Yes.
Where?
In 13 regions of the country.
And you are planting 5 million.
Yes.
Because what trees?
Coconut. Another cash crop. And why I love coconut is coconut has a lot of benefits. Even when we said that not alone, you make money. And when you plant, you can also get something we call carbon credit from carbon markets. The whole world, Africa pollutes the environment when it comes to percent, only 3%. Is the countries that have the industries that produce much of the smoke. So when it comes to this climate change and talk, the whole of Africa we produce only 3% when it comes to this smoke and stuff. So the Western world and the countries that produce pollute the environment, they are compensating the countries or the continents which do not pollute the environment. So we have something called carbon credit, carbon market. If you have a farm that you are generating green, which is trapping the carbon monoxide, and there's another country that is having the industries, the companies that is producing the environment, there's a certain mathematical system that they will calculate the carbon that they emit into the atmosphere in terms of finance, and then compensate the one who is also doing something we call climate change mitigation, who is doing something that is not spoiling the environment. So if you have a plantation, you get carbon credit, and it's millions of cedis. Ghana has been getting it for the cocoa that we have and our vegetation.
But why are we not making use of it?
One, the information is not out there much. I remember the adjustment group of companies. I read a news item that from now to the year 2030, they want to make 1 billion from carbon credit, $1 billion from carbon credit. So they have partnered with an Indian company that are going to trade in the carbon credit. So some of us need to rise up and also educate people more. Most of the universities have done research about this. University of Ghana, University of Natural Resources, Sunyane, and others tech. So we need to get out there so that people will get to know this and take advantage of it.
Okay, so that people will take advantage of it, and then it's going to help the country. How many are you in this group? How many are you?
Okay, I have a different group. So with that educational group, we are 7. It's called Waste Advantage Africa. Okay. Taking advantage of waste.
You are 7.
Yes.
In that group.
Yes.
And
I have my own organization called Green Care Africa. That's the organization I'm going to use to plant the 5 million economic trees.
5 million economic trees.
Some chiefs have even given me land.
Where are you planting them?
OT region. There's a community called KJB Akan. When they heard about yes, in the OT region, when they heard about the project I wanted to do, they said that place is not like Accra here, where we buy land for millions of cedis and dollars. Once they have a fertile land, once I want to do a community project, which will help them, they should come over. There's another king in Kumasi on the Offensive area. He says, if I want to do something that can help the community, this is a social project because it's going to create employment. This 5 million economic trees will create like 71,000 to 200,000 direct employment on the farm. The calculation is I will use 71,000 acres of land, and 1 acre is 4 plots. So even if I employ one person for each acre, it means every acre I'm going to employ 4 people. 4 people times 71,000. That bring this is direct employment.
What you are saying, is it visible? Is it real?
Yes. You can go. People are making millions of dollars from coconut. Even if you go to Western region
then you
in
must
Ghana,
be rich.
I have not started.
Okay.
I'm now going to do it, but it's something that is happening. If you go to Western region, Ghana is exporting coconut, and if you read the international markets when it comes to agriculture, Sri Lanka and most of the countries, is coconut that is making the country popular. And one problem that we are even getting is our cocoa, which has been saving the country. Because of this swollen shoot, our cocoa production has gone down. So we could be looking at some of these things to also introduce the farmers to, so that when they are losing the cocoa, they can get a replacement for it.
Okay. Thank you so much for passing through. God bless you, and we wish you well. Thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
Do you remember the last time a radio station played your song?
No, I don't remember.
So it means that when there is a login,
if I don't tune in the radio, how can I know?
Would you agree with me that if care is not taken and login system comes, the 250 cedis you are getting You might not even get
if you don't play my music, don't pay me. No. It's not like because I will not get so. Look, that's why we have a coach in football. In the radio, we have producers. Okay? If I release a song and I want it to be promoted, I come to your station and go to the marketing department and pay.
So he wanted to take them to the media commission.
Yeah.
For what?
Taking me out that I didn't even know what I've done.
You were sacked and you wanted to take your bosses to the media commission.
Yes.
Did you have an appointment letter?
Yes, I had appointment letters.
You were employed.
I was employed.
And you were sacked.
And I was sacked.
And you wanted to take your bosses to the media commission.
Yes.
Hey, Charlie. you are very bold. Sent this one, right?
From where? Kandarebe Chakatara. Jesus. Is it Holy Ghost? Come on. They make you say it and you say it, but when you realize that it's messed up, you just give it up.
Who did this to you?
You. Who did what to me?
Like all of a sudden.
All of a sudden what?
A true Christian. A true Christian.
What define a true Christian?
You were paying your tithe and offering.
I was giving my money, my hard-earned money, to somebody to enjoy.
No. Do you allow me to interview your son?
I want to, but the things he wants to say and what happened the last time after you interviewed him, I'm just confused.
Hi, my name is Nanama Ejewa, CEO of Dwayne Co. Company Limited. Now, Dwayne Co. Company Limited is a registered and certified Ghanaian indigenous company, and we are producers of alcoholic and non-alcoholic beverages. So, under the umbrella of Dwayne Co. is one of its flagship products, Aqua Gold Purified Drinking Water, and we have diversified sizes. This is the 750 ml, we do have the 500 ml, and then we have the kiddie pack.
Okay, so we are back again. Boss, what's your name?
Daniel Niceman.
Daniel Niceman.
Yes, please.
Is that your full name?
Yeah, my full name.
Daniel Niceman.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Are you a nice man?
Inwardly and outwardly. Yeah.
Okay. Inwardly and outwardly.
Yes, please.
Okay. What do you do?
Professionally, I'm a musician and academic auditor as well.
Who is an academic auditor?
Academic auditor is someone who sees to the educational standards rising, who never give room for any discrepancies in education. Yeah, check teachers and facilitators as well.
So you work with a school?
Yes, please.
What school is that?
Silicon Valley.
Silicon Valley.
Yeah.
And you are an academic
auditor.
You audit things for them.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you sing as well.
Sure.
Okay, so where do you belong? What kind of genre do you do?
I do gospel music.
Gospel music?
Yes.
What is gospel music?
Okay, gospel music takes inspiration from the Bible, or I can say it draws inspiration from Christ. So whatever that we do, we preach about Christ. Yeah, so let me put it that way.
So gospel music is about Christ.
Talking about God, Christ, and things pertaining to the kingdom.
Gospel, okay, so any message that has to do with the kingdom Is a gospel music?
Yes, please.
And how long have you been in the gospel music industry?
Okay, I started my gospel journey 9 months ago.
9 months ago?
Yes, please.
Okay, so before start gospel music, what were you doing?
Yeah, I was still academic auditor, as I aforementioned.
Okay, so what actually motivated you to start gospel music?
Okay, I had a passion for singing way back in my formative years, and I drew inspiration from my mom. She could sing each and every day, so she inspired me too. But growing up, I was ambivalent, not decisive as to whether I should do gospel or hip life until I completed university. That God really did a miracle for me, miracle that I never thought could happen. So it's paved the way for me to give my life to Christ and to serve Him, and more so to do His work with respect to the gospel songs.
Okay, so how long have you been going to recording studios?
Okay, I can say barely 9 months.
9 months?
Yeah.
9 months. And how was your first experience like? Your first studio session like?
Okay, first time entering studio, I was very nervous because that was my very first time trying to record the music, and I was so green, or I would say a neophyte. I didn't know what to do. I had to be instructed here and there, and I was timid as well. Yeah.
Why were you timid? Were you scared?
Kind of.
You were scared of what?
Because I haven't entered into studio before. I don't know the pros and cons or what they do over there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so finally you entered the studio and you started singing.
Okay, thanks to a colleague of mine, Desi, who I completed university with and was a sound engineer. So he directed me on the things that I should do. Yet it was never easy for me as well.
Okay, so he was the one who directed you.
Yeah.
And finally you recorded your songs.
The first ever song.
Okay, so how many songs have you been able to write so far?
Okay, so far I've been able to record 7 songs, and I've written like about 50 songs.
7 songs, you've recorded 7.
Recorded, yeah.
And you still have 50 more.
More to record.
Okay, so how do you write your song? Where do you get the songs from?
Yeah, sometimes when I tell people how I got my lyrics, they stand astonished because I can be having dreams, and in my dream I will be singing on stage. So when I wake up, I take a pen and write something down. Or sometimes too, when I'm bathing, the lyrics will just pop up.
So it comes in a dream?
Yes, sure, mostly.
Mostly in a dream?
In a dream.
And then, do you wake up to write?
Yes, I'm someone who is very, very gifted with respect to dream, because that was a gift I prayed for. That God should give me the spirit or the gift to dream and interpret. So I could dream, wake up at midnight like 2 a.m., still remember what happened and write it in my diary as well.
So do you record it down before you take it to the studio? For instance, you don't want to lose it, so do you record it on your phone?
Since we're in the digital world, I take my phone and record.
Okay.
And save it in my Google Drive.
Okay. Then you take your time to go to the studio to record. Now, how long does it take you to record one song?
Okay, it depends on you, the artist, your capability, and also depend on the producer or the engineer who is going to mix and master. So that one is relative.
Okay, so for instance, one song, when you go to the studio, how long is it going to take you? How many days? How many weeks?
Okay, a song I did, Gaga for Christ, took me just a day for mixing and mastering to be done and recording everything.
Okay. Okay. So sing one song, let me hear you.
Okay, so with the Gaga, this is how it goes. Agyemang ewo makome mu, minyankopon, betena me mu, enja me mu, beso me mu, aduane a wadom me inkulenu, me yiwaye, me kotowo, me si de kwampo na me nkamfo wo, me wonyame, me wade pashe wabrabos you na wan kwatwato pa. Who be the guy like you?
You said you're a gospel musician.
Yeah.
Now, gospel, and you have a topa in gospel.
Me too. I'm advising people not to be involved in post-musical art. Yeah.
Okay, so you start sing. Let me hear you.
Agyemang ewo makoma mu, me nyankopon, betena me mu, enja me mu, beso me mu, aduane a wado me inkule nu, me yiwaye, me kotowo, me side kwampo na me nkamfo wo, me wonyame, me wade pasho wabrabo si you na wan koto atopa. Let's go. Who be the guy like you? There's no one like you. Who be the guy like you? Make I tell them, no one like you. Go, gaga, go, gaga for Christ. Yeah, so that's...
Who do you look up to when it comes to music?
Okay, I look up to a lot of people, both international in Ghana here.
Okay.
So in Ghana, I look up to MOG, Joe Metal. Then internationally, I look up to Maverick City and Michael Smith. Yeah.
Okay, these are people you look up to.
Sure.
Okay, so on my program, this one I'm unable to play your song. That is why I asked you to do an a cappella for me. Now, where do you want to see yourself as a gospel music? Where do you want to see yourself?
Okay, with the gospel, I want to see myself being a global star, where internationally I will be standing off numerous of platforms, ministering to people, and I see myself collaborating with Maverick City or those international gospel stars as well.
Okay, so that is where you want to see yourself.
Yes, please.
Where did you grow up?
Pardon me, please.
Where did you grow up?
Okay, I grew up in a small village in the Western North region, Bibiani.
Oh, okay, Bayview.
Yes, please.
Oh, okay. It's like I know Bayview. 41 Kwanta. You know 41 Kwanta? Do you know Bayview very well?
Yes, I know them very well.
You know Bayrebon?
Sure.
Do you know Bayrebon?
Yeah.
Bayrebon number 7.
Number 7, number 1. And
yes,
so on.
I know that area very well. Okay, so that was where you were born?
Yes, please.
And where did you attend your school?
Oh, okay, so right from there, I stayed there for 17 years. I came to Accra and I attended Accra Academy as well. So right there, I also gained admission into KNUST, and that was it.
Who brought you to Accra?
Okay, that was my dad. Yeah, who brought me to Accra.
Was he staying here in Accra?
Yes, he was staying at Tema, Community 22.
Okay, so you were with your mom
at Bibiani.
Okay, and then your dad brought you here.
Yes, please.
Okay, so when you came, what were you doing?
I was a teenager.
So were you working? Were you working then, or you were just waiting to be sent to school?
Okay, after BEC, I think I was in a hurry to come to Accra.
Why?
Because I've heard a lot about Accra, the city, and how Jomabo the city is. So I wanted to come and experience the city life as well.
And ever since you came, have you been disappointed? Like, have you been disappointed?
Oh, not at all. Not at all.
You've not been disappointed?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I'm experiencing life to the maximum.
You've not regretted ever coming to Accra?
I've never regretted.
Do you make money? Okay, so you want to be a gospel musician. Your mentor and the people you look up to, MOG Music is one of them.
Yeah.
Joe Metal is one of them, and you want to be like them in the near future.
Near future.
Wow. So when you become like them, what is next? What is going to be the next line of action you're going to take?
Okay, I want to establish a music school where I train the next generation to be ministers of Christ and ambassadors for Christ. That's the sole aim.
Okay, so that is what you want to do.
Yeah.
At least when you become like them, you want to train people in music.
Yeah.
Would you want to set up a recording studio as well?
Most definitely.
Yeah, like your personal studio. And is it going to go into developing talent? Is that what you intend to do?
Yeah, I want to nurture talent as well.
Okay, so will you be going back to Bayview?
Yeah, that has been my ultimate goal, because growing up, I saw people that I started with giving up, and I want to turn the hopeless situations around. I want to let God use me as a vessel to also be a testament for people to know that God is God, and what He can do doesn't exist. Yeah.
What God cannot do doesn't
exist.
Hey, what do you think God cannot do?
He can do absolutely everything. Yeah.
So what do you think God cannot do?
there is nothing that God cannot do.
God can do everything.
Everything.
So you believe in God.
I believe in God.
And you trust in Him.
I trust fully in Him.
Has God ever disappointed you before?
No, God has never disappointed me, even though disappointment may come. But when you have faith in God, you know that at the appointed time or season, He does things beautifully. So that's one thing I know.
So God has never disappointed you before?
No, never in my life.
Would you want to be a pastor in future?
I've never thought of that, but when it comes, I would accept the call.
You don't want to be a pastor?
I've never thought about, but
you don't want to be a pastor?
It's bound to happen anyway.
You don't want to be a pastor?
It's not I don't want to be, but I've not thought about becoming a pastor. But when it comes, I would accept the call.
Are you a prophet?
That's what people keep telling me, that I look like a prophet.
What do you see? Do you see like you're a prophet?
In my dreams and visions, yes.
Do you see?
I can see, but I can dream and it will come to pass.
Can you see me?
Yeah, I see you.
Okay. Do you see beyond? Do you see beyond what I see? Can you see in the spiritual realm?
Yeah, I can have vision about you. That's when I'm asleep. Yeah.
Okay, so when you have visions, it comes to pass.
Comes to pass, yeah.
Okay. Every day.
Most often, I can say 90%.
And when you have dreams about people, do you tell them?
Yeah, I do tell them, both positive and negative.
And it comes to pass.
Or if they don't work on it, it comes to pass, whether positive or negative.
How do you want them to work on it?
By either fasting or praying and affirming it. Because let's say when I dream about you getting traveling opportunity, you don't just sleep, you affirm it, you pray and you trust God.
And it comes to pass.
It comes to pass.
Okay. In case you go and sleep and you dream about me, please kindly tell me.
Sure, I will do, most definitely.
But if it is the bad one, please don't come and tell me. I like good news.
But that one, I will even intervene.
Charlie, give me freestyle. Give me freestyle. You are very good. Let me listen to you.
Okay, so I have another song called God You Reign.
You have another song?
And here it goes.
Let me hear it.
Eternity God, you have been so great. In you, Christ Jesus, I'm so graced. From nothing to something, I'm so raised. Yeah. I'm so from the north to the south, as a God you reign. All my struggles not gonna be in vain. You are the Master Savior, King of Glory. It's about the time I told my story. Christ did for us, so we no go worry. We'll sing a song unto the King. Without you, I can never do anything. Oh my God, you reign, the things that you do. My God, you reign forever in my life. I've never seen such before. Oh my God, you reign. No, my God, you reign.
So all these songs have been recorded?
Yes, please.
By who? The same engineer?
Yes, please.
Oh, okay. Okay. So this engineer, how many songs did you record with him?
Yeah, I've recorded 7 songs.
7 songs with him?
Yes, please.
Then you are rich, oh.
It's by
I like rich people. You are rich, pa. Because to be able to record 7 songs in this modern Ghana, Charlie, you are rich.
It has never been easy on my side, and I would say glory be to God that when you say I'm rich, even though physically I'm not rich, but Bible say by faith, let the poor say I'm rich, so I affirm it.
So you are rich.
In Christ, I'm rich.
Okay. I think I have another guest coming to join me. I have one person coming all the way from America. Please bring the lady who came all the way from America to join me. I have another. Okay, so thank you so much for passing through, and I wish you well, and may God bless you. Okay,
may God bless you too.
Okay, so I have another person coming all the way from America. Team, please kindly usher her. Let her come. At this moment, we need motivation to be able to make it to the top. Okay, so it is still my podcast on BBN Studio. Here we're trying to attempt the longest interview marathon, Guinness World Records, and that is what we are doing now. Okay, so you tell me your name.
Sandra.
Yes. Okay, so myself.
Okay. So I'm married to Nana, bachelor.
You are married to Nana, bachelor.
Yes. And he happened to tell me today you're doing like a speech-a-thon.
Longest
interview for
marathon.
like 7 days.
Yeah.
So I'm happy to be here to support you. That's why I'm here.
Okay, so when did you arrive?
Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Yes, please.
How is America?
On and off. It's okay.
On and off.
On and off.
Comparing Ghana to
Compared
America.
to Ghana, here is so much better.
Eh.
Very.
You think Ghana is better?
Of course.
Are you not going back again?
I will, but honestly, here is way better.
Why?
You live comfortable, no stress. You eat what you have to do.
You think I'm not stressed up, eh?
I know you are, and you're doing a great job. Trust me, you are doing a great job, okay? But honestly, over here is so comfortable living. You have everything you have to live for. You eat organic food. I mean, I love to eat, so.
Don't you eat organic food in America? It's not available.
It's not available. If you have to eat organic food, it's very expensive. So
very expensive.
Very.
Like cassava. You want to pound fufu.
You don't pound fufu. You have to make it through either microwave or you have to do it through gas.
Can't you go to America with mortar and pestle? It's not possible.
It's not possible. But right now, I heard you can do the compatible ones, the small ones, but it's still not the same thing.
And
it's not.
You need the organic one.
You need organic one, yeah.
So, are you not going back to America?
I will. Unfortunately, I have to.
America, is it not better than Ghana?
Well, listen, I was born and raised here, so I cannot say America is way better. Ghana is the best. I have to say Ghana is the best.
$1, do you know how the exchange rate is? Are you aware of the exchange rate?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
It still doesn't matter.
Okay, if you don't mind, we can exchange passports. When are you supposed to go back?
Maybe somewhere in June.
Oh, okay, you're coming to spend some time with your husband.
Yes, please.
He misses you.
Yeah.
Have you missed him?
Very much.
Okay, so what have you been doing ever since you came?
Sleeping, eating.
You've been sleeping with him. What have you been doing?
Sleeping.
You've been sleeping with him.
Maybe.
Wow. Is he good?
Very.
He's very good.
Very.
In terms of
everything.
He's very good.
Everything.
He's very strong.
Everything.
Very strong.
Very.
From top to down to
trust. Very good.
Hey.
I'm not just hyping him because he's my husband, but he's very good.
You've not regretted marrying him?
Never.
Would you have married him? Nana, stop looking at me. Okay. So in America, what do you do there?
Okay, so I'm recreational therapeutic. I do recreational work.
Recreational work?
Yes.
What is that?
Okay, so I work with unfortunately disabled and mentally ill people.
Okay.
We do recreational activities with them.
Therapy?
Yes, more like therapeutic.
How do you do it?
So sometimes we create activities. Sometimes we talk to them through music, through talking. Okay, sometimes also through walking. Everything that can let them stable their minds. That's what we do.
And is that your area of speciality?
That's my speciality, yes.
You were trained here in Ghana or in America?
In US, yes, please.
And how long was that training?
For 4 years.
For 4 years?
Yes.
Are they difficult to
Very. It's very hard because sometimes if you don't take care, you just turn back and somebody can smash your face.
Really?
Yes, you're dealing with unfortunately the mental disabled people.
How do you handle them?
You just have to talk to them, be more calm. You have to let them know they are valuable, they are loved, and you care for them. That's it.
Wow.
Yeah.
And are you able to manage them? You take them through this therapy, and it can help the situation.
Yes. Sometimes, I'm not going to say it helped them 100%, but let's say maybe 70% it does help them, but also they need clinically.
And you are good in that?
Yes.
It pays well?
Yeah.
I want to come there to do same. I'm a therapist.
You
know.
are so welcome to come. I think you can do a great job
Yeah,
because
I'm a therapist.
watching from what you're doing right now, you can do it way better. Trust me.
Yeah, so I'll come because CD and dollar, I think the exchange rate will expose you. So thank you so much for
You're
passing through my
welcome, and thank you
podcast.
so much. I think you're doing a great job. Keep
Yeah.
on, okay? We're here to support
Thank
you.
I'll be done on Monday, so definitely I'll be coming
Perfect, no
home
problem.
for us to go and eat fufu.
Anytime.
Okay,
You're
thank
doing
you
a
and
great
welcome
job.
to Ghana.
Thank you.
Okay, I have another person passing through, and it's the podcast longest interview marathon happening live here in Accra, Ghana. Boss, good evening.
Good evening, Bayview.
So, your name?
I'm Selom Amenya.
Okay. Who are you?
Big question.
Yeah.
Because I'm a man of many hats.
Okay.
But then I am known mostly for my works in the media. But now I'm into auto detailing.
What happened?
What happened?
You don't want to be in the media again?
I started the media in 2004, and I believe that I've actually contributed my quota. I've trained people who are in the media still doing very well. I've been able to help establish radio stations which you're aware of.
Yeah.
Volta region, Western region. I think it's good. 2004 to 2002 is quite a long time.
You were doing so well.
Yes. Yes, but
working with Media General, you were doing so well. You were on radio, on TV, reporting from the court, everywhere, breaking news, and you decided to hang your pen and your recorders and everything and leave the media space just like that.
Yeah, so those who know me very well know that I have a love for cars. If you are very close to me, you realize that I try to make sure I keep my car very neat. Even the kind of air freshener I put in my car. I remember those times, anytime I come and park and I open my car door, everybody will be like, hey, see the scent coming from your car. So I realized that love was still there. Even though I had greater love for the media, that love was still there. So I asked myself, what was it that I could do? Then I chanced on detailing. So helping people to maintain the look and feel of their car. So I dived into it, I learned it, and I also established a small company alongside the media work. And at some point I felt that this is the time for me to look at auto detailing full time. That's how I left.
You started something on the side whilst you were in the media.
Yes.
And then you were trying and you wanted to see if it is going to work.
Not that I was going to see if it's going to work. I was sure about it.
How sure were you? Something you have not tried?
Sure. Because you see, look at the number of cars in Ghana. There are a lot. Every car needs to be maintained. When we talk about maintenance, it's not just going to change your shocks, your oil, your filters. No. Washing the car is part of the maintenance. The interior, the body, even the engine. Washing it is part of the maintenance. And there is a higher level of what we know, the washing bay. There is a higher level of it, that is the detailing. So the detailing would not just wash, but it will also protect. So a detailer, after washing your car, probably will wax it. If there are scratches on it, will polish. And also we have what we call ceramic coating. So when you buy a car from outside, you realize that after using it for a while, there is something that comes off. It's like it is peeling off.
Yes.
That is the ceramic coating. It has outlived its lifespan. So it starts peeling off. What the whites they do is that they put the ceramic coating on their cars, and for 3 years they don't have to go spray the car. Because it will not develop any scratches. So this is what we want Ghanaians to embrace. There are people who have gone ahead of us and are doing the auto detailing. But some of us, we have come with a different niche, and then we want to ensure that we help people to maintain their vehicles.
So auto detailing.
Yeah.
I was at the washing bay. As soon as I was done, the guy was like, should I don't know. He wanted to clean it inside. He brought something.
Vacuum.
Vacuum.
Yeah.
Is it part of
the Hoover?
Is it part of what you do?
No detailer will clean your car and not use a vacuum. It is compulsory. Because look at our environment. Our shoes, the soles of our shoes will pick sand and bring into the car. It is a foreign material. If you don't deal with it, it's going to stay in the car, and then at the end of the day, the woolen carpet is going to affect it. Most of the time, when you see that, you keep going to the washing bay, they use a sponge to pick up some of the soap, and then they rub it on your woolen. When it dries, it becomes very hard.
Yeah.
Detailers don't want to see that. They want to always see your woolen carpet very fresh and fluffy. So we will take away the sand. Then that is what the vacuum does. It will take away all the sand from the car so that it feels fresh all the time.
I've seen your before and after. Sometimes I don't want to believe. Like I've seen you post cars.
Yeah.
I see before, I see after, and I'm like, oh.
It's not you alone. See, we've detailed people's cars, and they are like, so are they going to drive the car back home? They wish maybe they could get a tow truck to pick the car back to the house, because they know that right after leaving, they are going to drive through a dusty road. So that is what detailing does. It is to maintain the look and feel of the car so that the car feels fresh and new all the time.
How often should we do detailing?
It depends on how you use your car. So I would say that if you are the type you don't roll down your glasses, it means that, or your windows, it means that dust will not come inside your car.
If you don't roll up.
If you are the type you always roll up and don't roll down, dust will not come in the car.
Okay.
If you are the type you always want to knock off the sand off your shoe before you enter your car, there's a possibility you wouldn't take a lot of sand into the car.
Okay.
If you are the type you only drive to work and back, that gentle kind of use, you can do once every quarter.
Okay.
But if you are the buga type, maybe you probably will go to the beach, pick more sand, and come and sit inside. You go work somewhere, you take your car to the site and all of that. Maybe you're a woman, you take your car to the market, you buy maize and all those stuffs. Maybe every other month you should detail the car.
Every month?
Every other month or every month.
What are some of the benefits of car detailing?
It maintains the value of the car. You and I know that now cars are very expensive.
Very, very expensive.
Yes. So if you want to upgrade your car or sell and buy another one, your car should be in a good shape for you to get good money, so that you didn't need so much to top up to get a better car. So maintaining or detailing maintains the value of the car, because every time that we wash the car, we polish the interior. So your dashboard, your door panels, we clean your AC vents, we clean your ceiling, your floor, the seats, and we polish them. What the polish does is that it maintains what we call the vinyl or the aesthetics. So the dashboard is either made of leather or plastic and leather combined.
Yeah.
So once we polish, when the sun hits it, by the time the polish is gone, it is still fresh.
Okay.
But if you don't polish and you are not careful, they use maybe the harsh washing powder in cleaning it, then it becomes whitish, as if it's If you are not careful, if you park in the sun regularly, you see that there will be cracks on your dashboard.
Okay, so that's my Honda Fit. That is what
cracks
is
on it.
Yes.
That's what it is. So those are the benefits. It maintains the look and feel of the car. It gives you good value anytime you want to sell and buy another one.
Okay. Yeah. Could it be the reason why people want to sell their cars and people come around to see and go like, oh, this car, it's better to do detailing before you sell your car?
Yes, that is the main reason. I can tell you that. See, by the grace of God, we have a few car dealers that we work with, and all the cars that we detail for them, they don't struggle to get buyers, because when you come, you yourself, you said you've seen the before and after, and you don't believe it. That's how it works. It doesn't matter even if maybe the car got flooded, even if it is in the worst situation you can ever think of. Don't give up on it. You bring it to us, allow us. We'll take out the seat, we'll take out the floor, everything that we can take out, including the console and
everything.
pieces. We'll take it, clean them, and then fix everything back.
Wow.
Yes.
And that's all.
That's all. You're good to go.
Dr. Supremo.
Very bad.
And you get people coming to do this most often.
Yes, we get people coming. We've worked with some companies so far. There are people who also want what we call the home service or the mobile service.
So apart from bringing the car to your office, you can do home service.
We can do home service. We can do mobile service wherever you are. Just make sure we have access to power.
Okay.
And water. Once we have access to that, we'll definitely get your car cleaned.
It means sometimes we don't even need to spray our cars.
No. So if you go on my page, you see that there was a Land Cruiser Prado recently I polished.
Okay.
And the owner was amazed, was surprised. It's like, Marco polishing Marco spraying the fufrana. And I said, no, we polished it. So that's what the whites do. They polish the car and then they apply the ceramic coating. And for 3 years, unless there is an accident, but all those minor scratches, with the upper half a pen, it will not affect the paint.
So do you also apply the ceramic coating?
Yes, we do ceramic coating.
Okay. So it depends on what the car owner wants you to do. You do engine cleaning.
Yes.
Okay. Taking my car to the washing bay for them to clean and wash my engine and bringing it to you.
Yeah.
What's the difference? What are they going to do? What are you also going to do? Because sometimes I'm scared to let them use their water in my engine.
So whilst we're in the media, we talk about the fact that production is like 90-95% of the work.
Yeah.
And then the delivery is just 5%. So one of the things that myself and my guys we do is we try to learn a lot about the cars. So one, we need to know where the most sensitive sensors are. We need to know where the control board is. If it's possible, we have to cover those places.
Okay.
Also, we don't use water, as in splash water into your engine. We use steam. Our steam machine produces vapor, so it is water that is boiling, and then the vapor comes into a chamber, and then it is pushed out with pressure. And that can clean any stain. Any stain, because it is hot air and it is coming with pressure. Even when it hits your body, you feel it. So it is able to clean any stain at all. So that is the difference between us and that. So we know where water should not go. That's the first thing. We also are not using water throughout. We're using steam. What the steam does is that it is able to remove every stain, and because it is on water, it does not enter the components like your sensors. You know, there are connectors in the engine.
Yeah.
It doesn't enter all those places. So we can wash your car, and when you open your fuse box, you realize that water did not enter there at all. So we have washed engines. When you go on our page, you see from Range Rovers to whichever. The most cars that you think that they are fully electronics, even hybrid cars, we're able to wash their engines and nothing happens.
What of the seats? Do you do something to the seat?
Yes. So the seat, it will either come in the form of fabric or leather.
Okay.
When it is leather, it is easy to clean, because with leather, when dust enters the car, it doesn't seep into the foam. So we clean the leather and then we condition it. How do we condition it? If there are stains, we use the steam as well to remove the stains.
Okay.
When we are done, we have a special chemical that we use in washing the seat, and then after we polish it, that is a conditioning, and it looks great than before.
How expensive is this process?
It depends.
Is it expensive?
It's not expensive. It depends on who is looking at it. So somebody will tell you that maybe I'll go to the washing bay and then get a service for maybe 20, 40 cedis, and then you want to take maybe 60, 70 cedis. So we do the engine for 150 cedis.
Engine,
yes,
150.
150. When we are detailing the engine, because we don't just wash. When we are done, we polish it as well. That is why it comes out looking fresh and new.
Okay.
As if it is from the showroom.
Okay.
We polish it as well. So look at the components that come in. The steam uses electricity. It uses diesel as well. So the boiler uses the diesel, and then the other components use the electricity. So we are using diesel, we are using electricity, we are using manpower. After that, we are using chemicals. The degreaser we pour on it. So we spray degreaser on it. That removes all the oil, dirt, and grime on the engine. And that helps you in case maybe there's a leakage. It is easy for you to trace it.
Okay.
Because you don't have oil spilled all over your engine. So those are the differences. It depends on who is looking at it. But I will say that it is worth the money.
What you do?
Yes.
Why?
Because you see, it is worth the money because I'm not saying detail your car every month. Every other month or every 3 months, if you are supposed to spend like 300 cedis to detail your car for it to look good, I don't think it's a big deal. You should be able to save 100 cedis a month, and then the third month get your car detailed.
Okay.
Better than you leaving the car to maybe deteriorate, and then when you are selling, you not get good value.
Yeah.
I mean.
So would you ever come back to media again?
As what? As what? You want to give me a job?
You were a DJ. You were playing on 2 radio stations. I remember Saturdays you were on 3FM. And
countdown.
You do your countdown,
and then come and play Chibom
on Onia FM.
Yes.
You have other things to do on TV3 as well.
Yes. Production.
Yes.
News.
Would you ever come back to do these things?
I wouldn't want to talk about that. You know, because the future is uncertain. I'm sure if 10 years ago you had asked me, I would leave the media to do something else. Probably I would have said no. But here am I. Do you get it? So, I wouldn't be able to say for now whether I want to. But for now, I want to concentrate on what I am doing. I also want to help a lot of young men to learn what I know.
Okay.
So that at the end of the day, it's not like it's only me, but I have been able to help. For now, I have 3 young men that I work with.
You are training them?
Yes, they are actually employed, and I work and I pay them.
So you employ them to train?
Yes.
But where did you learn all these from?
You see, there's this thing about me. I always like to learn new things. So like you're saying, I started off as a presenter, but I managed to get into the newsroom. I managed to produce news. I managed to report. So that is how it is. So being a car freak, making sure that my car is looking good all the time, I wanted to know more about how to maintain cars. And that is how come. But I've been also able to make friends. Some are even outside. In the UK, in the US, these are white guys. They send me videos. They send me tutorials. Maybe there's new products. This is how you have to use it. You don't have to do this. This vehicle is this. You don't have to touch that. And all of that. So it's been, a learning curve for me. And it's been great. And I think I'm enjoying myself.
Should someone give you an offer, would you do it?
Offer for?
A big offer.
For what?
Back to radio or TV.
If it is maybe at the level of management, fine.
Okay.
But maybe to play on radio, to report, do production, I think I'm done.
Okay.
Yeah.
But to manage and
I've managed radio stations before,
Shine FM.
Shine FM in Akachi, yeah. And then also Space FM in Takwa. So if it's that, I think that I have worth of knowledge to share. Seriously. So if that opportunity comes, I would. But I wouldn't want one that has a very tight schedule that will not allow me to do what I'm doing.
So how do we locate you? If we want to bring our cars to you, how do we locate you?
So we're not far from here. We're at Hacho, just around the Eco Bank.
Okay.
There is a showroom, car farm showroom there. We're behind it. But you get onto Google Maps, search for Auto Detailing Masters. Auto Detailing Masters. The location will pop up. You just follow the direction and you're with us.
And you do home services
We do home services as well.
Okay. How far can you go in case someone needs you?
I can go very far.
Okay.
Depending on how much the person is willing to pay.
Okay, so sometimes you've not even seen the car.
Yeah.
So how do you charge?
Yeah, so you send me videos, and then I also talk to you to be frank with me. I ask a few questions. So is it a leather seat or is fabric? Do you have dust and sand in the floor? I ask all these questions. They give me an idea of what I am going to do, and also helps me to pick my tools, so that if let's say I have to take out the seat, it means that I have to go with some spanners and some other tools. But if I wouldn't be taking out the seats, I mean, it's not necessary to carry all my tools to that place. Yeah. So
Okay, so share your phone numbers with us.
all right, so for auto detailing masters, you call us on 0206 594939. 0206 594939.
Okay.
That's our number.
Thank you so much for passing through.
You're not asking for our social media handle.
Yes, you're on social media.
Yes.
So Facebook, right?
We're on Facebook, we're on Instagram, we're on TikTok, and it's ADM_Ghana. ADM_Ghana.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you too.
Okay. I think I have another guest. Okay. Okay. Okay, how are you?
I'm doing well.
Your name?
Manasitiri Anati, popularly known for Exhibit.
Okay. So, what do you do?
I'm a sound engineer and a music producer.
Sound engineer, music producer.
Yeah.
Okay, so recently, this young man attempted longest recording marathon in Tema, and we are. Have you submitted your evidence?
I'm about to do that.
Okay, you're about to submit your evidence.
Yeah, I think I just ended it some few, like 2-3 days ago.
So you are still putting together the evidence?
I'm still sleeping.
You are still sleeping? Bro, you are still sleeping?
Yeah, you know, I know you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I know you know what I'm going to talk about. And I had a very hectic moment when I was having my recathon, my longest recording marathon. You know, the very first moment we started, we were hit by heavy rain, and everything shut down.
Yes, I remember you set up everything.
Afresh.
You were supposed to start on Wednesday.
Yeah.
You started your record attempt, and before you realize the rains.
Yeah, that's 11 hours 37 minutes.
11 hours
37 minutes.
I need that hours right now.
And you know one funny thing. I was in the studio recording, and I didn't know. I didn't know it was going to rain. My team were trying to cover up so that I wouldn't see the danger coming. They know very well me seeing the danger might put some fear and put me down. So they were giving morale, Foxy, go, go, go.
Meanwhile, it's raining.
I was there, but I realized water started dropping into the drums. I mean, the drums that I fixed in the studio.
Wow.
That was like, where from this water? So I had to pay attention to what is going on outside. I realized the rain was just... So before I realized, a part of the ceiling has opened.
Wow.
And water was just...
And it destroyed your record attempt.
It destroyed it totally.
So you had to start again.
I had to start it. So
You've done how many hours then?
11 hours. 11 hours
and
before the rain.
This thing, the time doesn't go. Are you sure it's working?
You know, it has been a very tough moment. Seriously.
So you did 11 hours.
Yeah.
The rains destroyed everything.
Yeah.
And then you started again.
Yeah.
So how many hours?
We did 75 hours.
75 hours.
30 something minutes. I can't really remember, but I think half of an hour additional to the 75 hours.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so you started the whole attempt again.
Yeah.
And finally you are done.
Yeah.
Are you putting together the evidences?
Yeah, I think my team got it gathered, but I need to be around before we upload it to the Guinness World Record.
Is it expensive to put together or attempt a Guinness World Record in Ghana? Like, if you want to attempt something like this, is it cheap? Is it easy? Is it expensive to put together an event like this?
Very expensive. I know you can testify to that. You know what happened? I, because of the doom saw, the power going on and off and all that stuff, I had to get generator. The first generator I got could not stand the pressure.
Wow.
I had to go for another one. Okay, the first one was actually mine. I called the technician services, then it couldn't stand the pressure. I had to rent another one, which still couldn't stand the pressure. And we had to go in for another gen, which cost, I think, 1,500 cedis a day.
Wow.
And I booked it for 5 days.
You booked a plant?
A plant for 5 days.
For 5 days?
Yeah.
1,005 cedis.
That's just for the plant.
So that when the light goes off, you can have a backup. Because if the light should go off now,
everything,
even what we're doing now, as I speak to you now, if this light should go off, everything I've done is gone.
It's gone.
Yes.
So we had to.
So we know what we are doing.
Okay.
We want to break. So this whole thing you see here, we have backup batteries.
Yeah.
We are backing up our power.
Yeah. I think that's exactly what I did. I got UPS power standby. We had light outs. I think about 2 times, but with the help of the UPS that we have around, we're able to sustain the power.
So there was light off?
Yeah, we had 2 light outs.
Wow, but the UPS was able.
The UPS sustained the power.
Okay.
Everything was stable. Then we change over to the gen, and when the power comes, you change back to ECG.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it was swift. It was very fast.
Oh yeah, very very fast. I got strong team around that have been able to.
Yeah, your electrician is even here.
Yeah.
Your electrician, the guy is solid. He's
and he trained me. He taught me how to produce music.
Wow, and he doesn't talk.
He doesn't talk. Is that quiet type?
He
Papa
doesn't
Golf.
talk.
Yeah,
and he's been doing amazing things here.
And he's not a young guy like that.
Okay,
he's grown.
Yes, but he respects everybody. He's been doing amazing things here. Yesterday, I was here watching, and then I think our light in here went off, and quickly I saw him rush.
Oh yeah,
going to
when you're having an event and you have he's a multi-talented
and he has
person.
ideas about air conditions, electricals, electronics.
He's an IT technician.
Wow.
Yeah, so I think everything here. He does video editing, music production.
He was telling me.
Oh yeah, he does everything. So when I went to him, I think he discovered me.
Wow.
Right after high school, he was like, "No, this is what you are going to do." And funny enough, after going to the university and all, I ended up doing music. I mean, being a sound engineer.
Wow.
So I think he's an amazing person.
How much have you invested in this? Your record attempt, what you did.
Yeah.
How much did you invest into?
I got everything wrong when I was putting things down. I mean, before we started. But after we started, I realized that I spent a lot on this, because looking at my structure, when we did the first structure, it was broken by the rain.
Yes, the first one got broken.
We had to do extension and do it even better than how it was. I had to sit on a tricycle, go to the timber market myself, and make sure and it has not been easy. We spent a lot. I can't really, but if I'm not lying, I'm sure we exceeded 100,000 cities.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true.
And I know you have spent more than that.
Yes, it's true. It's not easy to put together a Guinness World Record. So sometimes when I go on social media, for instance, and then people go like, "We are tired of your tons. We are tired of your tons. Like every day ton marathon."
Right, let me tell you this. I think that is one bad perception we've been having from our people. You understand? The whole Ghana here, we have just, I think, less than 6 people that got their name fixed in the Guinness World Record. Sorry. And in South Africa, Alan, they have close to 100 people.
Yeah, 127.
And
people.
yes, still they are doing. Nobody complain about it.
No,
But
no.
we have these are people here have been on our neck, and I think their bad energy is. Really
I remember when I posted my flyer for the very first time. A lady picked my flyer, posted again, and was like, "We are tired of you people." And you see, out of that comment, that statement she made, the comment there, the insult, I was like, "Hey."
And I think our media houses too are playing a very bad role in this. This thing we are doing is it's a glory we are bringing to Ghana. I can see the Ghana flag here.
Yeah.
I can see the coat of arm here.
Yeah.
And when you win right now, I pray you win, and that is what it's going to be. You are going to win, and we are not going to say a Nigerian, or a Kenyan, or a South African, or a Zimbabwean, or whatever.
It's going to be a Ghanaian.
It's going to be a Ghanaian.
Yeah.
And how we expect our own people to embrace this, I think the media is not playing a good role in this. Do you know what I saw on TV3?
What did you see?
After I had 11 hours wasted, I struggled, fixed up my studio again, and started another attempt, and went for 75 hours. I saw a caption from TV3, Foxy Beats, Rekathon attempt. I can't remember that. It was like Foxy Beat call off. You understand? Call off the Rekathon due to exhaustion. And I was like, the word call off, do they really understand that?
Because sometimes when you are doing something like this, you don't get some of the media houses to support you. You share your flyers, everything, they will never ever support you.
And that's very bad.
The moment there is something small, the negatives, they are interested.
And I'm happy. I saw same when this happened, I went back to Facebook, and that was the second time I had such wrong info from TV3 especially.
Okay. Yeah, my people also don't.
Yeah,
talk
people
again.
they posted you.
When?
Today. I saw it. And when you broke the record,
you
broke the record, they posted. I was like, "Yo,
TV3 posted
this
me.
is what we are expecting from them." You
Hey,
understand?
They posted me finally.
They did.
I've not seen. I have to go and check.
Maybe when you are done here.
Because
you
when
say,
I made my announcement, I was expecting them to post my flyer to promote me.
Yeah, I saw Andy Dusty. Andy Dusty has been posting you on his WhatsApp. I have his contact, so I'll be seeing he has been posting you.
Do you know I nearly called off this record attempt, what I'm doing right now?
Why?
Yeah, I nearly called it off.
No, you don't have to.
No, and let me say a very big
No,
thing.
you can go. You can go. So
I'm saying I decided not to even continue. But let me say a very big thank you to one man, Halifax Ansado.
Okay.
Halifax Ansado. It got to a point, 3 days for me to start this record attempt. I wanted to call it off because I didn't have money. And I needed to sort out certain things. But this man called Halifax Ansado, please, if in case you know him, when you see him, tell him I'm very grateful to him.
Wow.
I placed a call to Halifax Ansado. I was even scared to even call him. Wow. And June, I don't know if June is around. June picked my phone and I asked June, chat your man. Your man says he will come and see me before I start my record attempt. So I was shy to even
give me a gentle reminder.
Charlie, a whole me going to Halifax invited me for an interview on OKFM.
Okay.
And then after the interview, Halifax was like, "Oh, don't worry, you are starting next weekend. I'll see you before you start." I said, "Oh, okay." Now I got to a point, 2 days to the event. 2 days. Today is I've even forgotten days. Today is what?
Hours.
Now I'm counting hours. Today is what? Saturday. We started on
Friday.
And then we started when? Today is hey, I've forgotten days. So
it started on Friday. I think it started early, like in the morning, Friday morning. Yeah.
So you faced some challenge, right?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. A lot.
Some people disappointed you.
Yeah, but I think it's one of those things. But I know you can make it, bro. You've really come a long way because looking at other marathons, okay, your marathon is very tough, okay. Yeah. Do you know why I'm saying that?
Yeah,
do you know why I'm saying that?
No, tell me.
Your marathon is tough. Do you know why?
Why?
The reason is you don't do any other thing that will keep you so active. You are only talking. And when you talk, you expect the person.
You let me ask you questions. I'm supposed to ask you questions.
Okay, ask you.
I'm supposed to ask questions.
Sure.
And it's not easy.
It's not easy.
So people disappointed you, eh?
Oh yeah, they did.
Yes, with record attempts, people will disappoint you.
Yeah.
Yeah. A week to the event, people will actually disappointed you. And for my team, they are all my friends.
Yeah.
You also had friends with you.
Yeah,
right?
sure.
So you are breaking the record. You need to break that record.
Sure.
People are saying if Fua Santoa got it wrong, Filer got it wrong, but you need to go through it.
Sure.
Yes. So I'm going to have an exclusive interview with Okonfo Black.
Okay.
Tonight.
Okay.
I hope Okonfo Black is in the building.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Okonfo Black is not here, so Sunday.
I think we have some few moments to enter into Sunday.
So it's not easy, and you've been able to make it through, and try and submit your evidence.
Sure, I will do that.
So when are you submitting your evidence?
Monday.
Okay, Monday.
Yeah. It's bulky.
Okay.
So I will start it on Monday and see up to when it will get uploaded finally.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow. So by Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, your evidence will go through.
Sure.
Oh, okay.
And I would like to thank you. You have played a very vital role in my marathon. You've really done well. I would like to use this opportunity to say a very big thank you to you for allowing your boys to come around.
Yeah,
and I think they've really done well so much.
Yeah.
Where I had my marathon is a very risky area where if you waste or you relax a bit, thieves will start robbing you.
Okay, so we are live on New Day TV in Takrady. So we are live across 24 African countries right now. New Day TV is on the satellites, and currently they are putting us live on 24 African countries, and then we are doing other 4 European countries right now. I have Foxy Beats in the building, and he's sharing his experience with his record attempt. He did longest recording marathon. Let's continue, don't worry. Let's continue. Vim come. So let's continue. Vim come. So are you what else are you going to do now after submitting your evidences? What are you doing now?
Oh, I'm going back to my work. Like work goes on back. Yeah. Work goes on. Studio vibes and all that.
Yeah. With your studio works.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now I'm sure your charges are going up.
Oh, not really. That's not going to affect my charges anyway.
Your charges are going up.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you imagining or?
No, I'm not imagining. But the truth of the matter is that you've been able to attempt a Guinness World Records. A lot of people who didn't know you now they know Foxy Beats.
Exactly.
And your name is everywhere. One thing you've done is that, I am attempting this Guinness World Record, and currently, as we speak, looking at what I've been able to do so far, I'm the first Ghanaian to be able to do interviews continuous till this time. So even before I get my certificate from Guinness World Record,
record maker.
this is the record I've set here in Ghana.
Yeah.
Yes. And not just here in Ghana, I've done this the whole world. I'm the only person who's been able to do this, not just Ghana.
Yeah.
So even before Guinness World Record takes my evidence to go through and approve, we've done it already.
Yeah.
So Foxy, what is next for you?
Okay. I realized the Recathon has really helped a lot of up and coming artists. That because I did most of up and coming artists. We recorded 109 artists. Okay. And all these up and coming artists were people that hardly get into the studio to record due to financial challenges.
So you recorded them for free?
Yeah, I did for free.
How many so far? How many were you able to record?
109 artists.
109 artists.
In 75 hours.
In 75 hours?
Yeah.
So they come, they sing the chorus.
I program a beat, then they record, then that's it.
And 109
artists.
Wow.
Yeah.
Within 75 hours.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, I think you deserve some clap from here.
Yeah.
So your charges are going up, right?
Well, time tells.
Oh, your charges are not going. Okay, how much were you charging for a song?
It depends. We don't. You have been in the game. You were once a producer, so producers hardly disclose their charges.
Why? Is it a secret?
No. The issue is someone might come here. Someone might come to my studio, and maybe due or maybe because of the good relationship I have with the person. Maybe if I'm taking like 5,000, because of the good relationship I have with the person, I might end up taking like 3,000 or 2,000. This same person will go and tell everybody that, oh, Foxy, I went to Foxy Cry, it took 1,000 cities to record. So when someone comes and I say, no, I'm taking 5,000, you might think I'm trying to sabotage or trying to take more than what I'm supposed to take. So, that is the main reason most producers don't like to disclose how much they charge for a project. And you see, every project and works that goes in, right? If you expect me to do live drums, live guitar, live trumpet and all that, the charges will go up.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
The more we put in live instruments, the higher your charge. The lesser live instruments, the lesser your charge. I hope you're cool.
Yeah, I'm cool.
Yeah.
I'm cool. Okay. Do we have another guest here? Okay, so very soon another person is going to join me. So,
Sure.
Foxy, we wish you well.
Thank you.
And you've been able to go through successfully, and
Sure.
it's good you passed through for your interview. This is the longest interview marathon by an individual. So I have another person coming through. So you mentioned your name. Hello, boss. Your name?
Daniel.
Daniel. Okay. Daniel, what do you do?
Okay. So I'm an artist.
I can hear you.
Artist.
I can't hear you. What do you do?
I'm an artist.
You are an artist.
Yeah.
You are tired, eh? You are tired.
No.
How
I'm
long
not
have
tired.
you been here?
Like 2 hours.
2 hours.
Yeah.
I've been here for something hours. So tell me about yourself.
Okay, so Daniel.
What kind of genre do you do?
Afrobeat.
Afrobeat.
Yeah.
What is the difference between Afrobeat and high life? Do you know?
I don't really know, but I think Afrobeat is Africa.
And high life is
Africa too.
Oh. What's the difference between Afrobeat and high life?
I don't really know.
But you think Afrobeat is Africa?
Yeah.
And high life is Europe, eh?
No, but let's say like West Africa.
Okay. Yeah. So who do you look up to?
I don't really have a favorite artist, but I do listen to different artists.
Okay.
Yeah, a couple of artists, but I don't really have a favorite artist that I do listen to. But I have like a couple of artists that I listen.
I can't hear you well.
Okay, so I don't have a favorite artist, but I listen to like a couple of musicians around the world. Yeah, but I don't really have a favorite artist like maybe Kwame Eugene or no. I do listen to most Afrobeat artists. Yeah.
Okay, so you like Kwame Eugene?
No. I listen to a song, but don't really like maybe like Kwame Eugene.
You don't like his style of music?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know, but I listen to him.
You listen to him, but you don't like his style of music?
Yeah.
Why? He doesn't sing well.
He sings well. He's good.
But you don't like his style of music?
Yeah.
Do you like Kiddy?
Yeah, I love Kiddy. I like Kwame Eugene too, but I don't really like pick everything from him. Yeah, like I listen to a song but pick something out of it.
I don't get you.
I listen to his songs, but I pick certain things from his song. But
so who do you look up to as a musician?
Afrobeat artist.
Afrobeat artist. And who is that? Who is Afrobeat artist?
Such as Burna Boy, Davido, Wizkid, Camido, Kelvin Boy, Stone Boy. Like, yeah, they all do Afrobeat.
Yeah. So you like Camido, you like Davido, but you don't like any of our Ghanaian artists.
Yeah, I do listen to E.T. Mensah.
E.T. Mensah.
Yeah, I do listen to.
That man.
Yeah, and I think Darko George or whatever. I don't know.
George Darko.
Yeah.
You like George Darko?
Yeah, I do listen to his songs too.
Oh, okay. And how many songs do you have?
Okay, so officially I have like 4 songs.
You have 4 songs?
Yeah.
Fully recorded?
Yeah.
And where is it? Have you uploaded them on any digital stores?
Yeah.
Which of the digital stores or platforms?
Apple Music, Spotify, YouTube, everywhere. Yeah.
Everywhere? So we can get your songs everywhere?
Everywhere.
Wow. Everywhere we can get your songs?
Yeah, everywhere. Boomplay, TikTok, Tidal, everywhere.
Okay, everywhere you can get your song.
Yeah.
So when we go on digital stores, what name should we look out for?
Kelsa.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much. I think I have another person coming up. So we are going to look for you.
Thank you.
Okay, so don't worry. We are going to look for you. Okay. Is it morning? Okay, I have another person in the studio. Your name?
Nana Bachelor, Ima.
Are you a bachelor?
I'm married now, but then you know, right?
One wife, or you have two wives?
Woman.
One woman.
Yeah, one American woman.
You are married to an American woman.
Yeah.
And how is it like?
Am I allowed to also ask you a question?
No, you are not allowed to ask me. So I'm supposed to do the questions. Okay. So you are married to one woman.
Yes.
Do you have plans of adding one?
I wish, but I know I can't.
Oh, why?
You're asking me why? Ima, can you top up on your woman, your wife?
For where?
So we are in the same soup.
Which of the soups?
These women, they want everything for themselves alone.
Okay.
They don't want competition.
Okay.
And even in as much as they don't want competition, they are not even doing the right thing.
Hey, and what is the right thing?
No, if you want to keep something, you protect it, you love it. No darling, no dull moments.
Your wife was just telling me you are very good in bed.
She did.
Yes, she said that on air.
She did.
Your wife said you are very good in bed. Is it true?
Oh, you see, I came to...
Is it true?
I came to TV3 some time ago, and Miss Bell gave you something in a bottle.
Is it true?
I came to TV3, and you were giving something in a bottle.
I'm supposed to ask questions per... your wife says you are very good in bed.
She's the best person to say this. I'm trying.
You are trying.
I'm trying.
Is that the case? Your wife says, I interview your wife, and your wife says you are very good in bed.
Ima, in Ghana here, we are all good though.
Mm-hmm.
We are all so good.
Mm-hmm. You and who?
Ima.
I'm talking about your wife. This is what your wife said. Is it
She
true?
said I'm good in bed.
Yes, your wife said
Of course I'm good in bed, Ima.
Oh, okay. How many rounds are you able to?
This question on your live podcast. Am I supposed to answer this one?
Yeah, you are supposed. How many rounds are you able to?
Oh, how am I supposed to answer this question? Should I say 5 or 6?
Why? You don't have anything to do. You go 5. So,
Ima, I've seen something between dating foreign women and dating local women.
Hey, that is
Ima,
local breed, foreign breed.
Yes, Ima, there's huge difference in it too.
Okay.
The foreign women dating a woman outside Ghana. If you don't satisfy her well, sometimes they get so upset, they beat you.
Your wives beat you because you don't.
I'm not saying me. I'm saying per experience with these foreign women. If you go one round, and can I say you come?
Oh yes, you can come.
Yes. If you go one round,
and
you come so quick, they get upset.
Is that what is happening?
Yes, but with the local ladies.
Local like
Ghana girls.
Yeah, local.
You go
breed.
one round, you come, no, they are okay.
But they are here with you, so why do you need more than more
but
than?
These people, they don't want to take no for an answer.
Okay.
And the approach towards sex is different.
Okay, how is it like?
Star Ibiabi.
Like,
if I say Star Ibiabi, you should understand.
What do you mean by what?
Okay, with the local girls, just like in the Zongos.
Okay.
There's this.
Remember, you be going through the Zongo, so anything you say.
We're going to Fadama from here.
Okay.
There is this popular Hausa saying. They say Gafara Tony. Gafara Tony simply means spread your legs.
Okay.
Straight up, no romance, nothing.
Okay.
But these foreign girls will not take that from you.
If you're married to a lady who has been staying in America, it is not easy.
Yeah, you whatever they will do to you, they expect you to do the same thing to them.
I don't get you.
Before the main action. Okay.
I don't get you.
First, this thing, Miss Bell is supposed to be saying this thing. Why am I saying this? Okay, so first, there should be a foreplay.
What is foreplay?
Really? Okay, so foreplay is build up or warm up towards sex. Just like before football matches, your coaches will ask you to be jogging here and there.
Okay.
Before the match starts.
So that is what is called foreplay.
Foreplay.
Okay,
you
go
warm
ahead.
up towards sex. You don't just wake up 1 minute, no, then action. No, it doesn't work like that.
Okay.
So this dating foreign girls, they expect you to do foreplay.
Okay.
Even.
And when you are dating the local ladies, they don't like foreplay.
Local ladies don't do foreplay.
Akwele mami ba akwe, then he jumps on you.
No, straight up. And the soon someone there, they call this one Adam and Eve.
Okay.
The Adam and Eve, once they start Adam and Eve from beginning, Adam and Eve to the end. But these foreign women, I didn't know there was this wheelbarrow.
What is wheelbarrow?
So your wife don't do wheelbarrow with you?
No, we are not fighting.
Hey, mommy nurse.
What is wheelbarrow?
But you know wheelbarrow.
I don't know what you are talking about, so I'm asking you a question. What is wheelbarrow?
Okay, the wheelbarrow. You know it has 2 holdings. You hold here, the left and the right.
Okay.
With your load in it, and you move around.
Okay.
So during sex, the dating foreign women, they expect you to do the wheelbarrow. Then you do the all fall down.
Okay, what is all fall down?
Okay, so if Mami Nurse is listening, I'm so disappointed today that I expected you to know a lot, but then if
maybe we have our names, but we don't know all fall down and all these things.
Oh, there is Adam and Eve. That one is in the Bible.
Okay.
That one, the lady is just sleeping with the face up, and the man will be on top.
Okay.
That is the Adam and Eve.
Okay.
And they all fall down. All fall down to. The lady will be on the left, and the man will be on the right. Then the two of you meet.
Okay.
The wheelbarrow your legs are up and it will be held like this.
Okay.
You
Is that
understand?
what you've been doing?
Yeah, that is the wheelbarrow.
Hey.
So with the foreign women, they add a certain spice to the whole sex thing.
Okay.
Together with the foreplay. You know, foreplay gives you the mileage. It gives you time. Because you can do foreplay like 5-10 minutes before you do the real deal, and then your sex life can expand to like 20 minutes or 30 minutes.
Okay.
There was this popular video circulating. Emmanuel, you were a 1 minute man. I figured a white lady was telling a black dude. Yes, now the women don't like 1 minute men.
Okay.
That is why I was very excited when Miss Bell brought you that bottle at TV3 some time ago.
What bottle?
Oh, she brought a plastic bottle with some things in it. It made you sweat. Those are the things that build up. Those are the things that enhances and stimulates you for you to go extra mile.
Okay. Now, are you a coach?
There are several coaches. I don't know if it's football coaching, music coach, voice coaching coach. Which of the coaches are you talking about?
Are you a sex coach?
Until I came to this show, I didn't know. I knew a whole lot about sex.
So still, we have 17. Is it 17? Okay, so Nana, how long have you been recording music? Are you still doing music production?
No, it's been a while.
You don't do music production
I
anymore?
don't do music production anymore.
Why?
Because at a point I felt the whole business came down a little, so I had to move from music to TV, which I am doing until now. But then, you know Emilia Broby, she did release this Odofameko Yenko Fie song, and she was being trolled all over. I took Agyemang. I managed Agyemang, the Kobe hit maker. I took him to Kumasi for a recording. During the recording process, I stepped out to get some drink. Then when I came, he was done singing. But then when I listened to the audio, I didn't like the progression. So I told the engineer I want him to re-sing. So I went to the booth, directed him, and he sang it again, and it was perfect. So when we came back to Accra, there was this debate about Emilia Brobe's song.
Okay.
The video was so good, but her singing, it wasn't that bad. But then because Emilia was migrating from film to music, Ghanaians were finding it too difficult to accept her.
Okay.
They were trolling Emilia on social media and everywhere. So the people of Kumasi sat and were like, no, we have to support our own. So they brought about sound engineers and voice coaches, people who can assist Emilia Broby. So they mentioned 3 guys from Kumasi, and from out of nowhere, the engineer I took Agyemang to do that voice recording also proposed my name, and then they picked me out of these people. So I started coaching Emilia with the voice, but then so far she's the only one.
So you still manage her?
Yes, I still do.
You still manage Emilia Broby?
Yes. Her music life.
Is she still doing music?
She's still doing music. As I speak, she's now in the UK.
Okay. Still pursuing music?
She's still doing music, but for now, she's on a break because of the child. The child started school in UK.
Oh, okay.
So she's taking care of family now.
Wow. Okay. And yourself, how far with your music?
Once a musician, always a musician. The day you die is the day you stop singing. And as you know, I'm a member of AMRO, Association of Music Right Owners, who are a bunch of musicians, and we have a lot of oldies in it. I would like us to talk about KK Kabobo, because the day I saw in the media that you visited Kabobo and I saw Kabobo's picture, I was so sad and I was so disappointed because of the situation. For someone like Ima to visit a veteran musician in his home, it means the thing has gotten out of hand.
Hey.
So quickly, I was called by Ohinba Kisi, ABC of Love.
Okay.
He called me that
Kabobo. So he saw the pictures in the
Kabobo
videos.
saw the picture.
Okay.
And he called me that Kabobo's situation has gotten serious. And I'm
Okay.
like, what situation? So he said Kabobo is not well. And I'm like, it's not true. I spoke to Kabobo like 3 weeks ago. He said, Nana, Kabobo is not well. So I had to talk to Kechire Kwame Apia, who also confirmed it. So I had to go to Kabobo's house. So upon reaching the house, I saw Kabobo, and I was so sad because the images of Kabobo I saw wasn't the Kabobo we all know. You know, Kabobo is a TikTok man, very jovial man, and all that. But then the sickness got out of hand.
Okay.
Yeah, it got out of hand. So today, I would like us to discuss more about the oldies and the challenges they are going through.
What do you think they are going through, old musicians? What do you think they are going
through?
through?
So a typical example is like KK Kabobo. Kabobo took ill.
Okay.
He took ill, and the family thought, the wife and the children thought they can handle the situation on their own.
Okay.
Until they realized that it was getting out of hand.
Hmm.
So the day I went there, I saw Kabobo's state. I reported to Ohinba Kisi, and he said, no, Nana, Kabobo cannot sleep in his house for one day. He has to be taken to the hospital.
Is that what he said?
That was what Ohinba Kisi told me. I told the wife and the children the same thing, that this is what Ohinba Kisi and some people from Musica are saying. Kabobo shouldn't sleep in the house till the next day. So quickly they asked me to come to Kabobo's house early morning. Ima 6 a.m. I was at the house. Then we set off to Legon Hospital. So that day, Mr. Beautiful.
Okay.
Today, I'll be very happy if Mr. Beautiful is listening to this particular interview. And we are also going to use this whole interview to also inform Ghanaians about the challenges we are facing in the entertainment industry, particularly to do with these oldies. Okay, so Mr. Beautiful asked us not to go to the Legon Hospital. And I'm like, Kabobo, his situation is getting out of hand. Kabobo cannot sit, he cannot stand. If you put him in a wheelchair, he cannot even sit straight. So why should we wait? And he says, I am bringing the former president of Ghana, John Dramani Mahama. And I'm like, if Mahama comes and we go to the Legon Hospital, I know it will speed up things, but the man cannot wait. So we had to rush Kabobo to the Legon Hospital. Seriously, per what Mr. Beautiful said, when we went to the Legon Hospital, you have to pay like 2,000 Ghana cedi from your house before you take the person to the hospital.
Yeah.
So when we got there, we even didn't know who to talk to until the former president got to the hospital.
Okay.
He instructed that the head of the Legon Hospital should come, and they brought a rep because the head wasn't around.
Okay.
And he told the man that Kabobo is a senior musician who has paid his dues to the country, so they need to give him all the necessary attention possible.
Okay.
So the final outcome was that for you to be taken to the VIP, it is 1,500 a day, and the former president says it's okay, take him to the VIP. So this is why I say I'll be very happy if Mr. Beautiful is listening to this particular interview.
Okay.
One, when Mr. Beautiful migrated from the Kumawood movie to politics, people like myself were against the whole idea, because I feel that, Ima, per where you are sitting, the moment you declare yourself that I am for NDC or I am for MPP, you divide your viewership. So I am part of those who were against Mr. Beautiful for publicly announcing that, yo, I'm an NDC member. But per my meeting with KK Kabobo at the hospital and the influence of Mr. Beautiful, I realized that,
you think it is good for creative art people to get themselves involved in politics.
One phone call, former President Mahama, who is the flag bearer of NDC, was at the Legon Hospital. He instructed that KK Kabobo must be given first-hand treatment. He was taken to the VIP, 1,500 a day. He paid the hospital, hands down. Then the day Mr. Beautiful died, Mr. Beautiful, the day Kabobo died, we went to tell the former president that Kabobo was dead. Do you know there were bookings done? People were seated, important people from outside the country who wanted to meet former President Mahama. This man, even in as much as we didn't get booking, he made sure that he attended to us before he even attended to people who had official meeting with him. It means that the creative art people, he has them on his mind. It was there I realized Mahama was even a DJ. I didn't even know.
He was a DJ.
For those watching this particular program, for the record, it's on my page on MPTV Ghana. Former President John Dramani Mahama, and now the flag bearer for NDC, is a DJ. He says one of these days.
I don't get you.
If you are doubting, we are streaming live.
Yeah.
If you are doubting,
he's a DJ. How do you know he's a DJ?
I sat with former President Mahama for the second time. Like I'm sitting with you.
Okay.
I sat with him one-on-one.
Mm-hmm.
He told me that he has passion for the entertainment industry.
Okay.
He himself is a DJ. If he's lying, I'm also lying.
And then DJ Mahama.
So one of these days, if Baumia has any gift or any talent, it's about time he also come out and let us know. Back to what we were saying. So now I realize that this man has interest in the creative space. He has interest in the oldies. Now the old musicians, someone like Pat Thomas, he took ill. Whoever falls sick, they call Kechiri Kwame Appiah. Then Kechiri Kwame Appiah will call Nana Bachelor. Then we have to look for a way to take these people to hospitals to be treated.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I was told you spoke to someone from Gamro. It came a time, Ima, Gamro had structures in place for old musicians.
You mean Ghana Music Rights
Organization, Gamro.
Okay.
It came a time, let's say you are Oboba J. Adolfo and you are sick. You don't have to wait, or even if you are not sick, you don't have to wait for your sickness to go up before you go to Gamro. When you hit 60, Gamro had a certain level of or amount of money for you every month. It's like going for your pension money.
Okay.
But all those things are no more in existence. So if you are an OD and you are sick, it's a big problem.
If you are sick, if you are an old musician and you are sick,
it's a big problem. It's a big problem.
Why do you think it's a problem?
Okay. Let's a typical example is KK Kabobo. These people are not paupers. These people are not beggars. Someone like Nana Kwame Ampedu, the late.
Yeah.
He had his own house. Ampedu's wife took me to his children's houses. When I saw the kind of buildings they've put up, I was surprised.
Okay.
Ampedu was living okay.
Yeah.
Kabobo has his own house.
So what do you think we can do to help and support old musicians?
It boils down to one. Let me code this thing in tree. Yes, you will be benyawa if you are here. Before we put structures in place, let's tackle health. One, the National Health Insurance Scheme is working all right, but there are some situations it doesn't work. I went to the Legon Hospital. They told me it's not working there. So let's say Oboba J. Adolfo, I'm using him because he's alive. It's not well. There should be structures in place. The only doctor I can pick phone and call and tell him that this person is sick, and he'll go like, bring the person without taking money, is this endpoint homeopathy man.
Okay.
And second is the Agbeve.
He was treating
prostate
for free.
He will treat you for free. And now the situation with this oldies is prostate enlargement. As I speak, I went to Enyinase in the western region to meet Nzima Bob Marley, Safohini Jenny, the Niabua hitmaker.
Okay.
This man also has prostate.
What is happening?
What is happening, Ima? Now there's let me tell you this thing. Now, if you're a man in Ghana and you have prostate enlargement, all our women who are monitoring this particular program, I'm talking to your wife, I'm talking to my wife, and I'm talking to all the women here. If a woman has fibroid, we don't accuse them that because of multiple men, that is why you have fibroid. But if you are to get prostate enlargement, your woman will go like, God has punished you.
Why do you think
that
so?
That is the mentality of Ghanaian women. That is the
mentality. Since when did it start?
That is the situation now on the grounds. Now, as I speak, majority of the oldies, particularly the old musicians, KK Kabobo, we know he had a liver enlargement. His liver was enlarged because it's not everything I can disclose here. His liver was enlarged. And I'm also going to use Kabobo's death and this program to also educate the general public that first and foremost, if you are taking herbal medicine, stick to herbal medicine. Don't be taking herbal medicine and be taking other medicines in addition to the herbs. It affects the liver. So that was the situation with KK Kabobo.
He was mixing drugs.
Yes, he was already on herbal medicine. Then the situation got worse. They took him to hospital and they gave him other medicines too, which is not good. Also, he had a problem with his throat. He couldn't swallow. So all the wife and the kids could do was to, all the food given him had to be liquid foods. And because he wasn't eating, he was reducing in size.
Wow.
And because he had the liver issue, the belly too was getting big. So Ima, in going forward, these our oldies, they need our attention, not because they don't have money. Imagine KK Kabobo has his own house. Or Hiniba Kisi, as I speak, has his own house. KJ Kwame Appiah has his own house. Most of these musicians are living well. But then, Obi Benya wa nefiare. Because if you are sick, you go to a place like Legon Hospital, a day you are paying 1,500. No matter how rich you are, it will come a time you have to dial Braiman's number. Now, it seems like more like the angel of death. When things are getting out of hand, you have to call Brian.
They will get my number and call.
So the day I saw Kabobo together with you, I was very happy that at least he called you. But I wasn't happy with the fact that Ghanaians talk a lot. Ghanaians will be thinking Kabobo is a beggar and he's going to beg, which I didn't like. But in going forward, the former president, John Dramani Mahama, stepped in. And on my show, I also made mention of what Baumia, Dr. Baumia also did through your program with Titi.
So what do you think can be done? What can solve the problem?
Ima, we are in an election year. Now, just as I'm saying, former President Mahama was there for KK Kabobo. Equally, I admit through your program that the Vice President of Ghana now, Baumia, also came through for Titi with some 50,000 Ghana cedi to support Titi.
That's true.
So going into this election, you and I know that Mahama has entertainment at heart. Similarly, Baumia has also proven that he also has entertainers at heart. So in going forward, they should put structures in place to make sure that when people get old, when people can no longer, now Oboba J. Adolfo cannot sing. If you call him for a show, his sons will come and mount the stage. They cannot sing.
Why can't he sing?
One, memory.
Memory.
Even those of us who have sharp memory, sometimes even our chains of songs, we sometimes do forget our own lines. So the old age is having a toll on them because they are not getting gigs. The money is also not flowing. So this current club of musicians we have now are getting gigs and they are getting 1 million Ghana cedi for a show. But these people will be performing under funerals and they'll be taking 1,000 Ghana cedis. So things are not the same for them. So the structures is what we are looking for.
So it has to do with structures. Do I have someone coming through? Team, do I have someone coming through? Let me still continue with you, Nana. So, are you not coming back to music production again?
Okay, so let's talk about Ayo, if that is okay.
Who?
Ayo, the sound boy.
He's dead.
I know Ayo is dead, and I know you are the one who groomed Ayo.
Yes, I did.
I know Ayo became Paul Lambantem. In as much as he was schooled by you. He got most of the hit songs. When you and I were not even producing hit songs. His first hit was the Hanemo Oli Sekeni Woi, and it was a blast. Ayo started getting big gigs. He started recording the big guys from Tema. He started recording Sarkodie. Sometimes he will call me, I've recorded. Then I have to go to the studio and assist him do the mix. Now, upon all these gigs and the money that came through, what happened to Ayo?
He had the question is that people get sick and there is nothing we can do about it. He had
I don't buy the idea of there's nothing we can do about it.
There's nothing we can do. He had an organ problem. So Ayo had an organ problem. Let's move on.
So
let me hear you.
So now, this boils down to what I was saying about Keke Kabobo, what I was saying about Safohini Jenny, former Nzima Bob Marley. You know, when I went to Enyinase, this man told me that in Ghana he won a crack award. That was bigger than these Ghana Music Awards people are getting now. Kwame Nkrumah will personally call Safohini Jenny to perform. Alpha Blondy, before he joined Bob Marley, will come and celebrate Safohini Jenny.
Yeah, sure.
Now this man has prostate enlargement and he's suffering.
So Nana, you
now Eyo, I'm coming back to Eyo.
Eyo
had to be put on dialysis. Now we had to be calling friends and loved ones just to send gather little Mumu to support Eyo. At what age did Eyo die? At what age did Aisha become a widow? Eyo was the reason why I married. He was the reason why I married.
Why?
Because the suffering Eyo went through and the day Eyo died and the things I heard about his death. Aisha, the very first time I saw Aisha at the studio, your studio Pigoma, I'm like, Eyo, why should you go for a Muslim girl? You are a Christian. But then they proved me wrong. These people became couple. They gave birth. They had a good life. This dude was, can I use smelling? Because of his situation. He was smelling so bad that it is difficult for you to even sit in the same room with Eyo for 3 minutes. The wife, the young Aisha, had to accommodate the husband through all this thick and thin. The day the guy died, the lady sat behind, she sat near Eyo and was reading the Tasbah. I saw this and I told myself I had to marry because at the last days of Eyo,
so you married because
I wasn't seeing family. The wife stood by. Ima, if let's use this program to educate the public. If you are not married and because you are in a good state, you are flirting around, you are moving from one woman to the other, it will come a time that when your money goes down, all these beautiful women, they will leave you. The only person who will stick by you will be your wife. Because I was expecting the mother of Eyo
to do what?
To be there for Eyo. Because naturally, mothers have this protection and love for their children. I didn't see all of this. The wife stood by Eyo through thick and thin. It boils down back to the entertainment industry. Even if this guy hasn't done anything, I made mention of Olesekeni Woye. He's the reason we got that. And most of these politicians and the big people we have in Ghana, they jam to this tune. So why should I entertain the whole nation and I'll fall sick and I'll go to hospital and I'll be begging? Eyo became a beggar.
Yes, because that is the question I'm asking. There is nothing we can do because when someone
we have everything we can do.
What can we do? I'm asking you the question.
Okay,
what can we do?
There is this company, Bible Society of Ghana. Before the National Health Insurance Scheme came, they have their own insurance for their workers. If you're a worker at the Bible Society of Ghana, there was a particular hospital assigned to them. Why can't we assign hospital to? Do you know Grace Notte is still alive?
Yeah, she's still alive.
The day Mr. Beautiful showed me her picture, I'm like, this is the woman I watched growing up. She's now an old lady.
Okay.
We need to put measures in place.
Okay, so Nana Bachelor, thank you so much. What we're going to do now, can you let's get another guest so that we can zoom into another conversation.
Nice.
Mr. Obed, Mr. Obed, let me have you in the studio. Obed, please don't go. Okay, so he's coming. Okay, he's coming through. So it's the longest interview marathon. Oh, where is he? Kindly open the studio for him. Kindly open. Or Tyra, you want to be here? Tyra, you want to be here? Can you open the studio for him? Okay. Who is there? Okay, please come and have a seat. Yeah. Hello. How are you? Tell me something about yourself.
Yeah, my name is Praise God Bela from Nigeria.
Okay.
I'm an upcoming artist.
Okay.
I do all kinds of music. and I can do it in singing, can do it in rapping, in high life, and all kinds of music.
You do all kinds of music?
Yeah.
Okay. All kinds of music, as in what?
Like, I can sing, I can do it exactly in gospel.
Okay.
I can also do it in rapping, in hip hop, Afrobeat, in high life. Like anything pertaining music, I can do everything in music.
Okay. Anything that has to do with music, you
Yeah.
can do it?
Yeah.
How long have you been singing?
Honestly, since I was born, I started when I was 10 years old.
Since you were born?
Yeah.
You started singing?
Yeah, at the age of 10.
At the age of 10?
Yeah.
And have you recorded songs before?
Yeah, I've recorded 2 songs in Nigeria and 2 in Ghana.
2 songs in Nigeria?
Yeah, and 2 in Ghana. That's 4 different tracks.
Okay. And do you have a producer?
Honestly, no, I don't have any producer.
You don't have a producer?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't base on one producer. It depends on. It's all about favor.
You don't do what?
I don't base on one producer because sometimes at the time of having producers, I find it difficult of having producer.
I can't hear you well.
I said I don't depend on one producer.
Okay.
Yeah, I go through all the producers, anyone that can be able to help me.
Okay.
That's how I do.
Okay. So you have songs you have written there. Do you write your own songs?
I write my own song, but sometimes I don't normally write because I have it in my head.
Okay. So how are you able to go to the studio to record?
And sometimes just take me to the studio. I believe like the music is already inside me. I'm just going there to deliver.
Okay. So do you have some of your songs here?
Obviously no, because like I've not posted social media yet.
Okay, you don't post on social media
yet.
Why?
Because like sometimes like I find it difficult for those things because I struggle myself to manage to get music for myself because I doesn't have anyone to support me. I sell spare water in the street. Do a lot of hard work to support myself through music. So sometimes in a situation of posting into social media, having a nice phone.
Seriously, I can't get what you are saying. I can't get you. Producers, can we go for a break, please? Can we go for a break? Can we go for a break? I beg you, can we go for a break? I can't hear what you are saying, and I'm not following your message.
Okay, I want to break it down this way so that you understand what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that I don't work on one producer because honestly, I doesn't have someone to support me. I struggle myself. Maybe when I meet a producer like this, I just speak to him that I'm a singer. Please, I want you to help me to produce this kind of music. He just accepted me. He took me to his studio, so he produced one for me. So after that, then I'll now have one track again. If I meet a second producer too, I speak to him. If any way that he can help me, that's how I go.
So you are a Nigerian?
Yeah, I'm a Nigerian.
And you are now based in Ghana?
Yeah, I've been here for the past 5 years now.
Who is your favorite musician here in Ghana?
Shatawale.
Shatawale?
Yeah, and Black Sheriff.
And Black Sheriff?
Yeah.
So it's Shatawale and Black Sheriff?
Yes.
They are your favorite musicians?
Yeah.
Okay, would you want to record songs with them?
Yes, that's my dream.
It's your dream?
Yes.
It's your dream to record songs with Shatawale
Black Sheriff and Shatawale.
Okay. Are you ready to pay them in case they agree?
I'm ready but I don't have the money now. But I believe if you then see me, my grace will accept them.
You are ready, but what?
But I don't have the money to pay them for now.
To
feature them, unless my grace, my grace will accept them.
Your what?
My grace.
What is my grace?
The vision in me, like the talent in me. God can use the talent in me to talk to them to help me.
So God can use that to talk to them to come and help.
Yeah, because it happened a lot of time.
What do you do?
Here in Ghana?
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm a jeans seller. I sell jeans in the street.
You sell jeans in the street?
Jeans and top.
Jeans and top?
Yeah, t-shirts and bola jeans.
Okay. So what are you wearing? Is that the things you sell?
Yeah, these are the things I'm selling.
But why are you wearing this?
It's a life of a star because
it's a what?
It's a life of a star.
Are you a star?
Yeah, I'm a superstar.
Say so.
I believe in myself that I'm a star.
Do you have your songs out?
Yeah, I have my songs out.
Where?
Or it's on my phone, but it's not social media yet.
It is not on social media.
Yeah, I've never posted before because.
Do you have any of your songs on digital platforms?
Yes, I have some.
You have some?
Yeah.
Which digital platforms do you have your songs?
I think you check me on YouTube.
I
have one track on YouTube.
You have one track on YouTube?
Yeah, Godfather by title.
What is the title?
Godfather.
Godfather?
Yes, that is his title.
And then what?
This year.
What?
The title, the second is This Year.
What?
This Year is the song. The title of the song.
The title of the song is what?
This Year.
This Year?
Yes.
And which studio did you record the songs?
Yeah, I recorded one at Sunyani at logisbeat.com. Then one in Nigeria at Bayelsa State at KilimanjaroBeat.com.
How much did it cost you to record?
Honestly, when I was in Nigeria, it was years ago. I recorded my first song with 10,000 naira.
When you were in Nigeria and you did what?
Yeah, my first song, I recorded the song. I paid 10,000 naira to the producer.
You recorded what?
My first track, my
Where?
first song at Nigeria.
And what?
The producer, he took me 10,000 naira for the record.
So you recorded all your songs in Nigeria?
Yeah, I have 2 songs in Nigeria, 2 songs in Ghana.
Okay. So have your songs been played on radio before?
No.
Nobody has played your songs on radio?
No.
Why?
I'm looking forward for my song to play in radio. That's why when I see something like this in the situation, like just to come up so that I might have a help here. That's the reason I'm here.
You want someone to help you?
Yeah, honestly, I need the help.
You need what?
I need help from people.
From where? These days? From where?
Help can come from anywhere. Maybe I can see someone.
Should I end?
Maybe I can see see someone here who is interested of signing a musician to his record label. So maybe I can get opportunity there. That's the reason I am here. That's the main reason, the key reason I'm here.
Okay. Is the main reason why you are here in Ghana?
Yes.
Do you see yourself winning any award here in Ghana?
Yeah, I see myself winning an award here in Ghana as the best artist of Ghana in future.
Best artist?
Artist of the year.
But are you a Ghanaian?
I'm not a Ghanaian. I'm in Nigeria. But like I just want to pull up a whole of my life. I just want to nationalize here. I just want to live all of my life here in Ghana.
All of your life?
Yeah, whole of my life. I want to be in
have
Ghana.
you naturalized here in Ghana?
Honestly, obviously, I've never naturalized for the first time. I'm looking forward to nationalize.
You are what?
I'm looking forward to nationalize here in Ghana.
So, do you know the processes you have to go through?
No, honestly, I don't know the process I will go through.
You don't know?
Yes, I have to tell the truth.
You don't know the processes?
I will go through, yeah. Well, one, for me, the idea...
Do you have a working permit?
No, I don't have a working permit. Just like I told you, the only thing I did here in Ghana, I'm selling jeans and top on the street.
And you know you need a working permit before
honestly,
you're
I need
able to do it?
Yeah, I need.
You know you need a working permit?
Yes, I know I need.
And you know you can be arrested?
I understand sometimes like that. I know that I can be arrested, but I need.
What?
I know that I can be arrested if I don't have a working permit. But I always know that there's a lot of foreigners here in Ghana that are working without working permit. So I just believe that the same way they are making it, I can also make it that way.
The fact that there are some people working here,
yes,
and they are working and they've not been arrested doesn't mean you can also come in here and work without permit. If they have not been arrested, do you think that, oh Charlie, what is going on? Do you think they can just let you also work here?
I know that they can't just let me like that. Like for me, my dream is like I want to settle down here and get some and chase all these dreams.
So you are chasing your dreams?
Yeah, I'm chasing my dreams, and my dream will come reality.
Are you rich?
No, I'm not rich. I'm not rich.
So what if I link you up to Black Sheriff?
I'll be so excited, and it will be a dream
come true. What will
you
do the first time you see him?
First of all, I have to shed tears because it will be a dream come true. First of all, I'll have an emotion because whole of my life I've dreamed to sing with him because the best artist so far in my life.
But there are a lot of singers in Nigeria, a lot of
top, in Nigeria
it's
difficult. You get to the top level because in Nigeria we have superstars such as Wizkid, Burna Boy, Davido. They all look up to themselves. It's not easy to give a chance to upcoming artists. So my reason coming to Ghana to chase my dream in Ghana, I wanted to follow the footstep, Mr. Easy footstep, because he was here in Ghana. He made it in Ghana, and Patoranking as well.
Patoranking was able to make it in Ghana, so
he make it in Ghana.
You feel you can also do it in Ghana?
I feel and I believe, and it will come to pass.
It's not how you feel and how you believe.
I know I'm also working hard towards it. I'm doing everything possible.
What have you been able to do so far?
What I've able to do so far, I've gotten 2 songs here, and I'm willing to have more.
You have 2 songs?
Yeah.
And you are ready to have more?
To have more. And this is just the beginning.
Okay. Have you recorded an album before?
No. Not up to that level yet.
You've not been able to record an album?
Yeah, just single track, single.
Single. How much were you charged?
Here in Ghana, when I met the producer, I met him at La Paz. So I spoke to him. I told him I'm a upcoming artist. Was like he asked me to make a freestyle for him, and I freestyle. He was interested in signing me, so he asked me to follow him to his hometown. I've never been to Siani before, so he took me there. When he took me there, I told him I don't have much money to produce. He said, no problem. You do for me. I should just give him anything I have. So I managed to raise 500 Ghana cedis to him.
Is that how you talk? The first day I met you, this is not how you were talking. You smoke?
No.
You don't smoke weed?
No.
Are you sure you don't smoke?
No, I don't smoke.
Can I see your fingernails?
You can see my fingernails.
Are you sure? I see you around there.
Yeah, I met you before.
The boys there too, they smoke. Are you aware?
That's my house is close there. What I do when I wake up in the morning, I just bring up my goods and go to market after selling, and I come back, took my bath, and went inside and started freestyle, then writing my song for the near future.
Okay, that's fine. Where are your parents?
My parents in Nigeria.
Doing what?
They're at Nigeria.
Doing what?
My parents, honestly, I came from a poor family. My family were based in farming and fishing and trading. Fishing, we do fishing and farming in Nigeria.
And farming.
Yeah, before I left home.
Before you left home?
Yes.
Okay. When do you intend to go back?
I don't intend to go back for now. I want to become rich and famous before I go back. Also, I want to make my family proud, because the reason I'm here is sake of my family, because my family believe on me and they have every trust in me. So I believe I will make them proud. That's the reason I'm here in Ghana.
And you couldn't make it in Nigeria. You think it's easy to make
it? Yes, my family, they supported me to go to Ghana. Whole of my family, they encouraged me.
They gave you money?
Yeah, they gave me money. I remember my mother gave me 10,000 naira, and my dad gave me 5,000 naira. My senior brother also gave me 15,000 naira, and I also have 20,000 naira myself. Everything making 80,000 naira.
So he came back with, and how much is it in Ghana city?
In Ghana city, I think for them it will be 600 Ghana cedis.
600 Ghana cedis?
Yeah, as from 2019.
As at 2019?
2019, yeah.
You were given 600 Ghana?
600 Ghana cedis, yes.
And how much was your lorry fare from Nigeria to Ghana?
300 Ghana cedis.
300 Ghana cedis?
Yes.
And you think with 300 Ghana cedis, what was the transportation fare?
The 300 Ghana cedis took me from Lagos to Spintex. So when I came down to Spintex, so I don't have any person. So I went to a hotel, to a guest house to sleep. So I asked them, they took me 100 cedis for a night. So we left 200 cedis after this. So I just went to the streets. I'm seeing people, I've been asking people how to survive here. How am I going to survive with the money I'm holding? They asked me how much am I holding. I met a friend, he's in Nigeria. So I showed up, I was holding 100 cedis. That was my last card. So he said, this money can't be able to do anything for me, unless I have to switch to pure water business. And I was very interested in that. So
you switched to pure water business?
Yeah, I started selling pure water from 2019 at Spintex.
Where? Spintex?
Yes.
Were you making money from pure water?
Obviously, I was not making enough. I was making coins. At least a day I can sell 3 bags of pure water, 4 bags of pure water. Maybe my profit should be 12 cedis or 15 cedis for the whole day.
So now you sell jeans.
Yeah, I managed to save every day. I was saving 2 CDs, 5 CDs. Let me say every day I was saving 2 CDs every day. My savings was 2 CDs every day, 2 CDs, and I managed to save it for the whole month. And I got to 60 Ghana CDs. So I used the 60 Ghana CDs to stop to change the business. So I started selling A1 bread.
A1 bread.
Yes, yeah, I switched to A1 bread because I was getting money more than the pure water.
And what?
A1 bread. I also said bottled water and Dasta, Burkina.
You were selling A1 bread,
Yeah.
Dasta and Burkina.
Yes.
One person.
You know, not at the same time. I'm trying to tell you the kind of business I've been doing here in Ghana before selling jeans.
Okay, so now you are going to sell jeans.
Yes, now I'm selling jeans and top.
That is what you are going to sell.
That's what I'm doing now. I've started already. That's what I'm doing now. That's my job now.
So you are going to be selling jeans.
Yes.
And that is all you'll be doing.
Yeah, I've been doing it for the past 2 years now.
So in a week, how much are you able to make?
In a week, I think I can make 400 or 500 Ghana cedi a week.
400.
Yes.
To 500
a week.
And you've been selling. So do you make those monies?
Yes, I make those money. Well, in terms of spending, you know, I'll eat. I'll buy things for myself. I'll pay rent. So sometimes I just like every week I save 50 Ghana cedis. I throw it in my Sisu box, and every week 50. When I manage to, if I can get 1,500, so I will so use it to upgrade the new business.
Okay. Thank you so much for talking to me.
Thank you. I'm proud to be here. Honestly, thank you for giving me the chance to speak to you.
I'll see you and I'll link you up to some people who can help you.
Thank you, boss. Thank you, boss. Thank you, and God bless you.
Yeah.
God bless
you. Do you have money on you, or should I give you money?
I don't have money. I want to say one thing before I left here. I want to say thanks to June, a friend of mine who linked me up to this place. I met him where I was selling my jeans. So I speak to him and I needed help in music. So he asked, he said, no, like he doesn't have a way to help me in music, but he have to do his best for me. So he introduced me to some of his friends, and he asked me to be here. And when I come here, I should feel with confidence in faith that I'm going to make it here. That's what he told me. So I want to say thanks to June. Also to say thanks to Harry, a friend of mine. Also to say thanks to everyone here for giving me the chance to be here. So thank you, every one of you.
Okay, so we'll talk about it later on, and then I'm going to link you up to some radio stations.
Thank you, boss.
And then they are going to do it for you. Did you mention your social media handles?
Yeah, Godfather. That is my name on social media. Godfather.
Your social media handles is Godfather.
Godfather 606.
What?
Godfather 606.
So on Facebook?
Yeah, on Facebook. I use my real name, Chukwumela Bela.
And then on Instagram and X?
Instagram, everything is Godfather, apart from the Facebook.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you too.
And take good care of yourself. This is Ghana, so if you mess up, make sure you have your passport with you. Make sure you have, because if you don't have permit,
you know, for me, honestly, I've been trying to do all this, but like I don't have support. I've tried to get a Ghana card. In terms of that, I've tried all I can, but I can't have money to afford those. Not even a part of money. Also, I'm not a citizen, but I've tried all I can. Just like all I need is help, someone to back me up. I think I can get to any level of my dream.
Okay.
I believe myself, and I believe on God, and I believe myself forever.
Okay. You believe in yourself?
I believe on myself till the last day. Even if you wake me up from sleep and ask me, I will still tell you that I believe on myself.
Okay, I'll see you.
Thank you. Thank you.
We're going for a break. What you do, you make mistakes.
Hi, my name is Nanama Ejewa, CEO of Dwayne Co. Company Limited. Now, Dwayne Co. Company Limited is a registered and certified Ghanaian indigenous company, and we are producers of alcoholic and non-alcoholic beverages. So under the umbrella of Dwayne Co. is one of its flagship products, AquaGold purified drinking water, and we have diversified sizes. This is the 750 ml, we do have the 500 ml, and then we have the kiddie pack that is the 350 ml, and also jar bottles for bigger companies and offices. And we are proud to tell you that any bottle of AquaGold you purchase goes a long way to help a needy person in Ghana, because we believe in charitable works and giving back to society. AquaGold purified drinking water has been certified by the Food and Drugs Authority, and it is created through microfiltration. It has gone through reverse osmosis, and it is sterilized by UV treatment. They are making in nature say ensure ya make me a code through science, technology, ensure what say ensure kroji ensure no man who say manum nsuo de wo metekrema so your lab technicians omo hwe nsuo ni mu hu se bibia mo waboa microorganisms behind him.
Basically, what we do here is take samples from the production floor, bring them to the lab, and then test them if they are safe for drinking. And that's what we do. We check the pH, we check the TDS of all product that goes out to our customers. We make sure our products are safe for drinking.
Human beings are the most important assets in our trademark. We make sure that all our water produced is of a unique taste and is of the highest standard. Right from the lab, and as you can see from behind me, it goes through a unique process of filtration, reverse osmosis, and a process of UV filterization before it comes out. We make sure that at the center of our business activities, the customer is a unique aspect of it. We make sure that we give them nothing but the best of product quality.
Wafa mi Ruth Mensa, Merane Water Depot, Bishop Waterma Community 8. Na mi kwa eyi ena wachiche insubina. Besha na wacha AquaGold purified water. Na one number one na me fair, ena me fra one mam direction to one office. One service day or number 1. Especially eba reception, I make my welcome, what you tune. Eba no so we make sure that we load the wounds to no pepe. Selikage you made about best salmon. Obasana make sure that we do back baby our shop and when we kwe go fe. Osan from one na wada but one service door number 1.
So what you share your track kwanya your Tema Community 12 Hemlock Street. Frey your numbers way so 0266 267 005 and I say 020-824-3851. AquaGold purified drinking water. Ensure kroji na hanso de yes safe water saves life. E trese ensure ho te ensure e kroji no e jinkwa.
Check it. That beat is real. Don't wait, make it kill ya. Get your green select glucometer and check it. Sugar level, check it. Check it. Green select glucometer. Check it. Sugar level, check it. Reselect glucometer. Everybody check now.
This advert has been vetted and approved by the FDA.
We are good to go. Hi, my name is Agyemang Santana. In this modern era of information communication technology, anytime you need professional live digital video audio streaming agency, reach out for the best, the most professional Range Media. Big shout out to my brother Paco Range. He's been phenomenal, very consistent, producing high quality, high definition audio visual streaming services. So any event, if you want to stream your event and you want it as crystal clear, like you're watching DSTV or watching CNN or watching the international, video high quality, reach out to Range Media. Paco Rich, you and your team, come on, beyond the sky. Keep flying.
Hi, my name is Shara. I work for IRC, and we've been organizing an event called All Systems Go Africa in Accra, Ghana. And for the live streaming and video capturing of our event, we work together with Range Media GH, and it has been a real pleasure working with them. They're absolute professionals, work world class, so we thank them for their work. It has been a pleasure. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Nanama Ejewa, CEO of Dwayne Co. Company Limited.
Concerned citizen. I'm here to talk about what is happening in this country.
What is happening in this country?
You know it already. Doing so, and right now the dollar rate is going up. No fear no me wa. But everything is hard.
Everything is hard. As in
seriously. Even for right now, we are talking about people are complaining they should give our timetable. But the Minister of Energy has refused. And he's told us maybe you should go and do our own timetable. Because we NMFA here. Ebrahima. NMFA here.
Do you think Doomsaw is back?
Oh, 100%.
What shows back. Doomsaw is back?
Oh, if your light goes on and off, he's doing so. You don't need anybody to tell you he's doing so.
So you think that they are supposed to bring timetable for us?
Oh, 100%. They have to bring timetable. They have to bring tabletop self.
They have to bring what? Tabletop.
Tabletop. Attache.
Do we need a timetable for power outage?
We need it, pa.
Why? Why do you think so?
So that people can plan their life. Plan your life. So today, if you are going to where you know, this morning I'm off.
Because they've said that there is nothing like Doomsaw. There is nothing like Doomsaw.
Oh, you don't need a soothsayer, You don't need. Oh, you have eyes. Me and you will live in Ghana. You can see. There's Doomsaw, and right now see the heat. Come on, heat neighbor.
Why are you a member of the NDC?
Oh, 100%.
You are a member of the NDC.
Oh, 100%.
Do you understand the 24-hour economy?
Oh, 100%.
You understand? What does it mean?
24-hour economy. Let me explain it. So if maybe Mama is watching, he will take me as one of his communicators. 24-hour economy. Simple and theater. Mukwaya lebi ni mukwaya. So right now, let me ask you a question. If they ask you, Brahima, come this morning, come and take your passport, or you come and put your finger on the biometric this thing, and you go and sit there for to be simple. But if one person close, the other person will be there.
Let me ask you: would you want to go and apply for a passport around 12 a.m.? Would you want to do that?
If I know they are running 24-hour economy, I will be there. 100%. I will be there. I will even go maybe 1 a.m. Because if I know there will be nobody there. Moko beje mi pe aba serve maya ye pakunya teshi ma to like any be never. Man people question.
Okay, go ahead.
Me and you, we are in this country together,
Yeah, we are here together.
How do you see this government?
Oh no, my duty now is to ask questions. Not to,
I know.
Yes, so for the purpose of this interview, I'm supposed to ask questions.
I know.
You are not supposed to ask me questions.
But things are bad.
What shows? What shows? Listen. I'm supposed to ask you questions.
Right now, no 2 CDKK, 4, 5. Have you seen 5 CDKK? I can even eat 13.
You can eat 13.
Charlie, right now everything is expensive. Oh, nibi jala wa. What a mommy po one year boy.
And what has the price of Kinky got to do with Vice President Bayview?
Oh, 20 before the vice president was in opposition. He went to Malata, did some voodoo economics. Didn't you see it? Inflation. Right now, he's running away from economy. He's hiding himself into digital. Oh, wow. Oh, what is digital? If you put me, I can do digital. Digital. Common digital. Me. I said nobody, I can do digital. How much more?
Why? What do you need? What do you know about digital? Are you an IT expert?
I'm not an expert.
But
something no koni mo go efe omo over lunch here. It doesn't belong to you. No ko mo go efe omo over lunch here. Bo no ni. Does it belong to you? No. Let me be honest. Me I'm NDC member. 100% NDC.
You are a member of the NDC.
Even if I was mom, right now I love the party. The party is in me. Right now if you cut my blood, it's NDC. Even if I was born into the party, there cause we will pay. Now me call Johnny Blue. Never. I'm not an elephant man. I'm an umbrella.
You are an umbrella. Okay. And you are going to vote for the NDC.
100%.
Okay. Where are your parents?
Oh, my dad is late, but my mom is there.
Where is your mom?
My mom is right now. She's at my family's house at Koloku, around Children's Hospital. Do you know there?
No.
One of the most popular constituency in Accra.
And that is what?
Ododo. One of the most popular constituency in Accra.
Is it an NDC stronghold?
Yes, but maybe MPP has won there once. Around 2000, yeah, 2000.
Okay. And NDC won an election?
No, MPP. Nibi Aibunte won.
Okay.
It was like 4 years, and later Mankata took over, and he died, and went for a by-election. And Taki Kome took over.
Okay.
And later Nilante Vanapoe took over.
Okay.
And he is still the MP.
Okay.
But right now he's not going anymore. We have what's his name?
Who?
Kogba. That's my best friend's brother, elder brother.
Your best friend's elder brother.
What's his name? My best friend, his elder brother. Oh, what's his name? Oh,
you forgotten his name.
Forgot it.
Why have you forgotten his name?
Let me be honest with you.
Okay.
Right now, I used to vote at Odododo, but right now I don't vote there anymore.
Why don't you vote there anymore?
Right now I vote at maybe Ablekmanon, where I live.
Okay. So you don't live around Odododo.
No. I used to live there. I used to live there with my father.
Okay.
But right now I don't live there anymore. I live at Ablekman North. The reason why I brought my vote to Ablekman North is I was staying at Ablekman North. I found out that maybe MPP was winning, and I decided to transfer my vote to there so that NDC can.
Okay.
That's the reason why I because I find out that Odododo MPP, NDC is a safe seat for them, so let me transfer my vote to that place.
Oh, okay. So that is the reason why you transferred your votes.
Exactly.
Okay. Were you around 2008? Were you around?
Oh yeah. The time Atamis won the election. Oh
yeah.
I can tell you a story.
What happened?
The day Atamis won the election, I remember my mom bought a new TV, Tiponko, the big one. My mom bought a TV, and I was supposed to carry the TV so that I'll accompany my mom so that I will take the TV home. That day, since Atamis won the election, my mom told me I should leave the TV in my family house, our family house.
Why?
So that, and this is back to power. where I come from, almost in our house, almost like 90% or 90% is NDC. But right now, my other brother is a pure NPP member. Pure. Even for sometimes me and my other brother we have some arguments.
Why? I thought you said you were born into a family of MPP.
Yes, my mom had 3 children. My other brother there is purely MPP. Nothing will say you change his mind. Nothing. No go be no ba we never check it. MPP no. Bona.
It's MPP.
Hey, MPP 100%. If we have an argument, nkele bio ye. Owanyo wie oba omi anege ba me wie me go so chu. Ne fe ye da brother o small man for me. Nkele wa fi argument ma fi ma disrespect le. Okay, we bang me yale.
Is that what is happening?
Oh, right now that's what is happening. My other brother, let me tell you, he doesn't feel like we are in Ghana that we are suffering. He feel like everything is all right.
Okay.
But I can tell you, honestly, he himself is suffering, but because of party politics.
Because of party politics. Is that the reason why?
Oh, that is my brother.
Okay.
My brother, I know him very well. Party politics. That's why.
Is that the case?
Oh, 100%.
Okay.
I know him very, 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 very well. Because right now, let me tell you.
Tell me.
I saw a post on Ghana Web.
Okay.
A plus made. He said there is no insane Ghanaian that will vote for Baumia.
There is no what?
Insane Ghanaian.
Okay.
That will vote for Baumia.
And you also think the same?
100%. Oh, wow. Charlie, nimi no chomi no have vote one le.
Oh.
What? Charlie, come on. I used to listen to Black Rasta a lot. Black Rasta once said,
you don't listen to him anymore.
I listen to him. Black Rasta once said, if Baumia wins this election, he will pack all his things and his belongings, he will leave this country. Maybe me too, I'll do that.
You leave this country?
I'll leave.
Where are you going to?
Even Burkina Faso will be better.
Why Burkina? Why Burkina?
If I go a war zone country, I'll be better.
Why do you want to go to a war zone country?
To stay under a Baumia president? Never. I'll leave Ghana for you guys so that you can enjoy. Never. Stay in this country and suffer. I will suffer in another man's land.
So if Baumia wins the election, you are leaving this country?
Oh, I'm going.
Where are you going to?
Burkina or Niger.
Do you have a passport?
Even if I don't have, I'll take STC or Metroman.
To where? To where?
Niger or Burkina.
Niger or Burkina.
Maybe I'll start farming. I'll become an onion farmer or tomato farmer.
That's what you want to become?
Just to leave this country for you people.
For who?
You people.
Why? Who is
to
leaving
suffer?
You think that if people get passport to travel outside the country, do you think they won't go?
Hey, even you cry, you go.
Oh, definitely. A lot of people are leaving.
Even you.
A lot of
you
people
cry, you are doing me. You will go.
Oh, it's an opportunity for you to travel.
And why are you asking me? So, I'll go, Papa.
So definitely, if that opportunity come for us to travel, definitely we'll all go.
Oh.
Just that I don't want to live outside Ghana. I can just
I understand.
go.
I understand. You want to be a.
I can just go.
Otofe or my Papa.
No. Listen.
But your leaders are not on my Papa.
So listen. I can just go and come back. I don't want to go and live anywhere.
Live anywhere. If Baumia is president, I'll go and live anywhere.
Oh no.
Oh.
For me, I believe in Ghana, and I believe I can still live here and work here. That is one thing I believe.
The person that who was in the position was Yobi.